Transcending into the world of Dragon Ball, I become the perennial second, Vegeta. Saiyan Wukong. If he is the perennial second, then what am I? Beerus. He is the perennial second. Who dares to claim the title of the universe's foremost? Frieza. I am the second king of the universe. He is the emperor of the cosmos. Watch as I, having traversed into the form of Vegeta, confront the Omni-King with punches and deliver kicks to the Grand Minister. Chapter 1. The Power of Miracles. Vegeta undergoes a transformative rebirth. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Lin Yuanjing cries out in pain, opening his eyes to find himself within a spherical container filled with liquid. What have they done to me? Am I still in my homeland? Why does this clothing look so familiar? Lin Yuanjing begins to recall the memories in his mind. I have actually traversed into the world of Dragon Ball and become the perennial second Vegeta. This is utterly absurd. As if absurdity had come home to roost, he thinks to himself, well, since I'm here, I might as well accept it. From now on, I am Spa Vegeta. After this thought, Lin Yuanjing's soul trembles, and he feels a perfect melding with his current body. Vegeta, rest easy. I shall carry on the glory of the Saiyans. He then recalls Vegeta's memories, realizing, so this is the time period, it is not an opportune moment. I must quickly restore my body and see if I can transform into a Super Saiyan before Frieza. I wonder if I have a system by my side. Tongzi, Tongde, Tongdama, are you there? After calling out for a long time with no response, he concludes, it seems I am the most ordinary of traversers, lacking even a system. After some time, feeling that his body has largely recovered, Vegeta shatters the glass dome with a punch and emerges. The researchers of Frieza rush over upon hearing the commotion. Prince Vegeta, your body has healed. Vegeta's expression remains impassive. Bring me the latest detector. Yes, Prince Vegeta. Moments later, Vegeta receives the detector from the researcher and activates it to assess his battle power. Why is it so high? It should only be 24,000 at this time. How can it possibly reach 120,000? Could this be the benefit of my traversal? Never mind. 120,000 is at least enough to contend with the Ginyu Force. Vegeta muses, dismissing the researchers as he sprints towards the spaceship. Oh, isn't this Prince Vegeta? I heard you were severely injured on Earth, and even your subordinate Nappa was killed. A creature with a toad-like head taunts Vegeta. Joey, get lost. I have no time for you right now. Vegeta, thanks to your reconnaissance on Earth about the Dragon Balls on Namek, King Frieza has already gone to Namek. Your wish for immortality will never be realized. You might as well submit to King Frieza, Joey declares. Unperturbed, Vegeta dashes towards the spaceship, leaps inside, and sets the course to launch. Vegeta, you dare to betray King Frieza? Joey bellows, then jumps onto the spaceship to pursue him. I must tread carefully on Namek. With my current strength, I am far from a match for Frieza. I can only hope Saiyan Wukong transforms into a Super Saiyan, as in the original tale. If only I could utilize the Kaioken and instant transmission, that would greatly enhance my options. Ding! A panel suddenly appears before Vegeta. The Power of Miracles, Level 1, has been used 2 times. Remaining uses: 1. Cooldown after use. 1 year. Wish contents: instant transmission and Kaioken. Is it you, Grandpa system? The spaceship offers no reply. It seems not to be a system. This must be a benefit of my traversal. How splendid. The Power of Miracles means I can make wishes myself without needing Shinron. Let's take off. Once calm, Vegeta reviews the Kaioken and instant transmission in his mind. Now, I need not fear meeting my end at Frieza's hands as in the original story. After a moment, Vegeta discovers that the instant transmission he wishes for is that of the Yard Rat people, requiring the ability to sense ki. I wonder, with my current power, how many times I can utilize the Kaioken. 5 times should be a breeze. 10 times might be the limit. Considering he can still make one more wish, Vegeta falls into deep thought. After a while, Vegeta silently wishes, I hope to be able to survive in the vacuum of space. He then looks at the panel and sees the uses of the Power of Miracles reduced to 0, with the wish contents now including the ability to survive in space. Feeling the changes in his body, Vegeta knows this wish has also been fulfilled. Namek, Frieza, Saiyan Wukong, I, Vegeta, am coming. Days later, Vegeta's spaceship lands on Namek, closely followed by Choi. Vegeta, you dare to betray King Frieza? Prepare to meet your demise. You? With a battle power of less than 20,000, you're nothing but trash. Vegeta, my battle power may be below 20,000, but it's enough to deal with you. Oh really? Then open your detector and see my battle power. Vegeta replies with a smirk. Your battle power? Isn't it just 18,000? Choi activates the detector. In the next moment, with a loud bang, the detector explodes, taking down the detector beside Phyllisa's subordinate, Dodalia. What happened to Dodalia? Reporting to King Phyllisa, Vegeta's battle power exceeds the detector's limits. Dodalia exclaims in panic. That detector is outdated. Let me check with a new one, Sabo says, activating the detector. This is impossible. Mr. Sabo, you have been quite rude, Frieza remarked coldly. I apologize, King Frieza, but Vegeta's combat power has reached 28,000. Oh ho, one must not underestimate the Saiyan monkey, but merely 28,000 is not particularly impressive. Your transformed state should suffice to handle Vegeta, Sabo nodded. Indeed, King Frieza. Our primary task now is to locate the Dragon Balls. Let Vegeta frolic for a while. Impossible, Vegeta! How could your combat power exceed 24,000? Shoei exclaimed in horror. If you wish to know, head to the underworld. Wait, Vegeta, how about we join forces to confront Frieza? No way, you might as well die. King Frieza, what brings you here? Vegeta turned, and Shoei unleashed a barrage of energy blasts towards him for a full minute. Ha ha, Vegeta, you fool. Why would King Frieza come here? What good is high combat power if you have fallen into my trap? Is that so? Vegeta's voice echoed from behind Shoei. Impossible, Vegeta, spare me. As soon as the words left his lips, Vegeta unleashed an energy blast, obliterating Shoei into nothingness. Filthy fireworks. Chapter 2. A remarkable enhancement of power following the demise of Shoei. Vegeta began to contemplate methods to augment his strength in preparation for the impending climactic battle. His first course of action was to seek the Namekian Elder to harness his latent abilities, followed by exploiting the Saiyan trait of resurrection from near death, and ultimately striving to transcend the limits of Super Saiyan. Vegeta began to sense the life forces on Namek. Among them, one presence stood out as overwhelmingly potent and malevolent, presumably that of Frieza, while another, fluctuating in intensity, belonged to the Namekian Elder. With a swift motion, Vegeta utilized instant transmission, appearing instantaneously beside the Elder. Suddenly, a Namekian strikingly reminiscent of Piccolo burst into the room. Saiyan, leave at once, he commanded. Naru, you're no match for me. I harbor no ill will towards the Elder. My intentions are solely to confront the cosmic tyrant, Frieza. Naru, relax. I can sense that this individual means no harm. The Saiyans are a wicked race, Naru retorted. Not all Saiyans embody malevolence. Our fates may very well rest in this warrior's hands, the Elder interjected. Saiyan, I sense that your soul is not tainted by evil, yet your hands are stained with blood. What is the meaning of this? You may interpret it as my redemption. Without further ado, I have come to request your assistance in unlocking my potential to defeat Frieza and, in the process, safeguard your planet. Very well, I understand. Step forward, the Elder instructed. Vegeta approached the Elder, who lifted his palm, the size of a watermelon, and placed it upon Vegeta's head, commencing the awakening of his hidden potential. Vegeta could not help but reflect. The divine touch upon my crown bestows longevity. In a matter of moments, he felt his energy surging dramatically, the readings on his scouter multiplying exponentially. 120, 000, 240, 000, 360, 000, 480, 000. With a sudden explosion, the scouter beside his ear shattered. Yet Vegeta continued to perceive his power escalating. After a brief interval, the surge ceased, and the Elder withdrew his hand, gasping for breath. Saiyan, your potential is unfathomable. I have only managed to unlock a fraction, yet it should suffice to contend with Frieza. Thank you, Elder. Although my current strength may not fully match Frieza's, there is now a glimmer of hope. I vow to protect your Namekian kin. Then we entrust this task to you, Saiyan. Very well. I shall now assist you in vanquishing the minions of Frieza. Extending 2 fingers, he concentrated, probing the energy signatures of all beings on the planet. Found you, he declared before vanishing before the Elder and Naru. The ultimate technique of the Yard Rat people. Perhaps this Saiyan truly holds the key to our salvation, the Elder mused. Is that truly so? Naru inquired. Indeed, Naru. The adversaries we face are unprecedentedly formidable. It may very well be these Saiyans who will deliver us. As the sudden appearance of Vegeta startled Krillin and Gohan, they came to a screeching halt. It's been a while, you two, Vegeta remarked. Vegeta, what brings you to Namek? Krillin inquired cautiously. Naturally, I have come to confront the tyrant Frieza. Do you think I am here to enjoy the scenery? Vegeta retorted. How could you, a proud Saiyan prince, ever serve as Frieza's lackey? Enough with the idle chatter. Join forces with me, and together we shall vanquish Frieza. Krillin and Gohan exchanged incredulous glances. Wait, are you suggesting we team up with you? Gohan asked, pointing to himself in disbelief. Indeed, although your powers are limited, you should suffice against Frieza's minions. For Frieza himself, we shall need Goku, Vegeta explained. What is the plan for collaboration? Krillin pressed. Simply follow my lead. I will inform you of what is required when the time comes. How can we trust you, especially considering you killed our comrade on Earth? Krillin challenged. Once Frieza is defeated, you can use the Dragon Balls of Namek to resurrect them. Besides, Goku will be nearby. What have you to fear? Vegeta asserted. All right, we will cooperate, Krillin conceded. Vegeta then turned to the Namekian child behind them. You must be Dend. The Elder sent me to find you. Ah, you haven't met the Elder? Dend replied. Indeed, he even unlocked my potential. Surely, this earns your trust. I believe you. The Elder would not bestow power upon one with a wicked heart, Gohan remarked. Unlock potential? What do you mean? Krillin and Gohan queried in confusion. You will understand once you meet the Elder, Vegeta promised. And, in an instant, he used instant transmission to bring the three of them back to the Elder's side. Neru, Elder, I am overjoyed to see you, Dend exclaimed, tears of joy streaming down his face. Dend, I am aware of the plight of our kin. Assist them in their struggle against the cosmic tyrant Frieza, the Elder instructed. Yes, Elder, Dend replied. Krillin and Gohan gazed in awe at the towering Elder. Earthlings, do not be alarmed. Allow me to unlock your potential to aid Vegeta in his battle against Frieza, the Elder offered. Dend led Krillin to the Elder, who placed his hand upon Krillin's head. He is not going to crush my skull, is he? Krillin panicked, eliciting laughter from everyone in the room except Gohan. Before Krillin could voice further concerns, he felt his energy surge dramatically, his power escalating rapidly. Moments later, the Elder withdrew his hand. Thank you, Elder, Krillin expressed gratefully. The Elder then proceeded to unlock Gohan's potential, resulting in a substantial increase in his strength as well. Once both had completed their power enhancements, Vegeta led Krillin, Gohan, and Dend outside. Gohan, unleash your full strength upon me, and Dend, be prepared to heal me when I am near death, Vegeta instructed. Gohan and Dend stood there, bewildered by his words. Son Gohan, upon the brink of death, will experience a significant enhancement in his powers upon resurrection, and thus, I intend to exploit this trait to its fullest potential. You Saiyans truly are an extraordinary race, Krillin remarked. Very well, Vegeta, I comprehend, Son Gohan responded with astonishment. Let us commence. With a swift motion, Son Gohan unleashed an energy blast that pierced through Vegeta's chest, causing him to spit out a mouthful of blood. You rascal. I wasn't prepared for that, Vegeta exclaimed. Dend advanced to provide healing, but Vegeta halted him, insisting, only attend to me when I am on the verge of death. All right, Vegeta, Dend acquiesced. The others focused intently on Vegeta, and when they sensed his energy waning, Dend finally initiated the healing process. Moments later, Vegeta stood up, entirely unscathed. Ha! Vegeta laughed with unrestrained exuberance. How do you feel? I feel exceptionally well, he replied. Chapter 3. The Method to Overcome Frieza. We need to do this once more. As soon as Vegeta finished speaking, Son Gohan launched another energy blast, penetrating Vegeta's chest once again. You little brat, at least give me a moment to prepare, Vegeta protested, clutching his chest. Shortly thereafter, Vegeta succumbed to unconsciousness, prompting Dend to spring into action. Once more, Vegeta returned to his feet, invigorated, and he reveled in the surge of power within him, laughing heartily. Vegeta, how does it feel this time? How much has your power increased? Krillin inquired. It's decent, though slightly less than last time, but sufficient. Son Gohan, you should give it a try as well. With that, Vegeta pointed, and another energy beam shot through Son Gohan's chest. Gohan, Vegeta, you could at least announce your intentions. Krillin shouted. Oomph. That brat didn't give me any warning either, Vegeta retorted. Uncle Krillin, I'm fine. Just wait until he loses consciousness to heal him, Dend nodded. The trio watched Son Gohan, and upon his loss of awareness, Dend commenced the healing process. Son Gohan returned to his original state, feeling his powers had multiplied significantly. Uncle Krillin, my strength has truly increased immensely. What a bizarre phenomenon, these Saiyans, Krillin remarked. After another attempt, Son Gohan's strength surged once more, and the three of them, along with Dend, set out to rescue their kin while also seeking the Dragon Balls of Namek. Simultaneously, the elders of the Namekian race expended their final strength to shatter the devices of Frieza, Dodoria, and others, only to be met with Dodoria's wrath, leading to their demise. These insects deserve their fate, Once we gather the wish orbs, Namek shall serve no further purpose, Frieza declared. Dodoria, you and Cyberman go after Vegeta and retrieve the device from him. As for Vegeta himself, dispose of him as you see fit. Yes, Lord Frieza. The duo soared into the sky, heading toward the location where they had previously encountered Vegeta. Ah, the energy signatures of those two fools, Dodoria and Cyberman, will serve as a fine training exercise for these youngsters, Vegeta mused. After waiting for a considerable time, he executed a teleportation and instantly appeared before Dodoria and Sabin. Vegeta, you have betrayed Lord Frieza, and yet you dare to seek us out, bringing along these three little brats as companions to alleviate your boredom? Ha ha, Dodoria boasted. Dodoria, Sabin, your demise is imminent, and Frieza's end shall not be far behind, Vegeta stated, his expression unfazed. Vegeta, where's your scouter? Hand it over and die a swift death. Sabin demanded. Oh, so the foolish Frieza has dispatched you to retrieve my scouter? My apologies, I crushed it, Vegeta retorted. Then you are of no further value to be alive, Sabin declared, transforming into his grotesque form. Vegeta, I am aware that your combat power has reached 28,000, but in this state, my power soars to 33,000. Therefore, prepare to meet your end. Dodoria, take care of those three little brats, Sabin commanded. Little bald head, Gohan. I leave them to you. With your current strength, they will be no match for you, Vegeta instructed Krillin and Gohan. All right, Vegeta. I too wish to gauge the extent of my strength. Gohan, handle that ugly creature. I will deal with this pink behemoth, Krillin responded. Little bald head, you seek death. Dodoria bellowed in rage upon hearing Krillin's insult. In an instant, he charged at Krillin, throwing a punch that Krillin effortlessly blocked. It seems my strength has indeed seen a significant increase, he thought. Gohan swiftly darted to Sabin's side, delivering a powerful punch that sent Sabin flying. This cannot be. How could this little brat possess such strength? Sabin exclaimed, disbelief etched on his face. However, Gohan did not grant Sabin a moment to recover. Appearing behind him in the blink of an eye and delivering a fierce kick that sent Sabin soaring once more. Reappearing before Sabin, Gohan unleashed a flurry of punches, each strike landing with precision. This is impossible. How can this little brat be so powerful? Even Sabin is no match for him. Dodoria gasped in terror. Pink Behemoth. Perhaps you should focus on your own fate, Krillin advised. With a swift movement, he appeared before Dodoria, who retaliated with a punch. Yet Krillin vanished, only to reappear behind Dodoria, striking him with a devastating blow that sent him crashing back. Before Dodoria could comprehend the turn of events, Krillin appeared behind him once more, delivering a kick that sent him hurtling away. What followed was a relentless onslaught, with Krillin dominating Dodoria, who struggled to mount any form of defense. With a synchronized shout, Gohan and Krillin unleashed their powerful techniques, the Kamehameha and the Demon Flash, obliterating Dodoria and Sabin into nothingness. The commotion soon attracted the attention of Frieza, who sensed his approaching presence. Vegeta, aware of Frieza's rapid approach, turned to Krillin, Gohan, and Dandy, saying, Frieza is coming. It is the perfect opportunity for us to seize the Dragon Balls from him. Excellent idea, Krillin exclaimed, filled with excitement. Vegeta awaited momentarily before teleporting with Krillin, Gohan, and then to the location previously occupied by Frieza. Who dares to trespass upon the domain of Lord Frieza? Shouted the minions at the sight of Vegeta and his companions. Without a glance, Vegeta raised his hand and unleashed an energy wave that obliterated Frieza's henchmen. Quickly, split up and search for the Dragon Balls. No need, Vegeta. We possess the Dragon Ball radar, Krillin exclaimed. Oh, splendid. Let us hasten our search for the Dragon Balls. Moments later, the quartet located 2 of the Dragon Balls. Meanwhile, Frieza sensed the disturbance within his territory. This is bad, the wish orbs. Those wretched Saiyan monkeys seek their demise. Furious, Frieza swiftly soared back to his domain. Frieza has returned. We must depart. The 4 vanished from sight, only to reappear before the Grand Elder. It appears our mission has been quite successful, the Grand Elder gasped. Before long, we shall confront Frieza directly. At present, I am no match for him. What? You are still not a match for Frieza? Krillin and Gohan exclaimed in astonishment. Indeed, as the Emperor of the Universe, Frieza possesses a base fighting power of 530,000. Furthermore, he can transform 3 times, with each transformation exponentially increasing his strength, culminating in an astounding final power level of 120 million. How much? 120 million? Is he a monster? Can we truly prevail against such an opponent? Krillin despaired. Frieza is not insurmountable. If Kakarot and I join forces, we can defeat him. The key to overcoming Frieza lies in sacrificing Krillin before Kakarot. Vegeta mused inwardly. Chapter 4, Farewell, Son Goku. You cannot be serious. Goku's current power level is far beneath yours. You believe you can defeat Frieza together? Kakarot can also utilize the Saiyan traits to enhance his combat capabilities. And he possesses the Kaioken technique. He may well have the strength to challenge Frieza. Vegeta responded. Very well, let us hope so. Porunga can also lend you his aid. The Grand Elder interjected. Grand Elder, you refer to the Namekian dragon, correct? Krillin inquired. Indeed, although Porunga's fighting power is limited, he can grant you 3 wishes. If utilized wisely, he can be of significant assistance. Ah, but isn't it just 1 wish? Gohan questioned, puzzled. Our Namekian dragon can grant 3 wishes, not merely 1. Din clarified. Oh, splendid. Aside from resurrecting Uncle Piccolo, whom Vegeta killed, we still have 2 wishes remaining, Gohan said joyfully. Isn't it meant to be just 1 resurrection? How can there be so many? Porunga can only revive 1 person at a time, Din remarked, a look of confusion on his face. How can that be? Our Earth-S dragon can revive multiple individuals at once. Krillin lamented. Fool, simply resurrect Piccolo, and the Earth-S dragon will follow suit, allowing you to use it to revive the others thereafter, Vegeta retorted. Indeed, how could I have overlooked that? Krillin mused, stroking his forehead. However, this is not the time for deliberation. Our immediate priority is to locate the Dragon Balls on Namek and fulfill our wish to confront Frieza, Vegeta stated impatiently. You are correct, Vegeta conceded, as he, along with the trio, began their search for the Dragon Balls using the radar. Those insufferable Saiyan monkeys. Once I obtain the wish orbs, I shall rend you limb from limb. Frieza seethed with impotent fury. Outside Namek, 5 spaceships sped towards the planet at an astonishing pace. Above Namek, a shooting star streaked across the sky, as one spaceship crash-landed, and from it emerged a man with a crab-like head, none other than Son Goku. Kakarot, you have finally arrived, Vegeta murmured. What? Father is here? That is splendid, Gohan exclaimed with excitement. Let's go meet Kakarot, Vegeta declared. In an instant, they teleported directly before Son Goku. Vegeta, you 2 have come, Goku greeted. Father, Gohan chimed in. Kakarot, we meet again, Vegeta remarked. You are also here for the Dragon Balls. I shall not allow you to succeed, as Piccolo and the others require the Dragon Balls for resurrection, Goku stated. Kakarot, putting the Dragon Balls aside for now, we must confront the cosmic tyrant Frieza, for a moment's carelessness could lead to our demise. Is the cosmic tyrant Frieza formidable? Gohan inquired. Indeed, with your current fighting power, a single encounter would spell your end at his hands, Goku replied. Oh, that formidable? How delightful. Krillin and Gohan exchanged puzzled glances at Goku's enthusiasm. Forgive me, I merely became exhilarated at the thought of facing such a powerful adversary, Goku explained. Kakarot, you remain as foolish as ever. With your present strength, you are hardly Frieza's match. At best, you are merely fodder, Vegeta interjected. Is Frieza truly that powerful? Have you faced him? No, but I can assure you that even with your life on the line and utilizing the Kaioken technique, you would still fall short against Frieza. His fighting power stands at 2 billion, while yours is a mere 90,000. Even with a 10-fold Kaioken, you would only reach 900,000. The disparity is beyond your comprehension, Vegeta said, watching Goku count on his fingers in disbelief. Kakarot, cease your counting. We must focus on finding the Dragon Balls. Frieza is not granting us much time, Vegeta urged. Very well, let us first gather the Dragon Balls to resurrect Piccolo, Goku agreed. As Vegeta, Goku, and their companions began utilizing the Dragon Ball radar to search for the remaining orbs on Namek, they finally located the last of them after a considerable effort. Summoning the Eternal Dragon will create quite a stir. Frieza will undoubtedly be alerted. We must expedite our wishes, so we must formulate our 3 wishes in advance, Vegeta advised. No problem, Vegeta. The first wish should be to resurrect Piccolo. The remaining 2 wishes, you and Goku can decide upon. As we will rely on you both to confront Frieza, Krillin suggested. Krillin, are we only resurrecting Piccolo and not the others? Goku asked, puzzled. Wukong resurrected Piccolo, leading to the revival of the Earth-S Guardian, thereby allowing the dragon to be summoned. With the Earth-S dragon, it became possible to resurrect others, whereas the Namekian dragon could only bring back a single individual. Very well, let's then revive Piccolo. As for the remaining 2 wishes, I shall claim them, for Kakarot. The foolish one does not even know what to wish for. Vegeta began contemplating wishes that could aid in combating Frieza. First, He desired several devices capable of detecting battle power, enabling them to gauge everyone's strength. Next, he aspired to elevate his Saiyan lineage to its utmost potential, ideally surpassing Broly's legendary bloodline. Subsequently, Vegeta conveyed his wishes to Dandy, who nodded and, utilizing the Namekian language, summoned Purunga. With a thunderous roar, Purunga made a dazzling entrance, casting darkness over Namek. What is happening? What is that noise? Frieza pondered, his concern growing. This is bad. It's the wish orbs. Those cursed Saiyan monkeys. I demand my wish for immortality. Frieza seethed with rage, swiftly making his way to the location where the Namekian dragon had appeared. Frieza is coming. Dandy, hurry and make the wish, Vegeta urged. All right, Vegeta, Dandy responded, turning to Purunga and beginning the incantation in the Namekian tongue. Moments later, the first wish was granted. On King Kai's planet, the halo above Piccolo vanished, and the god reappeared before Boppo. Then came the second wish, and Vegeta and his companions received a new device. Vegeta equipped the detector and began assessing his battle power. Ding, 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 it displayed 6 million. Not bad, though this is without any enhancements. Suddenly, Vegeta felt a surge of energy coursing through him. Images of countless golden-hued great apes flooded his mind. His aura uncontrollably erupted, and the readings on the detector skyrocketed. 7 million, 8 million, 10 million, 20 million, until it finally stabilized at 240 million. Vegeta's power had reached such heights, leaving Son Wukong astonished. Wukong, unleash your aura. Let me see your battle power, Krillin requested. All right, Wukong complied, releasing his energy. Krillin examined the detector and exclaimed, Wukong, your battle power is only 90,000. He then turned to Gohan, discovering that his battle power was 60,000. Gohan, let us see what your battle power is. Sure. Uncle Krillin, Gohan replied, activating the device. Ding, ding, ding. Uncle Krillin, your battle power is 40,000. Chapter 5. The Near-Death Resurrection of Son Wukong. With a battle power of 300,000. I can't believe my battle power has reached 40,000, but compared to you Saiyans, it still falls woefully short. Krillin remarked. Ha ha, this is it. The title of perennial second place is about to be passed to that fool Kakarot. Vegeta laughed heartily. Vegeta, what are you talking about? What perennial second place? I don't understand, Wukong replied, scratching his head in confusion. Vegeta, with a fierce roar, commanded Frieza to meet his demise. Even before his presence was felt, an energy blast surged forth, only to be effortlessly swatted away by Vegeta's hand. At last, Frieza, I've awaited your arrival, but alas, your wish for immortality shall remain unfulfilled, for the Dragon Balls have already been utilized, Vegeta proclaimed with a smirk. No sooner had he spoken than the Dragon Balls transformed into 7 orbs, scattering across the corners of planet Namek. You wretched Saiyan monkey. I should have annihilated you long ago. Frieza seethed, his clenched fists oozing crimson. Thus, Frieza, your villainy is sorely lacking, Vegeta retorted with a laugh. It is not too late. I shall obliterate you Saiyan monkeys along with this planet. Frieza growled menacingly. Extending a finger, a small energy sphere rapidly expanded, while Frieza himself began to ascend towards the skies above planet Namek. In an instant, the energy sphere swelled to the size of a small meteor, continuing to grow. Moments later, Frieza hovered at an altitude of 30,000 feet, the energy sphere now resembling a tiny planet. Oh, Saiyan monkeys, let's turn you and planet Namek into cosmic dust. With a slight bend of his finger, the energy sphere plummeted towards the planet. A tempest of wind howled at 10 times its usual strength. Dark clouds gathered, and thunder roared. Vegeta remained stoic, while Goku clasped his palms at his waist, exclaiming, meh, meh, ah. A formidable wave of energy surged skyward, colliding with the energy sphere. It was as though a stone had been cast into the ocean, creating no ripple at all. How is this possible? Goku gasped. Tenfold Kaioken, unleash. His form erupted in a crimson aura, muscles bulging, and the energy wave amplified. The energy sphere faltered, then was thrust back towards Frieza. This scene feels eerily familiar. Yes, it is that person, Frieza murmured upon witnessing the returning energy sphere. In response, he transformed, his diminutive frame rapidly enlarging, and he forcefully redirected the energy sphere back. What? That was not all of Frieza's power? Goku exclaimed in shock. Vegeta observed Goku, who was harnessing the Kaioken, and remarked, now you comprehend the chasm that lies between you and Frieza. This is merely his initial form. He then positioned himself beneath the energy sphere and delivered a powerful kick, propelling the sphere at lightning speed towards Frieza, who was caught unprepared and engulfed by the blast. Gasping for breath, Goku panted heavily. Vegeta swiftly appeared before him, executing a swift strike to Goku's heart, causing Goku to roll his eyes and succumb to slumber. "Dandy, it's your turn," Vegeta instructed. Dandy understood the cue and promptly approached to tend to Goku's injuries. As Goku regained his footing, he clenched his fists and remarked, "What just happened? I feel invigorated with power." Krillin, observing Goku's battle power with a scouter, gasped, "Incredible. Saiyans truly are monstrous." After a mere brush with death, "Your power has skyrocketed from 90,000 to 180,000. As Vegeta swiftly moved, Goku was once again struck unconscious by him, prompting Dandy to rush forward for assistance. Moments later, Goku rose to his feet, his combat power soaring to 3 million. "All right, you may now face Frieza, Kakarot." "Vegeta, are you not going to intervene? If I were to act, you would lose your chance to battle Frieza." In an instant, Goku vanished and ascended to an altitude of 10,000 meters. At this moment, Frieza's shoulder armor lay shattered. It was merely the armor that had broken. "Saiyan Monkey, where's Vegeta? Why is it you, this worthless being?" "Frieza, Vegeta possesses formidable strength and deems it beneath him to engage. Thus, I shall be your opponent." "Oh ho ho, the arrogant Saiyan Monkey. I should have turned you and Planet Vegeta into cosmic dust long ago. Frieza, spare me your idle chatter and unveil your true power. You should consider yourself fortunate, as you will be the first insect to perish under my ultimate form." With those words, Frieza's aura erupted, surrounded by pink lightning, causing the very ground of Namek to tremble, with dust swirling and fierce winds howling, accompanied by thunder and lightning. Frieza's body rapidly diminished in size, yet the energy within him surged tremendously. Moments later, as the radiance faded, Frieza had completed his ultimate transformation. His diminutive form, devoid of expression, with crimson eyes fixated on Goku. Without warning, two beams shot towards Goku, who effortlessly deflected them with a palm strike. Frieza tilted his body, extending a finger, where energy spheres erupted from his fingertip, rapid and dense. Goku, with a single hand, swatted each energy sphere away, causing them to crash into the ground, sending up clouds of dust. After a minute, Frieza ceased his assault, observing Goku amidst the swirling dust. As the haze dissipated, Goku emerged unscathed. Yet the surrounding area was transformed into a vast crater spanning hundreds of miles. "Oh ho ho, it has been a while since I have encountered such a formidable Saiyan. But it will be of no consequence. You shall still perish at my hands. It has also been quite some time since I faced such a worthy adversary, Frieza." In a flash, Frieza appeared before Goku, delivering a punch that shattered Goku's shadow. Behind Frieza, Goku aimed an elbow strike at Frieza's crown. But the attack missed as Goku vanished from sight. The ground and sky echoed with the fierce clash of their battle, with stones and hills being obliterated by the shockwaves of their confrontation. "Who holds the upper hand, Vegeta, Goku, or Frieza?" Krillin inquired. "These two are merely warming up. Neither has revealed their true strength. This is truly terrifying. The aftermath of their battle could very well be enough to kill me," Krillin remarked. Vegeta cast a glance at Krillin, continuing to observe the tedious battle, his mind preoccupied with thoughts of the Super Saiyan. "My current combat prowess has far surpassed the threshold required to transform into a Super Saiyan. I am uncertain whether I can indeed undergo this transformation, and whether I shall emerge as a mere Super Saiyan or the legendary Super Saiyan. Furthermore, I am left to wonder what level my bloodline has been elevated to by the Dragon of Namek." Goku and Frieza continue to engage in a fierce battle, while 5 brilliant points appear in the sky above Namek, streaking across the heavens. The inept Ginyu Force has arrived, providing a perfect opportunity for the little bald one and Gohan to hone their skills. Chapter 6. The Ginyu Force delivers. With a resounding crash, the 5 spacecraft of the Ginyu Force descended upon Namek, their doors flinging open as they made a grand entrance. Ginyu, Raikum, Berta, Guldo, and G struck their distinctive poses. Gohan gazed at their stances with sparkling eyes, while Krillin's face flushed red, clearly overwhelmed, and Vegeta could not suppress a chuckle. "Vegeta, you traitor! How dare you show your face before us?" Ginyu exclaimed. "Do you still believe I am the same as before?" Vegeta retorted. "Times change, and today, you shall witness my true power." "Huh, Vegeta, are you trying to make me die of laughter?" Raikum bellowed with mirth. "Laugh all you wish, it won't last long." Vegeta replied. "Let me see how much courage you possess to defy Lord Frieza." Geese activated his power level detector. This is impossible. It must be a trick. How could you possess such a high power level? Geese shouted in disbelief. What is it, Geese? What is Vegeta's power level? Jinyu inquired. The detector revealed that Vegeta's power level had reached 180,000, causing Geese to break into a cold sweat. What? How can this be? This foul monkey's power level is impossibly high. Could he be a Super Saiyan? Jinyu cried out in shock. Lord Frieza would never permit you to become a Super Saiyan. Geese trembled. Your Lord Frieza is currently occupied with a Saiyan named Kakarot. So don't expect any rescue from him, Vegeta declared. Krillin, Gohan, train against that little runt and the big oaf to acclimatize yourselves to your rapidly escalating power. Vegeta instructed the pair. All right, Vegeta, I'll handle that big oaf, and you take care of the little runt, Krillin replied. Understood, Uncle Krillin, Gohan affirmed. The two split up, swiftly launching their assaults on Guldo and Raikum. Vegeta, are you truly sending these two kids to their doom? Jinyu questioned, perplexed. Do you genuinely believe these two children are weaker than your team? In the midst of their exchange, Gohan had already darted in front of Geese, delivering a powerful kick to Raikum's face, sending Geese sprawling out of the formation. Krillin did likewise, propelling Guldo away with a forceful blow. You little brat. You seek death. Raikum roared, consumed by fury as he charged at Gohan. When the formidable fists of Raikum clashed against the petite punches of Gohan, the outcome was utterly unexpected. Raikum was sent soaring through the air. Before he could even comprehend the situation, Gohan swiftly maneuvered behind Raikum and delivered a powerful kick to his lower back, propelling him upwards into the sky. In a blur, Gohan ascended above Raikum, clasped his hands together, and brought them crashing down onto Raikum's forehead, causing him to stagger, his expression disoriented as he plummeted towards the ground. How could this be? How could this young boy possess such strength? GIs, what is that boy's battle power? Asked Jinyu. 75,000, far exceeding Raikum, came the response. What? This child's battle power is so high. If this continues, Raikum will be killed. You and Berta must assist Raikum. I will confront Vegeta. Vegeta's battle power. Understood, Jinyu said, noticing Gi's peculiar smile and immediately grasping the implication. GIs and Berta swiftly intercepted Gohan, while Jinyu approached Vegeta, landing a heavy punch squarely on his face. Put some effort into it. Haven't you eaten? You strike like a feather and still claim to be Frieza's subordinate. Vegeta sneered down at Jinyu. How dare you, Vegeta? Don't be so arrogant. Am I not still the Prince of the Saiyans? Jinyu retreated, employing the prince's technique, unleashing energy blasts with reckless abandon towards Vegeta. 2 minutes later, Jinyu, panting heavily, stared intently at the billowing dust. This is impossible, Jinyu muttered in disbelief. Nothing is impossible. Killing you is as simple as squashing an ant. You're insolent. I will fight you. Jinyu suddenly lunged at Vegeta, launching a furious assault. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Vegeta stood with his hands behind his back, effortlessly dodging Jinyu's fierce strikes with slight movements of his body. Faster, faster, even faster, with such sluggish attacks. How do you expect to hit me? Vegeta, shut your filthy mouth, you wretched Saiyan monkey. Jinyu roared in rage. An energy blast struck Vegeta head-on. Yet, as the smoke cleared, he remained unscathed. This tiresome game has gone on long enough. It's time to send you on your way. No sooner had he spoken than Vegeta vanished from sight. Jinyu, tense and alert, scanned his surroundings. In a flash, Vegeta appeared behind Jinyu, who instinctively swung an elbow, shattering Vegeta's illusion. Phew! Before Jinyu could react, Vegeta's fist collided with his abdomen, sending forth a spray of blood as Jinyu's eyes rolled back, nearly losing consciousness. Vegeta, you've fallen into my trap. I will take your body. Let us exchange. Jinyu grasped Vegeta's hand, preparing to execute his ultimate technique, the body change. With a cold smirk, Vegeta retorted, do you truly believe there's no limit to the soul exchange? Can an ant swap souls with an elephant? With a swift knee strike, Jinyu was sent flying, and before he could recover, Vegeta seized his ankle, executing a powerful windmill throw towards the skies above Namek. The Gallic gun unleashed a formidable wave of energy, striking Jinyu with an overwhelming force. King Frieza, Jinyu could only emit a final roar before being reduced to cosmic dust. I haven't even exerted myself, and you've already become mere filthy fireworks. Jinyu was swiftly eliminated, unable to unleash his ultimate attack, leaving the white-haired G's, who was engaged in battle with Gohan, drenched in cold sweat from shock. Berta and Raikum also felt a sense of dread, if even the mightiest among them, Jinyu, fell before Vegeta. What chance did they have? Gohan offered them no respite, swiftly kicking Raikum aside. Upon reappearing, he confronted Berta, who reacted just in time to throw a punch. Gohan raised his hand to block, while his other fist struck Berta squarely in the abdomen. Berta spotbide, his eyes bulging, clearly reeling from Gohan's blow. At that moment, Jeez regained his composure and lunged at Gohan. Meanwhile, Guldo initially managed to use his time-stopping and binding techniques to trouble Krillin, but as Krillin unleashed his full power with a battle strength exceeding 10,000, Guldo could no longer maintain control and was thoroughly dominated by Krillin. With a powerful blow, Krillin sent Guldo flying and then unleashed the Kamehameha, reducing Guldo to mere particles. Krillin then joined Gohan and the others in their fierce battle. Chapter 7. The epic clash begins. Krillin faced Raikum, while Gohan engaged with Jeez and Berta. The trio realized they were no match for Krillin and Gohan, especially with the formidable Vegeta looming, so they simultaneously dashed toward Frieza. Exchanging a glance, Krillin and Gohan executed a maneuver that blocked the three. Damn you, little brat. We'll take you on. The three unleashed their Prince techniques, hurling energy blasts at Krillin and Gohan without restraint. A minute later, without even glancing back at the outcome, they turned to flee. Suddenly, Krillin appeared before them, executing the solar flare. Damn it, my eyes. Raikum, Jeez, and Berta shouted, shielding their eyes. Destructive wave. Gohan bellowed, unleashing a thick beam of light that struck the trio, who emitted 3 screams before disintegrating into cosmic dust. Vegeta, covering his stinging eyes, exclaimed, "You two are truly insufferable. Even with overwhelming power, you still choose to toy with them." Vegeta, we were merely honing our teamwork, Krillin replied with a smile. Now, let us return to observe Kakarot's battle with Frieza. The three instantly teleported to Frieza's battleground. In a moment of distraction while battling Goku, Frieza was caught off guard and received a kick to the face, sending him hurtling backward. Goku then reappeared behind Frieza, grasping his tail and spinning him around several times before flinging him away. Kamehameha, a robust wave of energy, surged toward Frieza. Damn you, filthy monkey. Do not become too arrogant. Frieza roared, bracing himself against the Kamehameha. Impossible. I will unleash it, Kaioken times 10. Goku shouted with fervor. The energy wave surged instantaneously, forcing Frieza to retreat. How infuriating! The detestable Saiyan monkey Frieza instantaneously augmented his power, sending the Kamehameha wave soaring into the skies above Namek. Looking at the charred palm of his hand, Frieza seethed with rage. Never before had anyone inflicted such damage upon him. You are the first Saiyan monkey, and shall not go unpunished. Frieza's eyes blazed with fury. In the blink of an eye, he appeared before Son Goku. Goku threw a punch, only to strike at empty air, and before he could react, his abdomen was struck with tremendous force, followed by a relentless barrage of blows. From the heavens to the earth, from ground to hill, Frieza carved a deep trench into the ground using Goku's body, creating a canyon amidst the hills. At this moment, Frieza's combat power had reached 70 million, while Goku, with his 20-fold Kaioken, barely reached 60 million. Father! Gohan and Krillin shouted. Observing this, Frieza ensnared Goku's neck with his tail and swiftly approached Vegeta and the others. Oh ho! This Saiyan monkey is quite formidable. Compelling me to utilize about 70% of my power, he should feel honored. Vegeta, are you not going to save him? Humph! Kakarot is a Super Saiyan. Does he need my assistance? Vegeta retorted. Spare me your Super Saiyan theatrics. Even as a Super Saiyan, he is no match for me. With that, Frieza delivered a vicious blow to Goku's abdomen. Father! Gohan cried out. Frieza waved his hand, and a gust of energy carved a bottomless chasm into the ground. Oh ho, little one, I relish such scenes. No sooner had he spoken than Goku bit down on Frieza's tail, causing the tyrant to release his grip in pain. Ha ha ha, you truly are a dog, Kakarot. Vegeta laughed heartily. Frieza raised his hand, and a multitude of death beams erupted from his fingertips, aimed at Vegeta. With a single hand, Vegeta deflected all the incoming beams. Vegeta, no wonder you dared to betray me. It appears your strength exceeds what the scouter detected. Ha ha, indeed. I am no longer the same. I am now Super Vegeta. Vegeta déclared, striking a signature pose. Oh ho, Vegeta, you're gonna make me laugh to death. I thought you were gonna claim to be a Super Saiyan. Frieza chuckled. A Super Saiyan? Mia golpit. My current power surpasses that of a Super Saiyan. The reason I have refrained from striking is to cultivate Kakarot into a Super Saiyan. Haha, Super Saiyan? You amuse me. Even if he becomes one, He remains no match for me. However, I have changed my mind. I shall deal with you myself and express my gratitude for your years of training. Vegeta sneered. Oh ho ho, it will also allow me to witness where you, this foul monkey, have found the audacity to betray me. As soon as the words left his mouth, Vegeta appeared behind Frieza, delivering a powerful kick that sent Frieza flying. Kakarot, stay put and watch how I deal with Frieza, Vegeta proclaimed. Be cautious, Vegeta. Frieza's strength far exceeds mine, Kakarot warned. That is of no concern to you, Vegeta retorted. In a flash, he vanished from sight, reappearing behind Frieza and striking him with a swift chop that left Frieza dazed, his eyes bulging. Without hesitation, Vegeta unleashed a barrage of slaps to Frieza's face, rendering him utterly defenseless while his rage simmered within him. The sky darkened with ominous clouds, thunder roared, and fierce winds swept across Namek, causing the entire planet to tremble. Frieza's energy surged dramatically as he pushed Vegeta away. You filthy monkey, you seek your own demise. I shall unleash my full power and reduce you to cosmic dust. Frieza's veins bulged with fury. Let me be candid. I was only using 30% of my strength before. Even if you exert 100%, you are merely trash in my eyes, he declared. Frieza's pupils dilated, muscles bulging, and veins throbbing. He ramped up his power to 70, 73, 79, 80%. Namek quaked once more, volcanoes erupted, and the tempest intensified. Lightning illuminated Frieza's fierce visage, starkly contrasting Vegeta's composed demeanor. Frieza's power was indeed formidable, but only a being like Vegeta could hope to surpass him, Kakarot mused. Father, Vegeta estimates Frieza's ultimate combat power to be 120 million, while his own strength is 240 million. Thus, in strict terms, Vegeta is even more terrifying. Thankfully, he has turned from his wicked ways. Kakarot, can you hear me? This is King Kai. Ah, King Kai, I hear you. What is it? Chapter 8, The Fall of Frieza. Kakarot, the Dragon of Earth has been revived. Do you have any wishes? If not, let the dragon resurrect those Earthlings killed by Vegeta and Nappa, King Kai suggested. Yes, please bring back Tien, Yamcha, and the others. We shouldn't need any other wishes. Vegeta can handle Frieza, Kakarot replied. Very well. Kakarot agreed as King Kai ended the call and contacted the Supreme Kai to wish for the resurrection of those killed by Vegeta and Nappa on Earth. On King Kai's planet, the halos above Tien, Yamcha, and Kaiotsu vanished. Back on Namek, Frieza finally unleashed his full strength, his muscles bulging larger, his pupils narrowing and glowing with a bloodthirsty gleam. Oh ho ho! Vegeta, are you prepared to meet your end? Frieza resumed his lofty stance, gazing down at Vegeta with disdain. Do you truly believe your meager combat power makes you invincible in the universe? Very well. Today, I shall shatter your title of Universe Emperor Frieza with my true strength. Vegeta's aura erupted around him, enveloping him in a brilliant white flame. The very planet of Namek began to tremble, fierce winds howled, and thunder roared. In a distant corner, a beautiful scientist lamented, "What is happening on Namek? Tremors every day in this wretched place. I long to return to Earth. Krillin and Gohan are utterly inconsiderate, leaving me here all alone. How is it possible, Vegeta? Your power cannot be this formidable," Frieza exclaimed, astonished, as he had learned to sense the strength of his opponents and was taken aback to find Vegeta's energy nearly matching his own. Frieza, let us commence, Vegeta declared. No matter what, today you shall not escape. The Saiyans must be eradicated. With a chilling shriek, Frieza vanished from sight, only for Vegeta to suddenly find Frieza's massive foot looming behind him. A swift kick missed its target as Vegeta's figure materialized behind Frieza, delivering a powerful blow. However, as the punch fell short, Vegeta vanished again, and the two engaged in a relentless dance of flashes, their forms darting from the ground to the sky in a flurry. Moments later, the air quaked from their fierce collisions, boulders shattered, and the iron fists of Frieza and Vegeta clashed violently. Their silhouettes emerged against the sky, palms pressed together in a struggle of wills. The surrounding white flames surged and clashed, unleashing gales and thunder. From their epicenter, the tempest spread outward, scattering debris and rolling thunder. Goku, alongside Krillin and Gohan, retreated to a safer distance. Suddenly, Frieza leapt, delivering a crushing kick to Vegeta's chin. Yet unfazed, Vegeta braced himself against Frieza's foot and retorted, "Is that the best you can do while claiming to be the Emperor of the Universe?" Frieza withdrew his foot and, stepping back, launched an energy blast towards Namek. Quick as a flash, Vegeta appeared beneath the energy sphere and kicked it skyward. Impressive, Frieza. Your cunning remains unchanged. You know we Saiyans cannot survive in space, so you intend to destroy Namek. Regardless of who prevails in our battle, I am doomed. Vegeta, you've caught on. It seems. Perhaps you are not as foolish as I thought, Frieza replied. But let me assure you, with just a few months of diligent training, my power will surpass yours immeasurably. Is that so? Unfortunately for you, my potential exceeds yours, and I shall not grant you the opportunity for growth. Seek your training in hell. Vegeta unleashed his full might, his battle power now twice that of Frieza's, sending tremors throughout the planet of Namek. What? How could your power be so formidable? This is impossible, Frieza exclaimed, his pupils contracting in panic. Prepare to meet your demise, Frieza. Wait, Vegeta, Ultimate Flash, Vegeta declared as he prepared to unleash his energy wave, determined to fight back. However, the disparity in power rendered Frieza's resistance futile. As he was swiftly overwhelmed by Vegeta's Ultimate Flash, the immense energy wave obliterated Frieza's body, reducing him to nothing but ashes amidst the foul smoke. Thus, the Cosmic Emperor Frieza was vanquished. King Kai wiped the sweat from his brow. My lord, is Vegeta truly this powerful? How has he elevated his strength to such heights in just over a month? He struggled to defeat Goku before, Yamcha inquired. If you ask me, who should I ask in return? You all ought to pray that Vegeta has genuinely reformed. Otherwise, Earth is in peril. Surely Vegeta must have turned a new leaf. Otherwise, why would he spare Krillin, Gohan, and Goku? Yamcha speculated uncertainly. Indeed, considering Vegeta's former temperament, he would never have let Goku and his son, along with Krillin, escape. King Kai remarked, Vegeta, you are incredible. How did you elevate your power to this level? Goku questioned. Kakarot, if you wish to catch up to my strength, you must put in the effort. From now on, the title of perennial second place shall be yours, he laughed. What do you mean by perennial second place? I don't quite understand. All right, Kakarot, the crisis on Namek has been temporarily averted, but it is not entirely resolved. You must hasten your transformation into a Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan? What is that? A Super Saiyan is not merely a thing. It is a transformation unique to our Saiyan race. Once transformed, your power can increase 50-fold. With your current strength, should you transform into a Super Saiyan, Frieza would stand no chance against you. In that case, you must have transformed into a Super Saiyan. So hurry and teach me. Cough Kakarot, I cannot yet transform into a Super Saiyan myself, but I do know how to achieve the transformation. How does one become a Super Saiyan? Kakarot, envision a scenario where I am absent from Namek, and you are unable to defeat Frieza, leading to Krillin and Gohan being slain by him. But they were not killed. You fool, it's an imagination. Do you understand? Vegeta scolded, delivering a swift kick to Goku. Goku rubbed his forehead. I understand now. Vegeta, he said before closing his eyes to begin envisioning. Visions of Krillin being crushed by Frieza's powers surged in his mind, and a flash of lightning coursed through his thoughts. Krillin, Goku roared, with eyes wild and muscles tensed. Veins bulging, he gritted his teeth as a thunderous bolt struck the sky. The debris on the ground began to lift, and Namek quaked as Goku's black hair shimmered with golden light. Tsieptsu ni spot Vegeta. On Namek, a tempest swept across the land, the sky shrouded in ominous clouds. Devoid of light, Son Goku's aura surged dramatically, his hair oscillating between golden and black until it reached a critical point. With a thunderous roar, he transformed into a Super Saiyan, his emerald eyes radiating a chilling glow, golden locks standing tall, muscles rippling with newfound strength, his power eclipsing even that of Frieza. Congratulations. Kakarot, you have succeeded, he acknowledged. Super Saiyan Goku sensed Vegeta's formidable presence. Vegeta, just how powerful are you? Even with my current strength, your aura remains unfathomable. Kakarot, did I not mention that my battle power is double that of Frieza, while yours barely exceeds his? Vegeta retorted. Nodding, Goku proposed, let us engage in battle, Vegeta. I must acclimate to this form. Very well, Kakarot, come forth. Without hesitation, Goku vanished, appearing behind Vegeta, delivering a punch that pierced through his form, which instantly vanished. Yet, Vegeta shadowed him closely. Goku exerted all his might, but could not shake Vegeta off, ultimately unleashing his full power, which repelled Vegeta momentarily. Vegeta ceased evading, and the two engaged in a fierce exchange of blows. The air vibrated violently, hills crumbled into debris, stones reduced to dust, fissures marred the ground, and a volcano erupted, spewing molten lava. Their combat was fierce and reciprocal, though Vegeta refrained from unleashing his full strength. Minutes later, Goku halted his assault. Vegeta, reveal your true power. All right, Kakarot. Watch closely. With a fierce roar, Vegeta's white aura erupted, his power radiating outward, inscrutable beneath Goku's perception. Krillin hurriedly activated his scouter, which chimed incessantly, registering an astounding power level of 240 million. Kakarot, this is my base strength, double that of Frieza's. Now prepare to witness my hidden power. Kaioken, Komos. Vegeta's white aura transformed to crimson, his energy soaring even higher. Vegeta, you too have mastered the Kaioken. Ridiculous. The Kaioken is not some esoteric technique. If you can learn it, so can I, Vegeta replied with a smirk. Krillin gaped as the scouter beeped wildly, the numbers fluctuating, 2, 4 billion, 4, 8 billion, 7, 2 billion, until it finally stabilized at 4, 8 billion. This is madness. Vegeta has unleashed a 20-fold Kaioken, he exclaimed, utterly astounded. The Kaioken planet trembled as the antenna atop North Kaio's head was singed. This is terrifying. Vegeta's power has reached such heights. The Kaioken can be utilized at 20 times its normal strength. North Kaio wiped the sweat from his brow, astonished. Nearby, Piccolo, Tien, and others were rendered speechless by the sheer magnitude of Vegeta's power. On Namek, Vegeta, you too can harness the 20-fold Kaioken. Huh, Kakarot, do you think you alone can wield the 20-fold Kaioken? Vegeta scoffed, then dispelled the Kaioken, retracting his outward aura. With your prowess, are you still unable to transform into a Super Saiyan? Vegeta's expression darkened. Isn't that merely a Super Saiyan? Allow me to demonstrate. Vegeta closed his eyes, recalling the grievances of his past life, his existence as a socially anxious individual, enduring the mundane grind of a 9-to-5 job, compounded by a petty superior who constantly undermined him. He remembered helping an elderly lady cross the street, only to be exploited by her family. His efforts to rescue a drowning girl were met with accusations of impropriety. Ultimately, in his bid to save a child darting into traffic, he met a tragic end, crushed by a vehicle. Each of these incidents served to highlight the injustices faced by an earnest soul like himself. Fueled by this recollection, Vegeta's fury surged. Why should the virtuous be trampled upon? Aya! He roared, unleashing his wrath. The very heavens of Namek transformed. The day dissolved into night. The planet trembled, the earth fractured, magma erupted, and fierce gales swept through. A sight surpassing even Goku's Super Saiyan transformation. Vegeta's visage contorted with rage, his entire being straining as his black hair gradually morphed into a rich brown. Muscles bulging and veins protruding. Accompanied by primal roars, his power soared too. 4 billion, 4, 8 billion, 9, 6 billion, 96 billion, 240 billion, eventually stabilizing at 2, 4 trillion. At last, Vegeta completed his transformation, enveloped in a brown aura, sporting a mane of brown hair and striking golden eyes. Is this your Super Saiyan transformation? Goku exclaimed in disbelief. Why does it seem that your power has amplified far beyond mine? Kakarot, it is because I possess the ancient bloodline of the Saiyans. Something you lack, Vegeta replied. Observing the readings on the device, he mused that this 1,000-fold increase far exceeded the typical 50-fold boost of ordinary Saiyans, indicating that his lineage surpassed even Broly's legendary bloodline. Yet, he pondered whether it had reached the heights of the ancient Saiyan bloodline. Kakarot, strive to keep up. Vegeta felt elated. Before the emergence of Majin Buu, he no longer needed to worry about insufficient strength. However, he was aware that formidable adversaries awaited him, such as the malevolent Zamasu, the god of destruction Beerus, and the formidable Jiren. I shall catch up to you, Vegeta, Goku declared resolutely. Vegeta retracted his Super Saiyan form and addressed the group. The crisis on Namek has been temporarily averted. Let us bid farewell to the Elder of Namek. The others nodded in agreement, but then Krillin suddenly exclaimed, Oh no, we forgot about Bulma. Gohan also recalled, his eyes wide with alarm. Uncle Krillin, we must hurry to fetch Aunt Bulma. It will be too late otherwise. Goku, let us go retrieve Bulma. We will meet at the Elder's place shortly. Go on, Krillin. We shall see each other soon. Vegeta, accompanied by Goku, executed an instantaneous teleportation and soon stood before the Grand Elder. Science, he declared. I sense that the malevolent aura has dissipated. Have you vanquished Frieza? Indeed, Vegeta replied. Frieza has been eliminated by my hand. The crisis on Namek has been temporarily averted. Temporarily? Nail inquired, perplexed. As far as I am aware, Frieza has a brother and a father, namely King Cold and Cooler. the latter of whom possesses power that far surpasses Frieza's. Should they learn of the Dragon Balls on Namek and the news of Frieza's demise, they will undoubtedly make their way here. Thus, the crisis is only momentarily resolved. Chapter 10. The Senza Beans Super Divine Water. Now I comprehend, the Grand Elder gasped. I hope that, for my sake, the Saiyans will rescue Namek. Rest assured, Grand Elder, I shall assist in alleviating the peril that besets your planet, Vegeta assured him. Then I can rest easy. Thank you, Saiyan. The Grand Elder smiled, but before he could impart further instructions, he passed away. Nail and Den wept. Vegeta and Goku allowed them to grieve for a while before Vegeta spoke. Kakarot can utilize the dragon from Earth to revive your kin who perished at Frieza's hands. Is that true? How splendid. Den exclaimed with joy. Please, teach me your training methods. Nail suddenly implored Vegeta. There exists a warrior among your kind on Earth, akin to you in being a combat-type Namekian and a genius in battle as well. You could merge your essences, significantly enhancing your fighting prowess. I understand. Please take me to Earth. Nail responded eagerly. Not an issue, Vegeta replied. Goku, will Piccolo consent to this? Goku questioned. Do not worry, I shall persuade this Piccolo. Nail assured him. What are your plans for the remaining members of your race? Let them accompany us to Earth. Once the crisis on Namek is thoroughly resolved, they may return, Nail suggested. After a brief moment of contemplation, Vegeta stated, I believe it would be wise to seek a new safe haven in the cosmic expanse after the Namekian dragon revives you. Namek may soon become unsuitable for your existence. Nail pondered this for a moment and deemed it a sound proposal, thus acquiescing. Subsequently, Nail and Den gathered their kin. Vegeta, could you teach me that instantaneous teleportation technique? You need not learn it from me. Simply make a wish to the dragon, Vegeta replied. How did I not think of that? Goku exclaimed, smacking his forehead. After some time, the remaining Namekians, along with Gohan, Krillin, and Bulma, arrived before Goku and Vegeta. There is no need for a spaceship. It is too slow. Goku, contact King Kai and have Piccolo unleash his full power on Earth. I shall teleport you all back, Vegeta instructed. Understood, Vegeta. Goku began to reach out telepathically to King Kai, and after a brief moment, he established communication, explaining the situation. Meanwhile, Piccolo began to unleash his full strength. Vegeta and Piccolo have unleashed their full power. Vegeta brought his fingers together and placed them on his forehead, beginning to sense Piccolo's energy. Moments later, he felt the surge of energy as he executed instant transmission, transporting everyone to the skies above King Kai's planet. Goku, Gohan, Krillin, you have finally returned. Tien shouted with excitement. Vegeta turned to Goku and said, Kakarot, the Namekians are not accustomed to the gravity of King Kai's planet. I will take them to Earth. We shall meet again. Very well, Vegeta, Goku replied. In an instant, Vegeta, along with the Namekians and Bulma, vanished from King Kai's planet, reappearing at Kame House. Master Roshi gazed in bewilderment at the more than 100 Namekians along with Vegeta and Bulma. Old pervert, long time no see, Bulma greeted. What is happening here? Master Roshi inquired. Bulma began to recount their experiences on Namek. Vegeta addressed Nail, saying, The scenery here is beautiful and sparsely populated. You may settle here for now. All right. Nail replied, Dandy, you should be able to create the dragon, correct? I can give it a try. I've never made one before. Come with me to the lookout. There's a model of the dragon there. Understood, Vegeta. Vegeta instantly transported Dandy to the lookout, where they encountered the elderly Kami and Popo. Vegeta, what brings you here? Kami asked. I am here to request your people's assistance in improving the dragon, Vegeta responded. Kami glanced at Dandy, noting their identical skin color and features. What is your name? Kami asked with a warm expression. I am Dandy. Are you one of the lost members of my race? Indeed. I arrived on Earth several hundred years ago. We can reminisce later. First, let Dandy modify the dragon to revive the Namekians slain by Frieza. Kami no det. Instructing Popo to fetch the dragon model for the modifications. Vegeta leaped down from the lookout and arrived at the home of the Cat Master. Hey, Cat Master, do you have any Senza beans left? I need a few hundred, and also, bring me a bottle of super divine water. The Cat Master looked at Vegeta, pulling out a small pouch. There are only about 10 Senza beans left. They're all in here. As for the super divine water, wait a moment while I fetch it for you. All right, go ahead. Vegeta accepted the pouch from the Cat Master and counted the Senza beans, 15 in total. Shortly after, the Cat Master returned with a gourd on his staff. Vegeta, the super divine water is in this gourd, but I must warn you, while it can unlock potential, it is also highly toxic. I understand. You need not worry, Vegeta said, taking the gourd and gently patting the Cat Master's forehead with a smile. Thanks, Cat Master. In an instant, he disappeared. Is this still the same Vegeta? He seems like a different person. So kind and easygoing. Not at all brutal, the Cat Master pondered. On Namek. Vegeta opened the gourd and peered inside at the super divine water. I shouldn't die from the poison, right? With a determined gulp, he drank the super divine water in one go. After savoring the taste, Vegeta awaited the effects of the ultra divine water. Moments latte. He felt as though his throat had been sliced by blades, pain coursing through his entire body, while a colossal brown ape loomed in his mind, roaring incessantly. This affliction persisted for approximately half an hour, leaving Vegeta drenched and feeble, sprawled on the ground. He then activated his scouter, which beeped incessantly, displaying a power level of 2 billion. Not too shabby, an increase of 80 million in combat strength. Vegeta consumed a Senza bean to restore his state and, sensing Goku's energy, instantaneously transported himself to Goku's side. Vegeta, have you arranged everything with the Namekians and Bulma? Goku inquired. Yes, I have sent them to Master Roshi's place. And Dandy is at the Supreme Kai's temple. I stopped by to drink some ultra-divine water before returning, Vegeta replied. What? You drank the ultra-divine water? That stuff can unlock potential, but is toxic. Goku exclaimed in shock. It's nothing. With my strength, that little bit of poison won't kill me. True enough. What are your plans next? I intend to stay on Earth, continue training, and await the arrival of King Cold. Will you stay? Why not my place? We can spar anytime, Goku suggested. No, I will reside with the Namekians at Master Roshi's. Chapter 11, New Namek, New Piccolo. Alright, Goku conceded, somewhat resigned. Subsequently, everyone returned to their respective homes, with Vegeta and Krillin instantaneously teleporting back to Master Roshi's. Bulma, you haven't returned yet? Krillin asked. What's the matter? Am I not welcome here? No, just joking. By the way, can you build a gravity chamber? Remove the Ma and it becomes a gravity chamber. What's so difficult about that? Vegeta, what do you need a gravity chamber for? Krillin queried, puzzled. Of course, for training. You're already so formidable. Do you still need to train? The path of training is endless. Besides, what if I encounter a formidable enemy again? If you don't train, just wait to be killed. You're joking, Vegeta. At your level, who could possibly challenge you? Little bald head, the universe is boundless. Frieza is merely a minor character. There are many who surpass him. If you don't train, you might as well await your demise. Alright, if you, who are so powerful, must continue training, then I can't afford to slack off either. When do you want it? The sooner, the better. The adjustable gravity multiplier should be as high as possible. Understood, leave it to me. Then, under Bulma's insistence, Vegeta escorted her back home. After being warmly hosted by Bulma, Vegeta returned to Master Roshi's abode. That unromantic Saiyan prince. Half a month later, Dandy informed Vegeta that he had completed the transformation of the dragon. After retrieving the dragon radar from Bulma's home, Vegeta gathered the 7 Dragon Balls and summoned the dragon at Master Roshi's. The being I have summoned, reveal your 3 wishes, any desire I can fulfill. The dragon declared in a deep, resonant voice. Dandy gestured for Vegeta to step forward and state his wish. Vegeta replied, First, resurrect your kin and relocate them here. Then find a safe haven within the cosmos. My wish is not urgent, and the dragon may not be able to fulfill it anyway. Very well, thank you, Vegeta, Dandy said as he began to make the wish to the dragon. For my first wish, please resurrect the Namekians who were slain by Frieza and his minions, and bring them here. The wish was straightforward. The dragon's eyes glowed red, and moments later, many Namekians appeared beside them. Your first wish has been granted. Please state your second wish. For my second wish, please locate a suitable, concealed planet in the universe for the Namekians to inhabit. This wish, too, was simple. The dragon's eyes flashed red once more, and the coordinates of a fitting planet appeared in Dandy's mind. Your second wish has been fulfilled. Now, please articulate your third wish. Stepping forward, Vegeta stated, My third wish is to grant me 3 additional wishes. The surrounding individuals facepalmed, while the dragon wore a bemused expression. That wish cannot be granted. Very well, I shall not jest. For my third wish, I desire to possess immortality. That is not feasible. Vegeta continued, then enhance my bloodline. That is also unattainable. You claim to be capable of fulfilling any wish. The dragon, now awkward, urged, Please present a wish that I can grant. Then allow me to master all martial arts techniques of Earth's warriors. Surely that could be accomplished. That is indeed possible. The dragon's eyes glowed red again. And Vegeta found his mind flooded with numerous martial arts skills, including Tin, Solar Flare, Krillin's Destructo Disc, Piccolo's Special Beam Cannon, and Master Roshi's Kamehameha Wave, among others. Your wish has been fulfilled. Farewell. The dragon transformed into the 7 Dragon Balls, scattering across various corners of the Earth. Dandy communicated the location of the planet to Vegeta, who instantly teleported to King Kai's planet to acquire the cosmic star chart. After some comparison, he pinpointed the locations of the planets provided by the dragon. In the blink of an eye, he returned to Master Roshi's house, accompanied by the resurrected Namekian Elder and Dandy, before teleporting to a particular planet in another galaxy. This planet was lush and expansive, many times larger than Namek, devoid of any other intelligent life, clearly in its primordial stage, with young stars populating the galaxy. This will suffice, Vegeta remarked to Nail. He nodded, sensing no formidable energies in this region of the cosmos, making it ideal for the relatively weak Namekians. You all wait here. I shall return with the remainder of your kin. With that, Vegeta vanished from sight, reappearing in Master Roshi's abode on Earth. Gather all the Namekians together, and in an instant, Vegeta teleported to the new Namek. Thank you, Vegeta. You're welcome, Naru. Dandy, will you return to Earth? Naru addressed the Grand Elder Muley. Great Elder, I wish to go to Earth to fuse with Piccolo, so as to enhance my combat strength and protect my kin. Have you made your decision? Yes, Great Elder. Very well, Naru, I respect your choice. Great Elder, I also wish to return to Earth. That is acceptable, Dandy. Thus, the two accompanied Vegeta back to Earth. Afterward, Naru sought out Piccolo, who was diligently training in the wasteland. You are Piccolo, correct? You are my kin. What is your name? I'm called Naru. I have come to assist you in enhancing your strength. Oh, how do you propose to help me? I sense that your power is inferior to mine. We Namekians possess the ability to assimilate. The increase in strength post-assimilation is substantial. Will I still be myself afterward? Rest assured, your character will prevail following the assimilation. Very well, if what you say is true, I am willing to assimilate. Fear not. For a Namekian does not deceive another Namekian, Naru assured. Then, let us proceed. Naru nodded, extending his hand to press upon Piccolo's chest, subsequently unleashing a radiant white light. Piccolo felt his power surge dramatically, while Naru gradually transformed into a luminous form. Moments later, Naru vanished, leaving only Piccolo behind. Ha ha! I feel an unprecedented surge of power. Piccolo laughed artidi. In Baozi Mountain, Sun Wukong and Sun Wufan sense Piccolo's energy. Father, Uncle Piccolo's energy has increased significantly. It seems his strength has been greatly enhanced. Let's go and see. The two swiftly made their way to Piccolo's location. Others on Earth also felt Piccolo's energy and headed towards him. Vegeta teleported to Piccolo's side. Have you fused with Naru? Indeed, I sense a tremendous increase in my strength, Piccolo replied. Release your full power. Let me see. Very well. Piccolo unleashed all his energy. The earth trembled violently. The wasteland was shrouded in dark clouds, accompanied by thunder and lightning. The scouter beeped incessantly, and moments later, the reading stabilized at 12 million. Chapter 12. The Arrival of Gula and Curd. Vegeta, what is my battle power? 12 million. It has increased 200-fold compared to before. It seems Naru did not deceive me. How does my power compare to Frieza's? Frieza's battle power is 1,200,000,000. So high. No wonder the North Kai referred to Frieza as a monster. Yet in my eyes, you are the true monster. Frieza, so formidable, was effortlessly vanquished by you. Piccolo, your talent is remarkable. You merely lack completeness. The Supreme Kai took a portion of your talent. Once you reclaim it, your strength will witness another substantial enhancement. I understand. The conversation here was overheard by the deities in the heavenly temple, who remained silent, lost in their thoughts. Piccolo, your strength has significantly increased, remarked Sun Wukong as he approached Piccolo. Old son, are you the only one permitted to enhance your power? Am I not allowed to strengthen myself as well? Piccolo replied with a grin. The latecomers Tianjin Han, Jiaozi, and Yamcha could not help but chuckle at Piccolo's words. Half a year later, on an unknown planet occupied by the Frieza force, within a high-tech base, a tall creature resembling Frieza held aloft a goblet filled with a crimson liquid. This figure was none other than King Cold, Frieza's father. King Cold drank the liquid in one gulp, musing, so Frieza was slain by the traitorous Saiyan, Vegeta, on Namek. Indeed, my lord, came the reply. It appears I should have exterminated the Saiyan monkeys back then. Inform Cooler to rendezvous with me on Namek. As you command, my lord. The Saiyan prince who killed Frieza is not to be underestimated, but with Cooler and myself joining forces, he shall surely meet his demise, King Cold murmured. At the Cooler Force headquarters, Cooler chuckled upon hearing his subordinate's report. My foolish brother has ultimately paid the price for his arrogance, being dispatched by a mere Saiyan. How amusing. He then ordered his soldiers to prepare the most advanced spaceship and to take his Cooler mecha army to Namek. A month later, on Earth, at the Capsule Corporation, Bulma's residence, Vegeta was sweating profusely in a gravity chamber set to 300 times Earth's gravity, with Sun Wukong enduring the same. Compared to Vegeta, Sun Wukong struggled somewhat, yet he deemed the effort worthwhile, as his base combat power was significantly on the rise. Vegeta's power was also gradually increasing. Meanwhile, Piccolo was not in the gravity chamber. He had sought out the deity. You have arrived, the deity acknowledged. Yes, I have come. It is time for you to depart. Very well. Let me take one last look at this world. Piccolo nodded as the old deity, leaning on his staff, approached the edge of the heavenly temple. Gazing upon the world he had safeguarded for centuries. After a long pause, the deity turned to Piccolo and said, "Protect this world for me." Piccolo silently nodded in agreement. The deity walked alongside Piccolo, placing a hand on him, then turned to Bobo and said, "Farewell, Bobo. Take a care, Dandy." The deity, with tears streaming down his face, elicited sorrow from Bobo, while Dandy quietly wiped away his own tears. The deity burst forth with a blinding light, causing Piccolo's aura to swell dramatically. When the light dissipated, only a stunned Piccolo remained. Vegeta and Sun Wukong sensed Piccolo's aura and instantly teleported to his location. Vegeta activated his scouter, and the readings skyrocketed to 1.8 billion, surpassing Sun Wukong's current power level. Congratulations, Piccolo. Your combat power has reached 1.8 billion, an increase of 150 times, now exceeding Super Saiyan Kakarot's 500 million. Ha ha, splendid. Old son, I have finally surpassed you, Piccolo exclaimed joyfully. Congratulations, Piccolo. However, I shall endeavor to catch up with you, as well as with Vegeta. In the days that followed, everyone commenced rigorous training. A year later, while training together, Vegeta, Piccolo, and Goku sensed two malevolent presences. The strongest was approximately twice the power of Frieza, while the weaker one's energy was slightly inferior to Frieza's. Vegeta realized that this indicated the arrival of King Cold and Cooler on Earth. Vegeta, these two sinister energies must belong to Frieza's father and brother, correct? Indeed, they are. Kakarot and Piccolo, you two should spar with them. However, Earth is not suitable for battle. Let us return to Namek. Just as Vegeta was about to execute instant transmission, he discovered that he could not locate the coordinates of Namek. What is happening? What is wrong? Goku inquired, puzzled. I cannot find Namek, Vegeta replied. Could it be that King Cold and Cooler destroyed it? Piccolo speculated. Yes, it must be so. Thankfully, we managed to relocate the Namekians to the present Namek. Otherwise, they would surely perish at the hands of this father-son duo. Then where shall we fight? Goku asked. Let's battle on Earth. I will keep a close watch on these two. Should they threaten the safety of our planet, I will obliterate them with overwhelming force. Then I entrust this to you, Vegeta. Let us proceed to the landing site and await their arrival. Should we summon Gohan, Krillin, Tien, and Yamcha? Goku queried. Yes, we should. King Cold and Cooler will undoubtedly bring some subordinates. Let Gohan and the others practice against them, Vegeta chuckled. Very well, you all go ahead. I shall call them. Vegeta and Piccolo vanished in an instant, while Goku sensed Gohan's energy and teleported back to the Capsule Corporation father. Is it true that Frieza's brother and father have come for revenge? Indeed, Gohan. Come with me to investigate. All right, father. Goku, what are you planning to take Gohan for? Kiki suddenly burst forth, questioning Goku. Ah, Chi-Chi. I'm just taking Gohan to see Frieza's brother and father. There's nothing to worry about, Goku replied awkwardly. You must not go. Do not lead Gohan astray, Kiki exclaimed vehemently. Chi-Chi, please, it is merely a visit. With Piccolo and Vegeta accompanying us, do you truly fear for Gohan's safety? Goku reassured her, patting her shoulder, but inadvertently forgot to control his strength and sent Chi-Chi flying. Oh dear, I forgot my strength. Chi-Chi, are you alright? Goku hurried outside to check on her condition. How could you, Goku? You actually hit me. Kiki sobbed. My sincerest apologies, Chi-Chi. It was unintentional, Goku pleaded. Gohan, please keep an eye on your mother while I fetch some senzu beans. Understood, father. Goku instantaneously transported himself to Master Roshi's location. Goku, what brings you here today? Master Roshi asked. Master Roshi, I have come to request some senzu beans. Chapter 13, The Bewildered Trunks. Wukong, there are only 2 senzu beans left. The rest have been taken by Vegeta, and the newly cultivated ones are not yet mature. 2 will suffice. Cat Sage, please give them to me. Very well, Wukong. Please wait a moment. After a brief pause, son Wukong received the 2 sins of beans from Cat Sage. Thank you, Cat Sage. I shall take my leave now. Farewell, Wukong. In an instant, son Wukong transported himself back to Baozi Mountain beside Chi-Chi and handed her 1 senzu bean. After consuming the bean, Chi-Chi returned to her original state. Wukong, I agree to let you take Gohan along, but you must ensure his safety and prevent him from getting hurt. Rest assured, Chi-Chi, I will take good care of Gohan. Chi-Chi offered a few more words of caution to the father and son, and only then did son Wukong teleport with Gohan to the Turtle Hermit's house, summoning Krillin, and locating Ten, Kaiatsu, and Yamcha before instantly moving to Vegeta's side. Vegeta, how long until Cooler and his father arrive? Soon. Why are you so excited, Kakarot? Naturally. Previously, I was no match for Frieza, but now I have the opportunity to spar with his brother and father, so I intend to engage them thoroughly. Vegeta, what is the battle power of this father-son duo? Do you have specific figures? The final battle power of King Cold is approximately 100 million. While Cooler is significantly stronger, he has an additional transformation compared to Frieza, with a final battle power reaching 470 million. Oh, I see. I thought they would be much stronger. With such limited power, they dare to wreak havoc on Earth, Piccolo scoffed. They underestimate our battle power, believing that we merely lucked out in defeating Frieza, which is why they have come to Earth for revenge, Vegeta remarked. Vegeta observed his companions, noting that Tien's base battle power had reached 800,000, making him the strongest among them aside from Son Wukong, Piccolo, and Gohan. Next was Krillin, with a battle power of 600,000, followed by Yamcha at 300,000 and Kaiatsu, the weakest, with only 200,000. Son Gohan's battle power had already reached 3 million, qualifying him to transform into a Super Saiyan. He just needed the opportunity. How many times can you utilize the Kaioken? Vegeta inquired. I can perform a 10-fold Kaioken. That is my limit, Tien replied. I can manage an 8-fold Kaioken, Krillin added. I have a 5-fold Kaioken, Yamcha stated. I can achieve a 4-fold Kaioken, Kaiatsu chimed in. Vegeta nodded. Gohan, are you still unable to transform into a Super Saiyan? Uncle Vegeta, I always feel like I'm just a hair's breadth away. No matter. Continue to enhance your battle power, and the transformation will come naturally in due time. As they conversed, 2 colossal spaceships appeared overhead, swiftly descending onto the open ground before them. The 2 spaceships opened in succession, with rows of soldiers emerging from within. From Cooler spaceship, 3 individuals stepped out first. 2 were tall, exceeding 2.5 meters, while the smaller one stood around 1.80 meters. Behind them was a creature resembling Frieza. It was none other than Cooler himself, emerging from another spacecraft with a larger-than-life Frieza, none other than King Cold. To my astonishment, you insignificant ants are so eager to meet your demise. King Cold was the first to speak. King Cold, I do not seek you out, yet you come looking for me. How fortuitous that I shall send you to hell to reunite with Frieza. Ah, you must be Vegeta 3's son, Vegeta. Did you slay Frieza? Indeed, it was I. However, your adversary is not me, but the Super Saiyan Kakarot. Super Saiyan? King Cold's pupils constricted. What is the matter? Are you afraid? Vegeta chuckled. Do not claim that the Super Saiyan is merely a legend. Even if it were, today you shall perish here, King Cold retorted coldly. Kakarot, show them the might of a Super Saiyan. Very well, Vegeta, I shall take care of this behemoth. Accompanied by a fierce roar, Goku's power surged dramatically. Debris surrounding him began to levitate, and sparks of electricity danced around him. Moments later, Goku transformed into a Super Saiyan, his battle power reaching 10 times that of Frieza. Gula and King Cold gazed at the Super Saiyan Goku, utterly astonished. They had always believed the Super Saiyan to be a mere myth. Yet today, they witnessed a living embodiment of that legend. How delightful! ISNT it unexpected. Vegeta, is this the Super Saiyan you spoke of? It looks impressive. But after today, the legend of the Super Saiyan shall cease to exist. Kakarot, King Cold is yours to handle. Piccolo, you shall take on Gula. Gula's mechanized army will be dealt with by Gohan, Tien, and Krillin. The remaining minions can be left to Dend and Yamcha. Everyone nodded in agreement, preparing to confront their respective opponents when suddenly, a machine appeared above them out of thin air. As all eyes were drawn to it, the machine descended into their midst, and from it emerged a blue-haired youth wielding a sword. Trunks was momentarily stunned upon seeing Goku. What is happening? How is Uncle Goku here ahead of schedule? Wasn't he supposed to be returning in an hour? Before he could voice his thoughts, King Cold exclaimed, Who is this insignificant insect? D. He launched an energy blast at Trunks. Without even glancing at King Cold, Trunks effortlessly deflected the energy blast and strode towards Goku. Mr. Goku, how did you come to be here? You know me, young man. What is your name? Why should I be here? Goku asked, bewildered. I'm sorry, Mr. Goku, but I cannot reveal my name. I wish to know why you are here. Should you still be aboard the spaceship returning to Earth? I do not comprehend what you are saying. Since returning from Namek, I have remained on Earth, Goku replied. What? How is that possible? Weren't you supposed to have returned after defeating Frieza on Namek? How would you be back so soon? Trunks was taken aback. Frieza was not vanquished by me. It was Vegeta who delivered the final blow. I never even boarded a spaceship. I was instantaneously transported back by Vegeta's teleportation. How could it be that Frieza is my father, when it was Vegeta who ended him? Shouldn't it have been you, transformed into a Super Saiyan, who accomplished that feat? At the time on Namek, I had yet to attain the Super Saiyan transformation. How could I have defeated Frieza? You, a mere youth, speak with such bewilderment. What on earth is happening here? Who can elucidate this matter? Trunks exclaimed, clutching his head in frustration. Chapter 14. The Ruthless Great T. Insect, do not obstruct our path. Perish elsewhere, King Cold commanded. The deranged Trunks had now set his sights on King Cold. Where is Frieza? Why has Frieza not arrived? Frieza was slain by that accursed Saiyan monkey. Enough. Insect, step aside and do not hinder our quest for vengeance against the Saiyan monkey. Forget about that for now. Let's first eliminate you malevolent frost demons, King Cold declared with a sinister laugh. Huh, Insect, do you wish to amuse me to death? Do you believe you are a so-called Super Saiyan? Let me speak candidly, King Cold. There's more than one Super Saiyan aside from Mr. Goku, and one stands before you. Oh, are you referring to yourself? Indeed, Trunks replied, fists clenched, hair rising without a breeze. A golden radiance erupted from his being, his hair transitioning from blue to gold, and his pupils turned a vibrant green, muscles swelling. Nanny, you this child, can also transform into a Super Saiyan? King Cold questioned in disbelief. This boy is also a Saiyan, Piccolo and the others remarked in astonishment. Vegeta, did you not claim that only you and Goku remained of the Saiyan race? How could there be others? The answer is singular. This lad is either my descendant or Goku's. Hey, Vegeta, do not speak nonsense. I have only one son, go on. This sudden emergence of a young man cannot possibly be my son, Goku interjected. Upon hearing this, the others fixed their scrutinizing gazes upon Vegeta. What are you staring at? Do you believe this fellow to be my son? Vegeta feigned ignorance. If he isn't yours, then whose could he be? Krillin queried, puzzled. Wait a moment, and we shall inquire this young man directly. Indeed, let's first gauge this lad's combat power, Krillin stated, promptly activating his scouter. Ding, ding, ding. It astonishingly reached 700 million. What's so surprising about that? A Super Saiyan's combat power is quite normal, is it not? Kakarote's is 1.2 billion. This youth, while young, does not possess an outrageous level of power, Vegeta remarked. You two are Super Saiyan? Very well. Today I shall ensure that all of you Saiyans perish. To eliminate any future threats, King Cold proclaimed. Gula, this boy is entrusted to you. No problem, father. I too wish to witness the might of a Super Saiyan. Gula vanished from sight, appearing before Trunks, and delivered a powerful punch to Trunks' face, who merely tilted his head, seemingly unfazed. With a cold gaze, Trunks stared at Gula and said, Is this all the strength you possess? Gula swiftly retreated, acknowledging that the Super Saiyan indeed had some prowess. However, he warned, do not become complacent. The battle has merely begun. Oh, really? Trunks replied, and in an instant, he sent Gula flying with a powerful kick, vanishing from sight. Gula, unable to react, was propelled into the sky. Moments later, Trunks appeared above him, and Gula struggled to stabilize himself, turning to glare at Trunks. Wiping the blood from his mouth, he hissed, You wretched insect have provoked my wrath. Prepare for me to unleash my true power and torment you thoroughly. Before Gula could make his next move, Trunks had vanished again. The next instant, Gula's head was struck by a fierce blow from Trunks, leaving him no time to react. As his body plummeted to the ground, Trunks reappeared behind him, delivering another kick that sent Gula soaring into the sky. Trunks disappeared once more, and by the time Gula regained his senses, he saw Trunks drawing a magnificent sword from his back. In an instant, Gula's world split into two as Trunks struck him with his sword, cleaving him in half. With swift precision, Trunks unleashed several more strikes, reducing Gula to mere fragments. Finally, a burst of energy obliterated what remained of Gula. Onlookers, including Piccolo and Goku, were left in stunned silence. Having anticipated a protracted battle, but witnessing Trunks dispatch Gula with such effortless efficiency, King Cold stood speechless, a chill running down his spine. For he knew Gula's combat prowess surpassed that of Frieza. Yet, this sudden youth had dispatched him with such ease. In a flash, Trunks appeared before King Cold. Wait, young one, become my son. I can grant you this planet, no, the entire solar system, even the whole galaxy. King Cold pleaded in panic. There's no need. Trunks responded coldly. You may as well resign yourself to death. In an instant, he vanished, reappearing behind King Cold. A crimson line appeared from the top of King Cold's head to his waist. You. He began, but before he could finish, his body fell apart. With a mere raise of his hand, Trunks reduced the remnants of King Cold to dust. The subordinates of both King Cold and Gula stood frozen in terror. Truly, Trunks was the epitome of a no-nonsense Saiyan, as Vegeta mused. With the great sword in hand, Trunks swiftly dispatched the remaining forces of King Cold and Gula with seamless efficiency, leaving the spectators utterly astonished. What if he gets carried away and decides to eliminate us as well? Krillin pondered aloud. Uncle Krillin, he is clearly a good person. How could he possibly harm us? Gohan reassured. I was merely jesting. Besides, with Vegeta, Goku, and Piccolo present, this young lad cannot possibly harm us. After Trunks vanquished King Cold and his minions, he tossed his mighty sword into the air, tilted his head, sheathed the sword, and swiftly appeared before everyone, reverting from Super Saiyan. Observing this, Goku also returned to his normal state. Hey, young one, you must be Vegeta's son, right? Trunks, taken aback, hurriedly shook his head and replied, No, Mr. Goku. You are mistaken. I am not Mr. Vegeta's son, casting a furtive glance at Vegeta, a movement that did not escape the keen eye of Piccolo. Impossible. You cannot be Vegeta's son, nor mine. Could there be other Saiyans alive? Hey, Vegeta, did you not claim that we were the last of our kind? What on earth is happening? Let the boy explain, Goku suggested. Mr. Goku, please refrain from guessing. I have something of great importance to discuss with you privately. Privately? What is it? Goku inquired, puzzled. Please, I beg of you. Very well. Let us converse over there. Goku and Trunks moved aside and began their discussion. Mr. Goku, before we proceed, may I be so bold as to challenge you to a spar? Oh, certainly. Chapter 15, The Shock of Terror. Goku transformed into a Super Saiyan and extended a finger enveloped in energy, declaring, I am ready. Indeed, Mr. Goku's strength is formidable. As a fellow Super Saiyan, your prowess far surpasses mine, Trunks remarked, simultaneously transforming into a Super Saiyan. While my power is considerable, it pales in comparison to Vegeta's, Goku replied. What? My father's battle power exceeds that of Mr. Goku? This cannot be. Wasn't your strength always above that of my father's? Trunks exclaimed in astonishment. Father, indeed. You are Vegeta's son, but wait, how could Vegeta possibly have a son as old as you? Realizing he had let slip a crucial detail, Trunks decided to come clean. Since you, Uncle Goku, have deduced the truth, I shall no longer conceal it. My father is indeed Vegeta, but not the Vegeta here. Rather, he is the Vegeta from the future. What are you saying? I do not comprehend. What do you mean by the Vegeta here in future Vegeta? Is it not only one Vegeta? Uncle Goku, allow me to clarify. I hail from a future world 20 years hence. What? A future world 20 years from now? Piccolo, overhearing from a distance, was equally taken aback. Yes, a future world 20 years ahead. In 2 years, my mother and father will give birth to me. 3 years later, 2 demons will emerge on Earth, possessing immense power. My father, Uncle Piccolo, Uncle Krillin, and Brother Gohan will be sequentially slain by them, leaving the future world in ruins as they revel in murder. Wait a moment, Vegeta was killed? How can this be? His current strength is so formidable. Surely he will be even stronger in 3 years. What kind of being could slay him? And what about me? Where have I gone? In the world of the future, my father's strength pales in comparison to that of Uncle Goku. They have all perished at the hands of androids, and Uncle Goku himself succumbed to heart disease prematurely. What? Heart disease? How can that be? Uncle Goku, do not fret. I have brought a miraculous remedy for heart disease. If you take it now, you shall not suffer from it again. Oh, that is splendid. I must witness the demon that could even vanquish Vegeta. Uncle Goku, let's engage in a spar. I wish to see your true strength. Very well, come forth. Trunks nodded, and in the next moment, his sword was drawn, striking fiercely at Son Goku. With merely a finger, Goku effortlessly blocked Trunks' thunderous assault. Trunks wielded his sword with lightning speed, delivering countless strikes in the blink of an eye, all of which Goku repelled with a single finger. Eventually, Trunks ceased his attack, tossing his sword into the air before sheathing it. Not continuing? No. Uncle Goku's power is beyond what I had anticipated. The two relinquished their Super Saiyan transformations, and Trunks handed the remedy to son Goku. Uncle Goku, I entrust the future world to you. Rest assured, Trunks, with Vegeta, myself, and Piccolo here, we shall undoubtedly eliminate the two demons you mentioned. By the way, Uncle Goku, you said my father's power surpasses yours. What is the explanation for that? Upon arriving on Namek, Vegeta experienced a rapid increase in strength, surpassing Frieza even in his base form, and he easily defeated Frieza. Moreover, he subsequently transformed into a Super Saiyan. Unlike my Super Saiyan form, his hair is brown, and his power is immensely greater. It feels as though he could obliterate me with a mere finger. How can this be? Why is my father's strength so formidable? In the future world, my father struggles to transform into a Super Saiyan, and even in that form, his strength does not match yours, Uncle Goku. Could it be that the two Vegetas are not the same? By the way, who is your mother? Son Goku scratched his head. My mother is Bulma. Uncle Goku, please do not disclose this to my father and mother here, or I may never come to be. What? Bulma? How can that be? Isn't Bulma dating Yamcha? Son Goku exclaimed in astonishment. In the distance, Piccolo also looked at Vegeta in shock. Vegeta understood Piccolo's surprise. After all, he had gained an unexpected son, which was not a matter of great consequence. Yamcha is too fickle. After my mother broke up with him, she became involved with my father, resulting in my existence. I see. Son Goku gazed toward Vegeta and Yamcha. Uncle Goku, please do not mention this to my father. It could potentially affect my coming into existence. Rest assured, Trunks, I shall remember. Very well, Uncle Goku, I leave this to you. I will return in 3 years to fight alongside you. Son Goku no dead. And the two of them swiftly appeared before the others. Trunks cast a glance at Vegeta, then swiftly leaped into the time machine and activated it. The time machine gradually ascended into the air before vanishing from sight. After bidding farewell to Trunks, everyone inquired about the conversation between the two. This matter is quite grave. The young lad mentioned that in 3 years, our world would face two formidable demons who would annihilate us all. Goku, are you jesting? With you, Vegeta, and Piccolo here, what demons could possibly vanquish us? I do not know. In any case, we must all train diligently to prepare for the demons that may arise, declared son Goku. Indeed, we will certainly strive to train harder, responded Krillin. By the way, what is the background of that young man? Whose child is he? And how can he transform into a Super Saiyan? Teen Shinhan pondered aloud. Well, you'll all find out in 3 years. Now is not the time to discuss it, replied Goku. Very well, still shrouded in mystery. Where will these two demons appear? Krillin inquired. That I seem to have forgotten. The group fell silent, and Piccolo revealed the locations of the demons' emergence. Goku was astonished. Piccolo, did you hear all that? Indeed, old friend. The physiology of our Namekian bodies differs greatly from that of Earthlings and Saiyans, granting us superior hearing. Thus, I overheard your conversation with that young lad quite clearly. But do not worry. I shall not disclose the identity of that youth, Piccolo assured. Oh, that is a relief. Goku sighed. Well then, since we are aware that two formidable foes will appear, let us all train earnestly. In 3 years, we shall properly entertain these two demons. Vegeta stated. Everyone nodded in agreement before returning to their respective homes. Vegeta instantaneously transported himself to Bulma's residence, requesting Dr. Briefs to clear some space. After which the two spaceships belonging to Cooler and King Cold were relocated to Bulma's home. Dr. Briefs immersed himself in studying the two spaceships. Chapter 16. Trunks with a power level of 10,000. In a desolate part of Earth, Vegeta gazed at the panel before him. Miracle power level 2, 3 usages remaining. With a cooldown period of 1 year, he began to contemplate how to utilize this miracle power. For my first wish, I desire to attain immortality. For my second wish, I wish to further enhance my Saiyan lineage. For my third wish, I wish to acquire healing abilities. Subsequently, Vegeta felt a colossal brown great ape materialize in his mind, its roar shattering the celestial bodies, causing the universe to tremble. A chilling glint flickered in Vegeta's eyes. Moments later, the great ape dissipated, and Vegeta returned to normal. He then glanced at the last line on the panel. Wish 1, Immortality, Beginner, has been granted. Wish 2, Enhancement of Saiyan lineage has been granted. Wish 3, Acquisition of healing abilities has been granted. Vegeta extracted his scouter, initiating a probe into his battle prowess. The device emitted a series of beeps, the figures steadily escalating until it finally stabilized an astounding 120 billion. To think that his base power had surged to such heights. In his Super Saiyan form, it must have reached an astonishing 120 trillion. Ha ha ha. The cosmos has no rival but me. Vegeta bellowed with laughter. After a considerable time, he composed himself, realizing he was on the brink of being overwhelmed by his own strength. He was still far from invincible in the Dragon Ball universe. This was merely a step beyond surpassing Majin Buu. There remained formidable foes ahead, such as the One-Star Dragon, the Super One-Star Dragon, Golden Frieza, Hit, Black Frieza, Broly, Jiren, and the gods of destruction. He had to continue striving, Vegeta murmured to himself. Subsequently, Vegeta vanished from the wasteland, reappearing at Bulma's residence. Without uttering a word, he made his way directly to the gravity chamber and commenced the most fundamental of training routines. Day after day, year after year, everyone was immersed in rigorous cultivation. They would occasionally gather to exchange insights regarding their training experiences. A year later, Vegeta anxiously awaited outside Bulma's home. With a melodious cry, their child was born. "I am a father. I am a grandfather," Bulma and Vegeta exclaimed with excitement. The door swung open, and Bulma's mother approached, cradling a newborn boy. "Vegeta, it's a boy. What name shall we give him?" "Let us name him Trunks," Vegeta replied, taking the infant into his arms. "Trunks, a splendid name," Bulma's father acknowledged. Vegeta carried the boy inside, approaching Bulma. "You worked hard, Bulma." "Vegeta, have you decided on a name for the child?" "Yes, we shall call him Trunks." "Ah, you chose the same name I was thinking of. It seems we share a profound connection." Vegeta gently placed the child beside Bulma and retrieved his scouter to assess Trunks' power level. Beep, beep, beep. The device registered a value of 10,000. "Indeed, my child is remarkable. His battle power at birth surpasses my own at the same stage. Oh, little Trunks is truly impressive." As if sensing the admiration of his parents, the infant Trunks erupted in cheerful laughter. In the subsequent year, Vegeta devoted little time to training, choosing instead to stay by Bulma's side and attend to Trunks. 3 months prior to the emergence of the androids, Vegeta entered the sacred world of the Kais and stepped into the hyperbolic time chamber. Vegeta roared, his energy radiating outward, an overwhelming force permeating the hyperbolic time chamber, rippling across the Earth, the solar system, and even the Milky Way. This is Vegeta's aura. His strength has reached such heights. It seems I must continue to push myself, Goku reflected. Vegeta's power is astonishingly formidable. I must intensify my training if I am to keep pace with him, Piccolo asserted with newfound confidence. Krillin, Tien, and others could only stare in awe, their amazement palpable. In a hyperbolic time chamber, Vegeta had transformed into a Super Saiyan, unleashing a staggering battle power of 150 trillion. Which caused the battle power detector obtained from Namek to explode. It seemed that his power had surpassed the device's limit, and the miraculous powers could once again be invoked. With this thought, Vegeta began to make his wishes. The first wish, grant me the ability to detect the battle power of anyone. The second wish, bestow upon me the skill of instant transmission from the Kaioshin. The third wish, reveal the evolutionary path of the ancient Saiyans to me. Moments later, Vegeta's 3 wishes were fulfilled, and he found himself endowed with knowledge of the ancient Saiyan evolutionary route. Before him, a panel displayed his battle power and status clearly. Battle power, 150 trillion. Status, Ancient Saiyan 1, Super Saiyan 1. Excellent. This would allow him to see through his enemy's strengths. Subsequently, Vegeta commenced his training. He utilized energy orbs, remaining stationary as 2 energy blasts struck him. With 2 resounding explosions, Vegeta sustained serious injuries. However, thanks to his immortality, he quickly recovered to full strength. Eagerly, Vegeta began to assess his base battle power, discovering it had surged from 150 billion to 200 billion. Thus, he continued to unleash energy blasts upon himself. And through this repetitive process, his battle power escalated from the initial 150 billion to 500 billion, after which it ceased to rise. It seemed that his potential for this period had been exhausted, and it was time for serious training. Vegeta transformed once more into an ancient Saiyan and maintained this form to engage in foundational training. 3 days later, he reverted to his normal state. After resting for half a day, he transformed again into an ancient Saiyan to continue his training. Gradually, the duration he could maintain the ancient Saiyan form increased from 3 days to a month, then 2 months, until he could uphold the form indefinitely. In the hyperbolic time chamber, 6 years later, Vegeta's ancient Saiyan form reached full power, and he began his training towards ancient Saiyan 2. After 6 months, He shattered the dimensional barrier of the hyperbolic time chamber and emerged, utilizing instant transmission to return home. Meanwhile, the others had gathered at the designated location. Where's Vegeta? Goku pondered, perplexed. Can't we handle these two androids without him? Piccolo asserted confidently. Yes, I genuinely wish to see what kind of monster could defeat Vegeta, Goku remarked. Let's split up and search for the two androids. If we cannot handle them, we will release our energy, and the rest can come immediately, Goku proposed. All right, Goku. With you and Piccolo here, we feel reassured, Krillin agreed. Chapter 17. The appearance of Dr. Gero. The group dispersed to search for suspicious individuals throughout the city. In a shadowy corner, a pair of malevolent eyes fixed their gaze upon Yamcha. In a sudden and unexpected turn of events, an elderly man seized Yamcha from behind, one hand muffling his mouth while the other pressed firmly against his abdomen. Yamcha, sensing a surge of power within him, attempted to break free but felt utterly drained. In a moment of desperation, he unleashed the Kaioken technique, successfully escaping his assailant. The others, noticing Yamcha's energy, quickly converged on the scene. Goku, you finally arrived, Yamcha exclaimed. Do we know each other? Goku responded, perplexed. While you may not recognize me, I am well aware of who you are. You decimated the Red Ribbon Army years ago, and I vowed that one day I would defeat you. That day has finally come. Just as he finished his declaration, a rotund figure appeared behind the old man. Who are you? Goku inquired. I am Dr. Gero, the chief scientist of the Red Ribbon Army, he replied. Old man, why waste time conversing with them? These two are clearly the demons Trunks warned us about. We should eliminate them immediately, Piccolo urged. Ah, Piccolo, how could you utter Trunks' name? Goku questioned. Well, since Vegeta's child has been born, there's no need for secrecy anymore, Piccolo remarked. Indeed, Goku agreed. Now, enough chatter. Find a suitable spot for your grave. This place is too crowded. Follow me to a more secluded area. It matters not where we go. Today, you shall meet your end, Dr. Gero declared. Is that so? We shall see, Goku replied, taking flight toward a desolate location, with the others following closely behind. The two androids trailed behind the group. Upon arriving at a barren spot, Goku landed, and the others followed suit. Goku, you've chosen a fine resting place, serene and picturesque, perfect for a burial, Dr. Gero commented. I find it laughable. Piccolo retorted dismissively. Piccolo, I understand your eagerness, but hold your horses. Once Goku is dealt with, it will be your turn, Gero assured him. Now, allow me to showcase my masterpiece. Android 19, treat Goku to an experience of death, Dr. Gero commanded. In an instant, Android 19 appeared before Goku and struck a punch, which Goku effortlessly evaded. Android 19 pursued relentlessly, prompting Goku to transform into a Super Saiyan. What is this? Such a form is not documented in my data, Doctor. Gero gasped in astonishment. To think you would boast of defeating Goku without even knowing about a Super Saiyan. It's truly laughable, Piccolo mocked. Silence, Piccolo. Do you wish to descend into hell before Goku? Gero snapped. With your ghastly appearance, you believe you can kill me? I wouldn't even consider using my strength against you. Piccolo scolded. How dare you, Piccolo? You seek death. Dr. Gero fumed, launching an energy blast at Piccolo. With a swift motion, Piccolo swatted the energy blast away, obliterating a small hill in the process. Piccolo, I underestimated you. Your power is akin to that of an ant in my eyes, yet you remain oblivious to it. Dr. Gero sneered. Once Goku is eliminated, I will surely tear your mouth apart. I await you, worthless puppet. Meanwhile, Sun Wukong had completed his transformation into a Super Saiyan, boasting an astonishing battle power of 2.5 billion. The sheer intensity of his aura rendered Android 19 unable to approach. Initially, the dull expression on his chubby face morphed from shock to a sinister grin. Swiftly, with a powerful kick, Sun Wukong struck Android 19 in the face, sending him hurtling backward, caught completely off guard. Instantly, Sun Wukong appeared behind Android 19 and delivered a punch that sent him flying once more. What ensued was a one-sided assault, leaving Android 19 utterly defenseless. This cannot be. How could Sun Wukong's strength be so formidable? Dr. Gero was filled with astonishment and trepidation. Sun Wukong halted his onslaught, questioning, how could you, with such feeble power, have defeated Vegeta? Regaining his composure, Android 19's expression turned frantic as he caught sight of Krillin and, in a flash, charged toward him. Krillin, taken aback by the sudden approach of Android 19, was unable to react before Sun Wukong sent the android flying with a swift kick. Krillin, are you alright? I'm Fine, Wukong. That's good to hear. In an instant, Sun Wukong vanished, only to reappear above Android 19, delivering a punch that altered the android's trajectory once again. Just as Sun Wukong prepared to continue his assault, a sudden, excruciating pain gripped his chest, causing him to plummet from the air. Wukong, what's wrong? Krillin exclaimed, swiftly catching him with concern. This is bad. Dad's heart condition has flared up. Gohan exclaimed anxiously. Didn't T-Trunks bring the special medicine? Didn't T-Wukong take it? Father was so engrossed in his training that he completely forgot. The medicine is still in the drawer at home, Gohan replied. You must hurry and get Wukong back. There's still Piccolo here, and Vegeta may arrive shortly. Understood, Uncle Krillin. At that moment, Sun Wukong reverted from his Super Saiyan form. Beads of sweat cascading down his forehead. Gohan immediately lifted Sun Wukong and began their return to the Capsule Corporation. Dr. Gero attempted to intervene, but Piccolo waved his hand, creating a gust of wind that carved a chasm before Dr. Gero. Dare to cross this line, and I will end you, Piccolo declared coldly. Dr. Gero was astonished by Piccolo's strength, muttering, how can your power be so overwhelming? It's impossible. Nothing is impossible. It is merely your narrow-mindedness that has led you to underestimate us, believing that two mere puppets could prevail against us. A delusion indeed. Curse it. If only my androids 17 and 18 were here, you would not be so audacious. Oh, you still have subordinates? I will be intrigued to witness them. However, before that, this overweight puppet of yours need not continue to exist. With that, Piccolo unleashed a rapid special beam cannon, obliterating Android 19 into nothingness. Dr. Gero stared in disbelief at Piccolo, fully realizing at that moment that he had overestimated the capabilities of Android 19 and himself, while grossly underestimating the strength of Sun Wukong and his companions. With a sudden whoosh, a time machine materialized in the sky, descending gracefully to the ground. Trunks emerged from within. Trunks, you have arrived, exclaimed Krillin. Ah, Uncle Krillin, you know my name? Was it Uncle Goku who told you? No, it was Piccolo. I never imagined you to be the offspring of Vegeta and Bulma. Oh, so you all are aware of it now? Of course. The version of you in this world has already been born and is 2 years old. Ah, that puts my mind at ease. By the way, have the two androids appeared? We're a father and Uncle Goku. Chapter 18. The Birth of the Androids. What? Is this Dr. Gero not one of the androids you mentioned? Krillin gasped in astonishment. The androids I refer to are a young man and woman, far stronger than this old man. Their individual combat power rivals mine, Trunks clarified. I see now. The androids you speak of must be the ones Dr. Gero referred to as Android 17 and 18, Piccolo realized. By the way, where are my father and Uncle Goku? Goku suffered a heart attack, and your father has yet to arrive. But I provided Uncle Goku with the special medicine. Is it ineffective? No, it's just that Goku forgot to take it, Krillin replied awkwardly. Trunks felt speechless upon hearing this. Let us go and witness androids 17 and 18. It will clarify matters for you, Piccolo urged Dr. Gero. All right, Piccolo, I hope you won't regret this. No, Uncle Piccolo, those two androids cannot be released, otherwise. No one will stand a chance against them, Trunks interjected. Do not worry, Trunks. Piccolo's combat power exceeds even Goku's, not to mention Vegeta. If the androids possess the power you describe, they will hardly create any significant waves, Tien Shinhan remarked. Very well, I will accompany you as well. Lead the way, Dr. Gero, and do not entertain thoughts of escape. Otherwise, I will eliminate you immediately, Piccolo warned. Dr. Gero snorted coldly, contemplating, once I activate Android 17 and 18, I shall eliminate all of you and then dominate the world. He took off toward the location of his laboratory. Soon, the group arrived at Dr. Gero's lab. Dr. Gero opened the laboratory door and stepped inside, with Piccolo and Trunks following closely behind, while the others remained outside to wait. Inside the laboratory, Dr. Gero sequentially activated androids 17 and 18. Androids 17 and 18, eliminate them, he commanded, pointing at Trunks and Piccolo. The two remained unfazed, instead approaching the hatch of Android 16. You cannot release Android 16. He is a failed experiment, Dr. Gero shouted. As Android 17 was about to open the hatch to release Android 16, Dr. Gero produced a remote control and declared, Stop, Android 17, or I will destroy you. Upon hearing this, Android 17 halted and regarded Drive Gero, asking, What is that remote control in your hand, Dr. Gero? This device serves as the remote control for the bombs implanted within you. A mere press of this button will detonate the explosives, leading to your obliteration. Thus, it is in your best interest to heed my commands, for I assure you, I shall not bring about your destruction. Ah, I see. Dr. Gero, rest assured. You are our creator, and we shall undoubtedly follow your directives, Number 18 replied. Very well, then proceed to eliminate Piccolo and Trunks, Dr. Gero instructed once more. Understood. Dr. Gero, number 17 advanced towards Piccolo and Trunks. My apologies, Dr. Gero, but I must send you to your demise, he declared. Observing number 17's actions, Dr. Gero felt a wave of relief wash over him, only to be taken aback as number 18 approached from behind, just as she was about to press the remote. She swiftly decapitated him with a single strike, snatching the remote from his grasp, his head rolling to the feet of number 17. You traitorous duo, my ultimate android shall avenge me. He spat before number 17 crushed his skull underfoot. Indeed, such is the ruthlessness of these artificial beings, Trunks remarked. Piccolo observed the two with an impassive expression. Number 17 ignored Trunks and approached the door of number 16's chamber, opening it to release him. You possess considerable size. Your strength must be formidable. Why did Dr. Gero label you a failure? Number 16 replied with a stoic demeanor. I simply do not enjoy fighting and do not obey his commands. What shall we do next? Number 17 inquired. Naturally, we shall eliminate Son Goku, and then pursue our desires, number 18 stated. Very well, number 17 responded, then turned to Piccolo. Say, do you know where Son Goku is? If you wish to kill him, you must first consult me, for I too am curious to see just how formidable you three puppets truly are. Who are you calling puppets? Number 17 glared fiercely. Why, you three, of course. You seek death. In an instant, number 17 lunged at Piccolo with a powerful punch, which Piccolo blocked with his arm. The two separated upon contact. It appears you possess some skill. However, this venue is insufficient for our full capabilities. Let us step outside to engage, number 17 suggested eagerly. Very well, I too wish to witness the extent of your puppet-like prowess. The group exited the laboratory, arriving in an expansive area. Are these three truly androids? Wasn't it said there were only two? Where is Dr. Gero? Krillin queried. Uncle Krillin, I am uncertain of the situation, as my world only contained one male and one female android. There was no such behemoth. As for Dr. Gero, he has been slain by number 17. The male is number 17, the female is number 18, and the giant is number 16. Ah, I see. How ironic it is that Dr. Gero was ultimately killed by the very beings he created. As they conversed, Piccolo and number 17 engaged in combat. The air was filled with the sound of their clashes as they exchanged blows. Facing number 17's iron fists, Piccolo did not flinch, meeting force with force as they embarked upon a fierce battle. Shadows of two figures clashed in the sky, obscured from the view of Krillin, Tien, and Yamcha. Who holds the upper hand, Trunks? Krillin inquired about the skirmish between the formidable beings, androids 17 and 18. At present, they appear evenly matched, yet neither has unleashed their full potential. It seems these androids possess strength far superior to the previous android 19, and drive Gero, Trunks observed. Android 17's power is on par with mine, but with both of them in the fray, I have had no choice but to evade them for these past few years. Only when my mother constructed the time machine could I return to the past and seek assistance, Trunks conveyed. Rest assured, once we defeat these androids, I will send Goku and Vegeta to your world to help eradicate them, Trunks assured. He nodded, just as Vegeta's silhouette suddenly emerged. Vegeta, you finally arrived. If you had delayed any longer, Piccolo would have vanquished the androids by himself, Krillin chided. I trained in the hyperbolic time chamber for 6 years. After emerging, I returned home for a bath, hence my tardiness. By the way, where's Kakarot? I haven't seen him, Vegeta queried. Goku forgot to take his heart medication and suffered a heart attack, so Gohan brought him home, Krillin replied, leaving Vegeta speechless as he turned his gaze towards the fierce battle between Piccolo and the androids. Trunks cautiously glanced at Vegeta. If you wish to observe, do so openly. I have accepted the truth of your lineage, my dear son, Vegeta retorted. Chapter 19. Piccolo's Moment of Glory. Trunks felt a twinge of embarrassment. Your power has reached this level without any guidance, which is commendable, yet being pressured by mere puppets is a disgrace to our Saiyan pride. Once Piccolo handles these two, I will personally train you until your combat prowess meets my standards before allowing you to return, Vegeta declared. Father, that's not feasible. I cannot be away for too long, or those androids might discover my mother's hiding place, Trunks protested. You need not worry. The Sacred Realm boasts an exceptional training facility known as the Hyperbolic Time Chamber, where 1 year inside equates to only a day outside. A few years spent within will suffice for you to grow immensely powerful, Vegeta reassured him. Such a place exists? Trunks exclaimed in astonishment. Kakarot, that fool, never mentioned it, so it's no surprise you were unaware, Vegeta replied. By the way, father, Can Uncle Piccolo truly contend with these androids? Trunks asked. While Piccolo may never surpass our Saiyan power in the future, at this stage, he is the strongest among us. Second only to myself, even surpassing Kakarot, Vegeta clarified. I see. No wonder Uncle Piccolo exudes such confidence. It seems my previous concerns were unfounded, Trunks reflected. Vegeta, so you spent several years in the hyperbolic time chamber? Krillin seized upon the point. Indeed, nearly 90 years, Vegeta affirmed. What? How have you not aged? Krillin inquired. I wish for eternal youth from the dragon, Vegeta replied. Ah, Vegeta, you're truly clever. I shall also wish for eternal youth from the dragon one day, Krillin remarked. Father, just how powerful are you now? Let us put it this way. My current combat prowess has far surpassed the entirety of Piccolo's strength. If I were to transform into a Super Saiyan. Ah, Father, are you truly that formidable? Indeed, I am none other than Prince Vegeta, with a smirk gracing my lips as I point my thumb toward my own nose. Who would have thought that the one who was nearly vanquished by Goku would now be in existence beyond his reach? Krillin mused. You truly have a knack for bringing up the most inappropriate topics, little bald head, Krillin retorted, casting his gaze toward the fierce battle between Piccolo and Android 17. In the sky, Piccolo and Android 17 continued their intense clash. Vegeta observed as both gradually unveiled their true capabilities, transitioning from mere warm-up to a genuine confrontation. In a swift motion, Piccolo vanished, only to reappear behind Android 17, delivering a powerful kick that sent him flying. Piccolo then disappeared once more, attempting another strike. But this time he struck nothing but air and was met with a crushing blow from Android 17. As he was sent hurtling backward, Piccolo raised his hand and unleashed a rapid-fire special beam cannon. Android 17 instinctively raised his arm to block, halting his pursuit, while Piccolo regained his footing. You may be a broken doll, but I must admit, you possess a modicum of skill, though it is hardly sufficient. Soon, I shall send you to meet Dr. Gero with my true power, Piccolo proclaimed. Ha ha, I did not anticipate such bravado from you. I shall witness your true strength, Android 17 replied. Prepare yourself. With that, Piccolo began to unleash the hidden depths of his power, a radiant white aura surging around him, causing the very ground to tremble and dust to swirl. Even a fortified earth quaked under this display. How is this possible? Your combat power cannot be this formidable. Could Dr. Gero's data be erroneous? Android 17 exclaimed in shock. 16. How can Piccolo possess such strength? Are we truly no match for him? 16 regarded Piccolo. Indeed, my readings indicate that Piccolo's combat power stands at 3.5 billion, while Android 17's is only 2 billion, and yours is a mere 1.8 billion. What your combat power? Can you contend with Piccolo? I can face Piccolo, but not Vegeta. Vegeta? How can that be? According to Dr. Gero's database, Vegeta's combat power is inferior to Goku's. How could he surpass Piccolo now? That is the reality. I cannot ascertain Vegeta's current combat power, and, as far as I know, he is a Saiyan and can transform into a Super Saiyan. Are we to be slain by them, then? Let us attempt to communicate. As long as we do not threaten their world, I believe they will spare us. Very well. We have no other choice. In a flash, Android 17 was caught off guard as Piccolo sent him flying with a kick, only to reappear behind him once more. As Android 17 turned to retaliate, he found nothing but empty air, while Piccolo's relentless assault continued from behind. Thus, the battle between Piccolo and Android 17 became overwhelmingly one-sided. 17 could hardly keep pace with Piccolo's speed and was subjected to a relentless assault. With a fierce roar, 17 activated his energy shield to repel Piccolo, wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth. It turns out even dolls can bleed, Piccolo mocked. Curse that green-skinned monster. I shall fight you with all my might. 17 bellowed, gathering energy to unleash a shockwave towards Piccolo. In response, Piccolo shouted, Special Beam Cannon, releasing a spiraling wave of light directed at 17. Observing this, Vegeta swiftly positioned himself between the two energy waves, effortlessly holding them at bay with 2 fingers. Piccolo, what are you doing? Why won't you let me eliminate this fiend? Piccolo questioned. Meanwhile, 17 retracted his energy wave, gazing at Vegeta in astonishment. Is this truly the Vegeta from the database? Piccolo. These 2 androids are not the same as the ones Trunks described. Aren't they the same? Piccolo inquired, perplexed. Father, these androids resemble the ones from my world perfectly. They may appear similar, but their personalities differ. They are not the mindless demons solely bent on destruction from your realm. If you doubt this, I can summon them for clarification. Android 17, 18, and 16, please come here. I have something to discuss. 17 swiftly approached Vegeta, and soon 18 and 16 joined him, eyeing Vegeta with caution. Vegeta, what do you wish to say? Share your intentions with us, he prompted. What is there to discuss? We merely follow Dr. Gero's orders to eliminate Goku and then do as we please. However, since Dr. Gero is dead, whether we kill Goku is of no consequence, 17 replied. Do you not aspire to dominate the world and revel in chaos? Trunks questioned loudly. Are you out of your mind? Why would we seek world domination or take pleasure in slaughter? 18 retorted, looking at Trunks as if he were a fool. Chapter 20. Training Trunks. What on earth is happening? Why are there so many changes? Trunks exclaimed in distress. Vegeta placed a reassuring hand on Trunks' shoulder, saying, Is it possible that you have not traversed the past of your own world, but rather that of an entirely different one? How could that be? Trunks responded incredulously. Why is it impossible? Time is a mysterious entity. It cannot be easily understood. Who would dare claim comprehension of time aside from the deities who govern it? I see now. I comprehend, Father. Enough. Android 16, 17, and 18, you may leave. Vegeta, you will not kill us? 17 asked. As long as you do not indiscriminately slay the innocent or disrupt the peace of the world, I have no interest in your affairs. Thank you, Vegeta. You are surprisingly benevolent, 17 replied. With that, the three androids took flight, soaring into the distance. Vegeta, do you genuinely believe their words? Piccolo inquired. I shall neither unjustly condemn a virtuous soul nor wrongfully accuse a nefarious one, especially when they cannot stir up any chaos in my presence. The crowd rolled their eyes at this statement, recalling the many good lives I had taken in the past. Let us proceed to see Kakarot, I suggested. The group nodded in agreement, and in an instant, Vegeta utilized his instant transmission, appearing beside Son Goku, startling Chi-Chi and Gohan, who were standing nearby. How is Kakarot faring? I inquired. Father has taken the special medicine brought by Trunks, and his symptoms have subsided. He is now asleep, Gohan replied. That is good. We shall not disturb Kakarot's rest. We will return once he has recovered, Vegeta affirmed. Understood, Uncle Vegeta, came the response. Subsequently, the group dispersed, and Vegeta teleported back to Dr. Gero's laboratory. In a deeper chamber, he discovered the still operational supercomputer and the cell embryo. Farewell, Cell, Vegeta declared as he unleashed an energy blast, obliterating the embryo and the entire laboratory before teleporting back home. At that moment, Big T was tending to Little T, and upon seeing this, Vegeta stated, In the coming days, accompany me to the hyperbolic time chamber for specialized training. Of course, Father, Little T responded. Go for it, Trunks, Bulma encouraged. A day later, Son Goku, Gohan, and Piccolo sought out Vegeta, joining him to enter the time chamber for training. Kakarot, have you recovered? Vegeta asked. Indeed, Vegeta. I owe my recovery to Trunks' special medicine, Goku replied. Thank you, Trunks, Gohan added. No need for thanks, brother Gohan. It was my duty, Trunks replied modestly. Vegeta, to what extent has your strength progressed? Goku inquired with curiosity. It is beyond description. Suffice it to say, I have grown exceedingly powerful, Vegeta responded. Trunks, I shall now instruct you on how to enhance your combat abilities and ascend further as a Super Saiyan. Ascend further as a Super Saiyan? What do you mean? Goku, Gohan, and Trunks asked in unison, intrigued. It refers to a level beyond the Super Saiyan, which you may call Super Saiyan 2. So, Vegeta, you have achieved the transformation into Super Saiyan 2? Goku questioned. Indeed, Vegeta confirmed. Now let us commence, Kakarot, Gohan, Trunks. Transform into Super Saiyans and strive to maintain that state while engaging in basic training. We shall only begin the second phase of training once you can wield the Super Saiyan form as a norm. Turning to Piccolo, he added, Piccolo, your training methods differ from ours as Saiyans. I cannot guide you directly, but I possess a technique that can grant you a temporary boost in power. Oh, what is this method? Piccolo inquired with curiosity. You'll have to wait a while for it. For now, focus on your personal training here. Very well, Piccolo agreed. Thus, the four commenced their training, with Trunks, Gohan, and Goku transforming into Super Saiyans sequentially. Among them, Goku exhibited the greatest strength, followed by Trunks, while Gohan was the least powerful. After enduring the torment of heart disease, Sun Wukong emerged more powerful than ever, his Super Saiyan battle prowess soaring to an astonishing 3 billion. Trunks, on the other hand, maintained a strength of 700 million. While Gohan had only recently mastered the Super Saiyan transformation, yet his power had already reached 500 million. Vegeta observed as Trunks swiftly dodged, only to be incapacitated by a precise chop from Vegeta, rendering him unconscious. The onlookers were not taken aback, fully aware of Vegeta's intentions. With both hands directed at Trunks, a green light enveloped him, swiftly restoring him to his former state. Sun Wukong and the others were astonished. Vegeta, when did you learn Dandy's healing technique? They inquired. I mastered it during our time on the new Namek, he replied. Upon regaining consciousness, Trunks found his battle power had surged by 400 million. Though it still paled in comparison to Sun Wukong's increase. Confused, Trunks gazed at Vegeta, who wasted no time in striking him down once more. After another revival, Trunks' strength grew by an additional 200 million. However, after a third restoration, the increase was a mere 10 million. Vegeta recognized that the potential Trunks had accumulated over the years had likely been exhausted, necessitating a more grounded approach to training. After a thorough explanation, Trunks grasped the situation and resolved to request Vegeta to repeat the process. Trunks, while we Saiyans do experience a boost in power after near-death encounters, it is not an infinite increase. Otherwise, how would other races in the universe survive? Such growth requires accumulation, Vegeta elucidated. The 3 revivals you just underwent have released all your potential from these past years, and it will be impossible to utilize this method for further enhancement in the short term. You must focus on diligent training. I understand, Father, Trunks responded. You all continue your training. I shall step out for a moment. The group complied and began their training regimen. Vegeta shattered the dimensional barrier and instantaneously transported himself to King Kai's planet. North Kai, do you have any news about Shrag? He inquired. Oh, you intend to confront Shrag? That is splendid. Though his strength may not rival Frieza's, his cunning surpasses even Frieza's. He always manages to escape unscathed from confrontations with him, North Kai replied. Indeed, I plan to deal with him to provide nourishment for Piccolo, Vegeta stated candidly. Ah, I see. Allow me to locate his whereabouts, North Kai said, raising 2 antennae to commence his search. After a brief moment, he reported, I've found him. He is on a planet within Frieza's territory. I will send you the coordinates. Vegeta received the coordinates of a formidable planet within his mind. Thank you, North Kai, he acknowledged before vanishing from sight. Vegeta's power continues to grow. Even Wukong may not stand a chance against him. I hope he has truly turned over a new leaf, North Kai murmured to himself. Chapter 21, The Mighty Piccolo. The Strength of Super Saiyan 3. On planet 10085 of Frieza's army, Shrag, having learned of the demise of Frieza, King Cold, and Gula, led his subordinates to seize control of Frieza and Gula's territories. Thus, it can be concluded that Frieza met his demise at the hands of a treacherous Saiyan in his own ranks. Furthermore, Kurd and Gula, seeking vengeance for Frieza, ventured to Earth with their elite forces, only to be slain by the very Saiyan responsible for Frieza's downfall. Indeed, King Shrag, the soldiers allied with Frieza, remarked, what is the name of this Saiyan? This Saiyan is known as Vegeta, the Prince of the Saiyans. Ah, I see. Are the Namekians still alive? King Kurd and King Gula obliterated Namek, but reports suggest that at the time there were no Namekians present on the planet. Oh, so the Namekians are indeed alive? That appears to be the case. Very well, dispatch scouts to every corner of the galaxy, and should they uncover any trace of the Namekians, they are to report to me immediately. Yes, King Gula, the soldier departed to relay Shrag's orders. Shrag's elongated fingers tapped rhythmically against the armrest. This Saiyan must possess formidable strength. Now is not the moment for a direct confrontation. I must first locate the Namekian Dragon Balls to restore my youth. No need to search any further, Shrag. Your opportunity has vanished, as Vegeta materialized before him. Who are you? Shrag glared down at Vegeta. I am the Saiyan you speak of. Shrag's pupils constricted as he feigned composure. Ah, you're the one who vanquished Frieza. What is your name? And what brings you here? I am called Vegeta, and I wish to discuss a matter with you. Oh, what matter? My friend, the Namekian Piccolo, requires a boost in power, and I seek your assistance in his training. Oh, what kind of training do you propose? Naturally, he must assimilate your abilities. Or else what is the purpose? Oh, and what if I refuse? I regret to inform you that this matter is not subject to your discretion. It seems a confrontation is inevitable today, Shrag declared. Huh, you overestimate yourself. With your meager combat prowess, I could extinguish you with a mere finger. Arrogance. I, Shrag, have traversed the cosmos for many years and have never encountered a Saiyan as presumptuous as you. Even Frieza would not dare claim he could crush me with a single finger. Ah, today you shall witness it. Besides, Frieza is not significantly stronger than you. In my eyes, you are both mere insects. Then let me gauge your true strength. Shrag rose from his chair, poised to act. only to feel a sudden darkness envelop him, plunging him into unconsciousness. Boredom, Vegeta remarked, as he instantly transported Shrag back to the hyperbolic time chamber. Piccolo, your nourishment has arrived. Piccolo, deep in meditation, appeared before Vegeta. Who is this? His aura feels quite sinister. He is an evil Namekian. Do not be deceived by his current battle power of merely 10 million. Among the Namekians with power in the thousands, he stands out as a paragon of excellence. His innate talent surpassing even your former self. I see. So your intent in bringing him here is? Naturally, it is for you to assimilate him, thereby enhancing your own strength. Vegeta, will the assimilation of Piccolo alter his personality? The assimilated persona is predominantly influenced by the stronger combatant, and given Piccolo's current prowess far exceeds that of this individual, his malevolent persona shall not sway Piccolo. Correct? Piccolo? Indeed, old son, rest assured. I shall remain unaffected by his wicked nature, Piccolo affirmed. Upon hearing this, Sun Wukong felt a sense of relief. Piccolo bent down, placing his hand upon Shrag's chest. A radiant white light erupted from his palm, and Shrag's form began to emit a dazzling glow. Simultaneously, Piccolo's strength surged exponentially. In a fleeting moment, Shrag vanished, and Piccolo rose slowly to his feet. How do you feel, Piccolo? Sun Wukong inquired. I feel exceptionally well, Vegeta. I am eager to challenge you, Piccolo declared with confidence. Vegeta glanced at Piccolo's battle power, which had reached an astonishing 355 billion, now at the level of an early Super Saiyan 3, a 100-fold increase in power. No wonder Piccolo seems so buoyant. Piccolo, it appears you have truly become arrogant. With such a meager battle power, you dare to challenge me? Vegeta remarked. I am aware that I may not yet match your strength, but I wish to gauge just how formidable you truly are. Very well. I shall allow you to witness merely the tip of my true power. With that, Vegeta unleashed a mighty roar, and an identical doppelganger of himself materialized beside him. Vegeta, what technique is this? It resembles Tien's four-way split. Sun Wukong exclaimed in astonishment. No, Kakarot, although it bears some resemblance to Tien's technique, it is not the four-way split. Rather, it is a projection of my energy, which I refer to as energy manifestation. Vegeta, you seem to underestimate me, employing such a technique to battle against me? Piccolo, defeat this doppelganger of mine first, and then we shall engage. All right, Vegeta, once I vanquish your doppelganger, you will face me. Old son, Trunks, Gohan, kindly step aside. The four complied, retreating to a distance. Vegeta, too, positioned himself away. Vegeta's doppelganger charged at Piccolo, saying, let us begin. Unleash your full strength. No need for further testing. Are you not going to transform into a Super Saiyan? Unnecessary. My base power is sufficient to deal with you. It seems your strength far surpasses my expectations, Vegeta conceded. As both warriors assumed their stances, Piccolo let out a tremendous roar. A white blaze erupted from his body, towering to a height of 3 zhong, causing the entire hyperbolic time chamber to tremble. This overwhelming aura reached the underworld, where King Cold and Cooler sensed it, their expressions turning grim. That energy belongs to the Namekian beside the Saiyan. How can his power be so immense? In the realm of the gods, Supreme Kai-Shin felt the tremendous force and exclaimed in astonishment. This presence is that of a mortal. How can a mortal's energy reach the heavens? This mortal must be extraordinarily powerful. This is fortuitous. Locating this mortal could provide a means to confront Majin Buu. Supreme Kai-Shin, regaining his composure, declared joyously. Indeed, Lord Supreme Kai, let us set forth immediately to seek this mortal. Very well, Jebbit, once we have pinpointed this aura, we shall embark without delay. Understood, Lord Supreme Kai. It is astonishing that Piccolo's power has ascended to such heights, exclaimed Son Goku. Kakarot, though Piccolo has augmented his strength through assimilation, he remains inferior to us Saiyans. With diligent training, surpassing Piccolo is merely a matter of time. Chapter 22. The Gigantic Warrior, Vegeta. Within the hyperbolic time chamber, Piccolo unleashed his full might, boasting a staggering battle power of 355 billion. In the next instant, Piccolo vanished from sight, materializing before Vegeta, only to be swiftly hurled backward, blood gushing from his nostrils. None could fathom the cause of this, save for Piccolo and Vegeta. With a swift motion, Piccolo disappeared once more, surrounding Vegeta with countless duplicates of himself, each finger pressed against their foreheads, energy converging at their fingertips. Special beam cannon, Piccolo bellowed, and Vegeta's duplicates were assailed from all angles by the relentless onslaught. The attack was cataclysmic, Vegeta's duplicate let out a roar as an energy shield enveloped him, deflecting the special beam cannon without yielding an inch. Suddenly, a green figure intertwined with the energy beams pierced through the shield, striking Vegeta's duplicate squarely in the face, though it merely caused his head to tilt slightly. Not bad, Piccolo, chuckled Vegeta's duplicate, but alas, our powers are vastly different. Otherwise, this move might have succeeded. How is this possible? Piccolo exclaimed, vanishing and landing a kick on Vegeta's duplicate's neck, causing him to stumble slightly. Your aim is commendable, though the force is lacking. Vegeta retaliated with lightning speed, sending Piccolo soaring with just 2 strikes. As Piccolo was sent flying, he vanished again, reappearing behind Vegeta to deliver a kick that shattered Vegeta's afterimage. Before Piccolo could react, Vegeta's duplicate stood before him, executing an ascending dragon fist that launched Piccolo into the air. Regaining his composure, Piccolo dove downward, delivering a punch to Vegeta's chest. Unmoved, Vegeta regarded Piccolo with admiration. Impressive combat technique. You nearly caught me off guard. Unfortunately, our strengths are disparate, but today, I shall ascertain the true extent of your power. With a sudden motion, Piccolo distanced himself from Vegeta, shedding his weighted clothing. Clenching his fists at his waist, he roared, Kaioken! A crimson flame erupted around Piccolo, reaching heights of dozens of feet, an imposing aura radiating like an insurmountable mountain, spreading forth as if from an abyss. The spirits in the underworld wailed in despair, while the father-son duo of Gula clenched their teeth in frustration. In a realm of the gods, Supreme Kai Shin and Jebet were drenched in cold sweat. Is this the level of power a mortal can attain? Meanwhile, Piccolo's muscles bulged, veins protruded, and his battle power surged tenfold, reaching an astonishing 355 trillion. It appears that Piccolo has unleashed the Kaioken at 10 times its normal strength. This energy clone is indeed no match for him, Vegeta mused. As Piccolo executed the 10-fold Kaioken, his form vanished from sight, and in the next instant, Vegeta's clone was sent flying. With a swift motion, Piccolo reappeared behind Vegeta's clone, which, upon realizing the threat, retaliated with a kick. Yet, Piccolo's form evaporated once more, and once again, Vegeta's clone was struck and sent hurtling away. The clone managed to halt its backward trajectory with a forceful gesture, only to be met with a fierce kick to the abdomen from the relentless Piccolo. With a powerful energy wave, the special beam cannon surged towards Vegeta's clone. Refusing to remain passive, the clone unleashed its ultimate technique, the Final Flash. The 2 energy waves collided, momentarily clashing before the special beam cannon overpowered the Final Flash, obliterating Vegeta's clone before it could react. Bravo, Piccolo. You have managed to defeat my energy clone using the Kaioken. Now, prepare to witness the true power of my original form, Vegeta applauded, enduring the soreness in his muscles. Piccolo replied, Vegeta, you have merely defeated a mere manifestation of energy. What is there to celebrate? However, I finally get to glimpse a fraction of your strength, which is somewhat rewarding. Now, allow me to demonstrate the full extent of my power in my base form. With a series of primal roars akin to a constipated cry, Vegeta's white aura erupted forth, expanding rapidly to a height of over 100 feet. This overwhelming presence emanated from the hyperbolic time chamber, reaching Hell, the Otherworld, and the Supreme Kai's realm. In the Otherworld, Frieza, suspended from a tree and listening to the ethereal cleansing, felt this formidable aura and ground his teeth in rage. Damn Saiyan monkeys, damn Vegeta. Once I escape from here, I will annihilate you. In the Supreme Kai's realm, Supreme Kai Shin and Kibito had just locked onto Piccolo's position when Vegeta's aura surged into their domain. This energy is from another mortal, even more powerful than the previous one. Has a mortal truly grown to such a level? Shin pondered in disbelief. Supreme Kai. This aura seems to originate from the same location as the previous one, Kibito noted. It seems these two must be acquainted. Is it possible they are engaged in battle? That possibility cannot be dismissed, Kibito replied. Shall we go and investigate? It would be unfortunate to be caught in the crossfire. Supreme Kai Shin paused for a moment before responding. Very well, there is no rush. I have waited millions of years. A little more time is of no consequence. In the hyperbolic time chamber, everyone stared in astonishment at Vegeta. Is this truly the full extent of your base form's power? Goku inquired. Indeed, Kakarot. This is the entirety of my base form's strength, with a battle power of precisely 100 million. 100 million? How much is that? Goku exclaimed, bewildered. Father, your battle power exceeds 3 billion. while Uncle Vegeta's battle power is over 30,000 times yours. And that is merely his base form, Gohan remarked. What? Vegeta's strength has reached such heights? I must train diligently to catch up to him, Goku declared resolutely. Vegeta, you are truly formidable. Your base battle power is over 300 times mine. Even if I utilize the 20-fold Kaioken, I would still be no match for you, Piccolo admitted in admiration. Enough. Piccolo, do not compare yourself to me. You should measure yourself against Kakarot. Although your current power is approximately 100 times that of Kakarot, he will soon close the gap, as will Gohan and Trunks. Then I must train rigorously, for throughout the years, my battle power has always lagged behind his. This time, I must surpass him and maintain my position. Piccolo, I will undoubtedly catch up to you, Goku smiled. Very well, continue your training. I shall return in 2 days, which will be 2 years in the hyperbolic time chamber. Vegeta then left a clone behind, stating that this clone could spar with you to enhance your battle capabilities. But Piccolo, do not use the Kaioken. Understood, Vegeta, Piccolo replied. Chapter 23. Tien Shinhan confronts Cell. After Vegeta exited the hyperbolic time chamber, Goku and the others commenced their training. Aside from Piccolo, the other 3 transformed into Super Saiyans and began their fundamental training in that form. Meanwhile, Piccolo sat cross-legged in the air, entering a meditative state. Vegeta's clone observed the scene with boredom, awaiting someone to engage in combat. Vegeta instantaneously teleported back home. Vegeta, are you not training with Goku, Piccolo, Gohan, and Trunks? I have already instructed Trunks and Piccolo. I will return to the hyperbolic time chamber in 2 days to guide them further. Right now, I am quite agitated and require your assistance in my training. Is that advisable? In a nearby village, androids 16, 17, and 18 found their path obstructed by a grotesque creature. At last, 18, I have found you. Once we merge, I will evolve into the ultimate android, Cell declared. What kind of monster are you to dare speak so boldly before me? 18 retorted angrily. I am the ultimate android created by Dr. Gero, Cell. However, I am not yet perfect. Although I have absorbed 17, I still require you, 18. So submit to me willingly. You hideous beast, if you wish to absorb 18, you must first contend with me, 17 intervened. 17, you are no match for him. Take 18 and seek out Vegeta and Goku. 16 instructed seriously. Are you joking, 16? I can't possibly lose to this ugly creature. I'm not joking. You must evacuate with 18 immediately, 16 insisted loudly. Dream on if you think you can escape. Become my nourishment willingly, 18. Cell exclaimed excitedly, advancing step by step towards 18. Upon witnessing the scene, Android 17 unleashed a powerful energy blast, only for Cell to effortlessly swat it away. How is this possible? Remain still, 17, or face your demise, Cell coldly declared. You wretched monster, you shall not succeed. 17 retorted furiously, employing the prince's technique. He directed the energy blast downward towards Cell, stirring up a cloud of dust. Moments later, as the dust settled, Cell emerged unscathed. 17, take 18 and find Vegeta. I will hold off Cell, 16 instructed. Understood, 16. Please be cautious. As 17 prepared to depart with 18, Cell suddenly obstructed their path. Before Cell could react, 16's formidable fist struck him squarely on the head, causing Cell to stagger. You antiquated relic are a nuisance. It seems I'll have to deal with you first, Cell replied. I will not allow you to destroy this world, even if it costs me my life, 16 declared resolutely. You cannot stop me. Without further words, 16 swiftly delivered a punch that barely pushed Cell back a couple steps. In retaliation, Cell countered with a blow that sent 16 flying several meters away, before advancing towards 17 and 18. Rising to his feet, 16 detached his mechanical arms, revealing cannon barrels aimed at Cell as he shouted, Cell, I must stop you. 2 energy waves struck Cell, forcing him back several dozen meters. Meanwhile, 16 urged 17 and 18, quickly, go find Vegeta. Do not get too complacent, Cell growled. An energy wave surged towards 16, colliding with his own 2 waves, sending him hurtling away, half of his head shattered to reveal machinery within. At that moment, Krillin and Tien Shinhan arrived on the scene. 16, what is happening? Who is this grotesque creature? Krillin inquired. Another swarm of insects, Cell scoffed, darting after 17 and 18. Stop him. He is the ultimate android created by Dr. Gero. 16 shouted. What? 16 exclaimed in shock. Without hesitation, he unleashed an energy wave at Cell, who merely raised a hand to deflect it, continuing his pursuit of 17 and 18. Observing this, Krillin swiftly executed a Kienzan attack aimed at Cell, Cell attempted to swat it away, but instead the attack severed his arm. Cell paused, regarding Krillin with a lifeless stare. In the astonished gaze of Tien and Krillin, Cell's severed arm regenerated. Realizing they were no match for Cell, Krillin urged, Tien, lend me your solar flare technique. We must retreat immediately. It is futile. This grotesque creature possesses immense power. An escape is certainly beyond our reach. My new Kamehameha may prove beneficial. At that moment, you must seek out Vegeta, for he alone can contend with this abomination. After you two have finished your chatter, prepare for your demise, exclaimed Cell as he charged forward. Solar flare. Both Tien and Krillin shouted in unison. The blinding radiance instantly dazzled Cell's eyes. You despicable wretches, I shall tear you apart. Cell bellowed. Tien and Krillin, accompanied by Android 16, swiftly took flight. Enraged and temporarily blinded, Cell regained his sight after a few moments, and, sensing the energy of Krillin and Tien, immediately pursued them at great speed. This is bad. That fiend is on our tail. Krillin, take 16 and find Vegeta quickly. I will hold him off, Tien declared. Tien, don't be foolish. You cannot stop him. Only I can. Very well, Tien, you must survive, Krillin replied, continuing their flight towards Bulma's home with Android 16 in tow. As Tien glanced at the rapidly approaching Cell, he formed his hands into a triangular shape, aiming at Cell. Insect, you have provoked my wrath. Perish. Cell roared. New Kamehameha. Tien shouted. Cell was struck from the sky, crashing to the ground. Just as he attempted to rise, Tien unleashed another new Kamehameha. With two blasts, Tien's energy waned considerably. Nevertheless, he recklessly continued to fire rapid Kamehamehas. Damn you, wretched insect. Cell seethed, trapped within an immeasurable pit spanning 5 miles, unable to escape. Sensing his own limits, Cell surged upward, only to be taken aback as Tien produced a Senzu bean from his pocket and consumed it. New Kamehameha. Cell was once again forced down. Cursed. Accursed insect. Cell raged impotently. Moments later, Tien retrieved another Senzu bean, continuing to suppress Cell, his thoughts racing. Vegeta, Goku, Piccolo, surely you've sensed the commotion here. Why have you not arrived? I have but one Senzu bean remaining. Chapter 24. A pack of Senzu beans controlling Cell. Just as Tien fretted over what to do when his Senzu beans ran out, Vegeta's figure materialized beside him. Vegeta, your timing is impeccable. Had you delayed further, I might have resorted to desperate measures, Tien stated. Tien, what exactly is down there? Vegeta inquired, feigning ignorance. It is the ultimate android, Cell, created by Dr. Gero, who seeks to absorb Android 18 and has injured Android 16. Krillin and I arrived, and I instructed Krillin to rescue 16. I have only managed to suppress this fiend with the Kamehameha, but it is merely a temporary measure. Once he regains his composure, I stand no chance. I see. Fear not, for I have arrived. However, I am curious. If you possess Senzu beans, can you indefinitely suppress this creature? Of course, but aren't the Senzu beans all but depleted? Before he could finish his sentence, Vegeta unfastened a fist-sized pouch from his waist and opened it, revealing an abundance of Senzu beans. Here are 2,000 Senzu beans, Tien. That should suffice, wouldn't you agree? Indeed, that's more than enough. But Vegeta, where did you acquire such a vast quantity of Senzu beans? I made a wish to the Eternal Dragon and received an endless supply of Senzu beans, Vegeta grinned. Tien, speechless, remarked, Vegeta, you're quite the schemer. With your immense strength, why would you need so many Senzu beans? What can I say? They come in handy. I may not need them, but you two certainly do. Every time I see you both using a bean, I feel a pang of concern, Vegeta chuckled. All right, Vegeta, you certainly have a far-reaching perspective. But since you're here, why not eliminate this foe? No, I prefer to allow him to pose a slight challenge to everyone. It will accelerate your strength's enhancement. Otherwise, mere training would take an eternity, Vegeta explained. Very well, how long do I need to keep him under control? Until Goku and the others emerge, which should only be a couple of days. In that case, I suspect this fellow will reach his breaking point, Tien laughed. Haha, indeed. But what concern is that of ours? You're right, Tien agreed, amused, as he prepared to unleash another energy blast at the charging cell. Curse you, Tien, you insignificant insect. I advise you not to let me break free, or I shall obliterate you. Tien executed the four-way fist technique, creating 3 clones to alternately unleash energy blasts upon Cell. Cell, prepare to be disappointed. Within 3 days, you will not escape, for I possess 2,000 Senzu beans. I can easily control you for that duration. By then, Goku and Piccolo will emerge, and you shall not have the chance to absorb Android 18. Tien declared with a fierce determination. Below, Cell was seething with rage. Despite Tien's apparent weakness, the energy blasts were suppressing him relentlessly. Furthermore, the fact that Tien had acquired 2,000 Senzu beans implied that Cell would be unable to escape before they were depleted. Impressive, Tien. You're quite clever to use the four-way fist to keep Cell at bay, he acknowledged. What's so surprising? The four-way fist is one of my signature techniques. I would certainly think of it, Tien replied nonchalantly. Vegeta nodded. I must take my leave. I shall see you in 2 days. Rest assured, Vegeta, go ahead. Tien responded as Vegeta vanished in an instant. Tien and his 3 clones continued to alternate their assault on Cell, consuming a Senzu bean whenever it felt necessary. At Bulma's house, upon Vegeta's arrival, he encountered Android 17 and Android 18. Vegeta, 17 began to speak, but Vegeta interjected, I already know. Tien has managed to subdue Cell. You may go witness his predicament. What? How is that possible? Tien's strength is so feeble. How could he possibly control Cell, who is stronger than Android 16? Do not underestimate Tien. While his strength may be lacking, his martial arts skills are formidable, Vegeta asserted. Why do you not take action to eliminate Cell? Is it wrong for me to seek a bit of excitement in my otherwise mundane life? After all, the days spent in monotonous training are rather arduous. Android 17 and 18 exchanged glances of disbelief. Very well, you possess great strength, so do as you please. Let's go observe Cell. Indeed, fear not. For with my presence, Cell shall not rise to power. Together, Android 17 and 18 set off to find Tien, only to encounter Krillin and Android 16 along the way. Weren't you supposed to be searching for Vegeta? Why have you returned? Inquired Android 16. Fear not. We have already met with Vegeta. He informed us that Tien has effectively subdued Cell, assuring us there is no need for concern. With him present, Cell cannot stir up any trouble, explained Android 17. Is Vegeta jesting? Tien's strength is only marginally superior to mine. How could he possibly suppress Cell? Krillin responded, astonished and perplexed. Do you not trust my words, Bald One? It's not that. It's just too incredible to believe. Thus, we intend to return and verify, Android 18 added. Then I shall accompany you, Krillin replied. It's up to you, said Android 16. I am merely a mechanical being. I am not in immediate danger of demise. I shall join you to witness this. Android 16, given your condition, Bulma could provide treatment. She is an exceptional scientist. Oh, really? Once this matter with Cell is resolved, I shall seek her assistance, Android 16 replied. The 4 then continued on their way to find Tien. From a considerable distance, they spotted Tien using an energy wave to suppress Cell. Tien has truly subdued Cell, Krillin exclaimed in astonishment. The group approached Tien, who was flanked by 3 other Tien, all intently focused on Cell. Why have you returned? Tien asked, perplexed. We have spoken with Vegeta. He stated you have restrained Cell, allowing us to come and observe, Android 17 clarified. Well, yes, to some extent. However, I employed a bit of trickery, Tien admitted. What do you mean? How did you manage to suppress Cell? I utilized the new Kikaho to restrain Cell. It is a skill that demands considerable life force. Even at full capacity, I can only use it a limited number of times. I initially brought 4 Senzu beans, consuming them as I suppressed Cell. Just as I was about to exhaust my supply, Vegeta delivered me a package containing over 2,000 Senzu beans, which enabled me to maintain the suppression. How cunning of you, Tien. If Cell were to discover this, he would surely be infuriated, Krillin chuckled. I had no idea your strength was so limited. Yet your martial skills are quite formidable, capable of restraining such a powerful foe as Cell, remarked Android 16. Alas, the Kikaho is indeed powerful, but it depletes my life force. I dare not employ it lightly unless absolutely necessary, Tien lamented. Chapter 25. The Furious Trunks, the Breakthrough to Super Saiyan 2. Half a day later, Vegeta re-entered the hyperbolic time chamber. At that moment, Goku, Trunks, and Gohan had all mastered Super Saiyan at full power, diligently exploring how to ascend further. Meanwhile, Piccolo was sparring with Vegeta's energy doppelganger. Vegeta, your timing is impeccable. I feel that I have reached the pinnacle of Super Saiyan, yet I cannot grasp the threshold to ascend to Super Saiyan 2. Can you enlighten me on how to break through? Vegeta observed Goku's state, confirming that he had indeed achieved full power in Super Saiyan. However, he still fell short of the absolute limit of Super Saiyan. The same could be said for Trunks and Gohan. Thus he replied, there are 2 methods to transcend into Super Saiyan 2. The first is to fully realize the potential of Super Saiyan 1, allowing the transition to occur naturally. The second is to reach full power in Super Saiyan and then harness an overwhelming surge of rage to break through to Super Saiyan 2. For the three of you, I believe Kakarot and Gohan are better suited for the first approach, while Trunks should pursue the second. The three nodded, and Goku and Gohan resumed their training. Vegeta called Trunks aside and said, "Trunks, the second method is most fitting for you. Given the trials you have faced over the years, there is much to incite your anger. So let that fury rise, Trunks. Reflect on the times when the androids wreaked havoc in the future world, and you were powerless to intervene. Recall the moments when they ruthlessly eliminated your friends before your eyes, and you stood helpless." As Vegeta's words pierced through Trunks, tears streamed down his face as he struggled to summon his anger, though sorrow weighed heavily on him. "Father, I can't do it," Trunks lamented. "What is this expression? What are those tears for? Will your tears protect everyone? Must you witness the androids slay your mother before you awaken? No, I will personally destroy the androids. I will avenge everyone. I will avenge Gohan." Trunks cried out in anguish. The once calm aura of Super Saiyan began to shift dramatically. A tempest of energy erupted around him, accompanied by crackling blue lightning, as a strand of hair fell across his forehead, and his power surged exponentially. "Yes, Trunks, release the anger within you," Vegeta urged. Aya. With each roar, Trunks successfully transformed into Super Saiyan 2, his tears evaporated by the intensity of his energy. His expression now steely, resembling a predator poised to strike. "Excellent, Trunks. You have succeeded. Thank you, Father. I will continue to train diligently," Trunks replied coldly. "Trunks, you did it." Goku, Gohan, and Piccolo gathered around him. "Indeed, Uncle Goku, Uncle Piccolo, Brother Gohan. Congratulations, Trunks. How do you feel? Has your power increased significantly?" A sense of exhilaration surged through Trunks, igniting a fervent desire for combat and reflecting his significant power enhancement. "Is that so? Then let us spar, so I may experience the might of Super Saiyan 2, Goku proposed. "Very well, Uncle Goku," Trunks acquiesced. This was the awakening of the Saiyans' innate combative spirit. "Trunks, strive to master Super Saiyan 2 swiftly," his father encouraged. "Yes, Father." "Piccolo, Gohan, let's step aside and allow these two to have the space they need," he added. The two nodded and retreated alongside Piccolo. "Trunks, I shall commence my assault," Goku announced. "All right, Uncle Goku, you may begin," Trunks responded. With a nod, Goku vanished in an instant, reappearing before Trunks, launching a powerful kick towards him. Trunks retaliated with a punch, successfully blocking Goku's strike. Goku vanished once more, appearing behind Trunks and delivering another punch, but Trunks disappeared from his spot. Goku swung a punch in the opposite direction, only for Trunks to vanish again. In the next moment, Goku found himself propelled backward by a punch from Trunks. Executing a nimble flip, Goku landed on his feet and charged at Trunks, but in mid-attack, his figure vanished. Trunks, too, disappeared, and Goku's form materialized before him. Crossing his arms, Goku attempted to shield himself from Trunks' iron fist, yet he was sent flying once more. The two engaged in a fierce exchange. Although they appeared evenly matched, both Piccolo and Vegeta discerned that Trunks was effortlessly in control, while Goku was exerting every ounce of his strength. The sound of their collisions echoed throughout the hyperbolic time chamber. After a brief separation, Goku called out to Trunks, "Trunks, unleash your full power and fight me." "All right, Uncle Goku," Trunks replied. He vanished again, swiftly delivering a kick that sent the unsuspecting Goku hurtling through the air. Almost instantaneously, Trunks appeared behind Goku, delivering yet another punishing blow that sent Goku flying once more. Grasping Goku by the ankles, Trunks executed a spinning maneuver before throwing him forcefully against the dimensional wall of the time chamber. Finally regaining his composure, Goku gathered his energy for the Kamehameha wave, launching at the moment Trunks materialized before him. The blast struck Trunks directly, yet as the smoke cleared, he emerged unscathed. "All right, Trunks, cease your assault. I concede. It appears that the power enhancement of Super Saiyan 2 is indeed formidable," Goku admitted. Vegeta and the others approached the two fighters. "Kakarot, while Trunks' base power may not rival yours, under the enhancement of Super Saiyan 2, you are undoubtedly at a disadvantage," Vegeta remarked. "It seems I must quickly ascend to Super Saiyan 2 myself," Goku mused. "Kakarot, base power is crucial with the same enhancement. A stronger base power amplifies the disparity in transformations," Vegeta explained. Goku nodded, acknowledging his understanding. "Kakarot, continue with Gohan," Vegeta instructed. Son Wukong continued his training alongside Son Gohan. While Piccolo ventured off to engage in battle against a manifestation of Vegeta's energy, leaving only Vegeta and Trunks behind. Trunks, I hope to achieve further mastery before your departure, so that you may better safeguard the future world. Father, is there a transformation beyond Super Saiyan 2? Indeed, if Super Saiyan 2 exists, then surely there must be Super Saiyan 3 and even Super Saiyan 4. Thus, train diligently, Vegeta advised. Yes, father, I shall strive to improve. First, adapt to Super Saiyan 2, then perfect it step by step, while also maintaining your fundamental combat training. Chapter 26, The Complete Cell emerges. In a hyperbolic time chamber. 1 year later, Sun Wukong successfully ascended to Super Saiyan 2, achieving a combat power of 400 billion. Subsequently, he sought out Trunks, and the two resumed their sparring. At this point, Trunks had reached the mid-level of Super Saiyan 2, with his power nearing 500 billion. As they clashed, Trunks effortlessly overcame Sun Wukong. On Earth, during the preceding day, Tianjin Han continued to utilize the new Kamehameha to keep Cell suppressed, denying him even a moment's respite. Suddenly, Vegeta appeared before Tianjin Han. How are the Senzu beans holding up? More than enough. I've only used over 500, Tianjin Han replied. How are Goku, Gohan, and Trunks faring in their training? Have they made progress? Kakarot, Trunks has already broken through, and Gohan is close behind. Ah, that is splendid. Do we still need to maintain pressure on Cell? Yes. Let S continue for another day. Very well. Vegeta glanced at Android 16. Have Bulma assist you with repairs. There is nothing pressing here. Thank you, Vegeta, Android 16 responded. Vegeta transported Android 16 back home, where he found Bulma and requested her help in mending 16. Bulma, intrigued by the purely mechanical 16, agreed and enlisted her father, Dr. Briefs, to assist. After 2 hours of diligent work, 16 was restored to his original condition. In gratitude, Android 16 decided to remain at Capsule Corporation, taking on security duties, much to Vegeta's delight. While Vegeta was attending to young Trunks, 2 figures, one tall and one short, suddenly appear beside him. Greetings, I am King Kai Shin. I apologize for the intrusion, but I have a request, the King Kai politely stated. Oh, what is a King Kai? What assistance do you seek from me? The esteemed King Kai is the supreme deity overseeing creation, King Kai Shin explained. Ah, then you must be quite formidable. How about a sparring session? Vegeta suggested with a grin. I apologize, but I am not skilled in combat. King Kai Shin replied awkwardly. I see, then what brings you to me? 5 million years ago, a malevolent entity known as Majin Buu emerged within the cosmos, indulging in acts of slaughter and destruction. The Grand Kai and several other Kais engaged in a desperate battle against it. Ultimately, the Grand Kai and the South Kai were absorbed, while the East and West Kais were slain. Only I, as a mere child, managed to escape under the protection of few Kais. Subsequently, its master, Babidi, fearing it would spiral out of control, sealed it away. Seizing the opportunity, I eliminated Babidi. However, in recent years, Babidi's son, Bibidi, has stirred restlessly, rallying forces from the demon realm to attempt to unseal Majin Buu. Thus, I seek your aid in confronting this formidable foe. I understand. No problem. It is my duty to safeguard the peace of the universe. Just inform me when Majin Buu makes his appearance. That is wonderful. Thank you, Vegeta, exclaimed Kaioshin Shin with excitement. You're most welcome. A guest is always a guest. Allow me to treat you to a meal, Vegeta replied with a smile. That is quite unnecessary, said Kaioshin Shin. Do not be modest, my friend, Vegeta insisted with a grin. Soon after, Vegeta prepared a lavish dinner at his home to host Kaioshin Shin and Kibito. Once they had dined to their satisfaction, Kaioshin Shin and Kibito returned to the Kaioshin realm. Vegeta contemplated whether to seek the old Kaioshin's assistance in unlocking his potential, as he possessed miraculous powers capable of enhancing one's abilities annually. Ultimately, adhering to the principle of frugality, Vegeta resolved to approach the old Kaioshin for potential development. The night passed without incident, and the following morning, Vegeta emerged and instantaneously transported himself to the hyperbolic time chamber. At that moment, Goku, Trunks, and Gohan had fully mastered Super Saiyan 2, with Goku notably surpassing Trunks in combat prowess. Vegeta, you've arrived. We have mastered Super Saiyan 2, Goku announced. Then let us venture out. A new adversary has surfaced, providing the perfect opportunity for practice. Oh, who is it? Goku inquired with keen interest. It is the ultimate android, Cell, created by Dr. Gero. However, his current strength is still feeble. Only upon his evolution into his perfect form will he be worthy of facing you. Is that so? Then let us hasten outside. I can hardly wait to test my strength against this foe, Goku exclaimed. Vegeta withdrew his energy clone and opened the dimensional barrier of the hyperbolic time chamber, allowing everyone to step out. You should first return and take a bath. You have been in there for nearly 2 years, and the stench is unbearable. We shall meet shortly. Upon hearing this, Goku, Gohan, and Trunks caught a whiff of their own odor and immediately began to retch in unison. Goku and Gohan instantaneously teleported back home, while Vegeta accompanied Trunks as they returned as well, and Piccolo went to observe Cell. An hour later, Goku, Gohan, Vegeta, and Trunks gathered by Tien's side. Son Wukong, Son Gohan, and Trunks observed Tien Shinhan munching on a senza bean, employing his new spirit bomb to subdue Cell. Their faces illuminated with excitement, which left Tien Shinhan feeling somewhat embarrassed. All right, Tien, let's Cell loose, Vegeta remarked with a grin. Very well, Vegeta, Tien replied, ceasing his use of the new spirit bomb. With a sense of relief, Cell swiftly darted towards Tien, intent on eliminating him. Vegeta exhaled towards Cell, obliterating his lower body in an instant. Cell, drenched in sweat, was left in a state of uncertainty, unsure whether it was fear from Vegeta or pain that caused his distress. With a mighty roar, Cell regenerated his body, gasping for air as he surveyed his surroundings. Cell, shall we engage in a game? You will battle against Son Wukong, Son Gohan, and Trunks. If you manage to defeat any one of them, I shall spare you. Vegeta proposed. Vegeta, I concede that I am not their match at present, unless you allow me to absorb Android 18 and evolve into my perfect form. There's no need for such complications, Vegeta retorted, raising his hand and unleashing an energy wave that reduced Cell to mere core processor remnants. The attack meticulously controlled to avoid harming anyone else. Vegeta, why did you eliminate Cell? Wasn't he meant to be left for our training? Son Wukong inquired, perplexed. I did not kill him. I merely assisted him in evolving into his perfect form, Vegeta clarified. As if on cue, the core processor began to writhe, gradually transforming into a brand new Cell, markedly different from his previous grotesque self. Chapter 27. The Cell Game, Part 1. Vegeta, I truly owe you my gratitude. Were it not for you, I would never have attained my perfect form. As a token of my appreciation, I shall ensure that I am the last to end your life, Cell proclaimed. At this, everyone gazed at Cell in disbelief, as if he were a fool. What is with that look you all have? Cell questioned. First, defeat Son Wukong, Son Gohan, and Trunks, and then we shall see, Vegeta chuckled. Very well. Let's engage in a game. I will face them 3. If I win, you all shall perish, and if they prevail, I shall meet my end. This will determine both our standings and our fates. No objection. Since you have initiated this game, we shall call it the Cell Game, Vegeta consented. Indeed, that is precisely what I wish to say. Let us set the time for 3 days hence, Cell stated. Why wait 3 days? We can commence immediately, Vegeta countered. Are you all so eager to meet your demise? If that is the case, I shall oblige, Cell replied, scanning his surroundings before preparing to conjure a stage. Vegeta interrupted. Since this battle served to determine both skill and fate, why establish a stage? Let it be a free-for-all. Very well, this allows for unfettered combat, Cell agreed. Then let begin. Kakarot, Son Gohan, Trunks, decide amongst yourselves who will strike first, Vegeta declared. Son Wukong charged towards Trunks, and Gohan stated, Trunks, let Gohan take the first strike, followed by me, and finally, you can deal with Cell. Trunks and Gohan expressed their agreement without any dissent. Thus, the crowd yielded the stage to Gohan and Cell. Son Wukong, Vegeta, you refrain from fighting yourself and allow this little brat Gohan to step up. Are you not afraid of being killed by me? Cell taunted. Do not underestimate Gohan. You may not even be a match for him, Son Wukong retorted. Ha! What a joke, Son Wukong. Do you truly believe I cannot defeat this little brat? Cell scoffed. Enough with your prattle. If you do not make your move soon, I shall strike, Gohan declared. Little brat, if you are so eager to meet your demise, I shall oblige, Cell replied, leaving a shadow in his wake as he appeared before Gohan, delivering a kick to Gohan's neck. It was as if he had struck a steel plate. Gohan remained unmoved. The aura of Super Saiyan surged forth, pushing Cell back. Feeling Gohan's energy, Cell was taken aback. Gohan's power was by no means inferior to his own, igniting a rush of excitement within Cell. Very well, Gohan, this is becoming interesting, he said as he vanished, launching an attack at the expressionless Gohan. In an instant, Gohan disappeared, evading Cell's strike, and reappeared high in the sky. Cell vanished once more, throwing a punch at Gohan. Thus commenced a fierce chase. As Cell pursued Gohan, but could not catch him. Curse you, Gohan. Are you not brave enough to face me in direct combat? Cell shouted. You cannot even keep up with me. Yet you demand a fight, Gohan replied, looking at the frustrated Cell. You coward. If you are too afraid to battle me, step aside and let Son Wukong come. Cell challenged. Since you wish for a clash, then so be it, Gohan responded. In the blink of an eye, Gohan struck Cell's abdomen with a powerful punch, sending him flying. As Cell regained his footing, he stared at Gohan in disbelief. The previous blow had caught him off guard. Could it be that Gohan's strength surpassed his own? This was inconceivable, Cell's mind raged. In the next moment, Cell vanished again, launching a punch at Gohan. Gohan met the attack head-on, their fists colliding with thunderous roars. The ground and sky reverberated with the sounds of their fierce exchange. With a decisive blow, Cell was sent flying, but he quickly flipped and retaliated, kicking Gohan away. Then, taking advantage of Gohan's momentary disarray, he seized Gohan by the ankle and swung him down towards the ground. With a resounding crash, the earth was gouged, creating a massive crater. Just as Gohan stood up, Cell delivered a kick to his neck. However, the blow inflicted no harm, and Gohan stood tall, much to Cell's astonishment. Impressive, Cell. The warm-up activity was commendable. Now, let us commence the true battle. Indeed, the preceding warm-up was quite effective. With that, Cell retracted his leg and stood before Gohan. The two then pressed their palms together, unleashing their full energy. A formidable aura crushed the surrounding ground into dust, expanding outward from their center, swiftly forming a colossal, circular pit spanning hundreds of miles. Gradually, they ascended into the air, their energies clashing against one another, and moments later, they reached an altitude of 1,000 meters. The sky grew turbulent, with winds howling and thunder rumbling, while the earth trembled beneath them. Cell launched a kick, sending Gohan hurtling away, thus halting their contest of might and initiating a brutal melee. Cell swiftly caught up, delivering a punch to Gohan's face, who retaliated with a sharp elbow strike, causing Cell to spit out bile. They disengaged momentarily, launching another flurry of attacks. The sounds of their strikes echoed as they exchanged blows, both sustaining injuries. Cell created distance and executed Krillin's signature technique. Ah, Cell can even utilize my skills, Gohan exclaimed. What is there to be astonished about? Cell is the ultimate android, crafted from the cells of us all by Dr. Gero. He possesses our martial arts capabilities, Vegeta explained. Realization dawned on the others. Gohan clapped his hands together, shattering Cell's energy disc. What? My energy disc was shattered by Gohan? Krillin gasped in disbelief. Calm down, baldhead. Gohan is merely taking this seriously now, Vegeta remarked. Cell unleashed the new Kamehameha, employing Tien's martial arts technique. Gohan, caught off guard, was struck by the blast, which enveloped him in a cloud of dust. As the smoke dissipated, Gohan's figure was nowhere to be seen. Just as Cell searched for Gohan's energy signature, Gohan suddenly appeared before him, delivering a heavy punch to Cell's abdomen. Cell gasped, clutching his stomach and stumbling back, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. How is this possible? This was merely a standard punch. Why can I not withstand it? Cell fell to the ground, one hand pressed against his abdomen and the other pounding the earth in frustration. Gohan observed quietly. Damn it, I'm the ultimate android. How can I be bested by a mere child? This is infuriating. Cell seethed. Chapter 28. The Cell Games, Part 2. Vegeta tossed a senzu bean to Cell, who consumed it, fully restoring his injuries. At this moment, Gohan had reverted from his Super Saiyan form and exited the battlefield, while Goku had transformed into a Super Saiyan. Cell, come forth. Goku challenged. Damn it, Goku. What do you take me for? I will fight with everything I have. Cell roared, his energy surging once more, surpassing his previous strength. Excellent, quite spirited, remarked Vegeta. In a flash, Cell vanished, and the next moment, he sent Goku flying with a punch. Almost immediately, he appeared behind Goku, delivering a powerful kick that propelled him further away. Goku executed a somersault to regain his balance and disappeared from sight, evading Cell's attack, only to reappear and launch his own offensive. With each miss, Goku vanished once more, and thus began their fierce battle. Cell's power had increased slightly, prompting Piccolo to question whether they might encounter any unforeseen circumstances. What could possibly go awry? Even if Kakarot and Trunks cannot surpass Cell, there remains a vast chasm between us. What is there to fear? Piccolo replied, Indeed, even with his enhancements, Cell is not a significant threat. Besides, he may not even be able to defeat Kakarot in his Super Saiyan form, let alone in Super Saiyan 2. With a flurry of punches exchanged, the intensity of Goku's fight with Cell surpassed that of his earlier battle against Gohan. Goku struck Cell, sending him flying. Just as Goku was about to capitalize on his advantage, Cell roared, solar flare. Alarmed, Goku gasped in shock. Seizing the opportunity, Cell unleashed Tien's signature move, the four-way fist. Surrounding Goku with 4 duplicates of himself, Cell unleashed a barrage of energy attacks, the special beam cannon, the new Kamehameha, the evil explosion, and the ultimate flash, all striking Goku, who was temporarily blinded. A cloud of dust erupted, obscuring Goku's condition. Cell stared intently at the dust cloud, and as it cleared, Goku emerged unscathed. How is this possible? Goku, how did you evade my formidable attack? Cell exclaimed incredulously. Cell, I did not evade it. I must admit, your combat instincts are on par with mine. Yet, there remains a vast disparity in our strengths. Otherwise, that last blow would have either killed me or gravely wounded me. Goku replied, Damn it, I am the ultimate android, yet I am outmatched by you and Gohan. Is Dr. Gero deceiving me? Cell fumed in frustration. Enough, Cell. You are a worthy adversary, and now I shall unleash my true power to battle you. Damn it, Goku. I will not be easily defeated, Cell shouted furiously. Goku vanished once more, reappearing behind Cell, who barely had time to turn before being struck by Goku's punch. Goku seized Cell by the ankle and began to spin him around, the force disorienting Cell. Goku then hurled Cell into the sky and unleashed the Kamehameha. A tremendous wave of energy surged towards Cell. As Cell regained his senses, the energy wave closed in on him, prompting him to counter with his own Kamehameha. All out, Goku bellowed, channeling the full might of his Super Saiyan form. The energy wave swiftly overpowered Cell's, and with an indignant roar, Cell was engulfed by the overwhelming force. After a brief moment, the energy dissipated, leaving Cell with only his upper body. Remarkable, Cell, your vitality is truly resilient. It is no wonder you possess the cells of Piccolo as the ultimate android, Goku remarked. How infuriating. Why is it that I, the ultimate android created by Dr. Gero, cannot even overpower Gohan or Goku? Cell roared. Once he reformed his body, his aura diminished significantly. Observing this, Vegeta tossed a Senzu bean, and without hesitation, Cell consumed it. He regained his previous momentum, and his power surged once more. With a thunderous shout, Cell unleashed all his might, golden flames erupting around him, encircled by blue lightning. Ha ha ha! Thank you, Vegeta and Goku, for elevating my strength further. As a gesture of gratitude, I shall eliminate you both. Indeed, you've reached the level of Super Saiyan 2. But this does not grant you the right to be arrogant, Kakarot. Show him your true strength. Very well, Vegeta. Since your power has increased, I shall also reveal a fraction of my true abilities to engage you in battle. All right, Goku, let me witness your true might. Goku exuded en overwhelming aura, his power reaching the pinnacle of Super Saiyan 1, dangerously close to Super Saiyan 2. This is the genuine power of my Super Saiyan 1, Cell. Let us engage in an epic confrontation. It appears that Dr. Gero miscalculated. Goku's strength has surpassed his expectations. However, with the genes of Goku, Vegeta, and others, Cell believed that with relentless training, he could certainly surpass them. For now, he contemplated how to escape Vegeta's grasp. All right, Goku, let me see if your Super Saiyan 1 can conquer me now. As his words faded, Cell vanished in an instant. Goku launched a punch that collided with Cell, who had reappeared before him. The two figures vanished once more, their explosive clash illuminating the sky. Their silhouettes flickered amidst the air, the sounds of their fierce combat echoing as the atmosphere trembled and the ground quaked. With each blow exchanged, neither party gained the upper hand. Cell's power matched that of Kakarot in his Super Saiyan 1 ultimate state. Trunks, do not engage him with Super Saiyan 1. Go straight to Super Saiyan 2. Understood, father. I shall bring this game to an end, Trunks declared. Yes, that would be best. I hope you can maintain this level. Do not be like Gohan and Kakarot, who often ride the wind. Uncle Vegeta, I am not slacking. I intended to leave Cell for you and Trunks. Otherwise, had I transformed into Super Saiyan 2 just now, I would have defeated Cell in an instant. Indeed, that is true. Just do not be like your father, who always enjoys testing his opponents. That said, Uncle Vegeta, you're not exactly different. You also enjoy showing off. Breath alone could vanquish Cell in an instant, yet my father, Trunks, and I are compelled to intervene. Cough, cough. It's different. I possess absolute confidence that Cell cannot escape my grasp. Chapter 29, The Cell Game. Very well, Uncle Vegeta, your might is formidable, and your word is law, to which Gohan remained speechless. If your power vastly exceeds Cell's, you may engage as you wish, Vegeta remarked. In the skies, Cell and Goku continued their relentless clashes, the battle reaching a fever pitch. Goku delivered a powerful kick that sent Cell flying, but before he could close the distance, Cell vanished. In an instant, Goku was struck by a punch from Cell, who seized the advantage and unleashed a barrage of energy blasts upon him. Rapidly, Cell unleashed 3 minutes of energy assaults, panting heavily as he fixed his gaze on the dissipating dust. As the haze cleared, Goku's attire lay tattered and ragged. Yet he remained unscathed by any fatal wounds. Suddenly, caught off guard, Cell was sent reeling by a punch from Goku. Emerging behind Cell, Goku was met with a point-blank energy blast. Reacting swiftly, Goku deflected the blast, only to be met with a crushing blow from Cell that sent him hurtling backward. Cell launched a rapid spiral of energy toward Goku. Goku countered with the Kamehameha, bracing against Cell's attack. The two forces clashed, neither yielding an inch. "Damn you, Goku!" Cell roared, summoning overwhelming power as his energy attack bore down on Goku. Super Saiyan 1. Unleash your full power," Goku shouted, pushing his Kamehameha forward against Cell. A mysterious smile crept across Cell's lips as he suddenly evaded, directing Goku's energy wave straight toward the Earth. "Oh no!" Cell plans to use Goku to obliterate the planet. "We would all perish," Piccolo exclaimed, rushing to intercept Goku's Kamehameha. Vegeta, quicker still, arrived beneath the energy wave and effortlessly swatted it away. Goku also promptly ceased his attack. Seizing the distraction caused by Goku and the Kamehameha, Cell dashed away, only to be intercepted by his Super Saiyan 2 Trunks. "Get lost, Trunks, or I will kill you," Cell bellowed, attempting to evade Trunks and flee the battlefield. "Your life is mine to claim." "The Cell game ends here," Trunks declared. Cell's punch struck Trunks squarely in the face, yet Trunks remained unfazed, seizing Cell's arm and rendering him unable to escape despite Cell's desperate attempts. With a flick of his wrist, Cell unleashed his energy attacks at point-blank range. But to his despair, Trunks emerged unscathed. Just as Cell contemplated severing his own arm to survive, Trunks unexpectedly released him. Cell turned and fled, vanishing in an instant toward the horizon. Looking back, Trunks remained stationary, while Cell harbored a glimmer of hope. Just as he was about to accelerate away, Trunks suddenly materialized before him. With a mighty roar, Cell unleashed his solar flare. He then pivoted and fled, but a thunderous shout erupted behind him. Upon turning, he found himself engulfed in a whirlwind, only to witness his own body plummeting. Swiftly, several streaks of sword light sliced through Cell's remaining form, reducing him to mere fragments. With a deafening cry, Trunks unleashed his mystic flash, obliterating Cell's remnants into nothingness, leaving no chance for resurrection. Truly, as the most formidable Saiyan, Trunks executed his moves with remarkable precision, devoid of any hesitation. Vegeta marveled. "This approach is far more efficient than my previous methods," Piccolo remarked with a grin. Trunks rejoined the group. "That was close. I nearly fell victim to Cell's scheme to annihilate the Earth, but fortunately, Vegeta was present. Kakarot, how should I express my thoughts on you? Had my strength been inferior to yours, Earth would have faced destruction today, and regret would be futile. Thus, it is imperative that you amend your tendency to underestimate your opponents." "Very well, I understand. Vegeta, it is worth noting that this is still your responsibility. You were the one who allowed Goku, Gohan, and Trunks to spar with Cell. Otherwise, I could have dispatched him with a mere finger," Piccolo stated. "Fine from now on. Let us select different battlegrounds to avoid such occurrences," Vegeta replied. "Trunks, your strength is sufficient to confront the future's androids, Android 17 and 18, as well as Cell. You may return to your timeline, but I shall accompany you on this journey as well. We must locate the Namekians to assist in reviving Kakarot, the future me, and Piccolo, among others. Is it true that everyone can be resurrected?" "Certainly, as long as we revive Piccolo first. Then, use the Dragon of Earth to bring back the rest. If that fails, we can have Din enhance the dragon." "That is splendid news. Thank you, Father," Trunks exclaimed joyfully. "Well, considering you're my adopted son, there is no need for such formality." The group erupted into laughter. After vanquishing Cell, everyone returned home. Android 17 took on the role of a forest ranger, while Android 18, lacking purpose, chose to reside with him. At Bulma's residence, she modified the time machine, enabling it to accommodate 3 passengers instead of just 1. Thus, Goku, Vegeta, and Trunks set forth to the future world together. Upon their arrival, the time machine materialized and gently descended to the ground. They were surrounded by ruins, devoid of any life, with the entire West City lying in utter desolation. "This is what the future world has become, ravaged by the androids," Goku expressed in shock. "Indeed, Uncle Goku, Not only have the structures been destroyed, but humanity has also been nearly annihilated by the androids. Only a handful of survivors remain, scurrying like rats underground. My mother and I have been hiding this way for 20 years. You have endured much, Trunks, Vegeta said, patting Trunks on the shoulder. Now we can seek vengeance against the androids, Vegeta declared. Very well, father, Trunks replied, releasing his energy. The destructive androids, number 17 and 18, sensed Trunks' aura and laughed. Finally, that little mouse Trunks has emerged. He'd been searching for him. The two swiftly flew towards Trunks' location. Moments later, they arrived near him. Trunks, you've finally shown yourself. Why not continue hiding? Number 17 chuckled. Today marks your demise, 17 and 18. I shall avenge all those who have perished, Trunks proclaimed. You? Are you attempting to make us laugh to death in pursuit of revenge? 18 responded with a melodious laugh. In a flash, Trunks vanished, and in the next instant, struck 18 with a single punch, piercing her with ease. In her disbelief, an energy blast obliterated 18 into nothingness. How is this possible, Trunks? How could your power have escalated to such heights? 17 exclaimed. Prepare to meet your end, 17. Trunks vanished once more, and a moment later, he pierced 17's chest with a punch, followed by an energy blast that reduced 17 to mere fragments. In a corner, a grotesque figure was taken aback. Before it could react, a silhouette appeared behind it. Cell turned his head with great difficulty, only to find Trunks gathering an energy blast. No. Before he could finish, Trunks unleashed his attack, annihilating Cell into oblivion. Father, Uncle Goku, Brother Gohan, and everyone, I have finally avenged you, Trunks said, tears streaming down his face. Vegeta patted Trunks on the shoulder. Come, let us meet your biological father and this world's Kakarot. Ah, father. But didn't my father and Uncle Goku perish? Where shall we meet them? Trunks questioned, confusion evident on his face. You understand, once we meet, Vegeta smiled. Kakarot, where are you? Let us go together. Ah, very well, Vegeta. I too wish to meet this world's version of myself. In an instant, Vegeta and Goku transported Trunks to King Kai's planet. Father, Uncle Goku, Uncle Piccolo, Brother Gohan, everyone is alive. Trunks exclaimed, astonished as he gazed at them. The group exchanged awkward smiles. The future Goku remarked, Trunks, you have done well. We have witnessed all your efforts. Good boy, you truly are my son. The future Vegeta praised Trunks, an unusual show of admiration. What on earth is happening? Trunks asked, bewildered. Here's the situation, Trunks. We did indeed perish. But Lord King Kai rescued us from Lord Yama, allowing us to train on King Kai's planet. The future, Goku explained. Oh, I see now. In the world of the future, Kakarot, had you or Vegeta merely chosen to return to the mortal realm and guide Gohan and Trunks, the menace posed by the androids might have been considerably mitigated. It is undeniable that the current state of Earth bears your inexorable responsibility, Vegeta remarked. Very well, we acknowledge our fault, yet we are deceased and cannot interfere with the order of the living, came the reply. Such antiquated reasoning. Your reluctance to engage in earthly matters has resulted in the demise of countless humans at the hands of the androids, placing an overwhelming burden upon King Enma, he continued. Ah, indeed, I had overlooked that aspect, Goku from the future admitted. It is good that you are aware. Kakarot and I have come to assist in reviving you. In the face of stronger foes in the future, Trunks cannot bear the weight alone. He is but a 20-year-old child. The group felt a wave of awkwardness at this revelation. King Kai, you must know the location of New Namek. Please inform me so that I might take Kakarot and Trunks there, Vegeta urged. Very well, Vegeta. King Kai prudently provided the cosmic coordinates of New Namek. Vegeta, along with Goku and Trunks, utilized instant transmission to arrive at New Namek. Kakarot, if I'm not mistaken, the Vegeta from the past employed instant transmission just now? The future Vegeta inquired. Indeed, Vegeta, and it seems his instant transmission is superior to mine, as it does not require sensing the energy of others. It appears that the past version of Vegeta surpasses both you and me, Goku from the future remarked. That is only natural. Sooner or later, I shall surpass him as well, Vegeta declared with a hint of pride. Upon their arrival at New Namek, the trio was swiftly noticed by the Namekians. Benefactor, what brings you here? A Namekian inquired, addressing Goku. Goku, perplexed, was clarified by Trunks. Uncle Goku, in my world, it was you who transformed into a Super Saiyan. Vanquish Frieza and save the Namekians. Ah, I see now. Kakarot, you should speak with them, Goku urged. Nodding, Goku addressed the Namekians. Greetings. I have come to New Namek seeking to borrow the Dragon Balls. utilizing Porunga's powers to revive those friends who were slain by the androids on Earth. Understood. Please wait here. We shall fetch the Elder immediately, the Namekian responded. Thank you very much. You are most welcome. It is our duty. The Namekian assured him before departing to inform the Elder. Shortly thereafter, the new Elder of Namek, Muley, arrived with Dundee before Goku, Vegeta, and Trunks. Benefactor, please hold on for a moment. I have sent someone to gather the Dragon Balls, Muley stated. Thank you, Elder. You are welcome. It is the least I can do. And then the Elder engaged Goku in conversation. Half an hour later, the Namekians had gathered all 7 Dragon Balls, and Dundee summoned the Dragon of Namek. The dragon you have summoned, can grant you 3 wishes. Please state your desires. Dundee gazed at Sun Wukong, who said, Please assist me in reviving Piccolo on North Kai's planet. Dundee translated this to Porunga, and moments later, Porunga replied, Your first wish has been granted. Please state your second wish. Simultaneously, the halo above Piccolo's head vanished. Benefactor, please articulate your second wish, Dundee urged. For my second wish, restore the Earth to its state before the emergence of the androids, Sun Wukong declared. Dundee conveyed this to Porunga, and soon the second wish was also fulfilled. What is your third wish, Vegeta? Sun Wukong inquired. For my third wish, grant Trunks the ability to teleport like the Yardrats, Vegeta stated. Understood, Vegeta, Dundee said as he made the wish to the dragon. A flash of red light sparkled in Porunga's eyes, and Trunks learned the technique of instantaneous movement. Your 3 wishes have been fulfilled. Farewell. Porunga transformed into 7 Dragon Balls and soared towards the corners of New Namek. Grand Elder, I wish for Dundee to accompany us to Earth to modify the dragon there, and subsequently revive others. No problem. Dundee, you may accompany your benefactor, the Grand Elder replied. Very well, Grand Elder. In an instant, the 4 of them teleported to North Kai's planet, where Dundee stared at the 2 Sun Wukongs and 2 Vegetas in confusion. Son Gohan explained the situation to Dundee, allowing him to grasp what had transpired. Subsequently, the 4 of them, along with Piccolo, arrived at the sacred temple, where the revived deity instructed Bobo to present the dragon model for Dundee to begin the modification. After an extensive period, the alteration was complete, and everyone summoned the dragon. Those who have summoned me, I can grant you 3 wishes. Please state your desires. Please help me revive everyone killed by the androids, excluding the androids themselves, Vegeta requested. The dragon paused for a moment and then proclaimed, This wish is simple. With a flash of red light, everyone on North Kai's planet was revived. The first wish has been granted. Please state your second wish. With all your might, enhance Trunks' Saiyan lineage, Vegeta commanded. This is no trouble, the dragon replied. And with another flash of red light, Trunks felt his blood surge with vitality. State your third wish. Grant Trunks, Kakarot, and the inhabitants of North Kai's planet the ability to survive in space. This is also easily accomplished. Moments later, the dragon that granted 3 wishes transformed into 7 Dragon Balls and soared to various corners of Earth. Chapter 31. A Sparring Session, Part 1. After the revival, the future Sun Wukong teleported everyone back to Bulma's home on Earth. Trunks also returned home with Vegeta and Sun Wukong, calling forth Bulma, who was hidden in the basement. Oh, why are there 2 Wukongs and Vegetas? Mother, this father and Uncle Wukong are from the past. The 2 are our father and Uncle Wukong from our timeline. I see. Thank you to the past versions of Vegeta and Wukong. Otherwise, Trunks wouldn't have been able to defeat the androids and revive everyone. There is no need for formality. Trunks is, after all, my beloved son, so assisting him is only natural. Bulma nodded in agreement and subsequently organized a grand banquet at her home to celebrate the revival of their friends. During the feast, the Goku from this timeline remarked to Vegeta, Vegeta, I can sense your immense strength. Shall we engage in a friendly spar? I'm not interested. You are far too weak. However, you may spar with Kakarot, who accompanied me, Vegeta retorted. Come now, Vegeta, it's merely a spar, Goku from this timeline responded. Indeed, Goku is correct. Your strength is insufficient. Let's spar instead, Vegeta declared. Ha ha ha, this is too amusing. Kakarot, you have been disparaged by your own self. Vegeta from this timeline laughed heartily. Vegeta, despite sharing your name, how can you be inferior to your past self? Goku from this timeline challenged. Kakarot, I demand a duel. Vegeta from this timeline bellowed, spitting saliva onto Goku's face. Indeed, how could this timeline's Vegeta be so weak as to be slain by an android? Goku from the past mused. Kakarot, no matter the timeline, you remain insufferable, Vegeta from this timeline shouted. Enough of this bickering. Future Kakarot and Vegeta. Why don't you spar with Kakarot, who came with me? I would like to witness the results of your training on King Kai's planet, Vegeta suggested. Very well, Vegeta. Both Gokus agreed in unison. After finishing their meal, the Vegeta from this timeline arranged for the Goku from the past to stay at his home. The following morning, Vegeta transported Goku, the Goku of this timeline, Trunks, Gohan, Piccolo, Krillin, and Tien Shinhan to the realm of the Supreme Kai. The sky was adorned with countless stars, and the earth stretched endlessly before them. Vegeta, what is this place? Goku from this timeline inquired. This is the realm of the Supreme Kai, the dwelling of the highest deity in the universe, Vegeta explained. What is a Supreme Kai? I've never heard of such a deity. Goku from this timeline expressed his confusion. The Supreme Kai is the ultimate deity that governs creation in the universe. All things within it are born from his will. Vegeta elucidated. Then he must be extraordinarily powerful, Goku from this timeline remarked. It's not merely a matter of power. He is the god of creation. Do you understand? Never mind. I won't elaborate further. In any case, the Supreme Kai holds a position far superior to that of the North Kai, Vegeta stated. As if summoned by fate, the Supreme Kai appeared. How did you mere mortals arrive in the upper realm? Leave at once, Jabbering admonished. Vegeta disregarded jabbering entirely and addressed the Supreme Kai. Supreme Kai, we wish to make use of your realm briefly. I hope you do not mind. Oh, you know me? The Supreme Kai Shin asked puzzled. Indeed, I am acquainted with you from my timeline. You even invited me to confront Majin Buu, Vegeta replied. What? You are aware of Majin Buu? Certainly. It was merely 5 million years ago that the West Supreme Kai and the North Supreme Kai were vanquished, while the South Supreme Kai and the Grand Supreme Kai were absorbed by the demon. That implies your strength must be formidable, does it not? Wait a moment. What do you mean by your temporal existence? Are you suggesting that I am not a being of this era, but rather one from a bygone time? How can that be possible? Is it not a sign of ignorance? How could you, a Supreme Kai, remain unaware of this? Vegeta remarked. How audacious! How dare you? A mere mortal, mock Lord Supreme Kai? Jebbet was enraged. With a dismissive wave, Vegeta sent Jebbet flying. Do not be concerned, Supreme Kai. I merely found him bothersome and sent him on his way, Vegeta stated. What is your true intention? Did I not make it clear? We wish to utilize your Supreme Kai realm for a sparring session. Very well. Let me witness your prowess and see if you can contend with Majin Buu, the Supreme Kai of Universe X. You shall not be disappointed. Kakarado, you may commence. All right, Vegeta and the others replied in unison. The onlookers retreated several miles, granting the stage to the two combatants. Future me, allow me to observe the fruits of your 2 decades of training on the Supreme Kai's planet. The past version of Goku said. Very well, let me showcase the Super Saiyan beyond Super Saiyan. You may refer to it as Super Saiyan 2, the future Goku declared. With a resounding explosion, the future Goku transformed into a Super Saiyan, unleashing a primal roar that echoed through the realm. Golden flames erupted around him, enveloped in crackling blue lightning, as his energy surged dramatically, causing the entire Supreme Kai realm to tremble. Moments later, the future Goku successfully attained Super Saiyan 2. With a strand of hair falling over his forehead, his body ablaze with golden flames and blue lightning swirling around him. This is the Super Saiyan that transcends the original form. Indeed, quite impressive, remarked the past Goku, as he swiftly transformed into Super Saiyan 2. What? You can also achieve Super Saiyan 2? The future Goku gasped in astonishment, his eyes wide. What of it? Trunks has already attained Super Saiyan. Naturally, Vegeta and I can as well, and moreover, Vegeta's strength is even more formidable, the past Goku replied matter-of-factly. No, Super Saiyan 2 is a form I spent 20 years uncovering. How could you have mastered it 2 decades ago? That is astonishing, the future Goku exclaimed. You would need to inquire with Vegeta. He guided Trunks and Gohan in attaining Super Saiyan 2. I suspect he has even developed a form that surpasses Super Saiyan 2. Ah, so it implies that the past Vegeta surpasses you in prowess? Is that not evident? Enough idle chatter. Let us begin and see whose Super Saiyan 2 reigns supreme. The past Goku declared. In the realm of the future, the illustrious son Wukong engaged in a spirited contest. Chapter 32, A Contest of Skill, Part 2. With a swift motion, 2 fists collided against one another's faces, resulting in a staggering retreat, followed by a swift counterattack. The 2 warriors commenced an intense melee, their combat experience and instincts remarkably similar, leading to a stalemate where neither could gain the upper hand. In a sudden twist, the future son Wukong vanished after being struck, leaving the past son Wukong momentarily unprepared, only to be met with a powerful blow to his back. As he too disappeared, the future son Wukong, now reappearing, was struck again, this time by a kick to his back. You, in the future, lack martial ethics, employing instant transmission during our sparring, remarked future son Wukong with a chuckle. But did you not also utilize instant transmission first? Countered the past son Wukong. Very well. Let us refrain from using instant transmission henceforth. With this agreement, both warriors resumed their battle. In the blink of an eye, they vanished from their positions, only to collide once more as their fists met, then disappearing again. The skies above the King Kai's realm were filled with their fleeting silhouettes, a testament to their fierce confrontation. King Kai gazed in disbelief at the clash between the two son Wukongs. Is this the level of power achievable by mortals? Their strength surpasses my own. Indeed, they were not exaggerating. They can contend with Majin Buu. This is splendid, he mused internally. 500,000 years I have waited, and at last, I have found warriors capable of facing Majin Buu. Vegeta, will you truly assist me in confronting Majin Buu? King Kai inquired. I shall not, but the versions of myself and Kakarot from your timeline can. However, their strength still requires enhancement through rigorous training. Indeed, Majin Buu's power is formidable, and he possesses an immortal essence, capable of absorbing others. While these two exhibit great strength, Buu's cunning is exceedingly treacherous, King Kai reflected. Thus, they must continue their training until they attain the might necessary to overpower Majin Buu. King Kai nodded. How long will it take for them to reach the strength required to annihilate Majin Buu? I sense that he is on the verge of breaking free from his seal. Not long, 3 to 5 years at most, provided they train under my guidance, Vegeta replied. Oh, truly? That is splendid news. Meanwhile, the battle between the two son Wukongs intensified in the heavens, energy blasts soaring in chaotic arcs, shattering stars that floated above King Kai's domain. Kamehameha! They both shouted in unison as two waves of energy surged toward each other, locked in a fierce stalemate. Seeing this, the future son Wukong roared, Super Saiyan 2. Unleash full power. The Kamehameha wave surged forward, aggressively pressing against the past son Wukong. It appears you have reached this juncture as well. Thus, Super Saiyan 2. Unleash your full power. The Kamehameha wave has once again repelled the energy blast from the future timeline, resulting in a stalemate. I never anticipated that my past self could attain such a level. In a flash, Vegeta positioned himself between the energy waves, effortlessly countering their force with his palms. Cease. Kakarot, your strengths are evenly matched, with battle awareness and experience akin. Continuing this clash will yield no victor, Vegeta declared. The future timeline's Goku, witnessing Vegeta effortlessly withstand the combined might of their energy blasts, was taken aback. How could the past timeline's Vegeta be so formidable? He can resist the onslaught of two Kakarots with his base power. The future Vegeta fumed. Father, the strength of my past self is unfathomable. I have yet to witness him unleash his full potential, not even transforming into a Super Saiyan. Trunks interjected. Curse it, I shall double my training. I must surpass both my past self and the present Kakarot, Vegeta asserted. Trunks, narrowing his eyes, thought to himself, poor father, you may not even surpass Uncle Goku. Yet you aspire to surpass your past self. In the sky, the two Gokus retracted their Kamehameha waves and returned to their companions. Vegeta, how can your power be so immense, while the Vegeta of this timeline seems so feeble? Are you truly the same individual? The present Vegeta bellowed. Kakarot, what do you mean whose strength is lacking? I challenge you to a duel. Calm down, Vegeta. Your power is not weak. It was my misstatement. The present Goku waved his hand dismissively. All right, Kakarot, let Trunks and I demonstrate our training session. Witness the results of my special training with Trunks. Very well, Trunks. Unleash your full power without holding back. Did you hear me? The present Vegeta commanded. Yes, father, I shall not hold back. The two swiftly ascended to the skies above the Kaishin realm, and with a mighty roar, Vegeta transformed into Super Saiyan 2, followed by a primal screech. Accompanied by his furious cries, Vegeta's transformation into Super Saiyan 2 showcased a power level that rivaled that of Goku's previous form. Trunks, commence your transformation. I wish to witness your true strength. Understood, father, Trunks roared, initiating his transformation into Super Saiyan. With a feral howl, Trunks' muscles surged with power. Enveloped in a vibrant green aura, his blue hair gradually shifted to a verdant hue, his pupils vanished, and his physique became remarkably imposing. What is happening? Why is Trunks' Super Saiyan transformation so ferocious? The present Goku pondered in confusion. Vegeta chuckled. remarking, "It seems the wish of the eternal dragon has borne fruit. Trunks' Saiyan lineage has been enhanced, resulting in this transformation." Moments later, Trunks successfully transformed into a Super Saiyan, his power rivaling that of Super Saiyan 2 Vegeta from his timeline. What is happening? How can my Super Saiyan form appear like this? The current timeline's Vegeta stared in astonishment at Trunks. Why does your Super Saiyan form differ from the previous one? It must be a consequence of the wish made in the sacred realm to enhance my Saiyan bloodline. Father, let us commence our battle. Very well. I am eager to see if your current state of Super Saiyan can contend with my Super Saiyan 2. With a swift motion, Vegeta vanished, only to reappear before Trunks in an instant, launching a powerful punch. Trunks reacted without hesitation, countering with his own fist, and their blows collided, unleashing a ferocious gust of energy. In Chapter 33, Sparring, Part 3, Vegeta struck Trunks squarely in the chin. Trunks seized Vegeta's hand and delivered a blow to his father's abdomen, forcing Vegeta to double over while escaping his lips. With a swift kick aimed at Trunks' midsection, Trunks deftly grasped Vegeta's ankle, spun him around, and released him, sending Vegeta hurtling to the ground of the Supreme Kai's realm. Before Trunks could pursue, the ground erupted in an explosion, and in a blink, Vegeta appeared before him, delivering a heavy punch to Trunks' chest. Trunks was sent flying, and Vegeta unleashed his royal combat technique, unleashing a barrage of energy blasts that enveloped Trunks. After a minute, Vegeta ceased his onslaught, gazing at the billowing clouds of dust. Suddenly, Trunks emerged from the haze, striking Vegeta with an elbow to his chest. Vegeta crashed to the ground like a cannonball, and Trunks disappeared once more, reappearing before Vegeta in an instant. Vegeta raised his hand to unleash an energy blast, which struck Trunks squarely in the face, yet Trunks remained unscathed. He grasped Vegeta's head and slammed it into the ground, creating a large, circular crater. With a powerful kick, Vegeta sent Trunks flying away, leaving behind an afterimage. He appeared behind Trunks, bringing both hands together to deliver a crushing blow to Trunks' shoulder. The impact sent Trunks crashing into the Supreme Kai's realm. Vegeta swiftly appeared before Trunks, but Trunks vanished again. Vegeta's punch struck the ground, but before he could react, Trunks kicked him down. Grasping Vegeta's ankle, Trunks lifted him upside down, and Vegeta retaliated with an energy blast, freeing himself from Trunks' grip. Ultimate Flash. Vegeta bellowed. Dark Flash. Trunks roared in response. The two energy waves clashed, holding their ground for a moment before the Dark Flash overpowered the Ultimate Flash. How could this be? Vegeta gasped in disbelief. As he watched the energy wave threaten to engulf him, Trunks retracted his magical flash. Damn it, I can't even defeat Trunks in his Super Saiyan form. Vegeta seethed with impotent rage. Father, did you not say that my Saiyan bloodline has been enhanced, granting me my current power? With my previous strength, I could only match you in Super Saiyan 2, Trunks replied, having reverted from Super Saiyan 1. Silence. A loss is a loss. I do not require your consolation. Vegeta retorted angrily. Trunks, let me witness your Super Saiyan 2 form. The alternate timeline Goku urged Trunks. Is that really appropriate? Trunks hesitated. It's fine. Vegeta can surely withstand a little provocation, right? The alternate timeline Goku reassured the counterpart Vegeta. Kakarot, be quiet. Trunks, I demand to see your Super Saiyan 2 and gauge the gulf between us. Very well, father. Please stand back, Trunks replied. The two descended to the ground, and Trunks transformed into Super Saiyan 1. He then unleashed a primal roar, a fierce cry that echoed. Ah, ah, ah. His grass-green hair stood on end. An emerald aura surged forth, electric green lightning crackled around him, and his robust physique expanded further. His green irises vanished, leaving only the whites of his eyes, and his energy soared to a magnitude far beyond what it had been. Is this truly Trunks' Super Saiyan 2? Vegeta marveled, his pupils dilating in astonishment. This amplification feels exponentially greater than before, the alternate timeline, Goku remarked. Trunks in this state resembles the legendary Super Saiyan, Vegeta observed. The legendary Super Saiyan, the one said to emerge only once in a millennium? The alternate timeline Vegeta queried. Indeed, the alternate timeline Goku confirmed. The legendary Super Saiyan possesses a combat prowess that far surpasses that of a typical Super Saiyan. It seems Shenron has elevated Trunks' bloodline to that of the legendary Super Saiyan. Now I understand, both the alternate timeline Goku and Vegeta realized in unison. Along with the past timeline Goku. In the sky, Trunks had successfully transformed into the legendary Super Saiyan 2, exuding an overwhelming presence that caused the very stars to tremble. Vegeta assessed Trunks' combat power, and the display revealed that Trunks' strength had reached an astonishing 120 million, equivalent to Vegeta's full power in his normal state. Truly, the legendary Super Saiyan. This power increase obliterates that of an ordinary Super Saiyan, Vegeta contemplated. Is this what my Super Saiyan 2 entails now? It is incomparable to my previous form, Trunks murmured to himself. He then swiftly appeared before the onlookers. Trunks, your power now rivals my usual state. Yet you must continue to strive for greater heights. The universe is vast, and formidable foes may yet emerge, Vegeta advised. Understood, father. Kaioshin. I have heard tales of an indomitable holy sword in the realm of the gods. May I have the honor of seeing it? Certainly, as long as you can extract it from the Supreme Kai. Let's give it a try. The group followed the Supreme Kai and soon arrived at the place where the Supreme Kai sword was embedded. The sword was there. Only those of extraordinary strength could pull it out. Come with me, Kakarot, you should give it a try. All right, Vegeta. The Goku from the alternate timeline approached the Supreme Kai's sword, grasped the hilt, and exerted force, yet the sword remained immovable. The Supreme Kai smiled silently. Since I cannot extract it in my normal state, I shall transform into Super Saiyan 2, the alternate Goku declared, transforming into Super Saiyan 2. He then attempted to draw the sword once more. Goku roared, and with a swift motion, the Supreme Kai's sword was drawn from its resting place. The Supreme Kai looked on in astonishment. This sword is rather heavy. Goku, do you feel your power has increased? Not at all. This is impossible. Was it not said that the one who draws the Supreme Kai sword would gain unparalleled strength? Let me have a look at this sword, Vegeta interjected. Goku handed the sword to Vegeta, who inspected it with feigned seriousness. Not bad, quite heavy and sharp, though I wonder about its hardness. The Supreme Kai sword is indeed. Before he could finish, the Supreme Kai gasped in disbelief, for Vegeta effortlessly snapped the Supreme Kai sword in two. Why, you broke the Supreme Kai sword? The Supreme Kai stammered. To think a mere human would free me. This Supreme Kai is truly disappointing. An ancient voice echoed from behind them. Chapter 34. Vegeta's power, who are you? The Supreme Kai inquired, gazing at the elderly figure adorned in similar attire. I am a Supreme Kai from 15 generations ago. I never anticipated that my descendants would be so incapable as to allow me to be imprisoned for tens of millions of years. What? The Supreme Kai from 15 generations ago? Are you my ancestor? We share the same racial traits and attire. It is evident that I am your forebear. Are you truly my ancestor? Enough with the pleasantries. Let us address any questions later. First, I wish to see the human who freed me. You are the one who has released me. What is your name? I can grant you a wish within my capabilities. I am Spar Vegeta. Can you truly grant me a wish? Mortal, whom do you look down upon? I am the supreme deity of the universe. Then can you help us unlock our potential and enhance our combat abilities? Of course, that is no issue. First, let me assess your strength. You must possess remarkable power to have freed me from my seal. Very well. Today, I shall reveal my true strength to you all. Kakarot, Vegeta, Trunks, step back. The group complied, retreating to clear a space of over 100 square meters. With that, Vegeta unleashed all of his power in his normal state. The Supreme Kai's realm trembled thrice, shaking in response. The spectators gazed in astonishment at Vegeta before them, as his aura rivaled that of the legendary Super Saiyan 2 Trunks. And this was merely Vegeta's baseline state. Accompanied by a primal roar, a vision struck their minds. A colossal brown ape, standing tall and bellowing towards the heavens. A radiant brown flame erupted around Vegeta, his muscles bulging, black hair transitioning to a rich brown, his pupils vanishing as his power surged dramatically. The entire King Kai's realm began to tremble, a vast, abyss-like energy radiating outwards into the cosmos, felt by all living beings. In a brief moment, Vegeta completed his transformation into a Super Saiyan. Vegeta, is this truly the extent of your power? One questioned. No, this is merely my Super Saiyan form. Surely, you do not believe I am incapable of transforming into Super Saiyan 2. The expressions of Kakarot, the alternate timeline Vegeta, and Trunks turned to one of horror. As the depths of Vegeta's Super Saiyan power were unfathomable, the strength of Super Saiyan 2 was beyond their imagination. Haha, Kakarot. While I may not yet match your strength, the Vegeta of the past is an insurmountable existence for you, the alternate timeline Vegeta declared, laughter echoing triumphantly. Vegeta, you are the same as before. Observe your past self, and then your present self. How can the disparity in strength be so vast? The current timeline, Goku remarked. Silence, Kakarot. The current timeline, Vegeta retorted angrily. Enough of your bickering. Let us continue to witness Vegeta's display of power. I am confident that his strength far exceeds that of Super Saiyan 2. He may very well have surpassed the Super Saiyan form entirely, reaching the level of Super Saiyan 3. After all, I can sense the threshold of Super Saiyan 3. He likely surpassed it before I did, the alternate timeline Goku posited. How did the past timeline Vegeta cultivate his strength to such an extraordinary level? The future timeline Goku inquired. I am uncertain, the alternate timeline Goku replied. In the sky, Vegeta clenched his fists once more and let out a thunderous roar. The King Kai's realm quaked again, more violently than before. In their minds, they envisioned the towering brown ape, roaring at the universe, disappearing after several seconds. The brown flame surrounding Vegeta expanded rapidly, soaring to great heights, resembling a majestic mountain. His hair stood on end, save for a single lock that fell across his forehead as golden lightning danced around the flame. Vegeta had transformed into the form of an ancient Super Saiyan 2, his power transcending all bounds, echoing through the ages. Even if a Super Saiyan God were to descend, I believe I possess the strength to contend with them, Vegeta mused to himself. Vegeta, surely this is not the full extent of your power. With your exceptional talent, you must have the ability to transform into Super Saiyan 3 by now, remarked Goku from the past timeline. Indeed, Kakarot, you know me well. I can indeed transform into Super Saiyan 3, but for now, I shall refrain to avoid attracting the attention of a higher deity, Vegeta replied. Goku from the past was perplexed. Vegeta waved his hand and reverted from the ancient Super Saiyan 2 state back to his normal form. Vegeta, I am astonished that your strength has ascended to this level. Although it still pales in comparison to a certain deity, you're the most likely mortal I have encountered who could catch up to him, perhaps even in the shortest span of time. I believe that after I assist you in unlocking your potential, there will come a day when you will surpass him. Once you do, I wish to ask you a favor, declared the Elder Kaioshin. Oh, what favor? I would like you to give him a good thrashing on my behalf. To avenge the grievance I have endured being sealed within the Kaioshin sword for a staggering 75 million years. Do you have any idea what 75 million years feels like? No problem, Elder Kaioshin. I shall certainly help you exact this revenge, Vegeta affirmed. Ancestor, who exactly sealed you within the Kaioshin sword? Questioned the Kaioshin in confusion. We Kaioshins are the supreme gods overseeing creation, and correspondingly, there exists a supreme deity responsible for destruction, known as the Destroyer God. He is unequivocally the strongest being in the universe, and there are 12 such deities. The Destroyer God of our universe is named Beerus. Although he is lazy and indulgent, his power is unparalleled among the 12 Destroyer Gods. Ah, is the Destroyer God more formidable than Majin Buu? What is Majin Buu? Elder. Majin Buu is an evil warrior created by the malevolent sorcerer Bibidi. 500,000 years ago, he invaded the realm of gods, slaying the West Kaioshin and North Kaioshin, and absorbing the Grand Kaioshin and South Kaioshin. I barely managed to escape under the protection of several Kaioshins. Ah, then why didn't you notify Beerus? If he intervened, Majin Buu could be vanquished with a mere snap of his fingers. I do not know. I'm unsure if the Grand Kaioshin informed Beerus. Chapter 35. The Arrival of the Super Saiyan God. It must be that he was not informed. Otherwise, Beerus would never allow a monster to wreak havoc upon the Kaioshins. The Elder Kaioshin stated. Very well, Kaioshin, let us leave Majin Buu to this timeline's Kakarot, Vegeta, Trunks, and Gohan. With the potential I have unlocked in them, after a few years of training, they should be more than capable of dealing with Majin Buu, Vegeta asserted. Indeed, while their power may not match yours, it should be considerable, the Elder Kaioshin remarked. The group shared an awkward laugh. Now, Vegeta, let me assist you in unlocking your potential. I am eager to see the heights of your power once I have aided you, the Elder Kaioshin said. No problem, let us begin. Afterward, Vegeta, following the guidance of the Elder Kai, sat cross-legged, while the Elder Kai began to perform an ancient ritual to help Vegeta unlock his potential. 3 days later, the Elder Kai completed the ritual utterly exhausted. Elder, Vegeta's potential has been fully unlocked, yet he remains motionless? Wait a moment, let me catch my breath first. A few minutes later, Vegeta rose and began to sense the changes within his body. Vegeta, how do you feel? The Elder Kai inquired. I feel magnificent, unprecedentedly powerful. I can sense an overwhelming force coursing through me. Then demonstrate it. Let me witness my masterpiece, the Elder Kai urged with anticipation. All right, everyone step back. I'm about to unleash my energy. Upon hearing this, the crowd retreated 30 miles to observe Vegeta. He bent down, clenched his fists, and let out a furious roar. A brilliant white aura erupted from his body, causing the Kai's realm to tremble once more. A tremendous force stirred the air, whipping up a tempest that made everyone shudder with its intensity. Ha ha ha! Vegeta is about to transcend the limits of mortality. The Elder Kai exclaimed. What does that mean, Elder? It means exactly what it says. Do you lack the insight to comprehend? To transcend mortality means Vegeta is on the verge of becoming a deity. What? A mortal can actually ascend to divinity? What is so astonishing about that? Mortals are indeed capable of becoming deities. As far as I know, Beerus was a mortal before he became a god of destruction, the Elder Kai added, striking his forehead in disbelief. Soon after, the crowd witnessed the white aura surrounding Vegeta transform into a vivid red as the once oppressive energy dissipated. The crimson flame-like aura surged to a height of 100 jom. Indeed, the aura of a god. It seems Vegeta has successfully ascended to divinity. His power has grown immensely, the Elder Kai remarked. Why can't we sense Vegeta's energy? Son Goku question. The aura of a god is imperceptible to mortals. Only those who are also gods can perceive it. I see. It appears Vegeta's strength has significantly increased, Goku from the past reflected. Elder, does Vegeta's current power rival that of Beerus? Of course not. Beerus is a god of destruction. You may say he is lazy, but he is certainly not weak. Vegeta's distance from Beerus is akin to the expanse between here and the realm of the gods of destruction. He still has a long way to go. As the conversation continued, Vegeta's hair transformed to a fiery red, and his pupils became crimson. Is this the Super Saiyan God? His power is indeed formidable. I wonder how much of Beerus' strength I now possess, Vegeta pondered. Moments later, Vegeta released his Super Saiyan God form, reverting to his normal state. The crowd gathered around him, congratulating him. Congratulations, Vegeta. I hope you catch up to Beerus soon. I am eager for you to help me settle my grievances. The Elder Kai said, Rest assured, old Kai, when Beerus descends upon Earth, you shall send Trunks to find me. I eagerly anticipate the clash with Beerus, Vegeta remarked. The old Kai nodded and then turned his gaze towards Goku, Vegeta, and Trunks in this timeline. Who shall proceed first? Kakarot, let this timeline's Vegeta go first, he suggested. Very well, I shall commence, Vegeta replied. The old Kai resumed his efforts to unlock Goku's potential. 3 days later, the ritual concluded. All eyes were fixed upon the meditating Goku. Moments later, he rose and unleashed a thunderous roar, transforming into a Super Saiyan, followed by a swift transition to Super Saiyan 2, and then he began to emit a strained cry. As his roar echoed, Goku's aura swelled dramatically, light bursting forth as the Kaioshin realm trembled. His golden hair elongated, muscles bulged, and his pupils vanished. While this Saiyan transformation certainly augmented combat prowess, it was an extravagant expenditure of energy, a rather unorthodox metamorphosis. I fail to comprehend why Goku persists in pursuing such a transformation, mused the old Kai. The old Kai's assertion was misguided. The Super Saiyan transformation is the evolutionary path of our Saiyan lineage. If we adhere to your premise, though the energy may be stable, we would lose the essence of what it means to be a Saiyan. Moreover, the power enhancement of a Super Saiyan intensifies with each subsequent form, Vegeta countered. Very well, your strength grants you the authority to speak, the old Kai conceded. In the midst of their discourse, Kakarot achieved the transformation into Super Saiyan 3, his brow protruding, eyebrows vanished, and a cascade of golden hair flowing down to his waist. Enveloped in a swirling golden aura, Kakarot, congratulations on your ascension to Super Saiyan 3. Your power has significantly surged, Vegeta exclaimed. I knew it, Vegeta. You have already attained Super Saiyan 3, the Goku from the past remarked. Naturally, it stands to reason that Kakarot has brushed against the threshold of Super Saiyan 3. Vegeta retorted. Indeed, but I'm still far from breaking through, Goku from the past replied. Once we return, seek the old Kai's assistance to unlock your potential. And you too can achieve Super Saiyan 3 in an instant. Yes, indeed, but even upon reaching Super Saiyan 3, I still fall short compared to you. Kakarot, strive onward. I believe that one day you'll catch up to me. I will endeavor to do so. Vegeta glanced at the future timeline-esque Goku, whose combat power had reached 4 million in Super Saiyan 3 form. It appears that the Kai's unlocking of potential not only propelled Kakarot to Super Saiyan 3, but also significantly enhanced his base power level. Otherwise, Kakarot's Super Saiyan 3 strength could not possibly be so formidable, Vegeta contemplated. The Goku from the future sensed the surge of power coursing through him. then reverted from Super Saiyan 3, descending before the assembled group. Thank you, esteemed old Kai, for allowing me to transcend to Super Saiyan 3 ahead of time. Chapter 36. The legendary Super Saiyan 3. Vegeta produced a mystical bean and presented it to the Elder Kaioshin. This is a Senza bean. It heals injuries and restores stamina, even in the absence of wounds. Is it truly so miraculous? The Elder Kaioshin inquired, taking the bean and consuming it. Moments latte. He indeed felt rejuvenated. See, I was not deceiving you, Vegeta remarked. Indeed, quite impressive. Do you have any more? I wish to utilize them to unlock the potential of the alternate timeline SU and Trunks. I have plenty to spare, Vegeta replied, retrieving a handful of Senza beans. Approximately 50 or 60 in number. Hey, Vegeta, where did you acquire such an abundance of Senza beans? Goku from the past timeline asked. I made a wish to the Eternal Dragon and received an endless supply of Senza beans. Didn't Tien tell you? Ah, I see. Vegeta, you are quite astute. How'd I overlook that before? Enough chatter, Kakarot. It is time for the Elder Kaioshin to unlock my potential, the alternate timelines, Vegeta declared. Yes, let's expedite the unlocking of potential. I wish to explore this universe. After all, I haven't seen anything in 75 million years. Once the alternate timeline Vegeta settled into position, the Elder Kaioshin commenced the process of unlocking his potential. 3 days later, the enhanced Vegeta gradually rose to his feet and ascended into the air, transforming into Super Saiyan 2, and then breaking through to Super Saiyan 3. As anticipated, he too achieved the form of Super Saiyan 3. The onlookers were unfazed and turned their attention to Trunks. The Elder Kaioshin proceeded to unlock Trunks' potential. After 3 days, upon completing the task, everyone focused on Trunks. He slowly ascended to the realm of the Kaioshins, then immediately transformed into the legendary Super Saiyan, followed by Super Saiyan 2, and then began to roar. Ah! Ah! Accompanied by a primal roar, the entire Kaioshin realm began to tremble violently. Fierce winds surged, dark clouds gathered, and thunder roared. A tremendous aura erupted around Trunks, powerful enough to rend the fabric of space, as a vast energy surged into the cosmos. The grass-green flames coalesced into substance, rapidly rising to towering heights akin to a mountain. Observing Trunks' transformation, his grass-green hair cascading to his waist, and his imposing physique radiating an overwhelming presence. His brow pronounced, and his eyes gleaming with a bloodthirsty light, encircled by crackling lightning. One could only wonder, is this the legendary Super Saiyan 3? The alternate timeline's Vegeta pondered uncertainly. Without a doubt, his form is identical to that of Super Saiyan 3, albeit in different hues. A lineage inherited from the legendary Super Saiyan 2. It must be Super Saiyan 3, Vegeta affirmed. On the monitor, Trunks' battle power soared to an astounding 48 trillion, a staggering 400-fold increase compared to that of the legendary Super Saiyan 2. Indeed, the legendary Super Saiyan 2 is extraordinary. No wonder Broly is so formidable. However, my ancient Saiyan lineage is even more powerful, Vegeta contemplated. Trunks clenched his fists, feeling an overwhelming surge of power coursing through his body. He cast a glance at Vegeta, a flicker of combativeness gleaming in his eyes, yet he refrained from issuing a challenge. After releasing the legendary Super Saiyan transformation, Trunks descended before the gathered crowd. Old Kai, it seems I may not be needed to teach Beerus a lesson. Trunks is sufficient, Vegeta remarked. Absolutely not, replied Old Kai. While Trunks is formidable, his current strength pales in comparison to Beerus. Even if he surpasses his limits in the future, he would still not be a match for Beerus. Vegeta did not counter this assertion. Indeed, Beerus was exceptionally powerful. Even with his current Super Saiyan God form, he was no match for Beerus. The path to surpassing Beerus was still a long one. Trunks, did you hear that? Do not set your sights on me, but rather aim for Beerus. His power is unrivaled in the universe, Vegeta instructed. I understand, father. I will strive to train diligently, Trunks replied. Subsequently, the group invited Old Kai and King Kai to visit Earth. King Kai sought out Jebit, and after awakening him, the group made their way to Vegeta's residence on Earth. The hospitable Bulma hosted a grand banquet at her home. Goku from this timeline summoned friends and family to join the celebration. After indulging in the feast, Vegeta and Goku from the past prepared to return to their own timeline. The crowd bid farewell to the two, and at the moment of parting, Bulma from the future presented a book to Vegeta, saying, Vegeta, this contains the principles for constructing a time machine. Please pass it on to my past self. Very well, Bulma, he replied. Trunks retrieved the time machine, set the destination, and the three of them boarded, gradually ascending into the air. Vegeta and Goku waved goodbye to the assembled group, and in a flash of white light, the three vanished. In the past timeline, at the Capsule Corporation, the time machine materialized and gently descended to the ground. Vegeta, Goku, and Trunks emerged from the machine. "Father, I shall not stay," Trunks declared. "All right, Trunks. Upon your return, do not slacken your training. You have now achieved the legendary Super Saiyan 3, but there remain many formidable foes in the universe, so continue to strive forward." "I understand. Father, I will train hard," Trunks nodded. "Well then, farewell, Father and Uncle Goku," Trunks said. "Goodbye, Trunks," Goku responded. Trunks boarded the time machine and returned to the future. "Kakarot, you should also seek the Dragon Balls to enhance your bloodline, and then we will approach Old Kai to unlock your potential," Vegeta suggested. "Very well," Goku agreed, for he possessed a heart eager for strength. The two returned to their respective homes, and 3 days later, Goku gathered the 7 Dragon Balls and made a wish to the Eternal Dragon to enhance both his and Gohan's Saiyan bloodline. The dragon granted their wish, successfully augmenting their heritage. Subsequently, the two found Vegeta, who instantaneously transported them, along with Piccolo, to the realm of the Supreme Kai. "Vegeta, what brings you to the Supreme Kai's domain?" inquired the Supreme Kai, puzzled. "I require the use of your Supreme Kai sword," Vegeta replied. "How do you know of the Supreme Kai sword?" "It is a long story. I ventured into the future and learned about the sword from your future self." "Ah, I see now. You intend to wield the Supreme Kai sword to enhance your strength in order to confront Majin Buu, correct? Very well, follow me." The Supreme Kai and Jebit led the group to the location of the Supreme Kai sword. There it is, the Supreme Kai sword. Only one with sufficient strength can draw it from its pedestal. Vegeta swiftly ascended the stone pillar, grasped the sword's hilt, and effortlessly extracted the Supreme Kai sword. Chapter 37. The Mysterious Piccolo. Before the Supreme Kai and Jebit could react, Vegeta gripped the sword and, with a forceful tug, shattered the blade with a resounding crack. "Vegeta, what are you doing? Why would you destroy the Supreme Kai sword? It is the paramount sacred sword of the Supreme Kai realm," exclaimed the Supreme Kai in alarm. "I understand your urgency, but take a look behind you," Vegeta urged. "What is behind me?" The Supreme Kai turned to behold an elder clad in the same attire as his own. "I cannot believe it. I have been released by a mere human. Are the younger generations truly this inept?" remarked the old Supreme Kai, echoing similar sentiments. "Who are you? Who am I?" "I am your ancestor, to be precise." The Supreme Kai from 15 generations past. 15 generations? The Supreme Kai gasped in disbelief. "Indeed, I was sealed away by that individual for a staggering 75 million years. You are truly my ancestor? Is there any doubt? One glance at my attire and racial characteristics confirms my lineage." "Ancestor? How did you come to be within the Supreme Kai sword?" "I offended a certain individual, who then sealed me within. But enough of that. Let me see the mortal who liberated me." "Mortal, you possess considerable strength. What is your name?" "I am Vegeta." "Old Supreme Kai, there is no need for gratitude. I seek your assistance." "Oh, what is it you require? Pray tell." "I wish for you to help them unlock their potential." Vegeta indicated toward Goku, Gohan, and Piccolo. "How do you know I can unlock potential?" "I visited the future and freed you. You aided me in unlocking my potential." "You traverse time? That is a grave offense. You mortal are quite audacious. Let's not dwell on that. What say you, old Supreme Kai?" "Very well. Who shall we begin with?" "Kakarot, you shall go first, followed by Piccolo, and then Gohan." "Very well, Vegeta. I appreciate your assistance, old Supreme Kai." The old Supreme Kai nodded and instructed Goku to find a clear space to sit, preparing to assist him in unlocking his potential. 3 days later, having unlocked his potential, Sun Wukong successfully transcended to the legendary Super Saiyan 3, exhibiting a formidable strength. Kakarot's power had now reached a level comparable to Trunks, illustrating that the enhancement of his bloodline significantly bolstered his capabilities, as Vegeta remarked. "The Saiyan race is indeed a remarkable one. I have been easily surpassed by old Sun. Piccolo lamented. Yet, your Namekian heritage is not to be underestimated. Once the old Supreme Kai assists you in unlocking your potential, your power will undoubtedly see a qualitative leap." "Let's hope for that," Vegeta replied. "I shall challenge you," Sun Wukong declared. "Let us wait until the old Supreme Kai has unlocked Gohan and Piccolo's potentials." "Very well," Vegeta said, handing the old Supreme Kai a Senza bean and explaining its effects. After consuming the Senza bean to restore his vitality, the old Supreme Kai commenced unlocking Piccolo's potential. 3 days later, The old Supreme Kai concluded the unlocking ceremony, and everyone eagerly focused on Piccolo, anticipating the extent of his newfound power. Sitting cross-legged, Piccolo gradually ascended into the air, an invisible aura beginning to radiate outward. The Kaioshin realm trembled once more as Piccolo was enveloped in a surge of white flames, his power rapidly escalating. Although Piccolo's appearance remained unchanged, his strength was evidently increasing. It was uncertain how far he could ascend, Sun Wukong mused. After a brief moment, it appeared that Piccolo's power had reached its zenith. Opening his eyes, he unleashed 2 waves of white light towards the heavens of the Kaioshin realm. Vegeta assessed Piccolo's battle power, which displayed a staggering increase to 3.5 trillion, nearly a 10,000-fold enhancement, an increase that rivaled even that of Sun Wukong after his bloodline improvement and potential unlocking. This is the direction you should be pursuing in your training. All transformations into Super Saiyan are, in my view, mere misguided paths, scoffed the old Supreme Kai at the notion of Super Saiyan transformations. Vegeta, unwilling to engage the old Supreme Kai in debate, turned to Piccolo and remarked, Kakarot is right. This form of Piccolo appears quite enigmatic. Let us refer to him as Mysterious Piccolo. Indeed, that is a fitting name. Let it be known as Mysterious Piccolo, Sun Wukong agreed. Piccolo, feeling the surge of his power, declared to Vegeta, I challenge you. Very well, everyone seems to be swelling with confidence and eager to challenge me. Let us wait until the old Supreme Kai has unlocked Gohan's potential, and then the 3 of you may challenge me together. Vegeta, are you underestimating us? Sun Wukong retorted. Kakarot, you have unlocked your potential. Do you think I have not? Fine, Vegeta, we shall witness your true power shortly. Then it shall be determined what you are truly capable of, Vegeta chuckled. Piccolo retracted his aura and descended before the group. After consuming another Senzu bean, the old Supreme Kai began unlocking Gohan's potential. 3 days later, Gohan too successfully transcended to the legendary Super Saiyan 3. His strength inferior to Sun Wukong's, yet surpassing that of Piccolo. The potential has been fully developed. Elder Kai, Supreme Kai, and Jebit, you may step back. The 4 of us are about to engage in a sparring match. The 3 nodded in agreement, and Jebit, along with the 2 Supreme Kais, instantaneously transported to the core of the Supreme Kai realm. The Elder Kai produced a crystal ball, revealing the images of Vegeta and the others. Do not test me any further. Reveal your latest forms and confront me directly, Vegeta instructed the trio. Very well, Vegeta. I am eager to witness whether you can overcome the 3 of us, Piccolo replied. With a series of fierce roars, Goku and Gohan transformed into Super Saiyan 3, while Piccolo activated his mysterious mode. Observing this, Vegeta let out a thunderous shout, transforming into the ancient Super Saiyan 3. Let the battle commence. Goku, Gohan, and Piccolo exchanged glances before launching their assault on Vegeta. Swiftly, the 3 positioned themselves in a triangular formation, encircling Vegeta and simultaneously challenging him. Their fists and feet struck with relentless ferocity, yet Vegeta merely tightened his shoulders and swayed his body, effortlessly evading their tempestuous onslaught. Hurry up, faster! You 3 possess such feeble strength and dare to challenge me? Piccolo, no longer holding back, unleashed a 20-fold Kaioken, his battle power surpassing both Goku and Gohan, reaching an astonishing 70 trillion. Chapter 38, The Arrival of Goku. Surrounded by Piccolo, Goku, and Gohan, Vegeta faced a barrage of strikes akin to a torrential storm. Yet he evaded them with apparent ease. With arms crossed and a smile gracing his lips, Vegeta maintained a relaxed demeanor, dodging their attacks with slight movements. Demonic Energy Wave, Demon Flash, Kamehameha, 3 waves of energy surged towards Vegeta, who allowed them to collide with him. As the dust settled, he remained unscathed. Vegeta, are you a monster? Goku exclaimed in astonishment. Monster? No, I am merely Vegeta, he replied, playfully pointing to himself with a grin. Vegeta, do you realize that your demeanor is quite infuriating? Piccolo remarked. Ha ha ha, go ahead and strike me. Vegeta laughed heartily. Without hesitation, the trio launched another assault, yet Vegeta continued to evade their attacks effortlessly. Vegeta, do you only know how to dodge? Are you not going to showcase your true power? Piccolo shouted. Very well, allow me to demonstrate my true strength. While avoiding their strikes, Vegeta suddenly spread his arms apart, releasing a powerful pressure that sent Goku and Gohan flying. In that moment, Piccolo landed a punch squarely on Vegeta's face. However, Vegeta remained as steady as a mountain, looking at Piccolo with a smirk. Before Piccolo could react, Vegeta swiftly seized his neck and in the blink of an eye, slammed him onto the ground of the Supreme Kai realm. In a swift motion, he evaded the attacks from Sun Wukong and Sun Gohan behind him. He then seized both Sun Wukong and Sun Gohan by their arms, spinning them in circles. And after several revolutions, he released them, sending them flying. Piccolo launched himself with a kick, but Vegeta ducked and executed a stunning upside-down hook, propelling Piccolo away. The father and son duo coordinated their strikes against Vegeta, but he vanished from sight, only to reappear and deliver a powerful kick that sent Son Gohan sprawling. Vegeta then grasped Son Wukong by the neck, who unleashed an energy blast against Vegeta's chest, yet it failed to impede Vegeta's actions. Vegeta pinned Son Wukong against a massive boulder, which erupted outward in a colossal rocky formation centered around him. The attacks from Piccolo and Son Gohan landed on Vegeta, but he remained unfazed. With one hand, he grasped each of them and crashed them together, leaving them dazed. Taking advantage of the moment, Son Wukong delivered a kick to Vegeta's chin, causing his head to tilt back. Vegeta, with his chin pressed against Son Wukong's foot, smirked, acknowledging the accuracy of the attack, albeit lacking in power. In disbelief, Son Wukong leapt and struck Vegeta's neck again, yet Vegeta remained unyielding. Piccolo and Son Gohan, regaining their senses, unleashed energy blasts that engulfed Vegeta, prompting all three to retreat, eyes fixed on the dissipating dust around him. As the dust settled, Vegeta stood unscathed. "Is this the extent of your abilities? If so, our sparring ends here," he taunted. "Piccolo, Gohan, I have a technique that might be capable of defeating Vegeta," Son Wukong asserted. "What technique?" they inquired. "Combine your energy with mine, and I shall face Vegeta," he proposed. "Very well, Goku. I hope you could draw out Vegeta's full power," Piccolo replied, placing a hand on Son Wukong's shoulder. Son Gohan, seeing this, followed suit without hesitation. With both hands on his hips, Son Wukong roared Kamehameha. A ferocious wave of energy surged toward Vegeta. Seeing this, Vegeta smirked confidently as he extended his hands to counter Son Wukong's Kamehameha, much to the astonishment of Son Wukong, Son Gohan, and Piccolo. How is this possible? This is a Kamehameha infused with Piccolo and Gohan's energy. Son Wukong exclaimed in disbelief. "There is nothing impossible, Kakarot. Your power has indeed increased significantly, compelling me to utilize merely 10% of my strength," Vegeta replied. 10%? Are you jesting, Vegeta? Piccolo questioned. "I do not jest. In our battle, I have only tapped into the Super Saiyan 3 transformation without even resorting to Super Saiyan God. Claiming it to be 10% of my power is already an exaggeration," Vegeta stated. Son Wukong retracted the Kamehameha, and Piccolo and Son Gohan ceased their energy output. "Very well, Vegeta. It seems we have indeed underestimated your prowess. Let's conclude this sparring session." The three returned to their normal states, and upon witnessing this, Vegeta also reverted. "Goku, I can teach you a technique. You might attempt to fuse with Piccolo and then face me again." "Oh, fusion, what is that technique?" Goku inquired. "Fusion is a peculiar method wherein two individuals combine into one, resulting in a substantial enhancement of power. Such a technique exists? Then please teach Piccolo and me," Goku exclaimed eagerly. "All right, I shall demonstrate. Pay close attention to the details," Vegeta replied. Vegeta proceeded with the demonstration of the fusion technique. Goku, Gohan, and Piccolo meticulously observed every movement of Vegeta, wary of missing any crucial detail. After the demonstration, Vegeta encouraged Goku and Piccolo to attempt the fusion while he and Gohan provided guidance from the side. "Father, your finger angles are incorrect. Try again," Gohan prompted. Goku and Piccolo endeavored once more. "Piccolo, your movement was a second too slow. Let us do it again," Vegeta instructed. "What are they up to?" one of them queried. "I'm not sure. Let us go and find out," another suggested. Jebbit and his companions teleported to join the group. "Vegeta, what are you teaching them?" Jebbit inquired. "I am instructing them in the fusion technique, which allows two individuals to merge into one, thereby amplifying their strength," Vegeta explained. "Oh, I see. There's no need for such complexity. You could utilize the Patera earrings for fusion, which would be far more convenient than any elaborate poses," Jebbit remarked, producing a pair of earrings and handing them to Vegeta. "Let them first master the fusion technique. After all, I've spent considerable time teaching them," Vegeta insisted. "Very well," Jebbit conceded. Vegeta continued to guide Piccolo and Goku in the fusion technique, and after several more attempts, the two prepared for a formal trial. Piccolo and Goku mirrored each other's movements, gradually inching closer. "Fusion," they intoned in unison. Their fingertips touched, erupting in a brilliant burst of light. Moments later, a figure emerged. A green-skinned warrior clad in Piccolo's attire stood before them. I am neither Goku nor Piccolo. I am Wook, the strongest warrior of this dimension. Vegeta, I shall defeat you, Wook declared. Chapter 39, The Ancient Saiyan 4. Observing the green-skinned Goku, Vegeta chuckled inwardly, surprised by the appearance of the fusion between Piccolo and Goku. Let's commence our battle, Wook, Vegeta replied. Very well, Wook, Gohan, King Kai, Old Kai, Jebet, you may stand aside and watch. Jebet, along with King Kai, Old Kai, and Gohan, teleported to the core of King Kai's realm, where Old Kai produced a crystal ball, and the four gathered around to witness the clash between Wook and Vegeta. Vegeta activated the ancient Saiyan Form 3. Upon witnessing the scene, Goku refrained from uttering further words, letting out a fierce roar as he transformed into the legendary Super Saiyan 3, enveloped in a green aura, his grass-green hair and skin harmoniously blending together. The entire Kaioshin realm trembled, as Goku and Vegeta's fists briefly collided before vanishing from sight. Only the sounds of their fierce exchanges echoed throughout the realm. Gohan, can you perceive their movements? The old Kaioshin inquired. I cannot, my lord. Their power has surpassed the limits of my observation. I can only sense the intense clash of their energies, Gohan replied. It seems their strengths are quite comparable, the old Kaioshin remarked. In an instant, Vegeta and Goku reappeared in the sky, their faces bruised and battered. With a swift motion, Vegeta vanished, only to reappear before Goku, delivering a punch that met only air as he disappeared once more. Goku materialized, and the two engaged in a relentless pursuit, pushing their speeds to the utmost limits. The Kaioshin realm reverberated with the sounds of their fierce combat once more. As they exchanged blows, the intensity of their confrontation escalated. Finally, seizing an opening, Vegeta struck Goku, sending him flying, before unleashing the Royal Prince technique, launching countless energy spheres towards Goku. The barrage of energy spheres struck Goku, creating a massive cloud of dust. However, from within the haze, Goku manifested an energy shield, deflecting all of Vegeta's energy blasts. The shield expanded, ultimately repelling Vegeta away. Seeing this, Vegeta bellowed, splitting into three identical forms, each unleashing a unique technique upon Goku. The Kamehameha, the Final Flash, and the Big Bang attack surged towards Goku from three distinct angles. In response, Goku vanished, appearing before one of the Vegetas and sending him flying with a powerful punch. He then reappeared before another, delivering a swift kick, and finally faced the last Vegeta, striking him down with a forceful blow. Before Goku could react, Vegeta appeared behind him, clasping his hands together and striking Goku atop the head, sending him crashing into the Kaioshin realm and creating a massive crater. Kamehameha! Goku gathered his energy, instantly flashing before Vegeta, unleashing a formidable energy wave that struck Vegeta squarely. With such ferocity from my father and Uncle Piccolo, I hope Uncle Vegeta is all right. Gohan exclaimed, astonished. Both the old Kaioshin and the Kaioshin shared in the astonishment, witnessing the relentless ferocity of Goku and Piccolo's combined powers. As the dust settled, Vegeta emerged unscathed. Indeed, Vegeta, you have yet to reveal your true strength, Goku stated. Are you not holding back as well? Vegeta replied with a hearty laugh. That warm-up was quite enjoyable. Now let us commence our true contest. Very well, prepare to witness my genuine power, Vegeta declared. Vegeta commenced a primal roar, reverberating through the cosmos, where all living beings felt an oppressive weight upon their souls. Lightning flashed through their minds as an immense brown ape, towering and majestic, manifested in the vastness of space, clutching the sun, moon, and stars. The Kaioshin realm trembled incessantly, while Vegeta's aura surged skyward, forcing Goku to retreat under the immense pressure. The brilliance surrounding Vegeta was blinding, rendering Goku and the core of the Kaioshin realm, including Gohan, unable to open their eyes. They sensed Vegeta's energy expanding dramatically, unfathomable like an abyss. Moments later, the radiance dissipated, revealing Vegeta before them, transformed into an extraordinarily robust figure, his upper body cloaked in brown fur, chest bared, with brown eye sockets and golden pupils, clad in black leather pants. Apologies for the wait, Goku. This is my new form, surpassing Super Saiyan 3. I shall call it Super Saiyan 4, Vegeta proclaimed. As I anticipated, you have abruptly ascended to Super Saiyan 4, Goku remarked. Indeed, I only recently achieved this transformation. I wonder how many of my strikes you as the strongest in this dimension, can withstand, Vegeta challenged. You are formidable, Vegeta, but do not underestimate me, for I, Goku, am not as weak as you presume. Goku roared, his energy escalating as green flames surged around him. Thunder rumbled in the Kaioshin realm, and fierce winds swept through. Goku's physique rapidly expanded tenfold, only to gradually return to its original size, surrounded by a dazzling green glow. Moments later, the light faded, and Goku reappeared, sporting grass-green hair and a powerful build, his upper body draped in green fur, golden eye sockets, and green pupils, donning leather pants, exuding the essence of Super Saiyan 4. It seems you two have transcended your limits, Goku, Vegeta acknowledged. Indeed, I have attained Super Saiyan 4 as well. Let us commence our true duel, Goku responded. Very well, Goku, you are a worthy adversary, and I shall give it my all. With a swift motion, their iron fists collided, causing the surrounding space to tremble and ripple outward like waves. Both warriors recognized the intensity of their power, prompting the old Kaioshin to declare gravely, their strength is overwhelming. With just a few such clashes, the fabric of the universe could be shattered. What? Ancestor, quickly intervene and halt their battle. Do not panic. I trust they are aware of this as well and will find a resolution. Let us hope so, came the reply. Tell me, young one, why do you react so dramatically to every little issue? You truly bring shame to our Kaioshin, the old Kaioshin scolded. Is it not the fear instilled by Majin Buu? The Kaioshin retorted. What is this Majin Buu you speak of? Jebet hastily explained to the old Kaioshin, who, upon listening, remarked, is it truly just the Majin Buu that has frightened you to such an extent? A being of that caliber, the one eye sealed within the Kaioshin sword, could be crushed beneath a single finger. Chapter 40. The Arrival of the Angels. The Kaioshin was taken aback. He had always believed that Majin Buu was the most formidable creature in the universe, only to discover that there existed someone capable of obliterating countless foes with a mere finger. The old Kaioshin paid no further heed to the Kaioshin, instead focusing on the crystal ball depicting the clash between Vegeta and Goku. Bang, bang, bang. Vegeta and Goku continued their fierce exchanges, sending tremors throughout the cosmic expanse. Meanwhile, in the realm of the gods of destruction, the angel Whis was indulging in an assortment of peculiar delicacies when he sensed an anomaly within the universe. Something intriguing has transpired. Whis grasped his staff to investigate, swiftly uncovering the source of the cosmic disturbance. Vegeta and Goku. Mamai, I did not anticipate such warriors emerging in the universe. Their strength seems to be nearing the threshold of divine realms. This shall be fascinating. When Lord Beerus awakens, I must present him with a delightful surprise. Whis transformed into a radiant burst of multicolored light, racing towards the Kaioshin realm. 3 more punches, and the universe shall collapse, declared the old Kaioshin. Bang, bang, bang. Vegeta and Goku exchanged 3 consecutive strikes. Following the third punch, the universe ceased its tumult. I knew it. With their powers, how could they possibly contain the energy overflow? The old Kaioshin appeared vindicated. The two engaged in an earth-shattering battle, with Vegeta delivering a punch that sent Goku flying, only to prepare for a follow-up assault. Goku, with palms raised, shouted at Vegeta to retreat. Vegeta was then repelled by an invisible force, and, in an instant, Goku left behind afterimages, appearing right before Vegeta. Vegeta's eyes blazed with intensity as he unleashed 2 beams of light towards the close-range Goku. Enveloped in smoke, Goku extended his hands forward, summoning an invisible wall of light before him. Countless energy spheres that had manifested behind Vegeta hurtled towards Goku. Upon striking the wall, the light flickered momentarily before stabilizing. The energy spheres descended at an angle, as the wall of light remained undisturbed, akin to a calm sea suddenly beset by a tempest, rippling with countless waves. Seeing this, Vegeta vanished in a flash. As Goku absorbed all of Vegeta's energy blasts with the light wall, a swift sword of light pierced through Goku's barrier. Vegeta's fingers, poised like a blade, pointed at Goku's forehead. Goku's afterimage shattered, and a spiraling sword of light penetrated Vegeta's form. How did you discover my presence? Vegeta asked. When your figure vanished, did you think I did not notice? Goku replied. I see, but you still miscalculated, Vegeta. As soon as the words left his lips, Vegeta's form dissolved into a mere wisp and vanished. Goku, taken aback by the sudden turn of events, was struck and sent flying by Vegeta's punch the moment he turned around. With a swift motion, Goku clapped his hands backward into the void, halting his retreat. He then observed Vegeta gathering energy for an attack and quickly assumed his stance to unleash the Kamehameha wave. The two colossal energy waves collided, creating a stalemate. Kaioken times 10. Goku bellowed. The Kamehameha surged tenfold, bearing down upon Vegeta. Indeed, one could not underestimate the fusion of Goku and Piccolo, daring to augment the Kaioken atop Super Saiyan 4. However, this would not bring me down. The ancient Super Saiyan 4 unleashed its full might. Vegeta's energy wave rapidly expanded, forcing Goku's attack back into a standstill. Seeing this, Goku clenched his teeth and roared. Kaioken 20 times. His muscles swelled, veins bulging on his forehead, enveloped in a vibrant green flame encased in a deep crimson aura. The Kamehameha grew even stronger, pushing Vegeta's energy wave back. Impressed by Goku's tenacity, Vegeta thought, if Kakarot can push himself, so can I. Kaioken times 10. The pain coursed through Vegeta's muscles. Yet he gritted his teeth and persevered, his energy wave instantly repelling Goku's attack. Just as Goku prepared to act, he disintegrated into Goku and Piccolo, who swiftly used instant transmission to evade the incoming energy wave. Oh, what a grand welcome! A cascade of multicolored light appeared, intercepting Vegeta's formidable attack. A figure extended a single finger, rendering Vegeta's energy wave into nothingness. Indeed, I have stirred Whis, Vegeta mused. Wow, you are impressive. To have caught Vegeta's full force attack with just a finger. Goku exclaimed, astonished. Merely a trivial feat, nothing to boast about. Yet you truly astonish me. I never anticipated that mere mortals like yourselves could cultivate to such heights, Whis replied. Whis, it has been a while. The old Supreme Kai and Kai Shinshin greeted as Goku and Gohan instantaneously materialized before Whis. Whis? The others inquired, puzzled. Old Supreme Kai, congratulations on your rebirth. Whis said with a smile. This is all thanks to Vegeta. Had it not been for him, I would still be waiting to emerge. Vegeta, where are you lingering? Come fort. Oh, all right, old Supreme Kai. Mortal, you are quite remarkable, having cultivated to the divine realm, Whis remarked. Vegeta, this is Whis, the angel of our universe and the attendant of the god of destruction, Beerus. Greetings, Whis. I am Vegeta. Hello, Vegeta. The old Supreme Kai proceeded to introduce everyone to Whis. Whis nodded. Your strengths are commendable. Aside from Vegeta, the rest of you are not far from the divine realm. Whis, what is Beerus up to? Lord Beerus remains in slumber, with approximately 20 years until his awakening. Oh, is that so? How delightful! Exclaimed the old Kai in excitement. Old Kai, what brings you such joy? Inquired Whis. Nothing, Whis. I've been liberated today, and my spirits are high, replied the old Kai. Whis turned to Vegeta and said, Vegeta, would you be interested in becoming a candidate for the god of destruction? Candidate for the god of destruction? Vegeta quickly responded in agreement. While the old Kai urged him on, are there any restrictions on being a candidate? Vegeta asked. The only requirement is to complete the task of destroying planets. Beyond that, there are no limitations. Serving as a candidate allows you to cultivate divine techniques, which greatly aids in enhancing your power. Oh, that sounds promising. I accept, Vegeta declared. Excellent. Vegeta, I have faith in you. I believe that when Lord Beerus awakens and discovers a powerful candidate like you, he will be quite pleased. Consider it my little surprise for him, the old Kai mused. A surprise? More like a shock, he thought. However, with Whis' guidance, it was not implausible for Vegeta to catch up to or even surpass Beerus. The prospect of witnessing Vegeta confront Beerus was tantalizing. Old Kai, are you alright? What are you laughing about? Queried Whis. Oh, nothing. I'm simply reminiscing about something joyful. What joyful thing? Lord Beerus has a worthy successor. Chapter 41, Training. To celebrate the old Kai's newfound vitality and my appointment as a candidate for the god of destruction, I invited everyone for a feast, Vegeta proclaimed. That's splendid, Vegeta. I was nearly starving, exclaimed Goku. Laughter erupted among the group. Vegeta, Jebet, and Goku utilized instant transmission to return home with everyone. Goku summoned friends, bringing in Krillin, Tien, Yamcha, Master Roshi, and Dandy, while Android 16 had called for Android 17 and 18. Whis, long time no see. Why hasn't Lord Beerus joined us? Asked the North Kai. North Kai, good to see you. Lord Beerus is still asleep and likely won't awaken for another 20 years, replied Whis. Oh, that's reassuring. The North Kai sighed with relief. As everyone took their seats, Vegeta instructed the robot servers to begin bringing out the dishes. A variety of delectable cuisines were served, their aromas captivating Whis. Bulma, noticing his fascination, took it upon herself to introduce Whis to the names, preparations, and ways to enjoy each dish. Before long, the table was adorned with an abundance of food, and the feast commenced. Whis speared a piece of cake and placed it in his mouth. In an instant, his soul trembled, and his eyes narrowed into slits. This is exquisite. What have I and Lord Beerus been consuming all these years? Had I known Earth offered such delectable delights, I would have come here much sooner. Whis pondered, his heart racing. After swallowing the cake, he reached for another piece. Whis, don't just indulge in cake. It's far too sweet. Try something else, like these grilled octopus balls, Bulma suggested with a smile. Very well, Bulma, Whis replied, taking a bite of the octopus ball and being instantly overwhelmed with joy. Afterwards, Whis indulged in a plethora of exquisite delicacies, pondering over the endless years spent savoring such culinary delights. Once sufficiently satiated, Sun Wukong approached Whis and inquired, Whis, would you be willing to guide me in my training? Certainly, Sun Wukong. Your strength and talent are commendable. However, I cannot impart the skills of Destroyer, as they are reserved solely for candidates of the Destroyer position. Whis replied, Oh, that's all right. Just your guidance and training will suffice. Very well. Let us accompany Vegeta to the realm of the Destroyer to familiarize ourselves with the surroundings. Understood, Whis. Bulma prepared a generous assortment of food for Whis, neatly packed within a capsule, which she then presented to him. Thank you for your hospitality. Whis expressed gratefully to Bulma. It is only fitting, Whis, considering you'll be training Vegeta, Bulma replied. Worry not. I shall return shortly with Whis, Vegeta assured her. All right, Vegeta, go ahead without concern, Bulma responded. With a tap of his staff upon the ground, Whis enveloped Sun Wukong in a radiant spectrum of light, while Vegeta soared into the sky, vanishing in the blink of an eye. After a span of 20 minutes, the trio arrived at the realm of the Destroyer. This is the realm of the Destroyer, where you shall train from now on, Whis announced. Very well, Whis. You may proceed with your tasks. We shall return here for our training tomorrow, Sun Wukong said. Agreed, Sun Wukong and Vegeta. Until we meet again, Whis replied. Goodbye, Whis, Vegeta waved. And with a swift use of instant transmission, they disappeared from Whis' sight. Have you returned so soon, Vegeta, Wukong? Bulma questioned, perplexed. Of course, instant transmission is remarkably swift, Sun Wukong responded. The group nodded in agreement, engaging in conversation for a while before dispersing. The old Kai summoned Piccolo, stating, Piccolo, I see your divine powers are progressing well. Would you be interested in becoming a candidate for the Kaishin? Not particularly. I must focus on my training if I am to catch up with Sun Wukong and Vegeta, Piccolo replied. Ah, then you would greatly benefit from training alongside me. The old Kai proposed. Train with you? Piccolo glanced at the old Kai, then at the Kaishin, the implication clear. What do you mean, Piccolo? Surely you do not believe the Kaishin to be weak? The old Kai retorted indignantly. Isn't that the case? You are mistaken, Piccolo. The Kaishin, as the supreme deity governing creation in the universe, possesses formidable strength. My own perceived weakness stems from a lack of combat proficiency, not from any inherent frailty of the Kaishin. If you train with me, I assure you that your power will rival that of Sun Wukong in the future. The old Kai asserted. Very well, I shall train with you. I am curious to see if your claims hold true. Rest assured, Piccolo, you shall not be disappointed. Subsequently, Jebet accompanied the old Kai and the Kaishin back to the Kaishin realm. On the following day, Sun Wukong and Vegeta instantaneously arrived at the realm of the Destroyer to seek Whis for their training, while Piccolo teleported to the Kaishin realm to find the old Kai for his own training. In the realm of the Destroyer, Whis utilized his magic to equip Sun Wukong and Vegeta with training armor, which allowed for adjustable gravity levels. Whis allowed the two to train under normal conditions, with an initial gravity multiplier set at 10,000 times that of Earth. Indeed, Sun Wukong's armor was calibrated to this 100-fold increase, while Vegeta commenced his training at a staggering 1 million times Earth's gravity. The two stumbled about, circling the god of destruction's temple, as Whis leisurely indulged in snacks brought from Earth, observing their efforts. In the Kaishin realm, the elder Kaishin pointed at Piccolo, and a traditional Kaishin outfit adorned his frame. Before Piccolo could utter a word, an overwhelming force of gravity bore down upon him. Piccolo, your physiological structure differs from that of the Saiyans. However, you too can enhance your combat prowess through gravity training. Yet, this should not be your primary method of cultivation. Your main focus should be on mastering divine power, as your divine essence surpasses that of both Sun Wukong and Vegeta. Cultivating divine power yields far greater results with less effort, the elder Kaishin advised. Oh, is that so? I thought mastering divine power merely added another layer of magic, Piccolo replied. Foolishness. Mastering divine power is the true path. The enhancement of divine power far exceeds that of energy, the elder Kaioshin retorted. Very well, I shall begin, Piccolo declared. The elder Kaioshin nodded, stating, the gravity you are subjected to is already 10,000 times that of Earth. From this moment, you may only engage in basic training in your ordinary state. You may advance to the next stage of cultivation once you are able to move as you normally would. Understood, Piccolo affirmed, embarking on his arduous training journey. Half a year later, Piccolo had fully acclimated to the 10,000-fold gravity, prompting the elder Kaioshin to elevate the gravity to 1,000,000 times. Piccolo once again commenced his challenging training. Meanwhile, in the God of Destruction's realm, Vegeta and Sun Wukong had also adapted to the weight of their respective armors. The two began sparring against Whis, yet despite their utmost efforts, they could not even graze the hem of Whis' garment. Whis maintained an air of nonchalance, effortlessly evading their attacks. Oh dear, this won't do. Vegeta, do not be so serious. Relax during your strikes. Sun Wukong, do not be overly lax. You must give your all when attacking, Whis advised. Chapter 42, The Ultimate Battle. Half a year later, a spaceship descended upon Earth, from which emerged an elderly man and a tall, slender figure. They ventured into the city, inquiring, where might we find Vegeta? Are you referring to Dr. Brief's son-in-law, Vegeta? Indeed. Could you direct us to his residence? Oh, Vegeta resides at the West City Capsule Corporation. You may go directly there. Thank you. Broly, let us proceed. Broly nodded, and the two made their way to the Capsule Corporation. An hour later, they arrived at the entrance, only to be halted by security. We are here to see Vegeta. Oh, you must be the friends of the son-in-law. Please wait a moment while I inform the lady. The security guard contacted Bulma. Oh, it seems Vegeta has other friends. I will check on this. Shortly thereafter, Bulma, Gohan, and Android 16 approached Broly and his father. The lean and towering Broly, upon seeing son Gohan, was instantly reminded of the cries of an infant. His eyes widened, revealing a menacing countenance, fists clenched tightly, teeth gritted, repeating the name, Kakarot, Kakarot. Accompanied by a primal roar, a tempestuous aura radiated from him, causing the surrounding air to stir violently. Calm down, Broly, implored his father, Paragus, who brandished a stun device and pressed the button, attempting to quell Broly's fury through the control device affixed to his neck. However, it proved futile. The ground trembled, fierce winds howled, and thunder cracked ominously. This individual exuded immense hostility and power. He needed to be relocated, declared number 16. Leave it to me, responded Son Gohan. With a swift motion, he restrained Broly and instantaneously transported him to the Supreme Kai's realm. Kakarot, Kakarot, Broly bellowed, as his muscles swelled dramatically, green flames erupting forth, his pupils vanishing, leaving only the whites of his eyes. A tremendous surge of energy exploded from him. Meanwhile, Piccolo, who was in the midst of training, sensed Broly's feral energy and promptly appeared before Son Gohan. Gohan, what is happening? Who is this guy? Uncle Piccolo, Yaeme Unchirten. All I know is that he and his father came looking for Uncle Vegeta, but upon seeing me, Aunt Bulma, and number 16, he went berserk, chanting my father's Saiyan name. Oh, could he harbor a grudge against old son? But wait, aren't the only remaining Saiyans old son and Vegeta? How could there be others? I do not know, but a confrontation seems inevitable, replied Son Gohan. Very well, Gohan, I entrust this fellow to you. Let me see if you have been diligent in your training, Piccolo remarked. Understood, Uncle Piccolo. As the two conversed, the Supreme Kai's realm darkened with ominous clouds, lightning flashing across the sky. Broly's form continued to swell, transforming into a colossal figure nearly 3 meters tall, with grass-green hair and flames that unmistakably indicated his Saiyan lineage. Once transformed, Broly turned his gaze upon Son Gohan, exclaiming Kakarot. Without hesitation, he unleashed an energy blast toward Son Gohan and Piccolo. The two swiftly evaded the attack, and Son Gohan, with a fierce yell, activated the legendary Super Saiyan form. With a decisive kick, he struck Broly's neck, but Broly merely tilted his head, seemingly unfazed. In an instant, he seized Son Gohan's ankle and hurled him violently towards the ground. Son Gohan retaliated with an energy blast, halting Broly's advance, and leaped back, his expression grave as he regarded Broly. Though both were legendary Super Saiyans, there existed a disparity in their power levels. Broly's age and foundational combat strength surpassed that of Son Gohan. Thus, even within the same legendary classification, their abilities were not equal. Broly laughed maniacally, charging toward Son Gohan with ferocity. In an instant, Son Gohan vanished and struck Broly squarely in the chest. Broly swiftly seized Gohan's arms. But Gohan retaliated with a powerful kick, forcing Broly to release his grip. Following this, Gohan executed a sweeping kick aimed at Broly's lower body. Broly leaped into the air, delivering a kick that sent Gohan flying, and then unleashed energy blasts from both hands towards him. Gohan deftly dodged and reappeared before Broly, launching a punch. Broly sidestepped and, with one hand, pinned Gohan's neck against a nearby cliff, creating a massive rock slab. Almost immediately, an energy blast struck Gohan's face. Trash belongs in the trash heap. Broly bellowed with a maniacal laugh. As the dust settled, Gohan emerged, dust-covered but with a steely gaze. Seeing this, Broly aimed a kick at Gohan, who vanished just in time, causing the cliff to shatter. Behind Broly, Gohan unleashed an energy blast at Broly's lower back, generating a cloud of dust. Broly turned, delivering a flying kick that sent Gohan sprawling, then pursued him, grabbing Gohan by the ankle and slamming him into the ground. A thunderous roar echoed across the King Kai's realm as Gohan soared into the air. "Are you a monster?" Broly taunted. "Monster? I'm not a monster. I am a demon. Kakarot, your blood sacrifice begins now," he sneered while pointing at Gohan. "I am Son Gohan, not Kakarot. Kakarot is my father," Gohan replied defiantly. "Kakarot, prepare for death," Broly charged at Gohan. "That guy is truly insane. Reason will not suffice. It seems fists are the only answer." Gohan thought as he vanished and engaged Broly in combat. Piccolo, who is this formidable foe capable of matching Gohan? This individual is named Broly. He appears to be a Saiyan, and a legendary Super Saiyan at that. "Oh, is that so?" the Elder Kai exclaimed in astonishment. However, from his demeanor, it seems he is a puppet controlled by power, Piccolo assessed. "Indeed, those who are controlled by power will ultimately be consumed by it," the Elder Kai remarked. As they conversed, the battle between Gohan and Broly intensified. Gohan's punch missed, and Broly seized him by the neck, dragging him across the King Kai's realm and carving a trench in the ground. Gohan retaliated with an energy blast to Broly's face, halting his onslaught. The two fighters clashed in a flurry of strikes, unleashing a torrent of energy that shook the King Kai's realm. The sounds of their fierce skirmish echoed as they engaged in a brutal exchange of blows. Broly's body was like iron. Each time Gohan struck, it seemed to have little effect, though Gohan's own resilience was not to be underestimated. Chapter 43, Super Saiyan 2 vs. Super Saiyan 2. Suddenly, Vegeta and Goku teleported into the King Kai's realm. "Piccolo, what is happening? Who is Gohan fighting?" Goku inquired. "A Saiyan named Broly. Do you know who this fellow is, Vegeta?" Broly, the true legendary Super Saiyan, was born with a battle power of 10,000. "He was banished by my father, King Vegeta, and I never imagined he would still be alive," Vegeta remarked. "I see. His strength seems to rival Gohan's, perhaps even surpassing it." Of course, Gohan and Kakarot's legendary Super Saiyan lineage was granted through the Dragoness wish, lacking the inherent ferocity of the true legendary Super Saiyan bloodline, which naturally renders them somewhat inferior. I understand. However, Gohan can transform into Super Saiyan 2 and Super Saiyan 3. Surely he can overcome Broly. That is indeed the case. If Gohan, in his Super Saiyan 3 form, cannot defeat Broly, he might as well find a block of tofu to crash into, Vegeta quipped. "Vegeta, tofu cannot kill anyone," Goku replied earnestly. "Kakarot, it was a metaphor. Do you understand?" "I am truly defeated by your naivety," Vegeta said, patting Goku on the forehead. "Oh, you should have mentioned it earlier. Why didn't you say so?" Enough of this idle chatter. Let us observe the battle between Gohan and Broly. In the sky, the two continued to clash fiercely. As the battle raged on, Broly's fury intensified, and his energy surged. Gohan delivered a powerful kick to Broly's chest, but Broly, with his fist crossed in front of him, let out a furious roar and rapidly condensed a green energy blast, sending Gohan flying. "Kakarot! Kakarot!" Broly bellowed as he swiftly closed the distance to Gohan and kicked him down onto the King Kai's realm. He then seized Gohan's arm, attempting to wrench it off. In a quick roll, Gohan kicked Broly in the face. An energy blast struck Broly's chest, forcing him to relinquish his grip on Gohan. Gohan quickly retreated, crossed his arms on his forehead, and unleashed a magic flash. A massive energy wave surged towards Broly, who roared defiantly as a green energy shield enveloped him, absorbing Gohan's attack. Defying Gohan's energy assault, Broly advanced slowly, and Gohan shouted, unleashing Super Saiyan power. The energy wave rapidly expanded, propelling Broly away. As the dust settled, Broly appeared tattered and bruised. Kakarot! 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 Broly continued to roar. A green flame erupted from his body, surrounded by crackling green lightning. As his muscles swelled and his energy soared, a beastly roar resonated throughout the King Kai's realm as green energy exploded from him, creating a cloud of dust that obscured the vision of all present. This fellow has transformed into Super Saiyan 2, Goku noted. Indeed, the energy will only propel his body to further heights until it can no longer withstand the accumulation of power, the Elder Kai remarked. What happens then? He would explode from within, the Elder Kai replied. Is it truly that terrifying? Certainly. Kakarot, as the blood sacrifice begins to dissipate, Broly points at Son Goku. At last, I found a true master, Vegeta chuckles. Broly slightly bends his thumb, conjuring an energy sphere which he hurls towards Son Goku. Jebet instantly teleports with the Supreme Kai and others to the heart of the Kaioshin realm. Piccolo, Son Goku, and Vegeta swiftly evade the energy blast. In a flash, Broly appears before Son Goku, seizing his neck and slamming him to the ground. Before any further action could be taken, the legendary Super Saiyan 2, Gohan, delivers a powerful kick, sending Broly flying. Father, you're not hurt, are you? Mifine. This fellow is now your responsibility. No problem, father. Son Goku swiftly returns to Piccolo and Vegeta. Kakarot, where do you think you're going? Broly exclaims, your opponent is me. Step aside. Trash belongs in the trash heap. Broly retorts angrily, charging at Gohan. Gohan sidesteps Broly's ferocious assault and strikes his abdomen with a punch. Broly retaliates. Their fists collide, unleashing a powerful gust of energy. Broly attempts to grasp Gohan with his other hand, but Gohan swiftly kicks him in the chin, propelling Broly away. Gohan presses his advantage, darting behind Broly, who turns and lands a kick squarely in Gohan's abdomen. Broly then clutches Gohan's ankle, but Gohan reacts quickly, firing an energy blast at Broly's face. Broly releases his grip and Gohan retreats. Broly bursts forth from the dust, charging at Gohan once more. The two engage in a fierce hand-to-hand combat, shaking the realm of the Supreme Kai. Their fists and feet clash, resulting in moments of dominance for each. At times, Broly pins Gohan to the ground, while at other times, Gohan's iron fists strike Broly's abdomen and chest. Broly grows increasingly formidable, his energy surging, accompanied by furious roars. This body can hardly contain the energy, remarks the old Kai. Is there a way to help Broly master his inner energy? Yes. What method? Vegeta inquires. We must purge the darkness within him. Only then can he gain control over his energy. I see. How do we accomplish that? By cleansing his body and soul with divine power. However, one misstep in cleansing the soul could render him an imbecile. Are you considering subduing him? Indeed, Broly is a remarkable talent, and our Saiyan lineage is in decline. We need someone like him. I understand. Then you'll contain Broly, and I shall guide you in subduing him. Agreed. Vegeta transformed directly into Super Saiyan 4 and swiftly appeared behind Broly, placing a hand firmly on Broly's neck, causing him to faint and revert to his normal state. Uncle Vegeta, what is the meaning of this? My duel with Broly is not yet over, Gohan remarked. There is no need for further conflict. Broly cannot defeat you. If this continues, he will perish. I have knocked him unconscious to help him control the malevolent power within and guide him towards redemption. I see. Very well then, Gohan replied, returning to his normal form. Chapter 44. Broly regains his senses. The Elder Kai instructed Vegeta to position Broly correctly, then asked him to sit cross-legged. Turning to Piccolo, he said, Piccolo, I entrust Broly's care to you. Utilize your divine power to allow Vegeta to enter Broly's mind. Understood, esteemed Elder Kai, Piccolo responded. Surrounded by a green aura, he radiated an energy that went unnoticed by the others. Piccolo, have you ascended to godhood? Goku inquired, astonished. In a manner of speaking, Piccolo chuckled. The Elder Kai expressed his satisfaction, noting that Piccolo had reached the level of a candidate for the Supreme Kai, with only one step remaining to attain that status. It seems that under the Elder Kai's tutelage, Piccolo has made remarkable progress, Goku remarked. Piccolo sat cross-legged, eyes shut, and soon the green light enveloped both Vegeta and Broly. In a short time, Vegeta found himself within Broly's soul. Kakarot, Kakarot, Broly roared, charging towards Vegeta. Well. Quite spirited, Vegeta chuckled. In an instant, his form vanished, and Broly felt a sharp pain at his neck before dissipating. Before Vegeta could survey his surroundings, another Broly materialized. Kakarot, I am invincible. Invincible? Huh, indeed, an indomitable Broly. Awaken, Kakarot. This shall be your burial ground, Broly declared arrogantly, lunging at Vegeta once more. Vegeta vanished again, appearing behind Broly and placing a hand on his shoulder. The scene transformed to black and white, devoid of energy, as Vegeta began to survey his surroundings. Yet another Broly emerged from the shadows. You cannot kill me, Kakarot. Prepare to meet your end. Cannot kill? Yes, an invincible Broly. The laughter echoed, only to be abruptly halted as Vegeta swiftly dispatched Broly once again. Kakarot, do not assume you have vanquished me. Broly's voice resonated ominously from all directions. Suddenly, numerous Brolys appeared, their laughter filling the air. Green energy blasts rained down upon Vegeta. A mere trifle. How dare you attempt to challenge me? Vegeta scoffed. With a mighty shout, he summoned a red energy shield that rapidly expanded, blocking all the energy blasts and forcing them back towards the surrounding Brolys. As Broly attempted to strike the shield with energy blasts, it was as futile as an ant trying to shake a tree, reducing him to mere dust one after another. With a resounding roar, Vegeta unleashed a powerful energy shield that obliterated all of Broly's forms, continuing to exert pressure on the surrounding space. A thunderous crack echoed as the fabric of space shattered, illuminating the area with a brilliant light, and a gaunt figure of Broly materialized in the distance. Vegeta slowly approached Broly, inquiring, "Who are you? And how did you come to be here?" "I am Vegeta." "Broly, congratulations on your rebirth," he proclaimed. "Oh, so it was you who vanquished those demons?" Broly responded. "Indeed, it was I," Vegeta affirmed. "Thank you, Vegeta." Broly extended his hand. "You're welcome, Broly." Vegeta reciprocated the gesture. In the realm of the Supreme Kai, Vegeta opened his eyes. "Vegeta, have you succeeded?" Goku asked eagerly. "Of course. Do you not recognize who I am?" "I am the Prince of all Saiyans," Vegeta replied with pride. As Broly awakened, Piccolo retracted his powers, and everyone turned their attention to Broly. "Hello, Kakarot," Broly greeted. Hello, Broly. Have you regained your senses?" Goku inquired. "Indeed, Kakarot. It is thanks to Vegeta shattering the evil energy within me that I have fully reclaimed control of my body," Broly explained. "Oh, is that so? Congratulations, Broly." Goku said warmly. "What are your plans now?" Vegeta asked. "I intend to follow you, Vegeta. What do you think?" Broly replied. "That is acceptable. We Saiyans could use someone of your caliber," Vegeta responded. "By the way, what about my father?" Broly asked. "He remains on Earth. Rest assured, he is safe," Gohan assured him. "Oh, that is a relief. Speaking of which, Broly, how did you arrive on Earth, and what was your purpose?" Goku probed. "That is a long story. When I was a child, my father and I were exiled by King Vegeta to a desolate planet known as Vampa, inhabited only by monsters. For decades, we survived by hunting these creatures until a few years ago, when a member of Frieza's army inadvertently stumbled upon Vampa. I killed him and seized his spaceship to escape. Journeying through the galaxy, I traversed from the South Galaxy to the North Galaxy, intending to seek vengeance on Vegeta. You are aware of the events that followed." "I see. But why did you call out my name while seeking vengeance on Vegeta?" Goku asked. "Because as a child, your incessant crying next door annoyed me greatly. And thus I remembered you," Broly replied. "Ah, so that was the reason," Goku said, feeling somewhat embarrassed. "Kakarot, Broly is the true legendary Super Saiyan, possessing a battle power of 10,000 at birth, while your power was merely 2, which is why you cried," Vegeta remarked with a chuckle. Laughter erupted among the group at this revelation. Subsequently, Vegeta invited everyone to his home for a gathering, a means to relax after an intense 6-month training in the realm of the God of Destruction. They instantly teleported to Earth, where Paragus was restrained by Android 16. Upon seeing Broly, he cried out in desperation, "Broly, come save me. Father, I shall no longer be your puppet, nor will I serve as your instrument for cosmic domination," Broly declared. "Broly, what has transpired?" Paragus inquired. "Broly has been reborn. He is no longer your tool for conquering the universe," Vegeta interjected. "It is you, Vegeta?" Paragus responded. "Indeed, Paragus. It is fortuitous that you have appeared, for your fear of Broly usurping your throne has led you to exile him. This debt must be settled," Vegeta stated. "And how do you propose to settle it?" "Vegeta, if you are still the Prince of the Saiyans, engage Broly in battle. Should you lose, relinquish the Saiyan throne to him. Very well, but inquire if Broly agrees to this. Broly, the time for vengeance has arrived. Defeat Vegeta and seize his throne." "That is unnecessary. Father, I have no desire to be the Saiyan King, and I am not Vegeta's equal," Broly replied. "What? That is inconceivable. You are the legendary Super Saiyan. How could you not be Vegeta's match? Paragus shouted in frustration. Father, it is true. Kakarot's son can also transform into a Super Saiyan. Our fates remain intertwined. Currently, I cannot even best Kakarot, let alone Vegeta. Chapter 45. The Fusion Beneath the Golden Mountain. How infuriating, Broly. You're a Super Saiyan. How can you be outmatched by the lowly warriors Kakarot and Vegeta? Paragus seethed in impotent rage. Enough, Paragus. Abandon your ambitions. The Saiyans can only reclaim their glory under my command, Vegeta asserted. The truth was evident, and Paragus, in a fit of impotent fury, had no choice but to accept reality. After bringing Broly under his wing, Vegeta, Goku, and Broly resumed their training with Whis. 2 years later, while training, Goku suddenly received a call from King Kai, requesting his assistance in dealing with the galactic villains Bojack, Zanya, Peter, Bujin, and Baido, who had been sealed away by the Kais. Vegeta chuckled. Do such insignificant characters warrant your intervention? Kakarot? Perhaps you should leave it to Gohan. He could use the practice and should not neglect his training. Vegeta, Chi-Chi would not allow Gohan to go, Goku replied. Foolish Kakarot. Why not procure some rare minerals from the cosmos to secure wealth for Chi-Chi, ensuring that she and Gohan can live comfortably for generations? Then she would not prevent Gohan from pursuing his studies, Vegeta scorned. All right, how did I not think of that? But which minerals are the most rare? I am truly outmatched by your ignorance. Whis, help me find out which uninhabited planet in the universe possesses the most gold mines. Very well, Vegeta. Shortly thereafter, Vegeta and Goku instantaneously transported to an unknown planet, characterized by its harsh environment, devoid of any life. However, they were both awestruck by a towering mountain before them, its summit shimmering with dazzling gold. Kakarot, extract enough to ensure you and Chi-Chi's comfort for generations, Vegeta instructed. Vegeta, this mountain of gold is truly immense, exclaimed Goku. Indeed, who could deny it? Enough talk, Kakarot. Make your move, Vegeta urged. All right, Vegeta, Goku replied, unleashing a powerful energy attack directed at the mountain. With a thunderous crash, a massive portion of the gold fell away. Observing this, Vegeta extended his hand, conjuring dozens of energy blasts that deftly sliced the mountain into hundreds of smaller chunks. Kakarot, take those to your dumpling mountain, Vegeta commanded. Vegeta, aren't you going to get some for Bulma? Goku inquired. Do you underestimate her? Bulma would never lack for such trivialities. Vegeta retorted. Oh, well then, I shall take my leave, Goku said, instantly transporting himself with dozens of small gold pieces back to the dumpling mountain. Upon arrival, Goku surveyed the small gold pieces and selected one the size of a person, beginning to carve it. Dumpling Mountain, come quickly and see the treasures I brought back. He called out to Chi-Chi. Goku, you're so loud. What is it? Chi-Chi's shovel clattered to the ground as she stared in astonishment at the pile of gold. Kiki, how do you like it? There's still plenty more to bring back. Just wait. I'll get it all, Goku assured her. Chi-Chi, overwhelmed, could barely comprehend his words. Merely nodding mechanically, Goku then teleported beside Vegeta. Vegeta, what are you doing? He asked. Kakarot, do not disturb me. Mind your own business, Vegeta replied curtly. Oh, fine. Goku conceded, diligently continuing to move the gold. Where did you acquire all this gold, Goku? I discovered it on an unknown planet in the universe. Is it sufficient? If not, I can collect more, he answered. No need, Goku. This is more than enough. Too much gold diminishes its value. Chi-Chi interjected. All right, then. Kiki, can Goten begin his training? Yes, but first you and Goten must help me cut these gold pieces into numerous smaller fragments and hide them away, she instructed. Such a hassle. Hurry, go fetch Goten from school, she urged. All right, Chi-Chi, wait here, Goku said before vanishing once more. On the unknown planet, Vegeta spent a few moments meticulously carving a golden statue of Bulma before teleporting back home. Vegeta, weren't you training? What brings you back? Bulma asked. I have prepared a grand gift for you, he replied. Oh, where is it? I don't see anything, she said. Just watch closely, Vegeta said as he instantly transported the golden statue into view. Wow, Vegeta, where did you find this golden statue? It resembles me quite well, Bulma exclaimed. Of course. I sculpted it with my own hands from gold. Do you like it? Vegeta inquired. I love it. But what do you mean by gold? Is this statue entirely made of gold? She asked, astonished. Indeed. If you don't believe me, you can verify it with a testing device, he replied. What? This is truly made of gold? Where did you find such a large quantity? She questioned. It was discovered in the cosmos, he answered simply. Ah, I see. Thank you. Vegeta, Trunks desires a sister. In the Mountain of Buns, Gohan gazed in astonishment at the mountain of gold before him. Father, where did you acquire so much gold? Never mind that, Gohan. Let's transform this mountain into gold ingots. Very well, father. The two set to work, and after a while, as dusk fell, they, under Chi-Chi's guidance, buried the gold in a large square pit nearly 100 meters long outside their home. That evening, Chi-Chi turned to Goku and said, Goku, Gohan wants a younger brother. Upon hearing this, Gohan buried his head in his meal. Is that true, Gohan? Gohan remained silent, focused on his food. The next morning, Goku instantly transported himself and Gohan to North Kai's planet. Goku, you have arrived. Indeed, North Kai. Allow Gohan to handle those 4 individuals you mentioned. Is Gohan capable? Though Gohan has not trained with Whis, his talent is on par with mine, and he will surely manage those foes you spoke of. Very well, Gohan. I have boasted in front of the Grand Kai, so do not let me down. Rest assured, North Kai, I shall not disappoint you, Gohan declared confidently. Gohan, the task is yours, but if it proves too difficult, do not hesitate to call for my assistance. Understood, father. Farewell, North Kai. Yes, farewell, Goku. Goku then teleported to the God of Destruction's realm, where he began training with Whis and Broly. A day later, Vegeta arrived at the God of Destruction's realm as well. Meanwhile, Gohan was led by North Kai to the Grand Kai's planet. North Kai, is this the extraordinary warrior you speak of, Son Goku? He appears to be a minor. No, West Kai, this is not Goku. This is his son, Gohan. He deemed that the likes of Bojack were not worthy of his personal involvement. Hence he sent his son. Chapter 46. The Fierce Battle of Rib-Fried Rice and Gohan. North Kai wouldn't be boasting, would he? Can this minor truly defeat Bojack and his crew? I would rather have my strongest warrior, Rib-Fried Rice, take action. West Kai, how did your formidable Rib-Fried Rice meet his demise? You dare challenge this child to a duel with my Rib-Fried Rice? Gohan, what say you? No problem. North Kai, I too wish to witness the prowess of West Kai's mightiest warrior. Brave lad, you are quite audacious. In that case, I shall instruct Rib-Fried Rice to hold back. Gohan smiled at this. His suspicions were confirmed. The one who defeated Rib-Fried Rice was undoubtedly Broly. If Broly could vanquish Rib-Fried Rice, then Gohan could easily prevail as well. Let this child engage in combat with Rib-Fried Rice, and the victor shall be tasked with eliminating Bojack, West Kai declared to Grand Kai. Very well, I shall proceed accordingly. As I'm also set to host a martial arts tournament at the Grand Kai's realm. A martial arts tournament? The 4 Kais pondered in unison. Indeed, the tournament will take place in the underworld, and the victor shall receive my tutelage. Ah, it is becoming clear. Let us schedule it for 2 days hence, with the venue being the Grand Kai's planet. I shall send Gohan back now. Great Kai. Very well, let him return in 2 days. Thus, the North Kai escorted son Gohan back to North Kai's planet. Gohan, do you feel confident? North Kai, rest assured. Excellent. Since you possess such conviction, I am at ease. I shall take my leave now. North Kai, I will return in 2 days. Very well, Gohan. In an instant, son Gohan teleported back to the Capsule Corporation. Gohan, why are you back again? Chi-Chi questioned, puzzled. Mother, the Great Kai is hosting a martial arts tournament in 2 days, and since there is little to do now, I returned early. Ah, splendid. Please take some gold to exchange for money and procure a few items for me. Certainly, mother. Thus, son Gohan accompanied Chi-Chi on a grand shopping excursion. A day later, the Capsule Corporation was transformed. 2 days hence, son Gohan teleported to North Kai's planet, and the two proceeded to the Grand Kai's realm. I thought you were too frightened to come, West Kai remarked. Gohan, afraid? What jest is this? Enough of your bickering. Let this young lad participate in the tournament, Great Kai declared. Yes, Great Kai. Gohan, go forth. Very well, North Kai. As son Gohan entered the arena, a magnificent martial arts tournament commenced. Contestants from the underworld vied for supremacy, engaged in lively combat. Yet to Gohan, they appeared merely as fledglings pecking at one another. In his matches, Gohan dispatched his opponents with a single blow. 3 days later, the final showdown approached, and unsurprisingly, his opponent was the mightiest warrior under the West Kai. Ribs. Son Gohan materialized onto the stage, calmly addressing Ribs. Show me your strength. Ribs replied, Gohan, I am aware of your formidable prowess, yet I too am no slouch. Let's engage with all our might. Very well. Then, I shall reveal my true power to you. With that, son Gohan crossed his arms before his chest and then lowered them to his waist, unleashing a mighty roar. Ah, the immense energy radiated, astonishing all present, including the Kais. Ribs wiped the sweat from his brow, gazing in awe at son Gohan. A green aura burst forth, his muscles bulged, his pupils vanished, and his hair gradually shifted to green. Moments later, Son Gohan achieved the transformation into Super Saiyan. This form resembles the one that vanquished me, Ribs exclaimed in shock. It seems that the legendary Super Saiyan Broly has indeed brought about your demise. Unfortunately for you, I too am a legendary Super Saiyan. What is your connection to that individual? Asked Roboku fan. None whatsoever. We merely share the same lineage. Now, let us dispense with the pleasantries and commence. I wish to witness the extent of your prowess. Furious, Roboku fan declared, even if you and that fellow belong to the same race. Do not presume you can easily defeat me. He cast aside his weighted garments. His energy surged, though it paled in comparison to that of Gohan. With a swift motion, Roboku fan vanished from sight, only to reappear, landing a punch upon Gohan's forehead. Gohan remained unmoved. Indeed, the force is simply insufficient, Roboku fan thought, astonished. As he retreated and examined his fist, recalling the moment when Broly had rendered him powerless. Damn it, even in the underworld, I encounter such a monstrosity. Roboku fan fumed. He swiftly performed a dance-like motion, unleashing his ultimate technique, the Thunderbolt Cannon, directing a formidable energy blast towards Gohan. Gohan, like a god of war, stood impervious amidst the onslaught, unscathed and unmoving. Roboku fan was left in disbelief, while the five Kais gaped in astonishment. Roboku fan's full-force strike had failed to even breach Gohan's skin, a stark contrast to their prior expectations. How is this possible? How can this child possess such strength? The West Kai exclaimed, astounded. I have long maintained that Gohan's power far exceeds that of Roboku fan. He is more than capable of handling Bojack. The North Kai boasted, filled with pride. Who would have thought such formidable warriors would emerge from your domain, North Kai? I find it quite gratifying. The Grand Kai remarked with a smile. You flatter me, Grand Kai. It is but my duty to ensure the peace of the universe. The North Kai replied, grinning. On the arena, Roboku fan launched a frenzied assault, while Gohan casually strolled with his hands in his pockets, effortlessly evading Roboku fan's tempestuous attacks, which failed to land a single blow. Damn it, Gohan. Do you dare not to engage me in direct combat? Must you always dodge? Roboku fan shouted in frustration. Very well, I shall grant you your wish. Gohan slowly withdrew his hands, inviting Roboku fan to attack. In an instant, as Roboku fan charged towards him, Gohan delivered a punch to his nose, causing blood to spurt forth. Roboku fan staggered back, but before he could regain his footing, Gohan was before him once more, landing another punch upon his nose. After several rolls, Roboku fan found himself several meters away. Gohan, could you refrain from targeting my nose? Gohan chuckled and waved his hand dismissively. All right, now I shall get serious. Are you prepared? Come on, Gohan, let me witness your true strength. Very well, as you wish. No sooner had he spoken than Gohan vanished from view. Chapter 47, The Redemption of Bojack. Gohan charged towards Roboku fan, who, seeing this, began to conjure an energy blast aimed at him. With a swift motion, Sun Wukong sent the energy blast flying, dashing towards the rib meal. The rib meal retaliated with a punch, but Sun Wukong deftly sidestepped, delivering a fierce blow to the rib meal's abdomen. The rib meal, saliva dripping and eyes bulging, found himself seized by Sun Wukong, who spun him around at a dizzying speed, nearly jarring his brains. Releasing his grip, Sun Wukong hurled the rib meal into the air. In an instant, he appeared behind the rib meal, hands clasped, striking down upon his head, rendering him unconscious as he crashed into the arena, creating a massive crater. Spectators watched in stunned silence. How brutal, exclaimed the East Kai. Surely he won't strike us as well? Questioned the South Kai. Absolutely not. Wukong is a good child. He would never harm us, reassured the North Kai. That's a relief, but will the rib meal survive? Wondered the East Kai. Are you foolish? The rib meal is as good as dead, retorted the West Kai. Of course, can one not die more than once? Replied the East Kai. Sun Wukong refrained from further assault, instead gazing at the enormous pit in the arena. As the dust settled, the rib meal slowly emerged, exclaiming, Wukong, you are formidable. I concede. Sun Wukong nodded, reverting to his normal state as the referee appeared to announce his victory to all. After the martial arts tournament concluded, the five Kais escorted Sun Wukong to the place where Bojack was sealed. At the edge of the galaxy, above an uninhabited planet, the Grand Kai instructed Sun Wukong, soon, we will open a corner of the seal. You must rush in and ensure Bojack does not escape. He is treacherous, and his release would spell endless trouble. Rest assured. Grand Kai, Sun Wukong replied confidently, activating the legendary Super Saiyan 2 transformation. Observing this, the Grand Kai commanded the other 4 Kais to prepare to break the seal. They positioned themselves at the 4 corners, with the Grand Kai at the center. In unison, they unleashed a surge of divine energy towards the Grand Kai, who channeled it, raising his hands to the heavens, sending forth a beam of divine light into the void above. A pentagram formation emerged overhead, with a black hole gradually materializing at its center. Now, Sun Wukong, the Grand Kai bellowed. Without hesitation, Sun Wukong leaped into the black hole just as the Grand Kai ceased his incantation, causing the pentagram to vanish. May Sun Wukong successfully vanquish Bojack and his cohorts. The Grand Kai hoped. Do not worry, Grand Kai. Wukong will surely eliminate them, assured the North Kai. Below on the planet, as Sun Wukong appeared, Bojack and his 4 warriors quickly surrounded him. Kid, how did you get in here? Speak, and I may spare your life, Bojack demanded. You need not know how I entered, for I shall soon send you all out, Sun Wukong replied resolutely. Oh, it seems you possess a certain awareness of the situation. In light of this, I shall show you mercy and spare your life. Now lead us out. As soon as the words were spoken, Sun Wukong vanished. And in the next moment, he delivered a devastating blow to one of Bojack's henchmen. The remaining members of the group gasped in shock. You're courting death, Bojack exclaimed, both astonished and enraged. Look, he has gone to hell. Doesn't that mean we can leave? Sun Wukong chuckled. How dare you, little brat. I will end you. Bojack seethed, his fury radiating from him. Sun Wukong felt Bojack's power, which was even inferior to that of the complete cell, yet remained unfazed. Bojack's fist struck Sun Wukong's chest with a resounding thud, but he stood unmoved like a mountain. How is that possible? There is nothing impossible about it. Sun Wukong seized Bojack's arm and landed a punch to his abdomen. Blood spurted from Bojack's mouth, his eyes bulging in shock. Quick, everyone, attack together. Bojack trembled as he commanded. Upon hearing this, the 3 immediately unleashed their assaults upon Sun Wukong. He remained still, allowing their strikes to land upon him. How can this be? Are you some kind of monster? Sun Wukong grinned, seemingly struck by an epiphany. Monster? No, I'm a demon. The 4 of them instinctively retreated, then launched a combined energy attack. 4 immensely powerful energy waves struck Sun Wukong, creating a cloud of dust. The 4 stared intently at the smoke, their expressions tense. Slowly, Sun Wukong emerged from the haze, leaving them utterly astonished. Zanjia, control this guy's movements. Peter, Buchan, lend me your strength. I will personally eliminate him. Bojack bellowed. Yes, boss. The 3 replied in unison. Zanjia used his psychic abilities to restrain Sun Wukong's movements, while the other 2 extended their hands, transferring their energy to Bojack, who began to rapidly ascend in power. Sun Wukong paused momentarily, intrigued, but then resumed his leisurely approach toward the 4. How can this be? Is this guy truly a monster? Why can't I control his movements? Bojack cursed his subordinates before continuing to amplify his strength. Soon, having absorbed the energies of his companions, Bojack's power soared to the level of Super Saiyan 2. Ha ha boy, prepare to meet your end. Bojack felt rejuvenated with confidence. In a flash, he appeared behind Sun Wukong and kicked him in the neck, yet Sun Wukong remained completely unyielding. Is this all you've got? Bojack, you disappoint me, Sun Wukong remarked. This is impossible. Bojack roared, consumed by rage as he charged at Sun Wukong. Despite Bojack's relentless onslaught, Sun Wukong stood resolute, unperturbed. Bojack unleashed an energy blast directly at Sun Wukong's face, yet he remained unscathed. In shock, Bojack began to conjure an energy sphere, employing a prince's technique to rain down upon Sun Wukong. Bathed in the energy blasts, Sun Wukong strolled leisurely. Is this truly the extent of your abilities? I am utterly disappointed. Thus, Bojack, you shall descend into hell. As the words left his lips, Gohan vanished in a flash, delivering a thunderous punch to Bojack's abdomen. Bojack coughed up a mouthful of blood, his eyes bulging in shock. Gohan seized Bojack's arm and hurled him into the sky. With a flash of dark energy, Bojack let out a furious roar, only to be obliterated into nothingness. The remaining 3 underlings looked on in terror at Gohan. Without further ado, Gohan unleashed an energy blast, sending the trio to reunite with Bojack. How mundane. I expected Bojack to be formidable, yet this is all he amounts to, Gohan remarked. He teleported above the planet and shattered the barrier with a single punch. Chapter 48. The Emergence of Dark Marks. Haha, the power has returned. Gohan has vanquished Bojack. The Grand Kai laughed, feeling the surge of energy within him. The other 4 Kais also sensed the return of their own powers. In an instant, Gohan appeared before the 5 of them. Well, esteemed Kais, what is the meaning of this? Gohan inquired. Thanks to your defeat of Bojack, we have reclaimed our strength. The Grand Kai explained. Ah, I see now. I had suspected that as deities governing the galaxy, your powers could not be so feeble. It was all to seal Bojack. Gohan realized with clarity. Ha ha, you speak the truth. Yet even with our powers restored, we cannot rival you Saiyans, the North Kai added. Gohan nodded, acknowledging that the North Kai's strength was comparable to Frieza's, while the Grand Kai was slightly stronger, akin to androids 17 and 18. Esteemed Kais, with matters here resolved, I shall take my leave, Gohan declared. Very well, Gohan, attend to your affairs, the North Kai replied. Farewell, esteemed Kais, Gohan bid them goodbye. Goodbye, Gohan. In an instant, Gohan vanished from before the five. North Kai, you have excelled. I never anticipated such a powerful warrior to emerge from your galaxy, the Grand Kai remarked with a smile. You flatter me, Grand Kai, but Gohan is not the strongest. That title belongs to Prince Vegeta, whose strength far surpasses Gohan's and could effortlessly defeat him. Oh, is that so? Indeed, Grand Kai, and Vegeta has been chosen by Angel Whis as a candidate for the God of Destruction, training in the realm of destruction as we speak. What? Vegeta has been selected as a candidate for God of Destruction? Yes, Grand Kai. Ha ha. It seems our galaxy truly abounds with talent. The Grand Kai laughed heartily. For years later, in the desolate plains, a boy resembling Goku by about 70% was engaged in combat with a girl of similar age. In the distance, Gohan and Trunks observed the intense duel. Brother Gohan, who do you think will win, Bra or Goten? Well, it should be Bra, Gohan replied. Indeed, I think so too. Bra is anything but ladylike. She is incredibly fierce. In the distance, Son Goten found himself under the oppressive assault of Bra. In a fit of rage, he transformed into the legendary Super Saiyan, sending Bra flying. Goten, you're cheating. Didn't we agree not to transform into Super Saiyans? I don't care. I'm going to transform into a Super Saiyan. How infuriating. Just because you could transform doesn't mean I can't. With a mighty roar, Bra also transformed into a Super Saiyan, leaving Son Gohan, who was watching from afar, utterly bewildered. When did they learn to transform into Super Saiyans? About a year ago. What's so surprising? I could do it too. Is transforming into a Super Saiyan so commonplace now? And a legendary Super Saiyan at that? Oh, are there really few Super Saiyans? Well, indeed. There are only 7 of us. Your father, my father, Broly, me, you, and those 2 little ones. Oh, I see. That is indeed rare. As they conversed, they noticed Bra and Goten preparing to unleash energy blasts at one another. In a flash, Gohan appeared between them, deftly catching both attacks with a hand extended to either side. Faced with this intervention, both fighters retracted their energy. Brother Gohan, what are you doing? Goten and I haven't finished our fight. You two can't continue. The earth can't withstand your reckless brawling, Gohan replied. All right, this is quite frustrating, Bra remarked. Gohan clicked his tongue, reflecting on Trunks' words. This girl truly is a force of violence. If you want to battle properly, let us head to the Kaioshin realm. It's south, an excellent place for sparring, Gohan suggested. That's true, but we need to go back for dinner now. Trunks, let us go home to eat. Pool, bro. You're so disrespectful, not even calling your brother. All right, Trunks brother, let us go home for dinner. Now that's my good sister. Let us head home for a meal. Goodbye, Gohan, Goten. We're off to eat. Goodbye, Trunks. Gohan and Goten instantly teleported back to the Capsule Corporation. Trunks watched their disappearing figures and remarked, instant transmission is quite convenient. I should wish to learn it from the dragon someday. Aren't you going to learn from father? Are you? Ha ha ha, learning? What a joke. The 2 siblings exchanged smiles as they soared through the sky towards the Capsule Corporation. In the Kaioshin realm, Kaioshin Xian exclaimed excitedly. Ancestors, I have found Babidi whereabouts. We can eliminate Majin Buu now. Look at your enthusiasm. Just a mere Majin Buu, and you're so frightened. You're truly embarrassing for us Kaioshins. Kaioshin Xian scoffed and turned to Piccolo. Piccolo, are you confident in defeating Majin Buu? He is merely a Majin Buu. You overestimate him. There is no need for Goku or Vegeta to intervene. I alone could defeat Majin Buu, Piccolo asserted confidently. For the sake of caution, it will be prudent to summon Wukong and Vegeta, suggested Kaioshin Shin. Suit yourself. Thus, Jebit transported Kaioshin Shin, Old Kaioshin, and Piccolo to the realm of the Destroyer. At that moment, Whis was engaged in a fierce battle against 3 opponents, Son Goku, Vegeta, and Broly. Upon noticing Old Kaioshin and the others, Whis swiftly extricated himself, prompting the trio to cease their assault. Hello, Whis. Old Kaioshin, what brings you here? Are you not afraid of encountering Lord Beerus? Whis inquired with a smile. Humph. Fear him? It is I, his junior, who has come to seek the assistance of Vegeta, Son Goku, and Broly to confront Majin Buu. Ah, I see. However, I must candidly state that their involvement is unnecessary for dealing with Majin Buu. In fact, even Piccolo's intervention is unwarranted. Gohan alone suffices. Is Majin Buu truly that weak? Kaioshin Shin asked, bewildered. Based on my observations, Majin Buu's energy is roughly equivalent to that of the legendary Super Saiyan. However, to annihilate him, one must go a step further, Whis elucidated. TCH, I thought he was formidable. It turns out he is not. I believe Gohan should handle this, Piccolo remarked disdainfully. Indeed, that is a sound suggestion. Let Gohan take action, Son Goku concurred. Is Gohan up to the task? Kaioshin Shin queried. The group turned to Kaioshin Shin, who appeared somewhat embarrassed. To be on the safe side, Piccolo, you should remain on the sidelines, Vegeta advised. Very well. I too wish to observe whether Gohan has neglected his training over these past years. Chapter 49, Babidi appears. What? You want me to go again? Don't Father and Uncle Vegeta want to stretch their muscles? Gohan exclaimed in surprise. You refuse to train and constantly linger with Goten, Trunks, and Bra. We fear you have grown complacent in your cultivation, which is why we are sending you to act, Piccolo explained. Fine, but you said the same thing when we defeated Bojack last time, Gohan retorted. All right, just this once. Next time, you will not be allowed to intervene. However, you must enhance your training. It has been several years since you have yet to transcend to the legendary Super Saiyan 4, Piccolo stated. I have not achieved that yet, Gohan admitted, feeling awkward. Reflecting on how Broly had already surpassed the legendary Super Saiyan 2 and had long since ascended to Super Saiyan 4, while Gohan lingered at Super Saiyan 3. It was evident that Gohan had indeed become lax in his training. Very well, I shall strive to train diligently. Now enough about Gohan. Let us commence our confrontation with Majin Buu, Kaioshin urged. Lead the way. Very well. Kaioshin Shin instructed Jebet to transport everyone to Babidi's lair in an instant. At that moment, Babidi was preparing to dispatch several minions to siphon the energy of Goten, Trunks, and Bra, only to be intercepted by Kaioshin Shin and the others. Babidi, your end is nigh, Kaioshin Shin proclaimed. Oh, I wondered who it was. It appears to be you, this pitiful wretch, Babidi chuckled. Babidi, today you and Majin Buu shall meet your demise. Oh, is that so? Just based on these two worthless beings before you? Go, eliminate these two individuals. Babidi casually selected two of his subordinates to deal with Gohan and Piccolo. Yes, Master Babidi. As the duo prepared to strike, Piccolo exhaled, causing them to freeze in place. Why aren't you moving? The Demon King Dubra sensed something amiss and addressed Babidi. Master Babidi, these two are formidable. Ordinary demons are no match for them. Oh, Supreme Kai, it seems you have come prepared. Nevertheless, it is fortuitous. Resurrecting Majin Buu requires energy. Hui, Yakon, please entertain the Supreme Kai's henchmen. Yes, Master Babidi. Babidi cast a spell, transporting Supreme Kai Shin, Kibito, Piccolo, Gohan, Hui, and Yakon to an alternate space. This is Babidi's spatial magic, remarked Supreme Kai Shin. No waities. I have already locked onto Babidi's location. He cannot escape. You and Kibito should return to the Supreme Kai realm to avoid being caught in the impending battle. No. I wish to witness the demise of Majin Buu personally, insisted Supreme Kai Shin. Very well, suit yourself. Have you decided who will meet their end first? Hui snitted. These two fools, I wonder where they find their confidence. Gohan, I leave them to you. Gohan smirked and beckoned to the two. Come at me together. You little brat. You are indeed worthy of both of us attacking at once. Yakon, I leave this one to you. Let him experience despair. All right. Yakon wasted no time, dashing towards Gohan, when suddenly, the entire space was engulfed in darkness. Bang! Whoosh! After a cacophony of sounds, Gohan erupted in a brilliant light, illuminating the entire space, revealing Yakon's defeated form not far from him. How is this possible? Yakon was no match for this brat. Hui exclaimed in shock. Babidi, observing the battle from outside, was equally astonished. This child is remarkably powerful. Master Babidi, Hui is no match for these two. I must intervene personally. Very well, go. Dubra vanished in an instant. Now it's your turn, you hideous creature. Damn it, for the sake of Master Babidi, I shall fight with all my might. Hui charged in, only to be obliterated by Gohan's punch and a subsequent energy blast, vanishing without a trace. You little brat, I did not anticipate your strength. I must take matters into my own hands. You should feel honored to serve as nourishment for the resurrection of Lord Majin Buu. Such grandiose claims. You aren't just another worthless fool like those two, are you? Umph, do not compare me to those two wretches. Oh, is that so? Then allow me to witness your true capabilities, Gohan said, intrigued. Whoosh. Thud. Dubra delivered a powerful kick to Gohan's neck. The force is decent, though your aim leaves much to be desired. Beerus wore an expression of disbelief as he vanished in an instant, delivering a powerful punch to Gohan's cheek, sending him sprawling. In a seamless motion, he reappeared above Gohan, delivering a swift kick that propelled him further away, followed by an energy blast aimed at him. Startled, I initially thought he was a formidable opponent, but this green-skinned creature, the little imp, had already been vanquished by me. Now it was your turn. Surely, you do not believe you can eliminate me so easily? Gohan's voice echoed from behind Beerus. Beerus turned, astonished to see Gohan unscathed. How could you possibly be unharmed? He exclaimed. It is because you are far too weak. Your blows lack any real potency, and yet you claim to be the king of the demon realm? How dare you belittle me? Beerus retorted, infuriated. Do not misconstrue my words. I am not referring to you specifically, but to all of you self-proclaimed cosmic emperors, galactic ruffians, and demon realm kings. Each of your titles may resonate thunderously, yet in the end, you are all naught but worthless, incapable fighters. Little brat, you're courting death. Beerus spat. Gohan deftly dodged, retorting, even if you cannot win, there's no need to resort to such vile behavior. It's utterly disgusting. Gohan, you careless fool. Do you truly think he was merely spitting? Piccolo exclaimed. Gohan turned to see where Beerus' saliva had landed, transforming that spot into stone. A chill ran through him. So, you wish to play dirty, Beerus? Very well. I shall send you to meet your minions. With that, Gohan unleashed the legendary Super Saiyan transformation. Nanny? How is this possible? How can a mere child possess such strength? There is nothing impossible about it. You, as self-proclaimed king of the demon realm, seem utterly lacking in worldly experience. Now, without further ado, it is time for you to depart. In an instant, Gohan vanished, reappearing to deliver a fierce kick that sent Beerus flying. As Gohan materialized before him, Beerus opened his mouth to spit. You are truly repulsive. Perish, he shouted, unleashing his magic flash. Beerus, my lord, he screamed in defiance as Gohan obliterated him into mere fragments. Realizing the gravity of the situation, Babidi sensed impending doom and prepared to cast a spell to escape his lair. Do not move. A single twitch will lead to your demise. Chapter 50. The Demonized Piccolo and Super Saiyan 4 Goku. How did you find this place? Babidi sneered. Such feeble tricks might deceive that incompetent Kaishin. But you think to fool me? You must be dreaming. You are an Omni-King, are you not? How is it that you follow the Saiyans? Have your kind been enslaved by them? Keep talking if you wish for death, Babidi warned, though his mind was already scheming. Is Majin Buu that pink, colossal egg? Indeed, but he has yet to awaken. What must be done to revive him? He requires immense energy to be resurrected, which is precisely why I commanded my subordinates to combat you. Oh, I see. Is Majin Buu truly that formidable? Certainly, he is the most formidable creature in the universe, having once invaded the divine realm and left only one of the 5 great kings of the realms alive. Piccolo placed his hands upon the pink giant egg, commencing the charging process. Uncle Piccolo, what are you doing? Gohan, do you not wish to witness the terrifying might of Majin Buu, which has instilled fear in the hearts of the kings? Oh, I see. You intend to hatch Majin Buu using your own energy. Upon hearing this, Piccolo's expression darkened. What do you mean by hatching? You make it sound as though I am some old hen. Moments latte. White smoke began to emanate from the top of the pink egg, which started to shrink until it vanished entirely. The gathered smoke coalesced, ultimately taking the form of a rotund figure. This figure was Majin Buu, appearing rather dim-witted. Majin Buu, heed my command and swiftly eliminate these two. Majin Buu ignored Babidi. If you do not comply with my orders, I shall seal you away once more. At this, a fierce light flashed in Majin Buu's eyes, and he turned to Piccolo and Gohan. With a swift gesture, he unleashed an energy blast. The two dodged, resulting in the explosion of the entire spaceship. Babidi and Majin Buu reappeared outside, while Piccolo and Gohan confronted them. Ha ha! Foolish Namekian, you should never have released Majin Buu. However, it is too late for regrets. You shall both perish. This universe will be under my control, Babidi proclaimed with a maniacal laugh. Is this plump fool truly your alliance? You are making me laugh. Gohan retorted. Insufferable brat. Majin Buu, tear this one apart. Majin Buu lunged at Gohan, delivering a punch the size of a sandbag to his face. Yet Gohan showed no reaction. This is it. Compared to the so-called king of the demon realm, he is only slightly stronger. Is this your alliance, Babidi? Majin Buu is such a disappointment, Gohan remarked. With a swift motion, Gohan unleashed an energy wave that pierced through Majin Buu's chest, creating a gaping hole. Majin Buu touched his chest, exerted a slight force, and his body returned to its original state. Oh, so he possesses an indestructible body, Gohan observed with surprise. Majin Buu glared at Gohan with malevolent eyes and launched a fierce assault. Babidi, witnessing this, laughed heartily. Ha, foolish child. Majin Buu cannot be killed. Then, turning his gaze to Piccolo, he clasped his hands behind his back and began to cast a spell. The watching Supreme Kai, noticing Babidi's underhanded actions, shouted, Babidi, what are you doing? Oh, you have discovered my intentions, but it is too late, ha ha ha. No sooner had he spoken than a bolt of lightning struck, and Babidi felt the world spin around him, followed by the sensation of plummeting through the air. How could this happen? He thought, as he was engulfed by an endless darkness. Originally, it was Piccolo who unleashed a powerful energy beam, causing Babidi's head to relocate. However, Piccolo himself underwent a transformation, as black flames surged around him, and an M-shaped magical emblem appeared on his forehead. Ha ha ha! I sense an unprecedented surge of energy. Piccolo laughed maniacally, startled by the commotion. Son Gohan was taken aback, but before he could react, Piccolo vanished into thin air. In the next instant, he materialized in the realm of the gods of destruction. Old son, I wish to challenge you. Piccolo's neared. Oh, Piccolo, it seems Babidi's magic has awakened your potential, Vegeta remarked with a grin. Indeed, Vegeta, this newfound power is formidable. I hope to utilize it in a battle against old son. Very well, Piccolo, let us fight in the Kaioshin realm. No problem. It matters not where we go. The two instantaneously teleported to the Kaioshin realm. Upon witnessing this, Vegeta turned to Whis and Broly, saying, Come, let us join them and observe Piccolo's progress over the years. Indeed, Vegeta, after so many days of training, a break would be welcome, Broly replied. Whis also felt the urge to stretch his legs, and thus the three of them instantaneously moved to the Kaioshin realm. Old son, transform into Super Saiyan 4 at once. Ah, it seems you have also made great strides, Piccolo. In that case, I shall not hold back, Son Goku declared. With a mighty roar, he transformed into Super Saiyan 4, his immense power resonating throughout the entire 7th universe. Meanwhile, the Majin Buu engaged in combat with Son Gohan, sensed this overwhelming energy and was filled with trepidation. This aura belongs to my father. Who is he battling? Could it be Uncle Piccolo? Surely, it cannot be mistaken. As anticipated, old son, you too have ascended to Super Saiyan 4. Naturally. Now it's your turn, Piccolo. Show me the fruits of your labor. All right, old son. Watch closely. With a primal scream, Piccolo unleashed his energy, his aura erupting forth. The surrounding flames danced violently, enveloping him in a deep green glow, rendering him both eerie and formidable. This aura rivaled, if not surpassed, that of Kakaroto's Super Saiyan 4, indicating that Piccolo's pre-transformation strength was already considerable, Vegeta noted. Indeed, Piccolo has trained alongside me for many years, and his power has grown significantly, the old Kaioshin proclaimed proudly. You have not disappointed me, Piccolo. Let's commence. As soon as the words left his lips, Piccolo nearly teleported in front of Son Goku, delivering a powerful punch. Goku raised his arm to block, and thus began their fierce exchange of blows. The Kaioshin realm trembled as the ground shook. With a series of powerful clashes, Son Goku and Piccolo collided in a contest of might. The black magical flames and green auras clashed, sending violent gusts of energy radiating outward. They both released their grips, only to collide once more. With a mighty punch, Son Wukong struck, but Piccolo deftly evaded, retaliating with a blow to Wukong's abdomen. In response, Wukong executed a headbutt that collided with Piccolo's chest. In Chapter 51, the god of Namek and Super Saiyan Blue, the two warriors momentarily withdrew, gazing intently at one another. After a brief pause, Wukong initiated the assault, swiftly appearing before Piccolo. A grin spread across Piccolo's face as he pressed his palms towards Wukong, pushing him back. Wukong roared, breaking through Piccolo's psychic barrier and advanced towards him, only to be met by two beams of laser fire from Piccolo's eyes, enveloping him in a cloud of dust. Piccolo left behind an afterimage, his true form vanishing from sight. Wukong shattered the illusion with a punch, but Piccolo launched a surprise attack from behind, sending Wukong flying. Piccolo multiplied into countless images, encircling Wukong and kicking him like a soccer ball. Regaining his composure, Wukong unleashed a massive energy wave that obliterated all of Piccolo's clones. Piccolo retaliated, knocking Wukong away before unleashing a fearsome super demon light cannon, a colossal spiral of light directed at Wukong. Wukong steadied himself, bringing his hands together for the super large Kamehameha. The two cataclysmic energy waves collided, causing the entirety of the Kaioshin realm to tremble. It was evident that Piccolo's strength had significantly increased over the years, rivaling that of the legendary Super Saiyan 4 Kakarot, remarked Vegeta. Of course. You should consider who has been mentoring him, replied the old Kaioshin. Impressive indeed, Vegeta commended, giving a thumbs up to the old Kaioshin. 20 times Kaioken, Piccolo shouted, his magical flames surging outward as the demon light cannon overpowered the super large Kamehameha. What? Piccolo is truly relentless. In that case, I must unleash my full power. Wukong mused. With a resounding roar, blue flames erupted from his body, transforming his physique from robust to slender. Piccolo ceased his assault, observing Wukong's transformation in anticipation. Moments later, Wukong completed his metamorphosis. Piccolo, you are formidable, forcing me to reveal my hidden form. Oh, what form is this, old son? This form transcends the Super Saiyan God, known as Super Saiyan Blue. I see. In that case, allow me to unveil my new form as well. What? Piccolo, have you also achieved a new transformation? Indeed. Old Sunday, surely, you do not believe that only your Saiyan lineage can attain new forms. It seems your strength has grown considerably. Piccolo. Absolutely. I am the Super Namekian. Piccolo, he declared, pointing to himself proudly. Hey, Piccolo, have you paid your copyright fees? Don't strike the same pose as me. Vegeta laughed heartily. With a mighty roar, Piccolo tore through the external magical flames, a divine aura erupting from his being. Green flames burst forth, the two soft horns atop his head vanished, and two bony horns emerged from his forehead, his pupils transforming into a vibrant green. This was the essence of a deity, and its richness suggested that Piccolo had truly become the divine being of Namek, or rather, the Super Namekian God, Wisdo. It was truly unexpected. One could hardly foresee that Piccolo's power had ascended to such heights. The time had come to ascertain whether the Super Namekian God was mightier or if the legendary Super Saiyan Blue held the greater strength. Apologies for the wait, old son, Piccolo remarked with a smile. Piccolo, I thought you had fallen under Babbidi's magical control, son Wukong replied, gazing at the divine energy radiating from Piccolo. Mere ants attempting to control me with magic? Do you truly believe that possible? I merely sought a breakthrough, utilizing his dark magic, Piccolo scoffed. I see, Piccolo. Let us engage in a proper battle, son Wukong declared. Indeed, let us do it, old Sunday. Let us have a climactic showdown akin to our encounter in the 23rd World Martial Arts Tournament on Earth, Piccolo replied with a grin. Very well, Piccolo, and with that, son Wukong vanished from sight. Piccolo swiftly turned, delivering a punch that struck son Wukong's arm, and the two resumed their fierce hand-to-hand combat. The King Kai's realm reverberated with thunderous sounds, a testament to their intense clashes. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Multiple images of Piccolo appeared in the sky. Son Wukong chuckled. More of this? I've already seen through your tricks, Piccolo. In an instant, son Wukong launched himself toward Piccolo, but as he approached, barriers ignited around the 8 Piccolos. With a grin, the 8 Piccolos unleashed the magic cannon, 8 spiraling beams of light striking towards son Wukong from all directions. Seeing this, son Wukong bellowed, and a blue barrier enveloped him, successfully blocking the 8 beams. However, the relentless waves continued to batter against his energy shield. Son Wukong remained vigilant, exerting all his strength to maintain the barrier. But just then, a fissure opened above his head, and Piccolo, with astonishing speed, landed a powerful blow directly to son Wukong's forehead. The impact dazed son Wukong momentarily, and the 8 magic cannons overwhelmed him. Piccolo vanished, fixating his gaze on the engulfed son Wukong. Moments later, Piccolo retracted his duplicates, observing the dust cloud that shrouded son Wukong. As the dust settled, son Wukong appeared rather disheveled, his training uniform tattered and numerous scratches adorning his body. I didn't anticipate that, after your ascension to a divine realm, your power would surge so tremendously. A moment's carelessness has cost me dearly, but the true battle has only just begun, son Wukong stated. I knew that mere attack couldn't possibly harm you, old Sunday. However, just as you said, the real battle has only just commenced, Piccolo replied with a smile. Son Wukong soared toward Piccolo, vanishing mid-flight. Piccolo, sensing the shift, also disappeared from his position, following Sun Wukong's failed attack. Both warriors began an exhilarating chase through the King Kai's realm, their figures darting across the skies. A fierce melee ensued between the two, each delivering blows with equal fervor, the battle intensifying with neither side gaining a definitive advantage. As Goku charged at Piccolo, the latter's gaze sharpened, rendering Goku momentarily immobile. Piccolo unleashed a powerful kick, sending Goku soaring through the air, only to appear instantaneously behind him. Just as Goku prepared to react, Piccolo's unwavering focus immobilized him once more. This extraordinary display of power astonished Vegeta. Indeed, Piccolo's divine prowess was remarkable, and his mastery of supernatural abilities, particularly in spatial manipulation, was unparalleled, as the old Kai pondered. Stroking his beard, while Piccolo's abilities were formidable, they would not deter Kakarot, Vegeta asserted. Goku vanished once again, only for countless replicas of himself to materialize around Piccolo, all exuding identical energy signatures. In Chapter 52, the true strength of Beerus was revealed. With outstretched hands, Piccolo's invisible force shattered all of Goku's illusions. Yet Goku retaliated with a swift kick, propelling Piccolo away. As Goku sought to press his advantage, Piccolo's eyes flashed with intensity, and beams of divine energy thwarted Goku's advance, causing him to vanish momentarily. When Piccolo reappeared before Goku, he unleashed a fierce kick, which Goku managed to block with a bent arm, plunging them back into their fierce combat. The celestial bodies above the Kaioshin realm trembled, and the earth quaked beneath their battle. After yet another clash, Piccolo initiated a spatial offensive, delivering powerful punches into the void, striking Goku with precision. Steadying himself, Goku charged at Piccolo, who adeptly maneuvered in the air, landing a kick squarely on Goku's chest. With a series of agile flips, Goku found himself suspended in the void, contemplating his next move. So, old friend, do you have a way to counter this technique? Piccolo taunted. Your move is indeed impressive, but I refuse to be easily defeated, Goku retorted. In an instant, he vanished once more, launching another assault on Piccolo, who continued to employ his supernatural abilities, manipulating space to send Goku back as soon as he appeared. Seeing this, Goku concentrated and unleashed the Kamehameha wave towards Piccolo. In response, Piccolo bellowed, invoking the spatial pathway, exchanging their positions in an instant. Goku felt the world spin chaotically before witnessing the Kamehameha hurtling towards him. He quickly extended his hand to catch it, redirecting it skyward with a powerful kick. Upon regaining his composure, he realized that he and Piccolo had swapped places. Goku's expression turned serious, the sophistication of Piccolo's technique exceeding his expectations. Observing Goku's momentary hesitation, Piccolo chose not to intervene. Eventually, Goku murmured to himself, "If my strength is great enough, can I simply shatter this spatial technique?" And with that, he unleashed a primal roar, echoing through the cosmos. Accompanied by a thunderous roar, Sun Wukong's azure flames erupted into crimson, his muscles swelling as his aura surged dramatically, causing the entire cosmos to tremble. This was the Kaioken. Truly, Old Sun was audacious, daring to apply the Kaioken atop Super Saiyan Blue. Unafraid of the potential strain on his body, Piccolo remarked. Kakarot can indeed be quite relentless, Vegeta noted in admiration. Activating the 20-fold Kaioken, the Super Saiyan Blue Sun Wukong vanished in an instant. Observing this, Piccolo immediately employed his spatial technique to intercept him. With a shout, Sun Wukong unleashed the Dragon Fist, shattering the cosmic space between him and Piccolo, instantaneously appearing before Piccolo and landing a punch that left him disoriented. He then seized Piccolo's arm and began to spin rapidly. After several dozen revolutions, he hurled Piccolo away, unleashing the Kamehameha. A formidable wave of energy surged toward Piccolo, who quickly reacted by deploying his mirror spatial technique, redirecting the Kamehameha from another angle towards Sun Wukong. Evading the attack, Sun Wukong charged again at Piccolo. Upon seeing this, Piccolo declared, "Old Sun, do you think you're the only one who can utilize the Kaioken? 20-fold Kaioken, unleash." With a powerful shout, he activated the technique compounded upon the Super Namekian form and advanced towards Sun Wukong. A resounding clash ensued as their fists collided, the resulting shockwaves rippling through the surrounding space and radiating into the cosmos. Both warriors recognized the intensity of the encounter. After 3 exchanges of blows, their strikes canceled out the tremors affecting the universe. Vegeta, who do you believe would emerge victorious between Piccolo and Sun Wukong? The old Kai inquired. Based on their current strength, They are evenly matched, likely resulting in a stalemate. Vegeta replied. Whis, what is your perspective? Vegeta turned to Whis. Vegeta is correct. Piccolo's current prowess is comparable to Sun Wukong's, making them worthy adversaries. Congratulations, old Kai. The Kaioken legacy is secure, Whis chuckled. Indeed, it is true. Piccolo's strength surpasses that of any previous Kaioken, unlike my own lackluster successor, who was frightened into sleeplessness for 500 years by a mere Majin Buu. The old Kai sneezed while observing Gohan's struggle against Majin Buu. Whis, do you believe Piccolo and Sun Wukong's strength measures up to that of Lord Beerus? Vegeta suddenly asked. Oh, Vegeta, you may be setting your sights a tad too high. While they possess commendable strength, they are still a considerable distance from Lord Beerus, Whis replied. Is Lord Beerus's strength truly that formidable? Of course. Lord Beerus's innate talent and power are exceptional. Had he not been preoccupied with slumber and feasting these past years, his strength would have advanced even further. I see. How do their powers compare to an ordinary destroyer god? Vegeta inquired further. Vegeta, do not dwell on it. Their capabilities stand at merely 30% of an ordinary destroyer god's, Whis stated. Oh, is that 30%? Or, oh ho ho, you may ponder that yourself, Vegeta. Whis replied with a smile. I understand, Vegeta concluded. I never anticipated the immense power of the god of destruction. It appears that during the battle of deities, Beerus had indeed held back. The legendary Super Saiyan Blue pales in comparison to an ordinary god of destruction, which speaks volumes about Beerus's might. Yet, I ponder how my current strength measures against Beerus, thought Vegeta. In the skies above the King Kai's realm, Piccolo and Son Goku were engaged in a fierce battle. Their fists and feet could not determine a victor, so they resorted to an exchange of energy blasts. The super magical light cannon and the Kamehameha collided, creating a stalemate. Just as they prepared to unleash their full power, Goku's body suddenly convulsed, halting the Kamehameha. Piccolo hastily withdrew, intending to check on Goku, when he too began to tremble uncontrollably. What is happening? Why does my body ache so unbearably? In the blink of an eye, both regained their composure and descended slowly to the ground. The others gathered around, and Vegeta remarked, You two overloaded your bodies by stacking the Kaioken in the Divine Realm. The Kaioken can be utilized, but must be carefully timed. Otherwise, you risk catastrophic self-destruction. I see now, nodded Goku, understanding alongside Piccolo. After years apart, Piccolo, you have truly made strides in your strength, managing to match Kakarot under Whis' tutelage. It is indeed impressive, Vegeta commented. Humph, I have undergone numerous potential awakenings, breaking free from the confines of the Namekian race, and with the guidance of the old Kai, if I were to fall short of old Son, I might as well find a block of tofu to end it, Piccolo replied. Piccolo, tofu cannot kill you, Goku interjected, prompting laughter from the group. By the way, Vegeta, where does your power stand? Piccolo inquired. About on par with Kakarot, perhaps just slightly stronger than Broly, Vegeta replied. Chapter 53. The Emergence of Super Saiyan 5. Vegeta, you must have ascended to Super Saiyan 5, or perhaps surpassed Super Saiyan Blue, Goku suggested. Oh, you've guessed correctly. Indeed, I have transcended both states. Allow me to showcase my power, and let us evaluate how much I still lag behind Lord Beerus, Vegeta stated confidently. Ah, Vegeta, it seems you possess considerable confidence. Let me witness your true strength, Whis replied with a smile. Very well, pay close attention and step back, Vegeta instructed. Upon hearing this, everyone retreated, clearing the stage for Vegeta. With a mighty roar, he transformed into the ancient Super Saiyan 4, his power vastly surpassing that of Goku's Super Saiyan Blue and Piccolo's Super Namekian God. First, this is Super Saiyan 4. Next, I shall reveal to you the Super Saiyan that transcends Super Saiyan 4, the legendary Super Saiyan 5. Amidst the cacophony of anguished cries, a vision flashed through the minds of the onlookers, revealing a colossal black ape of unparalleled might. With a mere gesture, it could shatter the celestial bodies, radiating an aura of ferocious flames. From Vegeta's form, a silvery blaze erupted, swelling to an imposing height, akin to a mountain of silver, exuding an overwhelming presence. His brown hair rapidly elongated, with strands transforming into silver, while the brown fur enveloping his body gradually morphed into the same hue. His brow elevated, and his eye sockets gleamed silver, with his pupils reflecting the same luminous shade. With a thunderous roar, Vegeta's cries ceased abruptly, signifying the completion of his transformation into the ancient Super Saiyan 5. So Whis, how does my strength in this form compare to Lord Beerus? He inquired. Ah, Vegeta, Your transformation is indeed astonishing. Your power has reached approximately 70% of Lord Beerus' strength, Whis replied with a hint of admiration. Are you referring to 70 out of 100 or 70 out of 10? Vegeta queried. Naturally, I mean 70%, Whis chuckled. Well, it seems that Lord Beerus' strength is unfathomable. I must strive even harder, Vegeta acknowledged. Indeed, Vegeta, you're the only mortal I have encountered thus far whose power is so close to that of Lord Beerus. I have no doubt that you will surpass him in due time, was praised. Then I shall take your words to heart, Vegeta responded. He then reverted to his normal state. Next, you shall witness a transformation that transcends the Super Saiyan Blue. This form shall be referred to as Super Saiyan Blue Stage 2, or simply Ultra Blue Stage 2. With a flicker of azure light in his eyes, blue flames surged forth as he effortlessly transitioned into the Super Saiyan Blue form, his prowess far exceeding that of Goku's Super Saiyan Blue. Even the Super Saiyan Blue state, Vegeta's strength eclipses both mine and Broly's, Goku remarked. Indeed, Broly whispered in agreement. Now behold the Super Saiyan Blue Stage 2, Vegeta declared. With a roar, blue lightning enveloped his form, azure flames erupted, and his hair stood on end, with a single strand falling gracefully over his forehead. This is the Super Saiyan Blue Stage 2, boasting a power 50 times greater than that of Super Saiyan Blue Stage 1. The increase is modest, Vegeta noted. The gathered crowd exchanged skeptical glances. Vegeta dispelled his Super Saiyan Blue Stage 2 form. This is the extent of my power. Vegeta, you consistently outpace me. But I shall not relent. I will surpass you one day, Goku declared resolutely. With a smirk, Vegeta thought to himself, Kakarot, those are my words. You better keep up. By the way, Gohan is still battling Majin Buu, the old Kai remarked. What is so captivating about Gohan's fight with Majin Buu? Surely, Gohan is overwhelming him. Piccolo interjected. That may be so, but I still wish to observe, the old Kai said, retrieving a crystal ball and casting a spell to unveil the ongoing battle between Gohan and Majin Buu. Son Gohan relentlessly pummeled Majin Buu, leaving him battered and bruised. Despite being shattered multiple times, the resilient creature resurrected each time, though his fury escalated with every defeat. After Son Gohan sent Majin Buu flying once more, the latter refrained from retaliating, instead cradling his head in agony, white vapor emanating from the top of his head. Hey, Majin Buu, what are you up to? Son Gohan courrier, perplexed. Majin Buu remained silent, the white mist intensifying until it coalesced into a slender, dark incarnation of Buu. With a fierce glare directed at the new entity, Majin Buu launched a ferocious assault, but the disparity in their powers was too great. He was unable to land a blow on the lean Buu. Son Gohan observed the two Buu figures with confusion, prompting Vegeta to teleport directly to the battlefield. Gohan, that dark, slender Buu is a manifestation of Buu's malevolent energy. You must eliminate it, he instructed. Oh, is that so? What about the fat Buu? Son Gohan quailed. No need to worry about the fat Buu. He embodies the benevolent essence of the Grand Kaishin and is the good Buu, Vegeta clarified. Understood, Uncle Vegeta. With a swift motion, Son Gohan vanished, and in the next instant, the dark Buu was sent flying with a powerful kick. Fat Buu, step aside. I'll handle this one. Nodding in agreement, Fat Buu withdrew. The dark Buu, touching its face and glaring at Son Gohan, was beckoned forward with a casual gesture. In the blink of an eye, it lunged at Son Gohan, landing a punch to his forehead, but Son Gohan stood unmoved, a sinister smile gracing his lips. Such feeble strength, utterly pathetic. With a mere flick of his hand, he obliterated the dark Buu into nothingness. Fat Buu, witnessing this, jumped up in applause. Yet, in an instant, the remnants of the dark Buu reassembled, writhing until it regained its original form. With a wild glint in its eyes, it charged at Son Gohan once again. In a swift motion, Son Gohan grasped its fist as it struck, then spun Majin Buu around like a windmill. Upon releasing him, Majin Buu was hurled away. Son Gohan raised his hand, and once more, the creature was reduced to mere fragments. As Majin Buu restored himself yet again, Super Saiyan Gohan broke into a peculiar smile. What are you laughing at? He queried, bewildered. In the next moment, a dark mass enveloped Son Gohan from behind. The dark Buu erupted into laughter, reveling in its apparent victory. Gohan, King Kai exclaimed, astonished. Stay calm, Vegeta interjected. Vegeta, Gohan is on the brink of being absorbed. Act quickly. That is how the Grand Kaishin and South Kaishin were consumed by Majin Buu, King Kai urged in panic. Chapter 54, Annihilating Buu. King Kai, I understand your urgency, but do not fret. Even if Majin Buu were to absorb Son Gohan, Do you truly believe he could digest such power? As if to validate Vegeta's words, the Majin Buu encasing Gohan suddenly erupted, revealing Gohan within. Majin Buu gazed at Gohan in astonishment, exclaiming, "I never anticipated you possessed such a trick. You nearly succeeded, but this is where it ends. I shall utterly annihilate you," Gohan coldly retorted. In an instant, his figure vanished, only for Majin Buu to be sent flying. As Gohan observed the airborne Majin Buu, he unleashed a mighty roar, releasing his full energy, the Masenko. A formidable energy wave surged towards Majin Buu, who, in a moment of panic, attempted to counter with his own energy wave, grossly underestimating the disparity in their powers. The Masenko overwhelmed Majin Buu, reducing him to nothingness. "This is how it ends," the Supreme Kai-Shin remarked, utterly dumbfounded by the spectacle. Gohan reverted to his Super Saiyan form and approached Shin, saying, "Lord Supreme Kai, is this the Majin Buu that wreaked havoc in your realm, slaying several Supreme Kais? Is he truly this weak?" Coughing, Jebbit interjected, "Perhaps it is merely that your power is overwhelming." "Very well, it must be my strength that is extraordinary. But what about the fat Buu over there?" Gohan inquired. "That fat Buu is the Majin Buu who has been influenced by the Grand Supreme Kai's benevolence. We can allow him to stay with me," Vegeta replied. "By the way, Uncle Vegeta, while I was battling Majin Buu, I sensed the energy of Uncle Piccolo and my father. Were they sparring?" "Indeed, Uncle Piccolo has significantly enhanced his power after being transformed. He is training with your father," came a response. "Oh, I see. Is Uncle Piccolo all right? What could possibly happen to Piccolo?" Babbidi's sorcery cannot control Piccolo's indomitable spirit. Piccolo has merely utilized his magic to surpass his limits. "Ah, that is a relief. By the way, who triumphed in the spar between my father and Uncle Piccolo? They reached a stalemate, so Gohan, you must also dedicate yourself to training and not squander your remarkable talent." "I understand, Uncle Vegeta. Fat Buu, will you accompany me back home to help protect Bulma? What do you say? Is there good food?" "Indeed, there is an abundance of delicious food. Eat as much as you desire." "Wonderful. Then I shall accompany you home. Let us go. Having vanquished Majin Buu is a cause for celebration. Everyone gather." Vegeta called to Gohan, Jebbit, and the Supreme Kai. The group, elated, nodded in agreement before instantaneously teleporting to Vegeta's residence. Meanwhile, in the Supreme Kai realm, Whis, Goku, Broly, Piccolo, and the Elder Supreme Kai also teleported to Bulma's home. After introducing Majin Buu to Bulma, Vegeta hosted a grand feast at his home. Goku then went to summon Ten, Krillin, Yamcha, Dandy, the Cat God, North Kai, and Androids 17 and 18. The gathering enjoyed delicious food together while engaging in lively conversation. On the 16th, 17th, and 18th, they gathered together to recount their experiences over the past few years. Vegeta glanced at Krillin, Tien, and the others, realizing that both Krillin and Tien had remarkably reached the pinnacle of the ordinary Super Saiyan level. "Krillin, Tien, your strength has certainly advanced significantly over these years," Vegeta remarked. "We are not as extraordinary as you Saiyans. We can only progress through diligent training. Fortunately, after making wishes to the Eternal Dragon to unlock our potential, our innate abilities have improved considerably, allowing us to transcend the limitations of Earthlings and achieve our current strength," Krillin explained. "Oh, it seems you two have made wishes to the Eternal Dragon," Vegeta noted. "Indeed, we wish for the dragon's assistance in unlocking our potential," they confirmed. "Well then, since the Elder Kaioshin is here, let him assist you in further unlocking your potential. You can advance even more," Vegeta suggested. "Is that so? We are immensely grateful," they replied. "Vegeta, you are quite forward," the Elder Kaioshin remarked. "Come on, Elder Kaioshin, we are all comrades here. Lend us a hand," Vegeta urged. "All right, since you brought it up, I will help them after I finish my meal," the Elder Kaioshin replied. "Thank you, Elder Kaioshin." Krillin and Tien expressed their gratitude. The Elder Kaioshin waved his hand dismissively. After a hearty meal, the Elder Kaioshin began to help Krillin, Tien, and Kaiotsu unlock their potential. They arrived at the Kaioshin realm, where the Elder Kaioshin commenced his work with Krillin. 2 days later, the Elder Kaioshin concluded the ritual of unlocking potential, and Krillin slowly stood up. "How do you feel, Krillin?" Goku inquired. "Goku, I feel fantastic," Krillin exclaimed excitedly. Then, stepping back, he unleashed his full power, a white aura erupting forth. Vegeta assessed Krillin's battle power, noting it reached an impressive 15 billion, placing him at the level of an ordinary Super Saiyan 2. "Not bad, Krillin. Your strength is comparable to my previous ordinary Super Saiyan 2 state," Goku remarked. I cannot compete with you exceptional Saiyans. I am content to reach this level, Krillin replied. After consuming a Senzu bean, the Elder Kaioshin proceeded to assist Tien in unlocking his potential. 2 days later, Tien also released his full strength, achieving a battle power of 17 billion, marking him at the Super Saiyan 2 standard. The group congratulated Tien once more, and the Elder Kaioshin then helped Kaiotsu unlock his potential. Ultimately, Kaiotsu attained the level of a Super Saiyan 1 with a battle power of 5 billion. The group dispersed, returning to their monotonous training. 2 years later, while training in the God of Destruction realm, Goku received a call from North Kai. Goku, we have a grave situation. What is it, North Kai? Goku asked, puzzled. Goku, there's been unrest in hell. The machines that cleanse souls in the netherworld have malfunctioned, resulting in an overflow of malevolent energy that has corrupted a lesser spirit, transforming it into a formidable demon. The monstrous entity has usurped the authority of Yama, unleashing the malevolent souls of the underworld. Those you previously vanquished, Frieza, Cooler, King Cold, and Cell, have all been resurrected. Ah, I see now. I understand, Lord North Kai. I shall address this matter immediately. Very well, Goku, I entrust this to you. Kakarot, what has transpired? Vegeta, trouble is afoot. Chaos has erupted in hell, and Frieza, Cooler, King Cold, and Cell have returned. Oh, I see. Let's hasten back, Vegeta urged. Nodding in agreement, Son Goku bid farewell to Whis and Broly, then instantaneously transported back to Earth. Chapter 55. Over the Hill bosses are no better than dogs. On Earth, Frieza, Cooler, King Cold, and Cell, having revived, descended upon West City, intent on avenging themselves against Vegeta and Son Goku by targeting their loved ones. Coincidentally, they encountered Krillin, Tien, and Yamcha. Frieza, Cooler, King Cold, Cell, how have you returned? Krillin shouted at the quartet. Oh ho, little bald head, your timing is impeccable. With Goku and Vegeta absent, we shall first eliminate you, and then proceed to slay Goku and Vegeta's kin, allowing them to truly experience the taste of suffering, Frieza cackled. Frieza, you seek your own demise. With you 3 worthless fools here today, under the presence of Lord Cell, your end is nigh, Frieza declared. Is that so? Cell, have you forgotten the terror of being dominated by the new spirit bomb? Tien retorted. Curse you, Tien. I shall rend you limb from limb. Cell seethed in rage. Enough with the pleasantries. Today, I shall showcase the fruits of my years of training. Tien shouted. Leave Cell to me, Krillin. You handle King Cold and Cooler, while I shall take care of Frieza swiftly, he instructed. Understood, Tien. With that, Krillin vanished in a flash, and in an instant, Cooler was sent flying by a powerful kick, caught completely off guard. Frieza and King Cold stood stunned, unable to comprehend the sudden turn of events. How is it possible for this little bald head to possess such strength? Frieza and King Cold gasped in astonishment. Cell's eyes narrowed as well. Before they could react, King Cold was sent hurtling through the air by another kick, crashing violently into a building. Frieza! Yamcha shouted. Just as Frieza regained his composure, he was struck by a punch from Yamcha, sending him sprawling. Only Cell remained. Cell, accept the judgment of fate. Team Belot. He then unleashed the 4 demon fists, creating 3 clones, and the 4 surrounded Cell. Realizing the dire situation, Cell attempted to break free from the encirclement, but the eyes on Tien's foreheads unleashed a powerful energy wave that obliterated Cell into nothingness. Meanwhile, Cooler had just completed his ultimate transformation when Krillin appeared before him, raising his hand to unleash an energy blast directly into Cooler's chest. Damn it! Cooler roared in defiance, only to be reduced to mere fragments. The King of the Kurds was in a state of panic, and before he could react, Krillin raised his hand and unleashed a powerful energy slash, severing the king into 4 pieces, followed by a Kamehameha that obliterated him into nothingness. Meanwhile, on Frieza's side, Kaiotsu raised a hand, rendering Frieza immobile. With his other hand, he launched an energy blast that reduced Frieza to ashes. Within mere seconds, the trio had dispatched Cell, Guldo, Frieza, and the King of the Kurds, sending Frieza's minions fleeing in terror. The 3 began to hunt down Frieza's henchmen throughout the city. By the time Vegeta and Goku arrived, the 3 had already exterminated Frieza's forces on Earth. Tien, Krillin, Kaiotsu, you have done well in eliminating Cell and the others, Goku praised. Well, Goku, we have at least tapped into our potential thanks to the Elder Kai and trained for 2 years. If we couldn't handle those who crawled out of hell, then what was the point of our training? Krillin chuckled. Goku, what is going on? How did Cell and Frieza emerge from hell? Tien inquired, perplexed. There has been an incident in hell. A monster has usurped King Enma's authority and released these fiends. Vegeta and I were preparing to descend into hell to deal with that monster, Goku explained. I see. If you need assistance, do not hesitate to ask, Tien offered. No need. Vegeta and I can manage, Goku replied. If you and Vegeta can't handle it, our involvement would be futile, Krillin added. All right, enough talk. Vegeta and I will seek out Lord North Kai, Goku stated. Best of luck to you both, Tien responded. Farewell, Tien, Krillin, Hiaochu. The two instantly teleported to North Kai's planet. After understanding the situation, Goku and Vegeta teleported to the skies above the underworld. Vegeta shattered the barrier of the underworld with a single punch and then beheld a massive, corpulent monster. Kakarot, this creature's power is far too feeble. I'll leave it to you to handle, he remarked. Upon hearing this, Goku glanced at the creature and realized that its strength was inferior even to his Super Saiyan form, leaving him rather disappointed. Perhaps we should let Gohan deal with it instead. Haha, Kakarot, you always rely on Gohan. Vegeta teased. What should we do then? This creature is so weak that neither of us is interested in engaging it. It might be better to let Gohan practice, Goku suggested. You said the same when dealing with Majin Buu. Vegeta chuckled. Well, what do you propose? How about we let Goten and Trunks take a turn? Those two have great potential and can transform into the legendary Super Saiyan. It would be perfect for them to hone their skills. Ah, that is a splendid idea. I will find Goten, and you can seek out Trunks, Vegeta nodded. The two then teleported back to Earth. At that moment, Goten was engaged in a sparring session with Gohan. Goten, just in time. The monster in the underworld is too weak. I'd like you to practice against it. What do you think? That's fantastic, Father. Let's go right away. Father, Goten is still quite young. He might not be up to the task, Gohan remarked. Do not worry. I've observed the situation with Vegeta. That creature's power barely reaches the level of the legendary Super Saiyan, making it a perfect opportunity for Goten to hone his skills. Oh, so it's that weak? Then I feel reassured. Why don't you accompany Goten? If he finds himself outmatched, you can step in, Goku suggested. Very well. I shall go with him, came the reply. The three of them instantaneously transported themselves to the skies above the netherworld. Meanwhile, Bra, having learned that Trunks was off to confront a monster in the netherworld, insisted on joining him. Reluctantly, Vegeta acquiesced to Bra's request, and the trio was soon teleported to the same location. Hey, Vegeta, why did you bring Bra along? Goku inquired. I had no choice. If she wants to come, I brought her along. Besides, she can transform into the legendary Super Saiyan as well, so she might as well practice, Vegeta explained. All right then, I leave this creature to the three of you. Gohan, keep a close watch, Goku instructed. Yes, Father, the four responded in unison. With that, Goku and Vegeta vanished, returning to the realm of the Destroyer. Goku, have you and Vegeta resolved the matter so swiftly? Whis queried. It's nothing serious. Merely a pitifully weak creature that hardly merits our involvement. Thus, I entrusted it to Goten, Trunks, and Bra, Goku replied. You've grown accustomed to delegating your responsibilities, haven't you? Whis chuckled. Chapter 56. The Relay Assault on Evil Energy Wave. Who among us shall go first? Goten asked. Naturally. It should be me. I am the eldest, Trunks declared, puffing out his chest. No, I should go first. Ladies first, Bra interjected. Well, you two can decide who goes first, Goten suggested. As the older brother, I should lead, Trunks insisted. But as your sister, I deserve the chance to go first. Don't you think? I am strongest, so I should go first, Bra countered. Fine, you win, Bra. You may go first, Trunks conceded. Yay, fantastic. I want to hold back. Bra exclaimed joyfully. With a mighty roar, she transformed into the legendary Super Saiyan and swiftly appeared above the evil energy wave. Hey, ugly. What's your name? I refuse to engage with an unnamed foe, she declared. Evil energy wave, evil energy wave, evil energy wave, the creature repeated. So your name is Evil Energy Wave, Bra retorted. As the creature chanted, countless tiny evil energy waves erupted from it, bouncing eagerly towards Bra. Seeing this, Bra laughed and proclaimed, a mere parlor trick, Big Bang Attack. With a powerful shout, she gathered energy in her hands, obliterating all the incoming tiny evil energy waves into dust. Upon witnessing this, the rotund creature pressed its chubby hands towards Bra, causing a multitude of colorful candies to rain down from the skies of the netherworld, descending upon her. Bra attempted to dodge left and right, but the sheer volume of the candies quickly overwhelmed her. With a grip of malevolent energy, the candy swiftly constricted, attempting to suffocate Bra. However, Bra, a legendary Super Saiyan, though youthful, possessed formidable combat prowess. With a thunderous roar, she unleashed her own aura, shattering the surrounding candy into fragments. In a flash, she appeared beside the malevolent energy, delivering a powerful punch that sent the entity staggering back hundreds of meters. Reeling from the blow, the malevolent energy clenched its fists, striking at the surrounding space. In response, Bra countered with her own fists, repelling each of its attacks. Yet, the malevolent energy stomped down, attempting to crush Bra beneath its foot. Bra, however, supported the immense foot with her hands, lifting it up and then grasping the entity's toes. She spun in circles before flinging it away. With a dazzling flash, an energy beam surged toward the malevolent energy. As it raised a hand, a replica of Bra emerged, also launching a beam, which inexplicably vanished. The beam from the malevolent energy's Bra struck its original counterpart, leaving Bra in tatters. Enraged, her fury escalated. "Well done, malevolent energy, you have successfully provoked my wrath." In a fit of rage, Bra's form flickered, and in the next instant, her fist connected with the malevolent energy's abdomen, causing it to tremble uncontrollably. The ultimate flash, a powerful energy wave, crushed the massive body of the malevolent energy. Bra withdrew, observing the aftermath, and soon a diminutive version of the malevolent energy appeared before several onlookers. "Ah, has it evolved? How intriguing," Bra remarked with a smile. The malevolent energy smirked slightly, and in the next moment, it picked up a discarded bottle from the ground, transforming it into a sharp sword, which it swung toward Bra, unleashing a blade of light. Bra evaded gracefully, but the malevolent energy retaliated with a punch that struck Bra. The malevolent energy then disassembled, reappearing next to Bra, delivering another punch. Bra dodged again while executing a precise strike that landed squarely on the malevolent energy, causing it to spit bile. Just as Bra pressed her advantage, the malevolent energy fragmented once more, evading her assault. In the blink of an eye, the malevolent energy unleashed an energy blast against Bra's back, causing her to erupt in smoke. Enraged, Bra propelled herself forward, appearing behind the malevolent energy and delivering a powerful kick that sent it flying, then seizing its ankle, forcefully slamming it into the ground of the underworld. The underworld trembled with a resounding roar. The malevolent energy soared into the air, glaring fiercely at Bra, before raising a hand to unleash a sword strike, sending a blade of light toward Bra. She narrowly dodged, slicing the floating candies in half. Another wave of sword light followed, forcing Bra to evade again. Soon, countless blades of light descended upon her. "Do you think you're the only one who can execute such a move? Witness my prowess." With a thunderous roar, Bra summoned a verdant lightsaber in her hand, and with a swift motion, an 800-meter-long beam pierced through the body of the malevolent energy wave. The dark entity sustained grievous damage, its form disintegrating into countless particles, only to reassemble moments later. In a flash, the malevolent energy wave vanished from sight, reappearing before Bra, delivering a powerful punch. Bra, lowering her head, unleashed a mighty attack that struck the malevolent energy wave squarely in the chest, leaving it in disarray. The malevolent energy wave was compelled to continually disassemble in an effort to evade and launch surprise attacks on Bra, resulting in a fierce stalemate. Witnessing the unfolding battle, Goten let out a mighty roar and transformed into the legendary Super Saiyan, joining the fray with a decisive kick that sent the malevolent energy wave flying. "Goten, why are you here? I haven't had my fill of fun yet." Bra exclaimed in dissatisfaction. "You've had your share of fun. It's my turn now," Goten retorted. "Very well. Then I shall leave it to you," Bra conceded, retreating to the side of Trunks and Gohan. Goten vanished in an instant, launching a punch at the malevolent energy wave, which transformed into particles to evade the blow. In the next moment, it retaliated from behind with a concentrated energy blast aimed at Goten. Caught off guard, Goten was engulfed in smoke. What a fool. After all this time, fighting the malevolent energy wave. Can't he pay attention? Doesn't he understand its techniques yet? Bra school dead. Gohan gazed at his foolish brother in exasperation. Regaining his composure, Goten retaliated with a punch, causing the malevolent energy wave to disintegrate once more. However, as the entity reformed, Goten swiftly positioned himself before it, delivering a powerful kick that sent the malevolent energy wave sprawling. Before it could react, Goten seized its arm and dove toward the ground, crashing the malevolent energy wave into the earth with a resounding impact. As the entity emerged from the crater, Goten unleashed 2 energy blasts directly at its face. "Alright, I must admit, Goten's combat intuition is surprisingly high. I take back what I said earlier," Bra acknowledged. The malevolent energy wave, having endured Goten's twin energy blasts, appeared quite disheveled. Fixing its gaze upon Goten, it once again disassembled and vanished. Goten turned to deliver a punch, landing squarely on the malevolent energy wave's face. "I've seen through your trick," Goten declared confidently. The malevolent energy wave charged at Goten once more, and the two engaged in a fierce hand-to-hand combat. Without resorting to its strange abilities, the malevolent energy wave proved to be no match for Goten, who relentlessly pummeled it without mercy. Aware of the formidable nature of the malevolent energy wave's magic, Goten refrained from energy attacks, opting instead to unleash a barrage of punches and kicks. The malevolent energy wave, employing its particle disassembly technique to evade Goten's assaults, was left with no choice but to initiate energy attacks of its own. As Goten's foot came crashing down, the malevolent energy wave disassembled and retaliated, conjuring an energy blast aimed squarely at Goten's chest. Enraged and engulfed in smoke, Goten charged towards the malevolent energy wave, which prepared to counter with its energy attack. Son Goten swiftly evaded, propelling himself towards the malevolent energy wave. With a powerful kick, the dark force attempted to dissipate and reposition itself. Yet, in the next instant, Son Goten had anticipated this move, launching two energy blasts directly at the malevolent entity's visage. In a moment of desperation, the entity harnessed spatial techniques, causing the energy blast to traverse through dimensions and re-emerge behind Son Goten. As he lowered his head, the repercussions struck the malevolent wave. Charred and seething with fury, the dark force glared at Son Goten. Raising a hand, it summoned an iron rod, transmuting it into a sword, and swung fiercely at Goten. Son Goten sidestepped, narrowly avoiding the blade that cleaved the floating candies in two. The malevolent wave unleashed a flurry of sword strikes, but Son Goten deftly dodged, simultaneously coalescing a light sword in his grasp. Seizing the moment of the entity's assault, he retaliated with a strike, the 800-meter-long beam piercing through the dark force once more. The malevolent entity reconfigured itself, glaring wrathfully. "It is my turn now," Trunks exclaimed. Instantly transforming into the legendary Super Saiyan, he materialized before Son Goten. "Goten, relay!" The two clasped hands, and Goten teleported back to join Gohan and the others. "Malevolent wave, your next adversary is I, Trunks," he declared, pointing to himself with a thumbs up. Enraged, the dark force unleashed a torrent of sword strikes, hundreds of energy blades hurtling towards Trunks. With agile movements, Trunks evaded the assault and closed the distance to the malevolent wave. He raised his light sword and struck, but the entity parried with its own blade, which was soon cleaved in half by Trunks' weapon. With a powerful punch, Trunks sent the malevolent wave hurtling away, his form vanishing in an instant. The dark force, recovering from the blow, swung a fist at the empty air, only to be met with Trunks' defensive forearm. Energy blasts erupted from the malevolent entity, targeting the void, yet in the next heartbeat, they appeared at Trunks' chest. Reacting with lightning speed, Trunks vanished once more. The dark force scanned its surroundings, searching for Trunks' presence. Suddenly, Trunks descended from above, delivering a kick that struck the malevolent wave squarely in the neck, sending it sliding across the infernal ground for hundreds of meters, carving a deep trench. In a flash, Trunks stood before the fallen entity. As it turned, opening its mouth to unleash an energy wave towards Trunks, he swiftly pressed his hand against the impending blast, forcing it back into the entity's own mouth. The malevolent wave emitted smoke, while Trunks pressed its head against the ground, rubbing fiercely. The entity, gathering energy in its hands, directed a blast towards Trunks' waist, but he vanished just in time, leaving the energy to dissipate harmlessly. Enraged, the malevolent wave surged forth with renewed vigor, charging at Trunks. However, it was swiftly met with Trunks' superior martial prowess, as he delivered a kick that sent the entity flying. "Is this truly the extent of your capabilities? Ivaroha, you have utterly disappointed me. In light of this, allow me to bring an end to your brief and malevolent existence." With a mighty roar, Trunks transformed into the legendary Super Saiyan 2. The evil aura, sensing Trunks' formidable energy, was engulfed by trepidation. This fellow possesses remarkable talent. At his age, I had only just achieved the ordinary Super Saiyan 2, as Gohan remarked. "It appears my brother has always been holding back. How vexing. I must surpass him," Bra declared. In a flash, Trunks vanished, and in the next moment, he sent the evil aura flying with a powerful kick. Pursuing the evil aura, he unleashed a punch. Yet the evil aura employed spatial magic, placing Trunks' own fist behind him. However, after the previous battle, Trunks had become adept at countering this technique. With blinding speed, He evaded and struck the evil aura with his fist. Behind him, Trunks grinned, and an energy blast struck the evil aura's back without detonating. This energy blast swiftly enveloped the evil aura, and despite its struggles, it could not escape its confines. With a resounding shout, Trunks unleashed his ultimate flash, obliterating the evil aura into nothingness. Following the vanquishing of the evil aura, the extraordinary phenomena above the underworld dissipated, gradually returning to normalcy. The four of them instantaneously teleported to North Kai's planet, greeted him, and then returned to Earth. The Saiyans are indeed an extraordinary race, with merely 3 young warriors. They can vanquish such formidable foes. With their presence, the entire galaxy can maintain peace, North Kai mused. Upon their return to Earth, the four gathered the 7 Dragon Balls and summoned the Eternal Dragon, wishing to restore the planet to its former state. Well done, Trunks. You truly embody the essence of a great warrior, Vegeta praised. Trunks, hearing this, allowed a smile to grace his lips. Father, do not forget me. I also battled the evil aura, Bra interjected. Indeed, Bra, you performed admirably. Continue your training, and perhaps one day, you will surpass your brother. Yes, father. I shall train diligently to soon surpass Trunks. What Trunks? You should call him Brother Trunks, he smirked. All right, Brother Trunks, she replied, bringing satisfaction to Trunks. Half a year later, Vegeta entered the hyperbolic time chamber. A month later, which equates to 30 years within the chamber, Vegeta began his ascent towards the ancient Super Saiyan 6. In an instant, Vegeta transformed into Super Saiyan 5 and commenced a furious roar. Accompanied by his bellow, his energy surged, radiating silver flames that gradually shifted to gold. The entire hyperbolic time chamber began to tremble, as his overwhelming aura permeated the chamber and spread throughout the cosmos. The silver hair began to transform into a golden hue. The silver irises fading away as a hint of gold gradually emerged within them. The once waist-length hair shortened progressively, shifting from silver to gold, while the brown locks remained unchanged. This aura, it is Vegeta. What is he up to? Could he be breaking through to Super Saiyan 6? The God of Destruction realm found Goku in disbelief. Astonishing. I never expected Vegeta to achieve Super Saiyan 6 so swiftly. Based on his previous strength, this breakthrough might just place him on par with Lord Beerus. I eagerly anticipate the expression on Beerus's face when he awakens to witness Vegeta's transformation, remarked Whis. Chapter 58. The Emergence of Super Saiyan 6. Inside the hyperbolic time chamber, Vegeta stood adorned in golden fur, his golden hair intermingling with strands of brown cascading over his shoulders. With golden eyebrows and irises, his robust figure radiated an unfathomable aura akin to an abyss. Is this the ancient Super Saiyan 6? It is truly incomparable to Super Saiyan 5, Vegeta murmured to himself. A mirror materialized before him, and as he gazed at his reflection, it shattered explosively. I wonder how much of Lord Beerus's power I can now match, or if I truly stand alongside him. After sensing the might of Super Saiyan 6, Vegeta reverted from the transformation. Raising a hand, he shattered the dimensional wall of the hyperbolic time chamber and stepped outside. He collided with Goku, Broly, Whis, Piccolo, the Elder Kai, the Supreme Kai Shin, and Jebbit. Vegeta, have you really achieved Super Saiyan 6? Inquired Goku. Indeed, Kakarot. Are you all aware of this? Vegeta replied. Of course. Your immense aura reached even the Supreme Kai realm and the God of Destruction realm. How can we not notice? Piccolo remarked. I see. I thought the hyperbolic time chamber could isolate one's aura. Vegeta retorted. Do you even believe that yourself? Piccolo challenged. Haha, of course not. Vegeta laughed. All right, Vegeta, let us witness the splendor of Super Saiyan 6, Goku urged eagerly. Very well, let us proceed to the Supreme Kai realm. In an instant, they teleported to the Supreme Kai realm, dispersing to grant the stage to Vegeta. Vegeta activated his Super Saiyan 5 transformation and unleashed a powerful roar. The crowd faced Super Saiyan 6, truly experiencing the overwhelming strength it commanded. The golden flames were as formidable as an unyielding mountain, and the Super Saiyan 6 Vegeta was even more so. Is this Super Saiyan 6? I feel as though I could be annihilated in my Super Saiyan 4 form. Kakarot, eliminate the word feel. Vegeta could genuinely obliterate you, Broly asserted. Whoa, Vegeta, in this state, you are already capable of contending with Lord Beerus, was commented. Oh, are you referring to the true power of Lord Beerus? Vegeta questioned. Indeed, I speak of his genuine strength, was affirmed. Oh, is that so? I eagerly anticipate a confrontation with Lord Beerus. Ha ha ha. Vegeta, if you continue your training at this pace, perhaps upon Lord Beerus's awakening, he shall no longer be your equal, Whis remarked. Oh, truly? Whis, is your assertion genuine? The old Kaioshin's eyes sparkled with excitement. Indeed, old Kaioshin. What is that expression upon your face? It is nothing. I merely recalled a joyful memory. What joyful memory? The mere thought of witnessing Beerus receiving a thrashing brings me great delight, the old Kaioshin candidly confessed. Whis covered his face. Lord Beerus acts for your benefit. Had he not sealed you away, you might have been vanquished by some foe. For my benefit, he imprisoned me for a staggering 75 million years. Do you have any idea how I endured those 75 million years? Do you, Whis? The old Kaioshin bellowed. Well, I must admit, old Kaioshin, I am quite oblivious to that, Whis chuckled. I must witness Beerus being thoroughly beaten. Whis fell silent. Very well, old Kaioshin, should the opportunity arise, I shall certainly assist you in delivering a beating to Beerus, especially since he was the one who allowed Frieza to obliterate Planet Vegeta. Oh, Vegeta, you're already aware of this? Whis expressed his surprise. There is no wall that does not allow the passage of whispers, Whis, Vegeta replied. What do you intend to do? Naturally, I shall give Lord Beerus a sound thrashing. Is that all? Indeed, that is all. Very well, Vegeta, your heart is indeed expansive. Vegeta waved his hand dismissively. By the way, how much longer until Lord Beerus awakens? For more years. Oh, that is quite a while, Vegeta remarked. It seems my diligent training is essential. Otherwise, I would fall increasingly behind Vegeta, Goku said. I feel the same, Broly added. Piccolo clenched his fists, his intent unmistakable. The group then returned to Vegeta's home, indulging in food and drink. A few days later, Vegeta resolved to utilize the time machine to venture into the future. After several years of research on the time machine Bulma had provided, she successfully constructed it a month ago, and Vegeta naturally became the first to experience it. Vegeta, do not linger too long, Bulma called out. Understood, Bulma. Trunks, brah. Take good care of your mother. Father, are you really not taking us with you? Broing quiet. Not this time, perhaps next time. Very well, brah, Trunks said, disappointment evident in his voice. The time machine slowly ascended, then vanished from sight. In the future, Trunks was engaged in a fierce battle with the awakened Beerus in his Super Saiyan 5 form, on a luxurious cruise ship. Everyone was watching the scene displayed by Whis' staff. Suddenly, an unidentified spacecraft appeared out of thin air above them. That energy signature belongs to Vegeta. What is happening? Could there be two Vegetas? Goku wondered. Kakarot, you fool. How could there be two of me in this world? This is clearly my past self traversing through time. Vegeta declared. As the crowd came to a sudden realization, they understood that after all these years, this fellow must have grown stronger, remarked son Yukong. When the time machine landed, Vegeta emerged, gazing at everyone with a puzzled expression. Are you having a gathering? He inquired. What else could it be? Today is Bulma's birthday, and she has organized a grand feast, to which we all have come, was the reply. Oh, I see. Wait, who is Trunks fighting? Vegeta asked. Trunks is battling Lord Beerus, the god of destruction, son Wukong explained. Oh, Lord Beerus has awakened? Wait, how do you know about Lord Beerus? Son Wukong was taken aback. What's so surprising about it? I have been selected as the candidate for Lord Beerus's god of destruction, although I have yet to meet him. Well, I did see him as a child, Vegeta replied. I see. Vegeta, to what level have you ascended in strength? Son Wukong asked. What stage are you at? Super Saiyan 4 or Super Saiyan 5? We have reached the pinnacle of Super Saiyan 4 and are on the verge of breaking through to Super Saiyan 5. Son Wukong answered. Oh, such rapid progress. You've surpassed Kakarot for my world, Vegeta exclaimed in astonishment. Vegeta, we are over 20 years older than you. If we weren't faster than your world Kakarot, we might as well find a tofu block to throw ourselves against. The future version of Vegeta scoffed. Vegeta, tofu cannot kill a person, son Wukong replied. Chapter 59. The Angel's Technique Overwhelms Trunks. The crowd fell silent. Vegeta turned his attention to the fierce battle between Beerus and the legendary Super Saiyan 5 Trunks, observing that the two were evenly matched. It appeared that Beerus was indeed formidable. The legendary Super Saiyan 5 could only hold its ground against Beerus's god of destruction form. If a regular Super Saiyan 5 were to face him, it would undoubtedly be defeated in an instant, not to mention the so-called Super Saiyan god, which was a mere joke in comparison to Beerus's 70% strength, Vegeta mused internally. In a vast cosmos, as Beerus and Trunks clashed, Beerus remarked, You're quite impressive, managing to draw out my full strength in god of destruction form. Would you be interested in becoming my candidate? A candidate for God of Destruction? Indeed, when I retire, you could take my place and govern the destruction of the seventh universe. What do you think? Are you interested? Not all. I only wish to protect my loved ones, Trunks asserted. Protecting your loved ones also requires strength. Once you become the candidate for God of Destruction, your power will advance further, Beerus encouraged. Very well, I accept. However, Lord Beerus, you must allow me to witness your true strength. All right. Today I shall reveal my genuine power to you. It has been countless years since I have fought with my full might, especially against a mortal. With that, Beerus unleashed a deafening roar as purple flames representing destructive energy erupted from his being. This is the entirety of my strength in God of Destruction form. Next, you shall witness another one of my forms, Beerus declared. As the purple flames surrounding Beerus extinguished, an earth-shattering roar erupted forth, reverberating through the very core of existence. Accompanying this roar, a silvery flame surged from Beerus, his pupils transforming into a shimmering silver. This is my alternate form, he stated with an impassive expression. Trunks felt a grave weight in his heart, sensing that Beerus's current form possessed a power far surpassing that of his previous God of Destruction state. Lord Beerus, allow me to test the might of your form, Trunks proclaimed, his courage commendable. You may proceed, Beerus replied. With a fierce cry, Trunks unleashed the full extent of his Super Saiyan 5 prowess, instantly appearing before Beerus. His earth-shattering strike, however, was effortlessly evaded by Beerus. Each punch from Trunks was capable of shattering stars, and every kick could rend the very fabric of the universe. Yet, such formidable assaults were sidestepped by Beerus with an air of nonchalance. Trunks' torrential onslaught failed to land even a single blow on Beerus. With a resounding blast of energy, Trunks aimed a powerful attack at Beerus, generating a massive cloud of dust. Emerging unscathed from the haze, Beerus remarked, "How is this possible? You may find honor in defeat against me in this form," Beerus stated. Almost instantaneously, he appeared behind Trunks, delivering an unseen strike. After the attack, Trunks bellowed and charged at Beerus once more. Anticipating Trunks' movements, Beerus effortlessly evaded his assault, delivering a punch to Trunks' chest that sent him flying, saliva spilling forth. In a graceful roll through the air, Trunks launched himself back at Beerus. His fists and feet rained upon Beerus like a torrential downpour. Yet, Beerus remained unperturbed amidst the relentless barrage. In disbelief, Trunks withdrew and initiated his royal fighting technique. Countless energy blasts surged toward Beerus, shrouding the area in dust. Yet Beerus emerged unscathed. What kind of technique is this? Trunks couldn't even graze a hair on him, Goku inquired. This is the divine technique of our angels, known as Ultra Instinct, allowing the body to react autonomously against enemies, thus conserving the cognitive process, was explained. Ah, I see. So, do all gods of destruction possess this technique? Not all. Among the 12 gods of destruction, only Lord Beerus has mastered it. His talent is unparalleled amongst them. Was clarified. Does that mean Lord Beerus ranks first in strength among all gods of destruction? Goku asked. Indeed, Lord Beerus's overall power is the most formidable among all gods of destruction, was affirmed. Across the cosmos, Trunks exerted every ounce of strength, yet could not lay a finger on Beerus. Relying on the robust physique of Super Saiyan 5, he endured countless strikes from Beerus. Ultimately, Trunks had no choice but to concede defeat. Beerus and Trunks returned to the spaceship, where they encountered Vegeta, the protagonist. With narrowed eyes, Beerus remarked that traversing through time and space was indeed a grave offense. Trunks interjected, addressing Beerus, Lord Beerus. This father figure must have journeyed from a past timeline. It was he who aided us in defeating the androids and restoring peace. You are able to savor Earth's delicacies thanks to him. Please, grant him clemency this one time. I understand your urgency, Trunks, but there's no need for haste. I haven't decided how to deal with him yet. Besides, I am not the god of time. I won't meddle unnecessarily as long as he does not disrupt the stability of this timeline, Beerus responded. Thank you, Lord Beerus, Trunks sighed in relief. Since you have become my candidate for destruction, I should extend you some courtesy. Lord Beerus, it is a pleasure to meet you. I would like to spar with you, Vegeta declared with a smile. Oh, Vegeta, having witnessed my battle with Trunks, you still dare to challenge me? That indicates quite a bit of confidence, Beerus replied. My confidence stems from my strength. I am the prince of all Saiyans, Vegeta boasted, pointing to himself with a grin. Ha! That is quintessentially Vegeta, the others laughed, observing his antics. Very well, I accept your challenge. I am eager to see just how formidable you truly are, Beerus said with amusement. Ha ha ha, Lord Beerus. I shall not disappoint you. Vegeta laughed heartily. The two ascended into the cosmos, positioning themselves in the vastness of space. Come, let me witness your power, Beerus beckoned. All right, Lord Beerus, watch closely, Vegeta responded, letting out a fierce roar as he transformed into Super Saiyan 5. Why does your form seem so vastly different in strength compared to Trunks? Beerus inquired, a hint of panic in his tone. My base combat power exceeds Trunks. So why should you be alarmed, Lord Beerus? Vegeta teased. Preposterous. Am I panicking? How could I possibly be flustered? Beerus retorted. Is that so? Perhaps I misjudged. However, Lord Beerus, brace yourself for what is to come, Vegeta said with a chuckle. Chapter 60, Beerus's Fall from Grace. Ridiculous. How could I, the proud destroyer of Universe 7, be intimidated by you? Beerus scoffed. Then prepare yourself, Lord Beerus, Vegeta replied. Vegeta began to bellow. A flicker of golden flames ignited around him, radiating brilliance as his aura surged, causing the very fabric of the universe to tremble. Beerus maintained an outward calm, yet internally he felt a swell of anxiety. Oh ho ho, this newcomer Vegeta appears to possess remarkable power, the Elder Kai mused, stroking his chin in excitement. Could Uncle Vegeta have ascended to Super Saiyan 6? Trunks exclaimed in disbelief. Damn it, Vegeta has actually broken through to Super Saiyan 6. The Vegeta of this timeline clenched his fists in frustration. Vegeta, you are ruthless enough to even chastise yourself, Goku remarked. Vegeta exclaimed, coming back to his senses with excitement. Vegeta, that was the you from a past timeline, not the you of the present, came the response. Kakarot, does that mean the past version of me is not me? Vegeta retorted. Indeed, it seems I must train even harder, Goku remarked. In the vastness of the universe, Vegeta completed his transformation into Super Saiyan 6, radiating a brilliance akin to a supernova. Beerus widened his eyes, gazing at Vegeta. What form is this? This is, of course, a transformation that surpasses Super Saiyan 5. You may call it Super Saiyan 6. What do you think, Lord Beerus? Not bad, but I wonder how strong you truly are. Shall we find out? Beerus responded seriously, unleashing the angel technique, Ultra Instinct. Without hesitation, Vegeta vanished, reappearing before Beerus in an instant, delivering a powerful punch that Beerus effortlessly dodged. Unfazed, Vegeta launched a flurry of relentless attacks. Top, 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 top. His fists and feet struck with the ferocity of a tempest against Beerus. Beerus merely swayed slightly, evading Vegeta's onslaught. Vegeta, that is not how you should fight, Beerus stated impassively. Ignoring Beerus's words, Vegeta continued his assault. I expected you to bring me some surprises. Yet this is all I see. Truly disappointing. Before he could finish, Vegeta landed a punch squarely on Beerus's face, sending him hurtling back. What? How is this possible? The onlookers gasped in astonishment. Whis chuckled. Everyone, remain calm. The angel technique is not infallible, and Lord Beerus has not fully mastered this skill. It is quite normal to be sent flying. Vegeta's strength has indeed surpassed that of Lord Beerus. I see. It seems even Lord Beerus is not invincible. Goku remarked. Ho ho ho. It's not that Lord Beerus is lacking in strength. Rather, Vegeta's power is simply overwhelming, and your current strength still pales in comparison to Lord Beerus. In the cosmos, after taking a punch from Vegeta, Beerus maintained a stoic expression. In an instant, he vanished, launching an attack against Vegeta. Their fists collided, causing the seventh universe to tremble. Bang, bang, bang. The speed was so rapid that those on Earth could no longer perceive their movements. Vegeta unleashed another punch, but Beerus activated Ultra Instinct, managing to evade partially, yet he was still struck and sent flying once more. Seizing the opportunity, Vegeta pursued and arrived before Beerus once again, only for Beerus to raise his hand, unleashing a sphere of purple destructive energy directed at Vegeta's face. The purple energy rapidly expanded, engulfing Vegeta in the blink of an eye. However, in the next moment, Vegeta roared, compressing the purple energy into the size of his thumb. Beerus could sense the overwhelming destructive energy above him, far denser than what he could unleash. I forgot to inform you, Lord Beerus, that I too am a candidate for the God of Destruction, and indeed, I am your candidate. I see, it seems that in your world, I have been fortunate to find such a promising candidate for a God of Destruction like you. Lord Beerus, let's continue. Beerus nodded, spreading his arms apart and lifting them upward, revealing countless streams of purple destructive energy behind him. Go! The dense purple energy surged toward Beerus. Today, I shall shatter your cosmic myth with my indestructible golden form. With a mighty roar, Vegeta's golden aura surged, transforming into a massive golden mountain that stood resolutely between them. The destructive energy struck the golden mountain like pebbles hitting the ocean, merely creating a few ripples before the mountain returned to its pristine state. The relentless waves of purple energy rippled upon the golden mountain, yet posed no threat to Vegeta, who stood firm behind it. Beerus's expression turned grave. Moments later, as the last purple energy was thwarted by the mountain, Beerus descended like a flash of purple lightning, crashing down onto the golden mountain before Vegeta. The mountain crumbled as Beerus's iron fist struck Vegeta's chest, sending him flying. Pursuing swiftly, Vegeta executed a roll, planting his feet against Beerus's chest. He then caught up to Beerus, unleashing an energy blast upon him. Once the dust settled, Beerus bore a few minor scratches. With a swift motion of his hand, Beerus vanished from sight. Observing this, Vegeta threw a punch, unleashing a flurry of punches that enveloped a particular area, revealing Beerus's form in the next instant. Activating Ultra Instinct, Beerus moved with the grace of a butterfly, elegantly evading Vegeta's assault while simultaneously striking back. A fist capable of obliterating galaxies crashed into Vegeta's chest, yet he remained unfazed. Shock appeared on Beerus's previously expressionless face. How is this possible? Nothing is impossible. Lord Beerus, Vegeta smirked. As Beerus disengaged from his Ultra Instinct form and retreated, he gazed at Vegeta and inquired, "Have you not been fighting at full strength?" "Indeed, Lord Beerus, I did not anticipate the immense power of Super Saiyan 6. I initially believed it would be an evenly matched battle. Yet I find myself at parity with you using less than 10% of my strength," Vegeta replied. "Damn it, Vegeta, you tricked me. Show me your true power," Beerus exclaimed furiously. "In that case, I apologize, Lord Beerus." Vegeta vanished in an instant, reappearing with his palm pressing against Beerus's shoulder, causing Beerus's vision to turn black and white as he lost consciousness. When Beerus regained awareness, he found himself on Earth. "Lord Beerus, you're awake," Whis remarked with a smile. "Whis, what are you smiling about?" "Oh, nothing." Chapter 61, Culinary Delights at the Round Table. "How vexing. Whis, you're clearly mocking me." "There is nothing more delectable than the cuisine of Lord Beerus," Whis chuckled, covering his mouth. "Oh, is that so? Allow me to savor it." Thus, Beerus transformed into a glutton to mask his embarrassment. "Vegeta, what brings you to our timeline?" Goku inquired. "With Lord Beerus absent, I am invincible in the 7th universe, and I thought it would be delightful to wander through your timeline. And lo and behold, I encountered Lord Beerus." "I see. Does that mean there's truly no one in your timeline who can rival you?" "Of course there are challengers." "Who?" Vegeta, Goku, Trunks, and the others were all intrigued. "It's undoubtedly Whis." The crowd fell silent, rendered speechless. After indulging in a feast, our timeline's Vegeta arranged for the past timeline's Vegeta to stay at Bulma's residence. Beerus and Whis returned to the realm of destruction with a bountiful array of delicacies bestowed by Bulma. The following morning, Trunks, the two Vegetas, and Goku journeyed to the realm of destruction to seek Whis for training. Upon arrival, they found Beerus engaged in a spar with Whis. Lord Beerus is actually awake," Goku exclaimed in surprise. Whis and Beerus paused, looking at the newcomers. "How on earth did you lot find your way here?" "The past timeline's Vegeta has previously visited his timeline's realm of destruction, so he guided us here." "What brings you here?" "Lord Beerus, Trunks has promised to be your candidate for the God of Destruction. You haven't forgotten, have you?" How could I forget?" "Therefore, it is only reasonable for him to seek your guidance and training," Goku remarked. "Reasonable, but what are you all here for?" "We come to seek Whis' guidance in our training." Why should Whis instruct you in your training?" "Lord Beerus, consider this. If there are more powerful fighters in the 7th universe, wouldn't that reflect well on you during the God of Destruction gatherings?" Vegeta suggested. "Moreover, we did not come empty-handed. Vegeta, Kakarot, why not present the offerings?" Upon hearing this, the two from our timeline retrieved a mountain of delicacies from their capsules. Beholding the towering feast, Beerus and Whis couldn't contain their delight. "You wish to test me and Whis with this? Is it not sufficient? If not," Vegeta and Goku produced yet another bounty of food. Beerus and Whis gazed at the two mounds of delicacies with gleaming eyes. "Whis, you shall train them. I will stow away the food, as having it here seems inappropriate." "Lord Beerus, you wouldn't dare indulge in secret, would you?" "How could I? Am I that sort of person?" "You are." "Relax, Whis. There's no way I could consume all this food alone." "Very well, Lord Beerus. Then please relocate these delicacies." "Trunks, Move this feast to the god of destruction's temple, and then I shall guide your training. Understood, Lord Beerus. Trunks harnessed his divine power to transport the 2 heaps of delicacies to the temple of destruction. Weiss has also commenced guiding the training of Son Wukong and Vegeta. A few days later, within the vastness of the 7th universe, a rotund version of Beerus and a female angel were soaring through space at high velocity. These 2 were none other than Kampa, the god of destruction from the 6th universe, and his angel attendant, Vados. In the blink of an eye, they arrived at the realm of the god of destruction of the 7th universe. Upon their arrival, Kampa fell prostrate on the ground. Vados, was that deliberate? He exclaimed, "My lord Kampa, it is entirely your fault for being too corpulent, which caused such inertia," Vados replied with a playful tone. Kampa brushed off the dust from his body, deciding it was more pressing to seek out Beerus. As they approached the door, a burst of purple energy shot out from within, forcing Kampa to dodge, albeit not entirely successfully. A cloud of dust settled upon him. "Ah, I wonder who it might be. It's Vados. Where's that hefty pig?" Beerus questioned as he strode past Kampa towards Vados. Vados pointed at Kampa with a smile. "Isn't that Lord Kampa?" "Ah, Kampa, what a peculiar appearance you have." "Quite unique indeed," Beerus remarked. "Skinny bones, was that intentional?" Kampa retorted. "What if it was? Do you wish to fight?" "Umph, you cannot possibly defeat me." "How infuriating." "I shall not hold back, Skinny bones." As they prepared to clash, Weiss arrived with Son Wukong and both Vegetas before the trio. "Lord Kampa, it has been a while." Weiss greeted warmly. "Indeed, it has been some time," Weiss, Vados echoed. "Hey, Vegeta, that rotund fellow looks remarkably like Lord Beerus," Son Wukong whispered to the 2 Vegetas. "Hey, mortal, who are you calling fat? Do you dare to challenge me?" Kampa fumed. "What do you mean, Kampa? Are you causing trouble on my territory? Go ahead, make a move." Beerus shouted. "Well, Beerus, who are these individuals to you, that you defend them so fiercely?" "Wait a moment, this fellow does not belong to this timeline." "Who are you?" "Lord Kampa. My name is Vegeta, a warrior from another dimension," Vegeta declared. "Mortal, traversing through time and space is a grave offense." Kampa squinted menacingly. "Kampa, cease your meddling. While time travel is indeed a serious crime, it is not for you to enforce. Do not seek unnecessary trouble," Beerus interjected. "Very well. I am a god of great magnanimity, and I shall not stoop to quarrel with a mortal." "Beerus, I have come to treat you to some delightful delicacies," Kampa proclaimed. "Oh, does your pathetic 6th universe actually boast delicious food?" "Umph, you shall soon find out." Kampa led the way into the god of destruction's palace, with Beerus following closely behind and the rest of the group filing in. "Vados, present the exquisite treats to enlighten Beerus," Kampa commanded. "Yes, Lord Kampa," Vados complied, retrieving 7 palm-sized eggs that floated towards the group. "Beerus, these are eggs laid by the winter birds, delectable beyond compare." Beerus cracked open an egg and, after consuming it, wore an expressionless face. "Well, Beerus, was it not delicious?" "What is this?" "It is merely an ordinary egg," Son Wukong remarked. "What?" "This is the finest delicacy of our 6th universe." "How can you deem it ordinary? Do you even comprehend the essence of gourmet cuisine?" Kampa exclaimed, saliva splattering onto Son Wukong's face. "Lord Kampa, do mind your image and maintain your divine dignity," Son Wukong replied. "Indeed, it is quite mundane," he added. "Very well. Mortal, if that is your assertion, you must have tasted far superior delicacies. Present one for me to savor, otherwise you shall learn the dire consequences of offending a god of destruction." "Even Beerus cannot save you," Kampa retorted, fury mingling with mockery. "Beerus, do unveil your snacks for Lord Kampa's enlightenment," Son Wukong urged Beerus. Beerus gestured to Whis, who stepped away from the gathering. Shortly thereafter, Whis returned, placing 7 covered dishes upon the table before them. Chapter 62. The commencement of a universe martial arts tournament. As the lids were lifted, Kampa and Vados beheld roasted chicken within the dishes, intoxicated by the alluring aroma. Kampa wasted no time and began to feast, while Vados maintained a semblance of decorum. Kampa moaned in delight between bites. "How does it compare, Kampa? Is it not far superior to your so-called egg?" Kampa, struck as if by lightning, scoffed. "Well, it is just passable." "Oh, is that so? Then you need not continue eating." At this remark, Kampa protectively grasped the plate, provoking hearty laughter from the onlookers. Upon finishing, Whis conjured a magical beverage, placing the cherished drink upon the table before them. "What is this, Whis?" Vados inquired. "Hiss, gulp, gulp," as Vados continued to question. Kampa had already opened the beverage and consumed it in one swift motion. "Refreshing," Kampa declared joyfully. "Beerus, where did you procure this food?" Beerus was forthright. It was sourced from a planet known as Earth. Quickly, Vados, investigate this planet within our universe. Kampa urged eagerly. Was disclosed Earth as coordinates to Vados, who employed her divine staff to probe the planet. The results revealed a desolate, lifeless world. This is not Earth. Earth is a cerulean planet, Sun Wukong interjected. Vados began to research the planet as history. Lord Kampa, regrettably, the humans of this planet have perished due to internal conflict. Kampa lamented dramatically. Suddenly, an idea struck Kampa. Beerus, let us engage in a contest. Are you out of your mind? With your physique, how could you hope to compete with me? Beerus, I do not mean a contest between you and me. What then? Beerus inquired, puzzled. We shall each select 5 warriors from our respective universes to engage in combat. The victor shall claim Earth. You are delusional. Earth is inherently mine. Why would I compete with you? Very well, if you win, I shall grant you my collection of Dragon Balls. Oh, those orbs capable of granting any wish. How do you fare, Beerus? It seems adequate. Let's settle on that. Very well, Beerus. We shall meet in 3 days within the neutral zone. Indeed, Xiangpa, you are bound to lose, Beerus chuckled. The outcome remains uncertain. But this outsider is prohibited from participating. Ha ha ha, Xiangpa, you are rather astute. However, even if Vegeta refrains from joining the fray, your defeat is assured. We shall see, Beerus. Bados, we must take our leave. With that, Xiangpa and Bados exited the God of Destruction's temple, vanishing in a dazzling spectrum of colors under the watchful gaze of Beerus, Whis, and the others. Goku, in the impending battle, victory is the only option. Defeat is not permissible, Beerus proclaimed. Fear not, Lord Beerus, with me, Vegeta, and Trunks. Can you still harbor doubts? Ah, indeed, the 2 of you suffice, not to mention Trunks. This victory is in the bag, Beerus laughed heartily. Vegeta from the past commented, if you 2 could further transcend to Super Saiyan 5, our triumph would be virtually guaranteed. Though we have reached the pinnacle of Super Saiyan 4, attaining Super Saiyan 5 is no trivial endeavor. I estimate it will take at least another 6 months, Goku mused, stroking his chin. Foolish Kakarot. Have you forgotten the hyperbolic time chamber? All right, how did I overlook that? Goku exclaimed, slapping his thigh. What is the hyperbolic time chamber? Beerus inquired, puzzled. It is a unique space situated above the Earth's sacred temple, where the gravity is 10 times that of the outside world. Most importantly, 1 day outside equates to an entire year within. Thus, 3 days translates to 3 years. Ample time for Vegeta and me to transcend to Super Saiyan 6, Goku explained. Such a place truly exists? Beerus gasped in astonishment. By the way, Kakarot, who do you plan to have join the remaining 2 slots? The present time Vegeta asked. Let us have Piccolo and Gohan join us. Vegeta nodded in agreement. How has Gohan been training? The past Vegeta inquired. Do not mention it. That lad has squandered his prodigious talent. Still languishing at Super Saiyan 3, Vegeta lamented, exasperated. Oh, has Gohan reverted to being Goku's son? The past Vegeta mused. Super Saiyan 3 is formidable in its own right. At his age, we were merely ordinary Super Saiyan ones, Goku remarked. Enough, Goku and Vegeta. Hasten to transcend to Super Saiyan 5 and do not squander time here. I shall go guide Trunks. We shall reconvene at your home in 3 days, Beerus ordered. Dismissing them. Very well. We shall see each other in 3 days, Goku affirmed, and the trio instantaneously transported themselves to the sacred temple. Dandy, Goku greeted. We are borrowing the sacred temple for our training. Of course, Uncle Goku, feel free to use it, Dandy replied. The 3 then entered the hyperbolic time chamber. Vegeta, what brings you to the hyperbolic time chamber? Are you aiming to break through to Super Saiyan 7? Certainly not. I have only just achieved Super Saiyan 6. How could I possibly ascend to Super Saiyan 7 so swiftly? What brings you here? Sun Wukong inquired, puzzled. I am here to attempt to break through into another form, replied Vegeta, a hint of a smirk gracing his lips. What form? Sun Wukong asked, his curiosity piqued. The breakthrough of the divine realm, Vegeta clarified. You mean the Super Saiyan God? Sun Wukong responded. Indeed. Step aside, both of you, and witness the power of my divine transformation, Vegeta commanded. The 2 promptly moved aside as Vegeta unleashed a thunderous shout, transforming into Super Saiyan Blue. Without delay, he ascended further into Super Saiyan Blue second stage. Hey Vegeta, have you transcended Super Saiyan Blue to achieve a higher form? Sun Wukong exclaimed. Correct. Congratulations, Kakarot, you're right. Next, I will unveil the Super Saiyan Blue third stage. A form that surpasses the second stage, Vegeta declared. Vegeta roared, his aura pulsating as blue flames surged around him. His hair, a mixture of brown and blue, rapidly elongated, his brow pronounced, and his eyebrows gradually vanished, surrounded by crackling blue lightning. Moments later, Vegeta completed his transformation into Super Saiyan Blue 3rd Stage. Behold, this is Super Saiyan Blue 3rd Stage, Vegeta announced. Sun Wukong and Vegeta gazed in astonishment at the magnificent sight before them. After a brief moment, Sun Wukong regained his composure and remarked, Vegeta, your power in this Super Saiyan Blue 3rd Stage seems to rival Lord Beerus's destructive form. No, there is still a disparity when compared to Lord Beerus's destructive form. Vegeta replied. Chapter 63. The Triumph of Wisdom. You continue your training. I shall commence my attempt to break through to Super Saiyan Blue 4th Stage, Vegeta declared. Very well. Vegeta, you have truly mastered the Super Saiyan, remarked the alternate timelines Vegeta. Vegeta, do not just practice mindlessly. Think critically. The strength of a Saiyan surpasses your imagination. The alternate timelines Vegeta advised. I understand, Vegeta retorted. Sun Wukong and Vegeta entered the hyperbolic time chamber to train, aiming to transcend into Super Saiyan 5. Vegeta maintained his Super Saiyan Blue 3rd Stage while also engaging in foundational training. After 6 months, he transformed once more into Super Saiyan Blue 3rd Stage and materialized an artificial moon. Gazing at this artificial moon, Vegeta initiated his Great Ape transformation. Moments later, a colossal blue ape manifested within the confines of the hyperbolic time chamber. From a distance, Sun Wukong observed Vegeta undergo his transformation into the blue great ape and realized his intentions. Vegeta began to compress the energy within him, unleashing a primal roar that reverberated throughout the chamber. Accompanied by his fierce cries, the great ape Vegeta gradually shrank, his power escalating rapidly. A dazzling blue light enveloped Vegeta, blinding Sun Wukong. As the brilliance faded, Vegeta stood adorned in blue fur, his hair a striking blue, with a strand of brown cascading over his forehead. His eyes were framed in blue, his pupils a vivid blue, and his aura flowed with an immense and boundless energy. Is this the Super Saiyan Blue 4th Stage? Sun Wukong inquired, approaching Vegeta. Indeed, this is the 4th stage of Super Saiyan Blue, a power that surpasses that of Super Saiyan 5, yet falls short of Super Saiyan 6. Once you have transcended Super Saiyan 5, you may endeavor to explore the path of Vegeta. Very well, Vegeta. Goku and Vegeta once again immersed themselves in their training. After 2.5 years in the hyperbolic time chamber, Goku unexpectedly reached Super Saiyan 5. His strength nearing that of the god of destruction, Beerus. You have finally ascended. The timing is just right for us to exit, Vegeta remarked. The two nodded in agreement, and a month later, the trio shattered the dimensional barrier of the hyperbolic time chamber and emerged. Each returned to their respective homes to refresh and feast before reconvening at Bulma's residence. Beerus, Whis, and Trunks had also arrived at Bulma's home. Goku, Vegeta, have you achieved your breakthroughs? Beerus inquired. Lord Beerus, we have indeed transcended, Goku responded. Excellent, let us proceed. With nods of affirmation, Whis utilized the spatial cube to transport Goku, the two Vegetas, Trunks, Gohan, and their families to the neutral zone between the 6th and 7th universes. An hour later, they arrived on the nameless planet within the neutral space. Kampa and Vados had been waiting for the representatives of the 6th universe. Beerus, I thought your universe lacked capable warriors, which is why you were too frightened to show up, Kampa taunted. Kampa, what sort of misfits have you brought? It appears your universe is truly devoid of talent, unable to produce worthy competitors. Soon you will witness the prowess of my universe as fighters, Beerus replied. Very well. I am eager to gauge the abilities of these competitors. Subsequently, Whis and Vados began to set up the viewing platform and arena. A few minutes later, the arena was prepared, and the spectators took their seats. After a discussion regarding the rules of the competition among Whis, Vados, Kampa, and Beerus, Whis unleashed an energy blast that struck the enormous bell hovering above the arena, signaling the official commencement of the match. The first contestant from the 6th universe was the hulking bear-like fighter, Berdamo. Goku immediately sought to enter the arena, but Piccolo restrained him. Goku, allow me to take the first turn. Piccolo, you... Goku began, but Beerus interrupted. Goku, let Piccolo go first. Piccolo swiftly leaped onto the arena, discarding his weighted clothing and assuming a combat stance, beckoning Berdamo with a gesture. With a fierce glint in his eyes, Berdamo charged at Piccolo, who delivered a punch. Due to Berdamo's immense size, he found it impossible to evade, and indeed, he had no intention of dodging at all. Piccolo's iron fist struck Berdamo's abdomen. Yet the giant remained unyielding, seizing Piccolo's arm and throwing him. Bam! 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 In a moment of carelessness, Piccolo found himself caught by Berdamo, who wildly slammed him against the arena floor. Enraged, Piccolo unleashed his full power, breaking free from Berdamo's grip and launching into a frenzied assault against him. As the sounds of punches and kicks echoed, they landed on Berdamo without causing him any pain. Berdamo continually attempted to seize hold of Piccolo, yet each effort was deftly evaded. With a swift motion, Piccolo retreated, fingers pressed together against his forehead, channeling energy at his fingertips for the special beam cannon. The spiral of light surged towards Berdamo, striking him squarely in the abdomen. Once the smoke cleared, Berdamo remained unscathed, leaving Piccolo astounded. The audience, aside from Beerus and the past timelines Vegeta, were all left in shock. Although Piccolo's strength was not formidable, the power of the special beam cannon was not to be underestimated. None present, except for the three deities, dared to confront Piccolo's attack head-on in its normal state. Yet, this Berdamo had managed to withstand the attack with his bare body, emerging completely unharmed. Strangely, it seemed this individual was impervious to physical assaults, mused Vegeta from this timeline. Beerus, your fighter is inadequate. He couldn't even break Berdamo's skin. Kappa mocked. Beerus remained unperturbed, steadfast as a mountain, ignoring Kampa's jibes. Meanwhile, Piccolo dodged Berdamo's attacks while contemplating strategy. Suddenly, a bright idea illuminated Piccolo's mind. He began to move towards the edge of the arena, with Berdamo in relentless pursuit. As they neared the edge, Piccolo abruptly appeared several meters behind Berdamo. With a grin, he unleashed the instant transmission, shouting triumphantly. Berdamo, still intent on confronting the attack with his body, found the energy blast striking him without inflicting any harm. However, he remained oblivious to the fact that Piccolo's energy was gradually pushing him towards the edge of the arena. One misstep caused Berdamo to lose his balance and tumble off the stage, realizing too late that he had fallen into Piccolo's trap. The victory goes to Piccolo. The referee announced at the opportune moment. Well done, Piccolo, Beerus commended. Such a foolish individual. Kampa lamented in frustration. Berdamo returned to the contestant seats, despondent and defeated. Next up from Universe 6, the referee bellowed into the microphone. Frost, you next. A figure resembling Frieza leaped energetically down from the stage. Hello, I am Frost. He greeted Piccolo politely. Chapter 64. Piccolo's ruthlessness against Frost. You wretched member of the Frost Demon Clan. Cease your pretense of goodwill and transform into your ultimate form. Piccolo scolded. Oh ho ho. It seems you harbor a misunderstanding about me. Contestant from Universe 7. Frost replied with a smile. In an instant, Piccolo's foot connected with Frost's face, sending him flying. Before Frost could react, Piccolo was above him, hands pressed together, delivering a crushing blow to Frost's head. The impact caused Frost's eyes to bulge and saliva to spill forth. As Frost was hurled away, he had yet to comprehend the situation when Piccolo's arm elongated, seizing Frost's ankle and yanking him back with tremendous force, crashing him onto the arena floor. What on earth is happening? Why is this green-skinned creature harboring such animosity towards Frost? Zampa pondered, his expression one of confusion. My lord Zampa, this being bears a striking resemblance to our universe's Frieza, who is a demon of the Frost demon race, having slaughtered countless Namekians and obliterated their planet. Goku interjected. It becomes clear now. I was wondering what was occurring. Zampa exclaimed, realization dawning upon him. Frost, however, is no villain. He is the peacekeeper of the sixth universe, devoted to charitable endeavors for our cosmos, a truly benevolent soul, remarked a nearby Saiyan from the sixth universe. How can this be? He looks so much like Frieza, being of the same race. How could he possibly be a good person? Goku questioned, puzzled. In the arena, Piccolo relentlessly assaulted Frost, delivering blows from both sides, leaving Frost bewildered and unable to retaliate. With his anger reaching a boiling point, Frost roared, attempting to unleash a powerful counter against Piccolo, yet the disparity in their strength was insurmountable, preventing him from breaking free from Piccolo's grasp. After exchanging countless strikes, Piccolo launched a kick that sent Frost soaring away. Rather than pursuing, Piccolo awaited Frost's response. Regaining his composure, Frost rubbed his swollen cheek, seething with rage. I believe there has been some misunderstanding that led you to assault me so violently, but I shall not hold it against you. Enough with the theatrics. Unleash your ultimate form, Piccolo demanded, his voice laced with irritation. Very well, then. I shall not hold back. I hope you do not take offense, Frost bellowed, commencing his transformation into his ultimate state. Moments later, he emerged resembling Frieza's final form. Thank you for your patience as I completed my transformation, Frost acknowledged. Stop with the nauseating pleasantries and strike already. Piccolo urged. All right, I shall not be courteous any longer, Frost declared, and before the words had fully left his lips, he appeared before Piccolo, throwing what he believed to be a cataclysmic punch, only for Piccolo to easily grasp it. With a resounding thud, Piccolo struck Frost in the abdomen, causing him to sputter and his eyes to bulge. Before Frost could react, Piccolo delivered an elbow strike to his forehead, followed by a kick that sent Frost flying. Impossible. I have transformed into my strongest form. How can I still be no match for this wretched creature? Frost raged internally. As Piccolo flashed before him once more, Frost raised his hand to fire an energy blast. Piccolo swatted it away effortlessly, then seized Frost's arm, spinning him like a windmill. The impact left Frost's mind spinning, and with a final release, Piccolo sent him crashing onto the arena floor. The audience watched in stunned silence, their eyes wide with disbelief at Piccolo's brutality. As Goku remarked, this guy is utterly ruthless. Foolish Kakarot, to show mercy to one's enemies is to be cruel to oneself. Do you not comprehend this? Vegeta remarked. Indeed, Vegeta spoke wisely. Goku, this is a lesson you ought to learn from him, Beerus advised. On the arena, Frost, recovering from his daze, was consumed with rage. A fierce glint flashing in his eyes as cunning schemes raced through his mind. He launched another assault on Piccolo, delivering a powerful punch, which Piccolo intercepted with an open palm, ready to retaliate. However, he suddenly felt a sharp pain in his hand, akin to being pricked by a needle, followed by a wave of dizziness. Seizing the opportunity, Frost attacked Piccolo once more. Piccolo staggered but managed to evade the strike, then glanced at his palm, astonished to see it had turned black. This villain is indeed akin to Frieza. No, he is even more despicable, Piccolo thought bitterly. He pressed his palm against his poisoned shoulder and, with a great effort, tore off the afflicted arm. With a fierce roar, he regrew a new arm in one fluid motion, leaving both Frost and the audience in utter shock. You despicable wretch. You are indeed cut from the same cloth as Frieza. Nay, Frieza is not as vile as you, Piccolo declared in fury. To the participant from Universe 7, Frost replied innocently, I have no idea what you're talking about. We are merely engaged in a friendly spar. There is no need for such intensity. Refusing to admit it, are you? Then I shall force you to acknowledge the truth, Piccolo retorted angrily. In an instant, he vanished from sight, and, the next moment, Frost was struck squarely in the face, sent flying with a cry of despair. But did not end there. Piccolo appeared behind Frost and delivered a powerful kick to his waist, sending him hurtling through the air once again. Extending his arm, Piccolo seized Frost by the tail and slammed him down onto the arena floor. He then yanked Frost back, delivering a devastating blow that left Frost dazed and disoriented. Piccolo gripped Frost's head tightly and squeezed, rendering him unconscious. Hey, Beerus, your contestant is going a bit overboard, Compa remarked with narrowed eyes. Compa, there must be another explanation. Let's observe further, Beerus replied. Piccolo grasped Frost's arm, inspecting it closely, then turned to the gods of destruction, saying, My lords, this is the reason I have been so forceful with this scoundrel. He attempted to poison me with hidden needles on his hands. Thankfully, my unique physiology prevented me from succumbing to the toxin. Compa signaled for the referee to examine the situation. The referee approached Piccolo, inspecting Frost's arm, and indeed discovered the concealed poison needles. Indeed, Lords of Destruction, what Piccolo claims is accurate. Frost does possess hidden needles on his hand, and their venom is quite potent. The referee announced, Compa, this is the contestant you selected. He truly is worthless, Beerus taunted. In a state of exasperation, Xiangpa watched as the Saiyan vociferously recounted Frost's illustrious deeds. Consequently, in front of the assembled crowd, Bardos unveiled the despicable and sordid actions that Frost had clandestinely engaged in, leading everyone to comprehend the depths of Frost's treachery. Indeed, he was as vile as Frieza, if not more so, as Vegeta remarked. Chapter 65, Piccolo's Defeat, Gohan emerges. Upon Frost's awakening, he noticed that aside from Whis and Bardos, the others regarded him with expressions of disgust. After all, it was merely a failed contest. What was with their disdainful looks? You despicable wretch. So well disguised that even I, the god of destruction, was deceived by you, Xiangpa coldly stated, narrowing his eyes. Ah, I never anticipated you would uncover my ruse. Since the truth is out, I shall no longer feign innocence. Indeed, These misdeeds are mine, Frost replied nonchalantly. Very well, once the contest concludes, I shall deal with you, Xiangpa declared. Next, Vegeta, you're up. The robotic Vegeta leaped onto the arena, his massive form causing the ground to tremble thrice. Piccolo frowned at the sight of this iron-clad foe. Steam billowed from Vegeta's head as he charged towards Piccolo. Observing this, Piccolo vanished in an instant, reappearing to deliver a punch to Vegeta's metallic abdomen, which did not budge an inch. Vegeta retaliated with a punch aimed at Piccolo, who swiftly evaded. In response, Vegeta extended his arm, reaching for Piccolo. As Piccolo dodged the assault, steam erupted from Vegeta's head, and he expelled molten lava towards Piccolo. The scorching lava caused the temperature in the arena to spike dramatically. Piccolo deftly avoided the lava attack, grounded himself, and surged towards Vegeta, disappearing mid-stride. A thunderous impact echoed as Piccolo's iron fist struck Vegeta. Piccolo recoiled, cradling his hand, for Vegeta's body was searing hot. Is this fellow encased in iron and lava? Surely the iron cannot withstand such heat? Gohan pondered from the sidelines. Noticing the situation, Piccolo unleashed a barrage of energy attacks. With a single hand directed at Vegeta, countless energy blasts rained down upon him. Vegeta spewed lava, effectively blocking all incoming energy. Demon Flash Beam, Piccolo bellowed. A spiraling wave of light struck Vegeta, yet he withstood it with sheer fortitude, charging towards Piccolo despite the assault. Piccolo was astonished. This fellow's resilience was nearly on par with that of Barda. However, like that individual, Vegeta possessed considerable weight, leaving Piccolo to resort to his previous tactics. Just as Piccolo aimed to repeat his strategy and knock Vegeta from the arena, the latter suddenly began to spin. The rapidly rotating Vegeta conjured a whirlwind, advancing towards Piccolo. Piccolo fired energy blasts at Vegeta, but they were swept away by the surrounding tempest, and Vegeta drew ever closer. In a hurried motion, Piccolo darted towards the edge of the arena. Observing this, Zampa bellowed at Vegeta, warning him to be cautious of the trickery from his opponent. Heeding the warning, Vegeta spun and unleashed a torrent of magma. While Piccolo evaded the molten stream, he could not escape the grasp of Vegeta's claw, which seized his ankle and hurled him onto the vacant ground outside the ring. He had fallen from the arena. Zampa rejoiced at his opponent's defeat. As Vegeta retracted his claw, Piccolo rose, dusting himself off with a sense of regret. The referee descended to announce Vegeta as the victor. Returning to the arena, Piccolo received praise from Beerus for his commendable effort. Due to the damage inflicted upon the arena, Beerus and Whis set about restoring it during the intermission. Next up, Gohan, it is your turn, Beerus called out to Gohan, who nodded in acknowledgement. Moments later, the arena had been restored to its former glory, and Gohan leapt onto the stage. With a triumphant shout, he transformed into the legendary Super Saiyan. How could he be so weak? Questioned Vegeta from the past timeline, confusion etched upon his face. Indeed, who says otherwise? Retorted Vegeta from the current timeline. Goku furrowed his brow, noting Gohan's neglect in training. Once Gohan transformed into Super Saiyan, he did not pause, letting out another roar as he ascended to the legendary Super Saiyan 2. He charged at Vegeta, delivering a powerful punch that struck directly at Vegeta's ample belly. Although unscathed, Vegeta was forced several steps back from the impact. Gohan's fists rained down upon Vegeta like relentless raindrops upon banana leaves. As for the heat, which Super Saiyan has ever complained of warmth? Furthermore, Gohan enveloped his fists in energy, rendering any sensation of heat negligible. Vegeta, continuously battered by Gohan's relentless strikes, was driven back, his feet carving deep grooves into the arena floor, yet he could not halt his retreat. Ultimately, Gohan succeeded in sending Vegeta crashing out of the ring. The referee declared the 7th universe's Gohan as the victor. Soon after, a Saiyan from the 6th universe named Cabba leaped into the arena. Ah, you're also a Saiyan? Gohan inquired. Indeed, I am a Saiyan from the 6th universe. My name is Cabba, he replied. Greetings, Gohan. Unleash your Super Saiyan transformation. Gohan responded, Super Saiyan transformation? Is it like yours? I cannot do that, Cabba admitted. What? You cannot transform into a Super Saiyan? Gohan exclaimed. No, none of the Saiyans from my universe can. Cabba clarified. Very well, allow me to teach you. Focus your energy into your back, and then release it, Gohan instructed. All right, I will give it a try. Cabba said as he began to follow Gohan's guidance to attempt the Super Saiyan transformation. With a mighty roar, Cabba unleashed a surge of golden energy, his hair transforming to a brilliant yellow, and his pupils shifting to green. It seems your foundational power is quite commendable, achieving the Super Saiyan transformation in an instant. Feeling a significant enhancement in his own strength, Gabe was somewhat astonished. Thank you, Gohan. You're welcome. However, given your current capabilities, you are unlikely to transform into Super Saiyan 2 just yet. You must first master Super Saiyan 1 to its utmost limits before attempting the transformation into Super Saiyan 2. Gohan explained. Super Saiyan 2? Indeed, it is a form that surpasses Super Saiyan, and beyond that, there exists Super Saiyan 3, Super Saiyan 4, and so forth. I see. I understand now. Thank you, Gohan. All right, let us commence our sparring, Gohan said. He then reverted to the legendary form of Super Saiyan 1. I will battle you as a Super Saiyan 1. Very well. Gabe swiftly lunged toward Gohan. With a resounding thud, his fist struck Gohan's chest, yet Gohan remained unmoved. A smirk appearing on his lips. Not bad. That was a powerful punch. However, there is still a disparity between a regular Super Saiyan and the legendary Super Saiyan. Gabe stared at Gohan in disbelief. Continue your attacks. Let me see where your limits lie. All right, Gabe stammered. He then unleashed a flurry of rapid strikes. Chapter 66, Super Saiyan 3 Gohan versus Hit the Assassin. As Gabe attacked relentlessly, Gohan remained as steadfast as a mountain. Observing this, Gabe retreated momentarily, then aimed both hands at Gohan, shouting as he unleashed a torrent of energy blast that rained down like an unending waterfall upon Gohan. The barrage erupted in a cloud of dust. After a minute, Gabe panted heavily, fixated on the dust cloud in the arena. Moments later, as the dust settled, Gohan emerged unscathed. Gabe was utterly astonished. Gohan vanished from sight, only to reappear an instant later, landing a punch squarely in Gabe's abdomen, causing him to drool and bend over like a shrimp. With another blow, Gabe was sent flying. Is this all the strength you possess, Gabe? How can you protect your loved ones like this? How will you maintain peace in the universe? If an adversary as formidable as I were to appear, what would you do to safeguard them? Gabe, enraged by these words, struggled to his feet and charged at Gohan once more. Does anger serve any purpose? What can your feeble strength accomplish? By then, your loved ones will be slain, your planet will be obliterated, and you will be left powerless in your rage. Damn it. Gohan, be quiet. My silence will not alter the fact that you are so weak. In the face of a formidable foe, you are utterly helpless. Damn it. What should I do then? Transform your anger into strength, rather than wallowing in impotent fury like you are now. What can your current state do? Can it protect your loved ones? Can it save your planet? What is Gohan doing? Vegeta asked, puzzled. I sense that Gohan seems to be guiding this Saiyan to surpass his limits, Piccolo remarked. Oh, I see now, Goku replied. The others were bewildered. Kakarot, what have you understood? Gohan, upon observing the young boy, was reminded of his own past confrontation against the androids, which instilled in him a fervent desire for this youth to grow stronger. Ah, I see. The crowd responded, comprehending Gohan's heartfelt intentions. Damn it. I must protect my friends and safeguard my planet. Gaby cried out in anguish. An inexplicable force surged within him. Golden flames erupted. Lightning crackled around him, and his hair stood on end, a single strand falling before his eyes. Indeed, congratulations, Gaby. You have successfully transcended to Super Saiyan 2, Gohan remarked. Thank you, Gohan. Gaby now understood Gohan's purpose. All right, Gaby, that is enough for now. Return and continue your training, Gohan instructed. With that, Gohan vanished, only to reappear before Gaby, delivering a powerful kick that sent him flying. Gaby executed a backflip, landing on his feet, and charged at Gohan once more. With a swift motion, he landed a punch squarely on Gohan's chest. Indeed, your strength has increased compared to before, Gohan acknowledged. Gaby, in disbelief, had thought that reaching Super Saiyan 2 would diminish the gap between them, yet the disparity was far more pronounced than he had anticipated. Undeterred, Gaby launched a relentless assault on Gohan. With arms crossed, Gohan deftly evaded all of Gaby's attacks, swaying side to side. Gaby unleashed an energy blast aimed at Gohan's face. As the smoke cleared, Gohan remained unscathed, and Gaby continued his barrage, with Gohan maintaining an effortless defense. Galagun, Gaby shouted, unleashing a formidable energy wave towards Gohan. This ends now, Gaby, Gohan declared, and in the blink of an eye, he vanished. A resounding thud echoed as Gohan's fist connected with Gaby's abdomen, causing his eyes to bulge and saliva to spill forth. Gohan seized Gaby's arm and, with a swift motion, hurled him off the stage. The fighter from Universe 7, Gohan, emerges victorious, the referee announced promptly. Zampa, your universe is down to a single fighter. It appears you are destined for defeat, Beerus remarked. Beerus, the outcome is yet to be determined. I still possess my trump card, Zampa retorted. Oh, is that so? I have 3 trump cards left, Beerus replied, extending 3 fingers. Damn it, Hit, stand up. Upon hearing this, Hit slowly rose and, in an instant, appeared on the arena. This fellow seems to possess some strength, remarked Vegeta from this timeline. Indeed, Vegeta, I can sense this individual's formidable power, Gohan stated. His expression serious as he focused on Hit. Gohan, I know you are powerful. Unleash your full strength, Hit called out. You are indeed strong, Hit. But I shall not yield easily, Gohan responded. With a mighty roar, Gohan transformed into the legendary Super Saiyan 2, commencing a primal scream that echoed. Ah! Amidst the feral roars, Gohan's grass-green hair swiftly elongated, his aura surging once more, brow bones protruding while his eyebrows vanished. As Paragus sensed Gohan's formidable energy, his eyelids twitched. Prompting a thought, could Hit be outmatched? It was a difficult question to answer. What did it mean? Literally, nothing more. A grave expression surfaced upon Hit's otherwise stoic visage. Gohan, you are powerful, deserving of my utmost effort, Hit declared, retrieving his hands from his pockets to engage Gohan. Indeed, you too possess great strength. Let's engage in a thrilling battle, Gohan replied. As soon as he finished speaking, Hit materialized before Gohan, delivering a powerful punch to his chest. Gohan was propelled backward, executing a backflip and, with renewed vigor, dashed towards Hit, momentarily disappearing from sight. With a resounding thud, Gohan reappeared behind Hit, delivering a forceful kick that sent Hit flying. In an instant, Gohan positioned himself atop Hit's head. Sensing Gohan's movements, Hit swiftly evaded, and the two commenced an intense confrontation. With a whoosh and a bang, Hit found himself once again sent sprawling by Gohan, his predicament growing increasingly dire. Gohan charged once more, only to be struck in the abdomen by Hit's fist. Nevertheless, Gohan seized Hit's cheek, forcefully slamming it against the arena, grinding it into the surface and carving a trench in its wake. With eyes wide open in fury, Hit unleashed a flurry of punches upon Gohan's chest, compelling him to release his grip. Rising to his feet, Hit regarded Gohan with a grave countenance. In the next moment, Hit surged forward once more, as time itself seemed to come to a standstill. Gohan's punch missed its mark, while Hit's fist once again connected with Gohan's chest. Having landed a blow, Hit swiftly retreated. Gohan pursued relentlessly, his overwhelming power forcing Hit to evade the onslaught. Once again, time froze between them, and Hit delivered a kick that sent Gohan tumbling. Gohan supported himself with his palms, pivoting to launch a renewed assault against Hit. Chapter 67, Zombie Super Saiyan 4. Rampaging Gohan. Something feels amiss, judging by Gohan's prowess. He should surpass Hit, yet it appears Gohan is the one taking the blows. Goku pondered in confusion. That is because Hit's attacks momentarily halt time, Beerus asserted solemnly. Indeed, it seems this assassin Hit has cultivated a unique ability, allowing him to briefly suspend time around his target at the moment of his strike, thus enabling him to unleash his assaults at will. However, from his performance, the duration of this time suspension is undoubtedly brief, Whis remarked. I see, yet I observe that his attacks lack potency. They inflict minimal damage upon Gohan's Super Saiyan 3 form, Goku noted. Superficial techniques, true strength is the ultimate path in any timeline, Vegeta interjected. Indeed, Vegeta is correct. No matter how intricate the technique, it must be underpinned by genuine power. Otherwise, a feeble strike will yield no substantial harm, was concluded. The gathered onlookers nodded in agreement. On the arena, Gohan endured continuous assaults, yet the damage inflicted by Hit was negligible against his formidable physique. Instead, it was Hit who had to cautiously evade Gohan's retaliatory strikes. When Hit unleashed his time-skip attack again, he was met with a powerful punch to the abdomen from Gohan, sending him hurtling back to the ground. What transpired? Had its technique been disrupted? It seemed improbable. Perhaps it was merely a coincidence. As Hit slowly rose to his feet, Gohan gestured for him to continue his assault. As Hit activated his time-skip technique, he lunged towards Gohan, the world around them seemingly frozen. Just as Hit was about to strike Gohan's midsection, Gohan's iron fist collided forcefully with Hit's chest. Hit's eyes bulged, saliva spilling forth, his expression one of disbelief. Gohan sent him flying with a swift kick. Struggling to regain his footing, Hit questioned, "How did you see through my time skip?" Gohan replied, "So that technique is called time skip? I anticipated your movements based on your habitual actions." Indeed, Hit acknowledged, "You are the first to push me to this extent." He tore open his shirt, clenched his fist tightly, and began to roar, "Ah!" A surge of purple flames erupted, signifying Hit's escalating power. Moments latte. He ceased his cries, regaining his previous composure. In the next instant, he vanished, launching an attack towards Gohan. This time, however, the circumstances had changed. Gohan was struck in the chest by Hit's fist, sending him sprawling backward. What was happening? Gohan failed to predict Hit's movements. Piccolo remarked, perplexed. It was evident that Hit had broken through his limits, enhancing his strength. His time-skip ability had transcended its previous boundaries, as noted by Vegeta. Gohan executed a flip, momentarily disappearing, only to reappear in front of Hit. Yet, before his fist could make contact with Hit's face, he was again sent flying by a counterattack. Hit followed suit, vanishing and reappearing behind Gohan, delivering a fierce blow to his abdomen just as Gohan turned around. Enduring the pain, Gohan retaliated with a punch aimed at Hit's chest. But Hit's figure vanished once more. From behind, Hit delivered a kick that launched Gohan away. Sensing Hit's presence behind him, Gohan turned and threw a punch, only for time to freeze again, resulting in Gohan being struck down once more. This is not how one should fight, Vegeta remarked. Then how should one fight? Goku inquired. One must defeat Hit with absolute power, Vegeta asserted. That's merely stating the obvious. Gohan thought, if I possessed such power, would I still be at the mercy of his attacks? Vegeta interjected. However, if Gohan could transcend to Super Saiyan 4, he would easily overpower Hit. Alas, he has neglected his training for far too long. In the arena, Gohan found himself in a desperate struggle, or rather, in a state of relentless punishment. As Son Gohan let out a thunderous roar, a burst of green energy erupted from his body, forcing Hit to retreat. It seems I must give it my all, Gohan declared. Hit observed Gohan quietly, signaling for him to commence his display. Gohan began his agonizing wail, reminiscent of someone who had not relieved themselves in years. Accompanied by an unending series of cries, Gohan endeavored to break through his limitations. Surrounding him, green flames surged, green lightning crackled, and his emerald locks began to retract. Gohan's pupils vanished, and an overwhelming energy surged within him, exploding outward and raising a substantial cloud of dust. On the arena, Chi-Chi and Videl shouted with concern. A pillar of green light enveloped Gohan, and his roars continued unabated. Everyone felt the ferocious and formidable energy emanating from him. With a tremendous explosion, Gohan's cries abruptly ceased, and the green light vanished. As the dust settled, the sight of Gohan left everyone astonished. His height, which was once a mere 176 centimeters, had surged to over 2 meters. His upper body was cloaked in green fur, muscles rippling, and he appeared extraordinarily robust. Most notably, his pupils had disappeared, replaced by eerie green sclera. Hit, Gohan growled softly, then in an instant, he appeared before Hit, his fist the size of a sandbag crashing towards him. Hit blinked away, vanishing from sight, and in the next moment, delivered a heavy kick to Gohan's neck from above. Gohan remained unmoved, a smirk tugging at his lips as he seized Hit by the ankle and slammed him down onto the arena, creating a sizable human-shaped crater. With purple blood trickling from the corner of his mouth, Hit concentrated energy in his hand and pressed it against Gohan's chest. As the dust cleared, Gohan remained unscathed, grinning malevolently as he grasped Hit's head and forcefully pressed it against the arena. Despite Hit's energy blasts relentlessly striking Gohan's body, he maintained his grip, rubbing Hit's head against the ground. How could this be? How did Gohan transform like this? Goku exclaimed in shock. It must be the failure of his breakthrough to the legendary Super Saiyan 4, leading to his mind being consumed by power, Vegeta explained. I'll look at his posture. Hasn't he already reached Super Saiyan 4? Piccolo remarked. He has broken through, but not completely. In this state, he has lost consciousness and will only unleash his power wildly until he ultimately self-destructs, Vegeta assessed. What do we do now? We must knock him out, Vegeta suggested. All right, I'll step in immediately to do just that, Goku responded, then let out a mighty roar, transforming into the legendary Super Saiyan 5. His form vanished from the arena. In the next moment, he was behind Gohan, delivering a single knife hand strike that rendered Gohan unconscious. Chapter 68. The appearance of all eggs, the tournament of power begins. Kappa gazed at Goku in astonishment. Bados, if I'm not mistaken, this guy's strength is almost on par with mine? Bardos exclaimed with astonishment. Indeed, Lord Kampa, Son Wukong's prowess is nearly on par with yours. Enraged, Kampa retorted, where on earth did Beerus find such a monstrous contender? Son Wukong brought Son Gohan back to the arena, and after a brief healing session from Whis, Gohan returned to normal. What happened to me? Gohan questioned, perplexed. Gohan, your strength was insufficient. Forcing a transformation into Super Saiyan 4 resulted in your consciousness being overtaken by power, transforming you into a mindless beast, was explained. Ah, I see. Gohan responded. You truly need to train diligently instead of recklessly showing off, Vegeta remarked. I understand, Uncle Vegeta, Gohan replied, feeling somewhat embarrassed. Meanwhile, Hit, lying on the arena floor, regained consciousness and struggled to rise. The referee, bewildered, looked between the two gods of destruction and asked, how should we judge this match? Clearly, Hit is the victor, Kappa declared. Nonsense. Hit has been incapacitated by Gohan. This match should be awarded to him, Beerus countered. You are the one speaking nonsense. According to the rules, since Gohan left the arena, Hit must be declared the winner. Wouldn't you agree, Whis, Bardoss? Indeed, by the rules, Hit should indeed be the victor. Whis chuckled. Hey Whis, what do you think? Beerus inquired. Well, Lord Beerus, even if Gohan were to lose, what difference would it make? We still have Son Wukong, Vegeta, and Trunks was pointed out. True enough. Ultimately, the seventh universe will prevail, Beerus mused, coming to a realization. Very well, even if Hit is declared the winner. Your sixth universe must still face defeat. Son Wukong, it's your turn. Wait, Beerus, Son Wukong cannot enter, Kappa insisted. Why can't he? He just competed and then exited, which means he lost, Kappa grinned, exposing his teeth. You really think that with Son Wukong sidelined, you are a sure victory? That is utterly delusional. Vegeta, you go, Bardoss urged. Vegeta slowly stood up and called out to Son Wukong. Kakarot, do you have any senza beans? Son Wukong rummaged through his belongings and produced a senza bean. Are you giving this to Hit? Indeed, Kakarot. The honor of the Saiyans does not allow me to bully the weak and infirm, Vegeta grinned. On the arena, Vegeta tossed the senza bean to Hit, saying, This is a senza bean. It will restore you to your former self. Hit regarded Vegeta with trust and consumed the bean, regaining his full strength. Thank you, Vegeta. Do not misunderstand. I merely wish to defeat your strongest form, Vegeta chuckled. Fine, then I shall let you strike first. All right, Vegeta roared, unleashing a silver flame that swiftly transformed him into the legendary Super Saiyan 5. Kappa stood with a dazed expression, slapping his own face in disbelief. I should have known. Both Vegeta and Son Wukong are Saiyans. How could they not possess such a transformation? Come now, Lord Kappa, it is merely a match. Losing is part of the game. Bardoss remarked. Damn it, Beerus, you deceitfully played your cards. Did you not already ascertain their strength? Thus, you brazenly agreed to compete with me, Kappa exclaimed. Ha ha, my foolish I can only blame your naivety. This is infuriating. On the arena, Hit sensed Vegeta's overwhelming aura and recognized he was outmatched. Nevertheless, he declared, You are formidable. I cannot contend with you, yet I shall not retreat without a fight. Indeed, you possess spirit. Then come forth, Vegeta responded. Upon hearing this, Hit vanished, and in the next moment, he unleashed a punch at Vegeta with his instant transmission technique, resulting in an expected outcome. Vegeta struck Hit in the abdomen with a punch. Hit rolled his eyes and fainted, while Vegeta discarded him from the arena. I declare that the victor of this match is Vegeta from Universe 7, the referee announced. The ultimate champion of a Universe martial arts tournament is from Universe 7. It was revived by Vados and returned to the arena. You useless imbeciles, perish, Kappa coldly commanded. Lord Kappa, Gabe, and the others were horrified. Lord Kappa, Goku, mind your tongue. This is an internal matter of their universe, Beerus said, narrowing his eyes. Lord Beerus, should we suffer defeat, would you behave like Lord Kappa? Goku inquired. Under the scrutiny of Goku, Vegeta, Trunks, Gohan, and others, Beerus awkwardly replied. How could that be? I'm a god of vast magnanimity. Lord Kappa, Vados, do not counsel me. I am determined to obliterate these individuals today. Not even the Omni-King can prevent it. Mark my words. Lord Kappa, the Omni-King has truly arrived. What did you say? Lord Kappa, I said the Omni-King has truly arrived. Look over there. Kappa turned in the direction Vados pointed and beheld a diminutive figure standing between two tall, slender beings. The sight of the Omni-King rendered Kappa utterly paralyzed with fear. The same reaction was mirrored by Beerus on the other side. Lord Kappa, Lord Beerus, shall we merely stand above and observe? Whis and Vados inquired in unison. Regaining their composure, the two instantly teleported to the Omni-King's presence. Omni-King, I apologize for the unceremonious welcome. Please forgive my rudeness. They bowed at a 90-degree angle. It has been a while, Omni-King. I hope you are in good health. Whis and Vados stood behind Kappa and Beerus. The crowd from Universe 6 exhaled in relief. We have been saved, Gabe remarked. The others nodded in agreement. Is it appropriate for us to remain here? They shook their heads, suddenly realizing and promptly prostrating behind Kampa. The members of Universe 7 followed suit. I find myself with nothing to do and decided to visit the 6th and 7th universes, discovering that your competition is rather intriguing. Indeed, Omni-King. Why not hold a martial arts tournament amongst the 12 universes? Goku stood and approached the Omni-King. The two attendants beside the Omni-King silently merged with the ground, then appeared before Goku, looking down upon him. The assembly was left astounded by Sun Wukong's actions, while Beerus stood before him, drenched in sweat. It was merely a conversation with Lord Zeno, Sun Wukong remarked. The two attendants shook their heads, casting stern glares at him. Lord Zeno emerged from behind the attendants and inquired, "What is your name?" "Greetings, Lord Zeno. I am Sun Wukong," he replied, extending his hand. All present watched in trepidation as Sun Wukong initiated contact. Lord Zeno extended his tiny hand, which was clasped by Sun Wukong's larger one, lifting the supreme deity. "That is a splendid idea. I have decided to hold a martial arts tournament across the universe," Lord Zeno proclaimed. Chapter 69. The Plan to Eliminate Zamasu. In an instant, Lord Zeno and his attendants transformed into a spectrum of colors and vanished, leaving Kampa and Beerus slumped on the ground. "You fool, Sun Wukong. You nearly jeopardized our 7th universe." That is Lord Zeno, the supreme deity reigning over the 12 universes. Had he been the slightest bit displeased, the entire 7th universe would have perished alongside you, Beerus bellowed, spittle flying onto Sun Wukong's face. Wiping the saliva from his visage, Sun Wukong retorted, "I perceive that Lord Zeno is not as fearsome as you claim. Foolish one, what do you comprehend? Originally, there were 18 universes, but now only 12 remain. Do you understand the reason behind this? Why? Because the beings of those universes angered Lord Zeno, and with a mere flick of his hand, 6 universes were rendered to nothingness. What that terrifying? Indeed. Therefore, Sun Wukong, in the future, exercise restraint before Lord Zeno." "Understood, Beerus," Sun Wukong replied. Kampa glanced at Beerus, then at Sun Wukong, and chuckled, "Beerus, your 7th universe is populated by equally foolish beings. Humph, at least they are superior to the trash of your universe." Kampa disregarded Beerus's retort. "Vados, let us depart." "Farewell, Lord Beerus, Whis." "Goodbye, Vados." Once the members of the 6th universe had left, Beerus turned to Whis and instructed, "Summon the Eternal Dragon." Whis nodded, utilizing a dimensional cube to gather everyone before levitating above the tournament arena, chanting an incantation. Moments later, the Eternal Dragon emerged, consuming all and drawing them into its inner realm. "Speak your wish, deity who summoned me. Any desire you articulate shall be fulfilled." Beerus whispered his wish to Whis. Upon hearing it, Whis appeared taken aback, and subsequently articulated the wish to the Eternal Dragon in divine language. "Your wish has been granted. Farewell." The Eternal Dragon transformed into 7 Super Dragon Balls, scattering across the corners of the 6th and 7th universes. As Vados traversed the cosmos, she sensed something peculiar and drew out her divine staff to investigate. "Lord Kampa, look!" she exclaimed. "What is it?" Kampa inquired, leaning closer to Vados, who revealed a cerulean planet. "Humph, Beerus meddles too much," Kampa scoffed, though the smile at the corner of his mouth betrayed his true feelings. A few days later, in the realm of the Kaioshin of Universe 10, Gaosu visited the Elder Kaioshin accompanied by his apprentice, Zamasu. "Gaosu, what brings you here?" the Elder Kaioshin inquired. Puzzled, "Esteemed Elder, I have come to introduce my disciple and hope to meet Son Goku of Universe 7. Would it be possible for you to summon him to the Kaioshin realm?" "Oh, and what is your purpose in meeting him?" "To be candid, my disciple harbors a considerable prejudice against humanity, viewing them as embodiments of evil and violence. Hence, I wish for him to meet Son Goku, in hopes of altering this perception." "I see, but why Son Goku specifically? I have heard that it was Son Goku who vanquished the monstrous Majin Buu, saving your realm. Thus, I believe that a meeting with him could shift Zamasu's views." "Understood. Please wait here. I shall send Jebet to fetch him." "Thank you, esteemed Elder. Jebet, please travel to Earth and locate Son Goku. Request his presence in the Kaioshin realm." Meanwhile, on Earth within the hyperbolic time chamber, Son Goku was instructing Gohan in his training. As Jebet entered the chamber, he called out, "Goku, the Elder Kaioshin requests your presence in the Kaioshin realm." In an instant, Goku, along with Vegeta, Gohan, and Trunks, appeared before Jebet. What does the Elder Kaioshin want with me? The Kaioshin of Universe 10, Gaosu, has come with his disciple, Zamasu, and wishes to meet you. The mention of Zamasu sparked surprise in the alternate timelines Vegeta. You know Zamasu? Goku asked. Indeed, I have encountered him in my universe. He possesses malevolent intentions, seeking to annihilate all of humanity across the cosmos. What? How can such a being be a disciple of a Kaioshin? That is not the crux of the matter. The important point is that he is a malevolent god, so you must remain vigilant. Is his strength formidable? Not particularly. Then what is there to fear? Goku, do you recall Jinyu? Yes. You mean that he can swap bodies? Not exactly, but he can achieve his goals by making wishes upon the dragon. The alternate timeline Vegeta interjected. Imagine if you wished to swap souls with someone present here. What would be the outcome? A shiver ran through the group. Vegeta, what do you propose we do? Vegeta gestured across his neck, suggesting eliminate him. That might not be appropriate. He hasn't done anything wrong yet, has he? Naive Kakarot. Once he swaps souls with you, he could use your body to murder Chi-Chi, Goten, and Gohan. Would you still consider that an inappropriate action? The present timeline Vegeta argued. Well, he is still a disciple of the Kaioshin. How could we justify killing him to the Kaioshin? That could be arranged. We could draft a life and death agreement. The alternate timeline Vegeta suggested. A life and death agreement? Kakarot. This fellow will undoubtedly seek you out for a sparring session. At that time, simply assert that his strength is too feeble, and that you fear you might inadvertently kill him with your blows. He will certainly object, yet you must refrain from engaging with him. Eventually, let Jebet propose that you sign a life and death agreement. Given this fellow's temperament, he will likely agree. Thus, you will be able to eliminate him without any moral quandary. Vegeta remarked. The others turned their gazes toward Jebet. Jebet, pointed to myself, utterly bewildered. Indeed, it is you, Jebet. For the peace of the seventh universe. It is your duty to act. You surely do not wish for such a malevolent deity to wreak havoc upon the universe, do you? Vegeta from the past advised sagely. For the peace of the universe, I, Jebet, shall not falter. Jebet bellowed. Very well, Jebet. On behalf of all beings in the seventh universe, I extend my gratitude. Vegeta from the past stated. You're most welcome, Vegeta. It is my obligation. Jebet responded with enthusiasm. Ha! Who would have thought that I, Jebet, would have a day of saving the universe? Jebet felt a surge of excitement within. Come, Jebet, let us meet this malevolent deity, Zamasu. Understood. Vegeta shattered the dimensional barrier of the hyperbolic time chamber, and the group flowed out, instantly transporting themselves to the realm of the Supreme Kai. Goku, you have arrived. I am here, esteemed Elder Kai. Yes, allow me to introduce you. This is the Supreme Kai of Universe 10, Gaosu, and behind him stands his disciple, Zamasu. Greetings, Lord Gaosu. Greeting, Son Goku. Zamasu, this is the one who vanquished Majin Buu. You should greet him. Chapter 70, The Annihilation of Zamasu. Oh, so you are the one who defeated Majin Buu? You appear to possess unimpressive strength. Care to engage in a spar? I do not spar with the weak. What? How dare you utter such words? Why should I not speak the truth? I am merely stating facts. Goku replied with innocent sincerity. Infuriating wretch. You dare provoke a deity. Zamasu seethed with rage. Hey, are you a deity or something? How am I provoking you? Am I wrong for speaking the truth? Vegeta, Gohan, and Trunks chuckled quietly in the background. Despicable. I demand a duel. I have already stated you are too weak. Should I inadvertently end your existence, I would bear the stigma of god-slaying, a burden I cannot shoulder. Despicable. I insist on a spar, one that will determine both superiority and fate. So you may learn the consequences of offending a deity. Zamasu, you are losing your composure. Master, this mortal has repeatedly disrespected me. How can I let him go? Would it not bring shame upon us deities? Zamasu, I have told you countless times that we Supreme Kais are not to be seen as superior. All creation in the universe stems from us. They are our children. We must guide them toward righteousness rather than adopt an air of superiority. How can I trust you with the title of Supreme Kai if you continue this way? Gaosu spoke earnestly. Master, humanity is nothing more than a living plague. They are violent, malevolent, and warlike. Should they be allowed to persist, the universe will inevitably be ravaged by their presence. Thus, they must be eradicated, and in their stead, a perfect being must be created. Zamasu. Goku, your disciple's perspective is quite problematic. If it cannot be altered, I suggest you find another candidate for the position of Supreme Kai, the old Supreme Kai remarked. Upon hearing this, Zamasu cast a shadowy gaze at the old Supreme Kai. Why do you look at me in such a manner? Do you wish to end my life? The old Supreme Kai squinted. Zamasu, apologize. Zamasu clenched his fists and addressed the old Supreme Kai. I am sorry, revered old Supreme Kai. Very well. This is a matter concerning your universe 10. I shall not interfere. However, Goku makes a valid point. Should he fail to restrain himself and inadvertently slay you, the consequences would be burdensome. Perhaps a sparring session should be avoided. No, I am determined to engage in a duel with this mortal. At this moment, Jebbet felt it was time for him to make an entrance, so he cleared his throat. Ahem, esteemed Supreme Kais. I propose that since this candidate wishes to spar with Son Goku, we should have them sign a life and death agreement. Should either party accidentally kill the other, the surviving party shall not pursue any responsibility. Very well, I shall sign this agreement, Zamasu hastily replied. Since you, Zamasu, have consented, I have no further objections. Then, please review the contents of this document. If there are no issues, kindly affix your signatures, the old Supreme Kai said, producing a contract. I have no objections. Son Goku accepted. Humph, neither do I. After Goku and Zamasu signed, the group relocated to a vast expanse within the realm of the Supreme Kais. You may commence, the old Supreme Kai declared. Goku beckoned Zamasu with a gesture. You may strike first. Let me witness the prowess of this Supreme Kai candidate. Mortal, insignificant insect. You shall pay dearly for your arrogance. With that, Zamasu launched the initial assault. In the blink of an eye, he appeared before Goku and struck at his shadow. Before Zamasu could react, Goku retaliated with a kick to his face. Zamasu was sent hurtling backward, yet Goku refrained from pursuing him. Regaining his composure, Zamasu seethed. You wretched insect dare to strike my visage? I shall end your life. Zamasu charged at Goku once more, raining down blows upon him like a torrential downpour. Goku adeptly dodged, evading even the slightest touch of Zamasu's attacks. Curse you, you despicable vermin. Is evasion your only tactic? Have the courage to face me head-on. Are you truly a deity, or merely a shrew? How dare you insult a god? Zamasu fumed, unleashing a barrage of energy blasts towards Goku. Ugh, must you prattle so? Let us simply engage in battle, Goku replied, his patience wearing thin. The smoke enveloped Son Wukong, and Zamazu's lips curled into a sneer. Ants are merely ants. No matter how powerful, they cannot rival the divine. Ah, you seem to be celebrating prematurely. Son Wukong's voice emerged from the haze. As the smoke cleared, he stood unscathed. How infuriating. How can you be so strong? Zamasu seethed. It is not that I'm exceptionally strong. Rather, you are woefully weak, Son Wukong replied. You wretched ant. How dare you mock a deity? Zamasu roared, launching another attack at Son Wukong. Observing Zamazu's sluggish movements, Son Wukong felt a sense of disbelief. He had expected Zamasu to possess considerable strength, yet here stood a being so feeble. As a deity, is your power truly so lacking? You incessantly declare that we mortals are but ants, yet you are even inferior to me, an ant. How dare you compare yourself to us divine beings? We are inherently sacred, far beyond the reach of your kind. That assertion is flawed. I have heard Lord Beerus say that even destroyers are not born as such. They too become powerful through cultivation. Ants like you are unworthy to speak of destroyers. They are gods far mightier than the Kais, and you can only gaze up at them in awe. This is the first time I have encountered a deity like you. Are you truly a god? I am a candidate for the position of Kaioshin, thus I am indeed a deity. Once I ascend to that role, I shall eradicate all violent and malevolent humans and create a perfect race. Ah, it seems the truth is as Vegeta said. In that case, do not blame me. Son Wukong murmured. Suddenly, Son Wukong erupted with energy, transforming into the legendary Super Saiyan. Zamasu, sensing Son Wukong's aura, displayed a look of incredulity. How is it possible that an ant like you possesses such formidable power? You shall not have the chance to find out. What? You wish to kill me? Do you dare? I am a candidate for Kaioshin. I fear nothing. For a deranged and evil god like you, I shall eliminate you without hesitation. With that, Son Wukong vanished in an instant, and the next moment, Zamasu was sent flying, losing consciousness. Kamehameha, Son Wukong shouted, unleashing an energy wave that obliterated Zamasu into nothingness. Zamasu, Kaioshin Gawasu exclaimed. Son Wukong returned to his normal state and approached the others. My apologies, Lord Gawasu. I did not anticipate Zamazu's weakness. Gawasu's lips twitched, unable to respond. Chapter 71. The evil god Zamasu appears. Gawasu, you must be more discerning in selecting candidates for Kaioshin. Look at what you have chosen in Zamasu. His prejudice against humanity is overwhelming. If you were to assume office, the consequences for your universe's humans will be dire. If the Omni-King were to find out, you know the repercussions. Gowis shivered at the thought, filled with trepidation. I understand, esteemed elder. If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. The old Kaioshin nodded. Then I shall not see you off. Gwas instantaneously transported back to the 10th universe. Zamas, oh Zamas, he mused. What possessed you to provoke the denizens of the 7th universe? They are as unrestrained as Beerus himself, which could spell your doom. Yet, if it is indeed as the old Supreme Kai suggests, I must concede that your demise is rather fitting. Kakarot, Jebbet displays commendable acting skills, Vegeta remarked. Acting? What are you speaking of? The old Supreme Kai inquired, his expression one of confusion. Great old Supreme Kai, Vegeta continued, this Zamas is exceedingly malevolent. I fear he poses a significant threat to the stability of the universe. Hence, I, along with Kakarot and Jebbet, have devised a plan to eliminate Zamas. So this has all been premeditated? The old Supreme Kai questioned. Indeed. What is the nature of this Zamas that warrants such treatment? This Zamas harbors a profound prejudice against humanity, perceiving us as the parasites of the cosmos. He seeks to eradicate all of humanity throughout the universe. Should he ascend to the position of Supreme Kai, the consequences would be dire, Vegeta elaborated. Surely you exaggerate, the old Supreme Kai retorted. Consider this. Old Supreme Kai, should Zamas be defeated by Kakarot, and then become the Supreme Kai, would he not seek vengeance against Kakarot? Though Kakarot possesses formidable strength, his family lacks such prowess. Furthermore, the powers of the Supreme Kai are extensive. Might he exploit his authority to commandeer Kakarot's body through the dragon's might? The ramifications of such an event would be grave, Vegeta insisted. What you propose is merely hypothetical, the old Supreme Kai countered. Yet, Kakarot and I dare not gamble. Vegeta replied. Very well, if a mere Zamas is slain, so be it. I merely fear for the possibility of mistakenly eliminating a benevolent deity, the old Supreme Kai remarked. Do you truly perceive Zamas as a benevolent deity? He was met with silence. Enough, ancestors and Vegeta. He is but an inconsequential candidate for the Supreme Kai. Let us prepare for the Omni-King. I recall he mentioned hosting a martial arts tournament across the universe, which is no trivial matter. Ah, indeed. How could I have forgotten? By the way, Son Goku, Vegeta, how has your training progressed? Do you feel prepared for this tournament? We are uncertain. There are innumerable powerful beings across the 12 universes, and we cannot ascertain their capabilities, Goku replied. This is simple. You may inquire with Beerus and Whis, as they are well informed on the matter. All right, Goku exclaimed, smacking his forehead. I shall abstain from participating. As an outsider, it is best I remain discreet before the gods. I will return to my own timeline shortly. Indeed, you must avoid drawing attention. Should anyone catch wind of your time traveling, Beerus may not be able to safeguard you, the old Supreme Kai warned. Vegeta nodded in agreement. Once we have dealt with Zamas, let us return to Earth to celebrate. Vegeta will host, Goku declared. Why must I be the one to host? Vegeta retorted, exasperated. Laughter erupted among the group as they instantaneously transported to Earth. Shortly thereafter, Beerus, Whis, and others arrived, drawn by the delightful aroma. What has become of Gohan? Has he transcended to Super Saiyan 4? Lord Beerus, Gohan stated, I have indeed achieved Super Saiyan 4. Beerus nodded in acknowledgement. Lord Beerus, could you enlighten us about the powerful beings across the 12 universes? It would ease our minds, Goku inquired. Well, I have heard tales of individuals in other universes who, despite being mortal, stand shoulder to shoulder with deities, and some who have even surpassed them, Beerus replied. What? Such a thing exists? Vegeta exclaimed in astonishment. Indeed, before you stands one who has transcended divinity as a mortal. Moreover, you, Goku, and Trunks, your powers have also eclipsed those of certain destroyers. Beerus remarked while gesturing towards past time and space, focusing on Vegeta. Oh, have our strengths surpassed some destroyers? Goku asked, taken aback. Certainly, for instance, that weakling Kampa would not stand a chance against you in terms of combat prowess. Oh, so Lord Kampa is quite weak? Of course, just look at his physique. Beerus retorted, prompting laughter among the group. At that moment, the fabric of space distorted and the Grand Minister materialized before them. Beerus sprang from his seat as if struck by lightning. Greetings, Grand Minister. Beerus, you seem rather relaxed. I beg your pardon. May I inquire the purpose of your visit, Grand Minister? The Omni-King wishes to see Goku. I am here to relay this message. Ah, the Omni-King wishes to meet Goku? Beerus exclaimed in shock. Indeed, Goku and the Kaioshin, along with Whis, should make their way to the Omni-King's palace shortly. Understood, Grand Minister. The Grand Minister cast a glance at the past timeline's Vegeta before vanishing into the void. Vegeta felt a shiver run down his spine, realizing he could not afford to appear at the Tournament of Power. Goku, when you visit the Omni-King's palace, be on your best behavior and refrain from speaking out of turn, Beerus instructed sternly. Understood, Lord Beerus. You can rest assured, I won't speak recklessly. Whis. Keep an eye on Goku and ensure he behaves. Of course, Beerus, the old Kaioshin nodded. Subsequently, the Kaioshin led the old Kaioshin and Goku to the Kaioshin realm. As soon as they departed, the space twisted once more, and a version of Goku clad in black appeared before them. Black Goku, past timeline Vegeta, furrowed his brow. Kakarot? No, this is not Kakarot. His aura is so malevolent, the current timeline Vegeta pondered. Suddenly, a memory flashed in Vegeta's mind. The past timelines Vegeta had mentioned. You were Zamasu? How did you know I am Zamasu? Black Goku in the sky expressed surprise. Damn it. It seems that the Zamasu from a certain timeline truly did exchange souls with that fool Kakarot. Just as I've been warned, Vegeta seethed with anger. How did you come to know this? Has my plan in this timeline been unveiled? Black Goku was taken aback. Zamasu, what the Kakarot from your timeline and me? Did they not hinder you? Ha ha ha. The body of Sun Wukong is incredibly versatile. After I exchanged bodies with him, I annihilated all his family members. Followed by you, Vegeta, and your kin, as Black Goku cackled with wild abandon. Chapter 72. The Birth of Black Jink. You seek death, Vegeta exclaimed in fury, instantly transforming into the legendary Super Saiyan. In the blink of an eye, he appeared before Black Goku, delivering a devastating punch that sent him flying. In the next moment, he reappeared above Black Goku, hands clasped together, striking down heavily upon his head. Subsequently, he seized Black Goku's arm and swung him towards the heavens. Ultimate Flash, Vegeta roared. A powerful energy wave struck Black Goku directly. As the dust settled, Black Goku was shattered into countless fragments, only to wriggle back into his former shape before the astonished gazes of the onlookers. This fiend possesses immortality? How is that possible? Vegeta pondered, equally astonished by Black Goku's astounding strength. Just as Black Goku was engulfed in shock, the past version of Vegeta instantaneously transported himself before Black Goku. Raising his hand to aim, destruction, he uttered coldly. Black Goku let out a piercing scream, disintegrating into nothingness from head to toe. Witnessing this, Beerus leaped 3 feet into the air, astonished. When did Vegeta learn destruction? Beerus wondered in disbelief. The present time Vegeta was equally taken aback. In the past timeline, did you utilize destructive energy? No, Vegeta replied. I employed the rules of destruction. The past timeline Vegeta clarified. Rules of destruction? Indeed, it is a skill exclusive to the gods of destruction, capable of obliterating anything in the universe. The past timeline Vegeta explained. They descended before the crowd. Vegeta, from whom did you learn destruction? Beerus inquired. Of course, it was my Midorwiz from that timeline, Vegeta stated. Nonsense, Whis, the angelic technique could never be taught to you. The authority of destruction can only be imparted by a god of destruction. And you have yet to encounter the version of me from your timeline, Beerus retorted. Very well, Lord Beerus, I confess, I am an unparalleled master, and I self-taught the destructive skills. The crowd fell silent until they beheld the destructive energy in Vegeta's hand, finally believing that he had genuinely mastered the techniques of the god of destruction. Your counterpart in that timeline is indeed fortunate to have encountered such a prodigious talent as you. I believe that in the near future, you will undoubtedly reach heights I have never attained, Beerus solemnly remarked. You flatter me, Lord Beerus. I merely strive a bit harder than everyone else, Vegeta replied modestly. Vegeta, look, we are the same person, yet the disparity is so vast, Beerus chuckled. The present time Vegeta remained silent. Lord Beerus and everyone, I must return to my timeline. The Grand Minister has already taken notice of me. Yes, it would be wise for you to return promptly, Beerus advised. In the past timeline, Vegeta nodded, retrieved the time machine, and leaped into it, waving farewell to the onlookers as he activated the machine and vanished into the future. Above the Capsule Corporation in the past, Vegeta arrived safely aboard the time machine. After securing the device, he began to sense the energy signature around him and discovered that Piccolo and Gohan were in the Kaioshin realm, while Goku and Broly were in the God of Destruction realm. After some contemplation, Vegeta resolved to seek out Bulma, as he was currently filled with frustration. The following day at noon, after finishing his meal, Vegeta instantaneously transported himself to the Kaioshin realm, where he encountered Piccolo and Gohan engaged in training. He observed Piccolo, in his Super Namekian form, sparring with Gohan. who had transformed into Super Saiyan 4. Noticing Vegeta out of the corner of their eyes, the duo ceased their training, reverted to their normal forms, and approached him. Vegeta, how did your journey to the future go? Piccolo inquired. It was tolerable. I even met our universe's god of destruction, Beerus, and had a sparring session with him. Vegeta replied. What? You encountered Beerus and fought him? Who emerged victorious? Do tell. The old Kaioshin exclaimed, his eagerness palpable. Well, naturally, I triumphed, Vegeta asserted confidently. You won? You truly defeated Beerus? The old Kaioshin gasped in astonishment. Indeed, while Lord Beerus possesses immense strength, I managed to surpass him, defeating him in my Super Saiyan 6 form. What? You can transform into Super Saiyan 6 now? Piccolo exclaimed, his face turning a shade of green with disbelief. Of course, in the future timeline, Trunks, Kakarot, and I can all transform into Super Saiyan 5. Surely, I could break through to Super Saiyan 6. I had thought that reaching the divine level would narrow the gap between us, but it seems to have widened it instead, Piccolo lamented. Piccolo, do not be so disheartened. There are many others you could compare yourself to besides Vegeta, the old Kaioshin chuckled. True, I should be comparing myself to old Son, Piccolo conceded. Vegeta, how do you assess my current strength in comparison to Beerus? Piccolo queried. Well, you have made progress during this time, Piccolo. Allow me to witness your full strength before making a comparison, Vegeta replied. Very well, Vegeta. Allow me to demonstrate my full power. Old Kaioshin, please stand back. The others swiftly moved aside to give Piccolo space. With a mighty roar, Piccolo transformed into his Super Namekian form and began to unleash a series of guttural cries. Ah! Ah! As the cries reverberated, a black aura erupted from Piccolo's body. His skin began to change, and his antennae elongated further. The Kaioshin realm trembled as an overwhelming divine energy permeated every corner of the universe. In the God of Destruction realm, Goku, who was battling alongside Broly against Whis, sensed Piccolo's energy and ceased his attack. Whis and Broly also paused their training. This is Piccolo's energy. It appears he has achieved another breakthrough, Goku remarked. Oh, Piccolo has made yet another advancement in the divine realm, drawing closer to becoming a true god of destruction, Whis observed with a smile. Let's go and see, suggested Sun Wukong. In an instant, the trio was transported to the realm of the Kaioshin, where they beheld Piccolo, who had completed his transformation. His skin now a dark green hue. Piccolo, what form is this? Quite unique, I must say, Vegeta remarked with a chuckle. This form transcends that of the Super Namekian god, though if you find it cumbersome, you may refer to it as Dark Green Piccolo, Piccolo replied. That name lacks appeal. Let us call it Black Gold Piccolo instead, Vegeta suggested. Black Gold Piccolo, you say? A rather fitting name. Henceforth, I shall be known as Black Gold Piccolo, Piccolo agreed. How does my strength compare to Lord Beerus? Piccolo inquired. Based solely on your aura, I would estimate it to be about 70% of Lord Beerus's god of destruction form. What do you think? Whis chimed in, as Vegeta stroked his chin thoughtfully. Vegeta, your assessment is astute. This form of Piccolo indeed possesses approximately 70% of Lord Beerus's destructive power, was confirmed. Chapter 73, Black Gold Piccolo vs. Super Saiyan 5 Goku. Piccolo, it seems you're increasingly steady in the divine realm, Vegeta noted. Surprisingly, this form still falls short of Lord Beerus's might. It appears that the god of destruction is exceptionally formidable. You are mistaken, Piccolo. It is Lord Beerus who is powerful, not merely the god of destruction. There are varying degrees of strength among them. Excluding the power of destruction, your strength now rivals that of a weaker god of destruction, Whis explained. Is that so? Piccolo pondered. Indeed, some beings in the universe have energy surpassing that of a god of destruction, Whis added. Kakarot, your strength must have also seen a breakthrough, Vegeta stated. Indeed, Vegeta, I have ascended to Super Saiyan 5, Goku affirmed. Just as I suspected, your power should surpass Piccolo's slightly. I am uncertain, Goku replied. A spar will reveal the truth, Vegeta suggested. Very well, old friend. Let us engage in a friendly contest to see whether my Black Gold form or your Super Saiyan 5 prevails. Indeed, Piccolo. It has been a while since we last sparred. The others stepped back, clearing space for the two combatants. With a mighty roar, Goku transformed into Super Saiyan 5, his aura matching that of Piccolo. In an instant, Goku vanished, launching the first attack. Piccolo lowered his head, bracing himself against the ground, then kicked upward, sending Goku flying. Piccolo pursued relentlessly, while Goku executed a series of rolls, disappearing from sight. Moments later, their fists collided, causing the Kaioshin realm to tremble. In a flash, their figures reappeared above the Kaioshin realm. Goku landed a punch on Piccolo's face, sending him hurtling backward. Piccolo quickly pressed his hands behind him and surged forward at an accelerated speed, confronting Goku. With a swift kick, Goku maneuvered to trap Piccolo's leg. However, Piccolo retaliated with a punch to Goku's chest, sending him flying. With a grin, Piccolo thrust his fists outward, creating ripples in the space surrounding Goku, his fists landing squarely against him. Sun Wukong endured several blows, stabilizing his stance as he gazed in astonishment at Piccolo. Uncle Piccolo, this move resembles the evil contaminating wave. I wonder how my father will counter it, said Sun Gohan. Sun Wukong, still surprised, remarked, Piccolo, I never imagined your powers had elevated to such heights. Indeed, old son. Piccolo chuckled. My strength has significantly improved, allowing me to wield my abilities with increasing finesse. True, but this technique will not pose a challenge for me, Sun Wukong asserted. In an instant, he vanished, reappearing before Piccolo in the blink of an eye. He unleashed a punch, causing the corners of Piccolo's mouth to lift in a smirk. Suddenly, Sun Wukong's iron fist disappeared before Piccolo, only to reappear, striking him from behind. Sun Wukong was propelled forward, and Piccolo's eyes gleamed as countless energy beams bombarded Sun Wukong, causing him to stagger. Huh! Sun Wukong bellowed, releasing a surge of energy that pushed Piccolo back. Piccolo, I truly underestimated you, he acknowledged. Old son, it's time to adjust your fighting habits. You always start with probing attacks, which is not advisable, Piccolo advised. Sun Wukong grinned. I understand now. I will unleash my full strength in our battle. With a mighty roar, Sun Wukong transformed, revealing the brilliance of Super Saiyan 5. In a flash, he vanished and delivered a kick to Piccolo's face, sending him flying. Sun Wukong pressed his advantage, yet Piccolo suddenly vanished from sight. Moments later, a punch landed from behind, but Sun Wukong swiftly retaliated, their fists colliding and sending ripples through the space around them. A flurry of strikes ensued, each fighter's form a blur in the sky. Sun Wukong threw a punch, only for Piccolo to dissolve into the void. Behind him, Piccolo reappeared, attempting a sneak attack, but Sun Wukong ducked low, elbowing Piccolo in the abdomen, forcing him to vanish again. In an instant, Piccolo reemerged at Sun Wukong's side, but Sun Wukong countered with a swift maneuver, and Piccolo vanished once more. Thus, Piccolo darted through the space around Sun Wukong, persistently launching surprise attacks, yet Sun Wukong evaded each one. This guy Piccolo has mastered the manipulation of spatial power. Thankfully, Kakarot possesses formidable strength, allowing them to remain evenly matched, Vegeta remarked. It appears Piccolo is quite suited for cultivating divine power. The old Kaioshin has indeed stumbled upon a treasure, Whis observed. Indeed, this demonstrates that it's not that the Kaioshins are inferior to the gods of destruction. Rather, they simply lack the aptitude for training, he continued. As Piccolo relentlessly assaulted Sun Wukong, the latter parried each attack, yet found the inability to land hits rather tedious. With a resounding shout, he split into 4 identical Sun Wukongs, standing back-to-back to face Piccolo's onslaught. Turtle School Key Blast. The 4 Sun Wukongs cried in unison. For energy waves shot forth in unison, piercing the surrounding space with formidable power. Piccolo found himself unable to wield the force of space, resorting instead to leaping out of the dimensional realm. Old son, you remain the clever and battle-hardened Sun Wukong of yore, remarked Piccolo. Yet, you are no longer the merciless Demon King Piccolo of the past, he continued. The two exchanged a knowing smile, returning to their usual selves as they rejoined the others. Are you not going to continue your sparring? One inquired. No, our strengths are evenly matched. Further sparring would yield no victor, so it is unnecessary, Piccolo replied. Very well. Vegeta, let us witness the might of your Super Saiyan 6, that we may catch a glimpse of what it means to surpass the gods of destruction, Piccolo proposed. Sun Wukong, Broly, the old Kaioshin, King Kai, and Whis all turned their attention to Vegeta. All right, since you all wish to see, I shall oblige. Step back. I am about to transform, Vegeta commanded. At his words, the crowd retreated, granting him the stage. With a fierce roar, Vegeta transformed into Super Saiyan 5, his power eclipsing that of Sun Wukong's Super Saiyan 5 and Piccolo's black gold form. Vegeta's power is truly terrifying. Even as a fellow Super Saiyan 5, I sense he could obliterate me, Sun Wukong admitted. Indeed, even after all these years of relentless pursuit, we have yet to catch up to this man, Piccolo sighed. Vegeta's current form surpasses Lord Beerus, god of destruction form. Only when Beerus adopts his true form can he hope to defeat Vegeta. However, should Vegeta unleash Super Saiyan 6, Beerus would not stand a chance. Whis marveled, acknowledging Vegeta's transcendent power as a mortal. Chapter 74. Invincible Caroli. Thank you for your patience. Behold, Super Saiyan 6. Vegeta declared. Son Wukong, Broly, and Piccolo gazed eagerly at the newly transformed Vegeta. If you wish to spar, why not face us three together? Vegeta jested. Very well. Let us see how you measure up against the power that surpasses the gods of destruction. Son Wukong stated confidently. Ha! Son Wukong unleashed the legendary Super Saiyan 5. Hey! Piccolo shouted, transforming into black gold Piccolo. Yeah! Broly exclaimed, morphing into the fabled Super Saiyan 5. The three formed a triangular formation around Vegeta. Vegeta smiled slightly. Let's begin. Without further ado, the trio launched a simultaneous assault from three directions. Ah-da-da-da, ah-da-da-da, ah-da-da-da. Their fists and feet moved with the swiftness of lightning, enveloping Vegeta. However, Vegeta merely crossed his arms and swayed his body, effortlessly neutralizing their attacks. As the trio retreated, they unleashed their most powerful techniques, the Demon Light Cannon, Kamehameha, and Supernova Explosion, three fierce energy waves hurtling towards Vegeta, nearly reaching him in the blink of an eye. A golden flame erupted from Vegeta, repelling three waves of energy with ease. The trio gazed in astonishment at Vegeta before launching another assault. Yet, Vegeta effortlessly evaded their devastating strikes capable of shattering stars. You have completed your attacks. Now it is my turn, Vegeta declared with a smile. With a swift motion, he sent Goku and Broly hurtling 800 miles away, while Piccolo's punch merely grazed Vegeta's forehead, leaving him unscathed, a smirk gracing his lips. In retaliation, he delivered a punch that caused Piccolo to spew bile, his eyes bulging. With a kick, Vegeta sent Piccolo flying. Goku and Broly reappeared before him, one attacking from above and the other from below. With a swift kick, Vegeta launched Broly away, followed by a punch that sent Goku soaring. In the blink of an eye, he vanished, leaving Piccolo's punch to land in empty air. Realizing the peril, Piccolo was caught off guard as Vegeta's kick sent him sprawling. Just as Piccolo departed, Goku and Broly returned, only to be met with two more punches from Vegeta that sent them reeling. Piccolo refrained from a hasty attack, waiting for Goku and Broly to regain their footing before they all struck simultaneously. With a sweep of his hands across his chest, Piccolo initiated their coordinated assault, causing Goku and Broly to vanish, reappearing above and below Vegeta. They attempted a pincer maneuver, but Vegeta flickered away, their attacks missing the mark. He then appeared behind Goku, delivering a punch that caused Goku to vanish as well. Vegeta's strike missed its target, and he turned his gaze toward Piccolo, acknowledging the impressive synergy that Piccolo had facilitated using spatial powers. However, it is time for me to get serious, he proclaimed. In an instant, Vegeta vanished. In the next moment, Broly felt a sharp pain in his neck before losing consciousness. Goku, realizing the danger, retaliated with a punch that shattered Vegeta's afterimage. But he too soon followed Broly into unconsciousness. Witnessing this, Piccolo vanished, only to be met with Vegeta's fist breaking through the void, sending him tumbling out before darkness enveloped him. The bodies of the three fell from the realm of the Kais, and Jebet swiftly teleported to catch them, gently placing them on the ground to begin administering treatment. Vegeta landed before the gathered crowd. Moments later, the trio regained consciousness, expressing their astonishment at Vegeta's prowess as a Super Saiyan 6. Vegeta chuckled, remarking, "Your combat powers are quite similar. Even combined, they would not accumulate to surpass mine, and I would still defeat you effortlessly." "We have another method to challenge you," Goku replied. "Ah, you refer to fusion, do you not? Feel free to give it a try," Vegeta responded. Goku then turned to Piccolo and Broly, inquiring who would be willing to fuse with him to confront Vegeta. "Wukong, if you wish to fuse with them, simply use the Patera earrings. There is no need for any elaborate poses," the old Kai remarked, producing a pair of earrings and handing them to Goku. "Old man, you should fuse with Broly. We have already fused before," Piccolo suggested. "Broly, how are you?" "No problem." Kakarot. With that, Son Goku handed a Patera earring to Broly, who, under the guidance of the old Kai, donned the earring. The two merged into one under the earring's influence, radiating a brilliant light that dazzled all present. "I am neither Broly nor Son Goku. I am the invincible Caroli," a fusion resembling both Son Goku and Broly, appearing before the crowd adorned with a pair of Patera earrings. "Impressive, indeed. You seem to be a worthy adversary, Vegeta remarked. Vegeta, you are formidable. Let us commence, for I can hardly contain my eagerness to battle you. Vegeta nodded, and the two ascended slowly into the air. Cairoli, unleash your strongest form. Cease any futile probing. Very well, I shall not hold back. With a mighty roar, Cairoli transformed into Super Saiyan 5. His aura surpassing that of Son Goku and Broly's Super Saiyan 5. Vegeta chuckled at the sight and transformed into Super Saiyan 6. Come forth, little brother. In an instant, Cairoli vanished, only to reappear behind Vegeta. Bang, 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 Vegeta staggered under the impact of invisible punches. A cacophony of cries erupted for Vegeta. Stop pretending, Vegeta. Your acting is woefully inadequate. Oh, did you see through my ruse? Do you think I am that fool Kakarot? Very well, I shall drop the charade. Let the contest begin. With that, Vegeta unleashed a punch, which instantly multiplied into countless shadows of fists directed at Cairoli. In response, Cairoli retaliated with a punch of his own, generating an equally vast array of fist shadows. The air above the Kai's realm resonated with thunderous sounds. Swish, swish, bang, Cairoli and Vegeta's fists collided, causing the entire realm to tremble. Vegeta vanished, only to kick the air, revealing Cairoli behind him, who punched but met with empty space, causing him to disappear as well. The two engaged in a fierce chase, leaving a flurry of afterimages across the Kai's domain. Whis, who do you believe will emerge victorious? Piccolo inquired. Undoubtedly, it will be Vegeta. What? Are you saying that the fusion of Goku and Broly cannot match Vegeta? Of course not. While their combined strength has significantly increased, they still fall short compared to Vegeta. However, they have surpassed even Lord Beerus's destructive form. Chapter 75, The Awakening of Beerus. In the skies, Cairoli and Vegeta continued their fierce battle. Bang, 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 the entire Kai's realm shook violently. Cairoli split into three, encircling Vegeta. Kamehameha, three waves of energy surged toward Vegeta. With a mighty roar, Vegeta summoned an energy shield that enveloped him, successfully blocking all three Kamehameha blasts while the shield expanded, forcing Cairoli back. Upon witnessing the scene, Cairoli retracted his doppelganger and leapt into the air, vanishing from sight. In the next moment, a punch that seemed to pierce the heavens materialized before Vegeta. Vegeta raised his hand to block, delivering a counterstrike, yet Cairoli vanished once more. From behind, Cairoli launched a kick aimed at Vegeta's neck. Suddenly, Vegeta pivoted, seizing Cairoli by the ankle. Cairoli reacted swiftly, delivering a swift kick to Vegeta's neck, ensnaring him with both legs in a scissor hold. Shisora kick, ah? Only children resort to such tactics, Vegeta exclaimed, grasping Cairoli's legs and whirling into the air before hurling him away. Behind him, Vegeta reappeared, and Cairoli turned to unleash a green energy blast at Vegeta's face. Retreating rapidly, Vegeta charged through the smoke in pursuit of Cairoli, who relentlessly bombarded him with energy blasts, attempting to suppress Vegeta with royal tactics. With a mighty roar, Vegeta conjured a luminous barrier 3 paces ahead to withstand Cairoli's onslaught. As smoke enveloped Vegeta, Cairoli's form vanished, only to re-emerge before him, unleashing a dragon fist that struck Vegeta's barrier, yet it felt as futile as a cow sinking into the sea. How is this possible? Cairoli gasped in disbelief. Nothing is impossible, Cairoli. Though formidable, you are still vastly outmatched by me. I am a Prince Vegeta. Cairoli retreated, stating, you are indeed powerful, but I, Cairoli, have yet to reach my limit. Then, Cairoli flickered, transforming into a blade that pierced through Vegeta's barrier and struck his abdomen. Impressive, yet regrettably lacking in follow-up, Vegeta remarked. Gazing down at Cairoli, he then launched a kick that sent Cairoli flying, immediately pursuing him. Cairoli executed a roll and retaliated with a kick to Vegeta's chest. Vegeta countered by seizing Cairoli's ankle, spinning him several times before casting him aside. Ultimate Flash, Kamehameha. The two energy waves collided, with Ultimate Flash bearing down on Cairoli. Damn it! Activate tenfold Kaioken. Even under the tenfold Kaioken, the Kamehameha was still subdued by the Ultimate Flash. Just as Cairoli roared to unleash the 20-fold Kaioken, the Patera earrings suddenly shattered, causing him to disintegrate into Goku and Broly. The two narrowly evaded Vegeta's Ultimate Flash through instant transmission. It appeared that the Patera earrings could not withstand their combined energy, resulting in their fusion's dissolution, as the old Kai stated. Goku, Broly, and Vegeta returned to rejoin the others. Vegeta, I never imagined that the fusion of Kakarot and myself would not be your match, Broly remarked. The amplification of Super Saiyan 6 surpasses your imagination, and considering my base combat power exceeds yours, it is only natural that Karoli could not defeat me, Vegeta replied. A few individuals nodded in agreement, and the old Kai remarked with a smile, I eagerly anticipate the expression on your face when Beerus awakens. Ho ho ho. It seems Lord Beerus is in for a beating, Whis chuckled. The crowd erupted in laughter as Vegeta led everyone back home to host a grand feast. A year later, in the realm of destruction, the awakened Beerus gazed at Goku and Broly and inquired of Whis, Whis, who are these two individuals? Ho ho ho. Allow me to formally introduce them, Lord Beerus. These two are the Saiyans Goku and Broly, both formidable warriors of your universe. Ah, Saiyans indeed. It appears Frieza has failed in his duties. By the way, where is Frieza? Ho ho ho. Frieza was slain by another Saiyan. You have encountered this Saiyan before. Who might that be? He is the son of Vegeta III, Prince Vegeta. Oh, that little one. Ho ho ho. He is no longer a little one. I have appointed him as your successor. What? Whis, I have no intention of retiring yet. Beerus exclaimed. Please do not rush, my lord. Vegeta's strength is quite extraordinary, far beyond your expectations. Oh, is that so? I am indeed curious to meet him, Beerus replied. Greetings, Lord Beerus. I have heard of your immense power. Shall we spar? Goku proposed. You? As a Saiyan, you must be familiar with the Super Saiyan God transformation, Beerus inquired, not immediately consenting to Goku's request, but rather probing about the Super Saiyan God. Indeed, both Broly, Vegeta, and I can transform into Super Saiyan gods. What? Such a thing exists? Lord Beerus, there is no need for surprise. The Super Saiyan God is merely a transformation of our Saiyan lineage, Goku explained. Transform for me to see. Very well, Lord Beerus, Goku responded. Whis, Beerus, Broly, stand back. Goku shouted as he transformed into Super Saiyan Blue. Beerus narrowed his eyes slightly. Not bad. You have indeed reached the divine realm. After such a long slumber, it is time I stretch my muscles. Ah, Lord Beerus, does this mean you agree to spar with me? Of course. But if you fail to amuse me, I shall have to bring about your destruction. Beerus grinned. Not a problem, Lord Beerus. I too look forward to an exhilarating battle. For countless years, you are the first to speak to me in such a manner. I hope your strength matches your words, Beerus stated. Whis, take them to the Kaioshin realm to avoid causing chaos here. Oh, Goku, Broly, let Whis depart. The two nodded and, along with Beerus, Whis instantly teleported to the Kaioshin realm. Well, old one, when did you emerge? Is that you, Beerus? You have awakened. The old Kai laughed. How did you come out? It was the Saiyan Vegeta who freed me from the God Sword, the old Kai explained. It seems this Saiyan prince is quite intriguing. Would you like to meet him? I can summon him with Jebit. Let's not rush. Once I have finished my sparring session with Sun Wukong, you may call him over. Oh, you wish to engage in a duel with Wukong? How delightfully intriguing, remarked the old Kai with a knowing smile. What are you chuckling about, old man? Do you truly believe this fellow can best me? Of course not. You are the most formidable destroyer in the entire universe. Chapter 76, The Humbling of Beerus. I shall deal with you later, Beerus scoffed. Sun Wukong, shall we commence? Very well, Lord Beerus. The two ascended slowly into the skies above the Kaioshin realm. At once, without further ado, as the words lingered in the air, Super Saiyan Blue Sun Wukong teleported and sent Beerus hurtling away, following up with a kick that launched Beerus into the cosmic expanse. Just as Sun Wukong sought to pursue his advantage, Beerus regained his composure, executing a roll and striking Sun Wukong's face with his tail, forcing him back. You scoundrel. Resorting to underhanded tactics, Beerus chided. It is you, Lord Beerus, who is complacent. Otherwise, I could not have succeeded in my ambush, Sun Wukong retorted. Indeed, but the fact that you managed to catch me off guard indicates your impressive prowess. I eagerly anticipate the ensuing battle. So do I, Lord Beerus. Then come forth. Beerus beckoned to Sun Wukong with a flick of his finger. In a flash, Sun Wukong vanished, only to reappear and deliver a punch aimed squarely at Beerus's face. Beerus countered with a punch of his own, resulting in a clash of fists that sent shockwaves rippling through the cosmos. Bang, bang, bang. The two engaged in an intense melee. Sun Wukong landed a punch that sent Beerus sprawling, but was immediately retaliated against with a kick that sent him flying. Beerus materialized beside Sun Wukong, unleashing a blow, but Wukong deftly evaded, trapping Beerus' arm, and then headbutting him. Both winced in pain. Is this how you engage in combat? Sun Wukong laughed. Indeed, Lord Beerus, every part of my body can serve as a weapon, he replied with a grin. You are quite remarkable, Sun Wukong. You managed to withstand a fraction of my power, Beerus praised. This is merely a warm-up, Lord Beerus. The true battle lies ahead. Oh, so you are concealing your strength? Naturally, Lord Beerus. You must be doing the same, I presume. Humph, indeed. I need not exert my full power to contend with you. Oh, is that so? Then prepare yourself, Lord Beerus, as I unveil my true form. With that, Sun Wukong transformed from Super Saiyan Blue, unleashing a mighty roar as he ascended to Super Saiyan 5. Beerus stood agape. Lord Beerus, this is Super Saiyan 5. I wonder what fraction of your strength as a destroyer it can match. Clap, clap, clap. Sun Wukong, I must admit, your power is formidable. In this form, you possess approximately 80% of my strength. A worthy adversary indeed. With that declaration, a purple aura ignited around Beerus, radiating a divine presence that was boundless and awe-inspiring. Sun Wukong, behold my form as a deity of destruction. It is the first time in many years that I have employed it against a mere mortal. You should take pride in this, Beerus said. Very well, Lord Beerus, I shall not hold back. Come, Sun Wukong, let me witness your full strength. With a nod, Sun Wukong vanished in an instant, appearing before Beerus in the next moment. He struck with a punch, which Beerus intercepted with his hand. Sun Wukong's other fist followed, but Beerus caught it with his claw, and thus began their struggle. The clash of purple and silver flames surged as Sun Wukong drove a knee into Beerus's chin, while Beerus retaliated with a punch to Sun Wukong's face, sending them both flying before they swiftly charged at each other once more. The rapid exchange of fists and feet surpassed the speed of light, their figures darting across the universe enveloped by the Kaioshin realm. With a powerful kick, Beerus sent Sun Wukong flying, spreading his arms wide as countless purple destructive energies rained down upon Sun Wukong. Sensing the impending onslaught, Sun Wukong roared, unleashing a Kamehameha wave to counter the destructive forces, resulting in a spectacular clash that nullified both energies. Suddenly, Beerus appeared behind Sun Wukong, delivering a punch that sent him soaring. When Beerus reappeared behind him once more, Sun Wukong countered with a palm strike, energy coalescing at his fingertips aimed at Beerus. The energy blast pierced through Beerus's form, but as Sun Wukong turned to follow up, he was met with another punch from Beerus, striking him squarely in the abdomen. Sun Wukong retaliated with both fists aimed at Beerus's head, yet Beerus vanished again, reappearing behind Sun Wukong, ensnaring him with his tail around his neck, constricting until Sun Wukong struggled to breathe. With a fierce glare, Beerus unleashed an invisible assault. Is this all the power you possess, Sun Wukong? But I, Sun Wukong, have no limits. He gasped defiantly. Oh, really? You seem to have reached your limit, Beerus observed. No, I'm not at my limit yet. Sun Wukong roared, biting down on Beerus's tail. Ouch! Beerus yelped in pain, releasing Sun Wukong. Are you some kind of dog, Sun Wukong? Lord Beerus, did I not mention? Any part of the body can serve as a weapon, and teeth are indeed part of the body, Sun Wukong replied. Very well, Sun Wukong. You possess a commendable fighting spirit, Beerus acknowledged. I am merely honored, Lord Beerus. My strength still pales in comparison to yours. I concede this match. But might you reveal how much of your power you truly utilized? Approximately 85%, Beerus mused. Ah, I see. It seems Vegeta was correct. If I push Super Saiyan 5 to its utmost, I should be able to compel you to unleash your full potential, Sun Wukong contemplated. Perhaps, Beerus replied. Moments later, they returned to the Kaioshin realm. Well, Lord Beerus, how would you assess Sun Wukong's strength? Whis inquired with a smile. Quite impressive. It has been a long time since I have enjoyed a battle so thoroughly. I had no idea our universe harbored such a prodigy, Beerus remarked. Oh. Lord Beerus is not just one, but four, Whis chuckled. Oh, besides Goku, who else do you have? Before you stand two others, Broly and the Kaioshin candidate, Piccolo. Beerus scrutinized Broly and Piccolo. While Broly, a Saiyan, was indeed comparable to Goku, he found it hard to believe that this Kaioshin candidate could match Goku's strength. Oh, Lord Beerus, you underestimate Piccolo. His power is indeed on par with Goku's. Piccolo, show Lord Beerus your true strength. Piccolo nodded, and the crowd dispersed. With a mighty roar, he transformed into his black gold form. Beerus, astonished, had not anticipated that a Kaioshin candidate could reach such heights. It was truly remarkable. As the conversation unfolded, Vegeta instantaneously appeared before them. Oh, Lord Beerus, you awakened early? Beerus glanced at Vegeta, memories of decades past flooding back, where he had once trampled King Vegeta. You must be Vegeta, he remarked. Indeed, I'm the Prince of the Saiyans, Vegeta. Chapter 77, Overpowering Beerus. They say your strength is formidable. Indeed, Lord Beerus, shall we spar? Very well. I too wish to ascertain whether I am a worthy candidate as a god of destruction. Old man, what are you laughing at? I recalled something joyous. What joyous thing? Vegeta's home is filled with delicious food. Oh, is that so? Whis? Yes, Lord Beerus. Earth indeed has an abundance of delectable dishes. Did you sneak a bite while I was asleep? Oh ho ho! Who could resist with you sleeping so soundly, Lord Beerus? Damn it, after we spar, take me to eat, Whis. Of course, Lord Beerus. Let us go, Vegeta, to battle in the universe. Agreed. The two ascended slowly into the cosmic expanse above the Kaioshin realm. Unleash your Super Saiyan 5 transformation. Let me witness your strength. Very well, Lord Beerus, do not blink. With a fierce roar, Vegeta transformed into Super Saiyan 5, his power reaching celestial heights, even surpassing Beerus's god of destruction form. Ah, this. A look of astonishment crossed Beerus's otherwise calm face. What do you think, Lord Beerus? How does my form strength compare? It seems I truly underestimated you, Vegeta. Lord Beerus, begin. Let me see how many of my strikes you can withstand as a god of destruction. Vegeta, you are strong. But isn't it a bit arrogant to dismiss me so easily? Lord Beerus, save your words until after our spar. Very well. It appears you genuinely wish to challenge me. In that case, I shall demonstrate the might of a god of destruction. With that, Beerus activated Ultra Instinct, a silver aura enveloping him. Come fort, Vegeta. All right, Lord Beerus. As the words left his lips, Vegeta vanished from sight. In the next moment, he launched a fist toward Beerus's face. However, with the activation of his Ultra Instinct, Beerus effortlessly evaded Vegeta's strike, countering with a powerful punch to Vegeta's abdomen. Vegeta was sent flying, the invisible assault forcing him to leap and dodge in disarray. Suddenly, Beerus reappeared behind Vegeta, delivering another blow to his back, sending him hurtling away once more. The relentless barrage continued, with Beerus swiftly striking Vegeta again. Is this all the power you possess? Beerus laughed heartily. I am merely jesting. Do you truly believe such feeble attacks could bring me down? Oh, is that so? Then let us continue. I am eager to see how long you can maintain that bravado, Beerus retorted. In an instant, he was almost teleporting behind Vegeta again, delivering yet another invisible strike. Vegeta let out a furious roar, instantly disappearing and reappearing before Beerus. With the activation of his Ultra Instinct, Beerus dodged Vegeta's assault with ease. But this time, Vegeta managed to seize Beerus's fist mid-attack. He retaliated with another punch aimed at Beerus's feline head, but Beerus nimbly swayed aside, his claws targeting Vegeta's abdomen. Vegeta crashed into Beerus's head, and both fighters staggered back. Once more, Beerus charged at Vegeta, who, unwilling to back down, surged forward to meet him. Thus began an epic clash. While Beerus had the advantage of Ultra Instinct, Vegeta's speed and physical prowess proved formidable, resulting in a tenuous stalemate. I never anticipated Vegeta would possess such strength, able to hold his ground against Lord Beerus in this form, Whis remarked in astonishment. Whis, what state is Lord Beerus in? Is he exceptionally powerful? Goku inquired. Indeed, he is quite formidable. This form of Lord Beerus employs our angelic technique, Ultra Instinct. Had he unleashed this state earlier, you would have scarcely lasted a single exchange, Whis explained. What? Lord Beerus is that powerful? I thought he only had that previous form. Goku responded, astonished. Goku, you are far too naive. That was merely Lord Beerus's amusement upon encountering a formidable opponent like you, one approaching the level of a god of destruction. Hence, he toyed with you for so long. I see now. It appears that the gap between myself and Lord Beerus is still vast. The gods of destruction are the pinnacle of each universe's fighters, and Lord Beerus is an exceptional master among them, Whis noted. In the vastness of the universe, Vegeta bore bruises, while Beerus remained in far better condition. After they separated once more, Vegeta refrained from advancing. Lord Beerus, it seems my power in this form pales in comparison to your Ultra Instinct. It appears I must unveil my ultimate form, Vegeta declared. Oh, you still have strength hidden away? Beerus queried, intrigued. Of course, I have yet to employ Super Saiyan 6. I wonder how many of my blows you can withstand. As a god of destruction, Vegeta replied, ready for the next phase of their battle. With a formidable aura capable of shattering the void, Vegeta transformed into a Super Saiyan 6. Beerus, his expression impassive, instantaneously teleported before Vegeta and struck with a punch. Vegeta seized Beerus's fist, remarking, My Lord Beerus, you are indeed quite impatient. Beerus retaliated with a kick to Vegeta's chin, Yet Vegeta remained unmoved, gripping Beerus's ankle and instantaneously transporting them to a star in the King Kai's realm. There, a vast circular crater was formed, within which Beerus lay. Shaking his head, Beerus unleashed destructive energy from his fingertips, obliterating the star into nothingness. Observing this, Vegeta refrained from attacking. Beerus turned his gaze towards him, and in the next moment, a pea-sized orb of destructive energy floated towards Vegeta, rapidly expanding until it resembled a star. Such a trivial trick, Vegeta chuckled, flicking a similarly sized orb of destructive energy, which also swelled to the same magnitude. The two collided, vanishing without a sound. Ah, I never expected Vegeta to comprehend destructive energy on his own. This is truly remarkable, was commented with a smile. Beerus's pupils constricted in shock as he regarded Vegeta. In an instant, Vegeta appeared behind him, and Beerus was plunged into darkness, losing consciousness. When Beerus awoke, he found himself before the gathered deities of the King Kai's realm. "Ah, my Lord Beerus, you are awake," Whis exclaimed with delight. "How do you fare?" "My Lord Beerus? Is my strength adequate?" Vegeta inquired with a grin. It's passable. If I had not slumbered for decades without proper sustenance, you would surely not be my match." "Oh, my Lord Beerus, do you truly believe that?" Vegeta retorted. "How vexing. Whis, could you not remain silent?" The group erupted into laughter. "Well then, my Lord Beerus, it is time for your favorite segment. Come with us to Earth. I shall treat you splendidly," Vegeta declared. "Very well. I wish to see if Earth's cuisine lives up to the claims of its deliciousness." With that, they instantaneously transported to Vegeta's home, where a grand feast commenced. Chapter 78. The Resurrection of Frieza. Beerus took a delightful slurp of instant noodles, his spirits soaring. "My Lord Beerus, please refrain from consuming such nutritionally void food. There are so many delectable dishes on the table," Vegeta remarked, exasperated. What does nutrition matter? I am a god of destruction, not a mere mortal in need of sustenance. As long as it is tasty, that suffices." "Very well, as you wish." After a while, Beerus, having feasted to his heart's content, packed an abundance of delicacies and returned to the God of Destruction realm with Whis, while the others returned to their respective homes. In the days that followed, the Dragon Ball warriors on Earth resumed their humble and monotonous training regimen. One day, a squad of Frieza's minions stealthily arrived on Earth to gather the Dragon Balls. After 2 days, these henchmen successfully collected all 7 Dragon Balls and summoned the Eternal Dragon. "The being I have summoned, reveal your 3 wishes. Any desire I can fulfill, O Dragon of Wishes. For my first wish, I wish for the resurrection of King Frieza." Ah, this wish is quite simple. As the dragon's eyes gleamed with a crimson light, Frieza was restored to full health and materialized before the gathered crowd. "Oh, I, Frieza, have returned," exclaimed the resurrected tyrant. "Congratulations on your revival, King Frieza. I am Sobel, the current chief of staff of the Frieza force." "Oh, you have done well," Frieza acknowledged. "Thank you for your praise, King Frieza." Frieza then turned his gaze towards the dragon in the sky and asked Sobel, "Is this the dragon that can grant any wish?" "Indeed, King Frieza. There remain 2 wishes to be granted." "Oh, is that so? Splendid. I wish to grow 5 centimeters taller. Quickly fulfill my desire." "Yes, King Frieza. Dragon, for my second wish, I wish for King Frieza to grow 5 centimeters taller." This wish was easily granted. The dragon's eyes sparkled with red light, and Frieza indeed grew taller by 5 centimeters. Meanwhile, on the Bowsy Mountain, Goten and Trunks were engaged in training, when Gohan suddenly sensed a malevolent aura. "That is Frieza's energy," he remarked. "Has Frieza been resurrected?" "It seems so. Let's investigate." The 4 prepared to instantaneously move to the location of Frieza, but suddenly his aura vanished. "King Frieza, we must retreat. I fear the Saiyans may discover our presence." Sobel warned. "Those wretched Saiyan monkeys, I shall exact my revenge." "Sobel, for our final wish, let the dragon transport us to the current base of the Frieza force." "Yes, King Frieza." Sobel turned to the dragon and made the wish. In an instant, the members of the Frieza force vanished from sight. Gohan and the others, having seen the dragon, inquired, "Dragon, where has Frieza gone?" "I apologize, but my professional ethics prevent me from revealing Frieza's whereabouts. Farewell." With that, the dragon transformed into the 7 Dragon Balls and departed. "This is troublesome. Given Frieza's nature, he will undoubtedly seek revenge," Gohan remarked. "What is there to fear, Gohan? With my father around, Frieza won't be able to stir up much trouble," Trunks reassured him. "Indeed, with my father, Uncle Vegeta, Uncle Piccolo, and Broly present, Frieza cannot create any significant disturbance." Gohan nodded in agreement. Nevertheless, we should inform our fathers about this matter, so they can be prepared, Trunks suggested. Oh, you mean Frieza has been resurrected by the dragon? Vegeta exclaimed in surprise. Yes, father. When we arrived, only the dragon remained, Trunks confirmed. Very well, I understand. Frieza will not pose a threat. Now, you may go about your business. Understood, father. After Trunks and Bra departed, Vegeta stroked his chin, lost in contemplation. It seemed improbable that Frieza would merely train to attain his golden form and then emerge. It was reasonable to speculate that he would cultivate himself to achieve the black form. However, even if he managed to reach that level, what difference would it make? Meanwhile, on Bowsy Mountain, Goku became aware of Frieza's resurrection. Although surprised, he remained unconcerned, for his current strength was formidable enough to face any challenge. Confident that he could handle Frieza's return with ease. On a seemingly inconspicuous habitable planet within a distant star system at the edge of the galaxy, Frieza surveyed the magnificent architecture and addressed Sobel. Is this the current base of the Frieza force? Sobel replied, Indeed, Lord Frieza. During your absence over the past decade, the Frieza force's territory has significantly diminished. Fearful of Saiyan retaliation, we have been hiding, and now our dominion is but a fraction of its former glory. Territory holds little value. Strength is the true path to supremacy. After a few months of training, I shall seek vengeance on those Saiyan monkeys. Sobel interjected, Forgive my candor, Lord Frieza, but the Saiyans have grown immensely powerful. In recent years, they have slain many formidable foes, including the infamous Majin Buu, as King Cole mentioned. I am aware of that, yet my talent far surpasses that of these Saiyan monkeys. With diligent training, I shall crush them within a decade. Sobel then mentioned, coincidentally, this planet harbors a mysterious space. According to our researchers, time flows differently there. A year within equates to only a month outside. Oh, truly? That is splendid news. Let me there at once. Shortly thereafter, Sobel guided Frieza to the core of the Frieza force. Upon entering the mysterious space and instructing Sobel to commence a time flow test, he soon received a report confirming the findings. Fate is on my side. Saiyan monkeys, prepare for your reckoning. Sobel, during this year, ensure no one disturbs me. Yes, Lord Frieza. With that, Frieza sealed the door to the mysterious space and began his rigorous training. A year later, while Goku, Vegeta, and Broly were training in the realm of the gods, they received news from the Supreme Kai that Frieza had reappeared and was en route to Earth. The trio paused their training, and Vegeta turned to Beerus. Lord Beerus, shall we pay a visit to your old subordinate on Earth? Why not? I happen to be hungry. It would be amusing to dine while watching you all engage with Frieza, Beerus replied. Days later, the group instantaneously transported back to Earth. Goku gathered everyone for a grand feast at Vegeta's home to welcome their longtime rival, Frieza. Half a day later, as the Frieza force arrived on Earth and opened their spaceship, they were greeted by the Earth warriors. Frieza, long time no see, Vegeta greeted with a smile. Vegeta. Goku, it has indeed been a while. I trust you are well aware of the purpose of my visit today. Naturally, our training has become rather monotonous, and your presence provides a delightful diversion, Vegeta remarked. Chapter 79, Black Gold versus Black Gold. Piccolo confronts the king. Vegeta, I hope you will express such sentiments later. Frieza chuckled. Frieza, reveal your true capabilities. Let me witness the extent of your training that emboldens you to cause chaos on Earth, Vegeta declared. Since it has come to this, I shall unveil the surprise I have prepared for you. With that, a purple flame ignited around Frieza, enveloping him in its glow. As debris began to levitate around him, the purple radiance intensified, with a tempest raging and thunder roaring. The very earth began to tremble. It seems Frieza has truly conjured something extraordinary. His power has significantly escalated in just a year, Goku observed. Yet what of it? The intensity pales in comparison to Piccolo's black gold form. What threat does it pose to us? Vegeta quipped. Indeed, that is a fair point. Suddenly, Beerus and Whis appeared before the group, gazing at Frieza in the distance. This fellow Frieza possesses remarkable talent. He has actually reached the divine realm, Beerus mused. Lord Beerus, if you do not train, your former subordinates may soon surpass you, Vegeta jested. Do you think a god of destruction can be so easily surpassed? Aside from you, Goku, Broly, and Piccolo still have a long journey ahead to even come close, Beerus retorted dismissively. Indeed, the stronger one becomes, the more arduous the path of improvement, Vegeta acknowledged. Beerus nodded, yet inwardly resolved to train diligently upon his return, lest he be overshadowed by this group, which would be quite the embarrassment. Before long, tranquility returned, and a newly transformed Frieza stood before them, adorned in a striking black and white ensemble complemented by purple flames, exuding an air of mystery and nobility. I apologize for the wait. This exalted form I have dubbed the Black Gold form. What do you think, Vegeta? Does it not send shivers through your very soul? Surrender now, and I may spare your life, Frieza proclaimed with self-satisfaction. Ha ha ha, Frieza! Do you wish to amuse me to death? You believe this Black Gold form could compel me to surrender? Such folly. Piccolo, show him the extent of your prowess. Vegeta laughed heartily. Frieza, it has been many years. I see you have indeed made progress. Having reached the divine realm, Beerus interjected. Beerus, how is it you are here? Why should I not be? Lord Beerus, you wouldn't dare impede my quest for vengeance, would you? I have no interest in your grievances. But do not disturb my enjoyment of fine cuisine. Otherwise, you shall know the consequences. Understand, Lord Beerus. Saiyan Monkey, shall we battle in the heavens? If you seek to challenge us, first defeat Piccolo, Vegeta declared. And you, Mikian, do you aspire to be the first to fall? Frieza, what level do you think you are to use the same form and name as I do? Oh, it seems that being around Saiyans has taught you how to tell jokes, Namekian. Joke or not, Frieza, open your eyes wide and behold, for I am Piccolo. With that, he ascended into the air, letting out a mighty roar as he activated his Black Gold form, exuding an aura even more formidable than Frieza's. Nanny, how can this be? How can an insignificant Namekian like you possess such a form? It's impossible. There is nothing impossible. Frieza, you have greatly overestimated yourself. To dare to seek revenge on Earth from a mere Black Gold form is truly audacious. How infuriating. I refuse to believe you possess my level of power. Frieza seethed in anger. His form vanished in an instant, leaving behind a flurry of afterimages, and in the blink of an eye, he appeared before Piccolo, delivering a punch that resonated through the heavens and earth. A violent gust erupted between them as Frieza swiftly darted behind Piccolo, aiming a kick at his head. However, the kick missed its mark, and both combatants began to engage in a battle of wits, their afterimages dancing in the sky. It's been a year since we last met, and Frieza has indeed made significant progress, elevating from the power of Super Saiyan 1 to a form comparable to Super Saiyan 5, Son Goku remarked. Indeed, but there is no need for concern, Kakarot. While he has been training, so have we. Are we to fear being surpassed? Moreover, didn't Lord Beerus say that once one reaches the divine realm, progress becomes exceedingly slow? We are the same, and so is Frieza, Vegeta added. That wretched Namekian, do you only know how to evade? Frieza, you seem quite flustered. I'm merely toying with you. Yet you appear displeased. Piccolo chuckled. In the next moment, Piccolo vanished, delivering a powerful punch to Frieza's face. Ugh! Frieza was sent reeling. His expression twisted. With a resounding thud, Piccolo kicked Frieza in the back, altering his trajectory. As Piccolo positioned himself behind Frieza, the latter retaliated with a punch. But Piccolo deftly dodged, his hand sweeping across Frieza's face like a fan. Slap! Slap! The blows landed on Frieza, leaving him unable to retaliate. Frieza roared in fury, unleashing energy blasts towards Piccolo, who vanished from sight. Frieza felt an overwhelming sense of humiliation. Why, after 12 years of grueling training, am I unable to defeat a mere Namekian? His clenched fists dripped with blood, though he remained oblivious. Piccolo re-emerged, launching a punch towards Frieza's face. Frieza narrowly evaded, and the two engaged in a fierce melee. Bang! Bang! The sound of their fists colliding echoed like thunder. Piccolo retreated, striking at the empty air beside him, and as Frieza charged, he found himself met with Piccolo's fist. With no time to dodge, Frieza was sent flying, and, as Piccolo stomped the ground, he brought his foot down upon Frieza's head. Realizing the gravity of the situation, Frieza recognized that Piccolo had harnessed the power of space. With a mighty roar, his purple aura surged dramatically as he charged towards Piccolo, shattering the void in his wake and rendering Piccolo's spatial attacks ineffective. Frieza, screeching in fury, propelled himself towards Piccolo, surrounded by swirling purple energy. In response, Piccolo unleashed a fierce shout, invoking the Demon Flash, a formidable wave of energy that struck Frieza. Yet, Frieza, undeterred by the onslaught, pressed on towards Piccolo, increasing the intensity of his assault. Piccolo's energy forced Frieza back, sending him hurtling into the expanse of outer space. Frieza seethed with rage, questioning the overwhelming strength of the Namekian and lamenting why he had allowed such energy to strike him. Following a moment of fury, a mad idea struck Frieza, and he extended a finger, unleashing a surge of energy that rapidly expanded into a purple energy sphere, swelling to the size of a small planet and continuing to grow. Chapter 80. Frieza's Downfall. Frieza held aloft a purple energy sphere comparable in size to Earth itself, preparing to hurl it towards the planet. Oh, how I loathe that Namekian and those Saiyan monkeys. Let this planet turn to dust. Frieza cackled maniacally. Observing this, Piccolo smirked, remarking on Frieza's apparent lack of memory. He then clasped his hands together, channeling energy to form a purple orb imbued with lightning. Ultimate Demon Flash. A wave of annihilating energy surged toward Frieza's planet-destroying orb, propelling it back towards him. Impossible! Frieza exclaimed in shock, muscles bulging and veins throbbing as he pushed against the destructive sphere, determined to send it crashing into Piccolo. Such a trivial technique, daring to challenge me. Piccolo bellowed, his black gold form unleashing its full power. The ultimate demon flash thickened, driving the planet-destroying orb back towards Frieza. As the two forces seemed poised for mutual destruction, Frieza suddenly bore a sinister smile before vanishing from sight. No, his target isn't Earth, it's the sun. Piccolo realized, teleporting in front of the planet-destroying orb and delivering a powerful kick that redirected it into the vastness of space. After sending the destructive sphere flying, Piccolo sought out Frieza's energy signature, gathering his demon wave cannon. Frieza! He roared as he teleported directly before his foe. The demon wave cannon unleashed its force upon Frieza, who barely had time to scream before being obliterated into nothingness. The onlookers on Earth were left in a cold sweat from Frieza's machinations. But relief washed over them upon witnessing Piccolo's triumph over the tyrant. Frieza is truly devious. Feigning the destruction of Earth, his true intent was to annihilate the sun. Had it succeeded, only we would have survived, Goku remarked, thankful that Piccolo had mastered the art of instantaneous movement. The crowd nodded in agreement. However, present among them were Vegeta, Broly, and Goku, all capable of instantaneous movement. Even if Piccolo did not react promptly, the others could manage the situation. Piccolo returned before them, having reverted from his black gold form. Although Frieza was not particularly formidable, his treachery was unmistakable. Indeed, the Frost Demon Clan was notorious for their cunning. Yet none surpassed Frieza in deceitfulness, Vegeta remarked. The others nodded in consensus. Well, this fellow is dead now. There is no need to concern ourselves further, Beerus declared. The group then returned to Vegeta's home, where they indulged in a hearty meal before dispersing. Half a year later, Vegeta resolved to seek the Super Dragon Balls to fulfill his wish. He approached Bulma to construct a large Dragon Ball radar and commenced his search across the cosmos. After 2.5 months, Vegeta had gathered the Super Dragon Balls of Universe 7 and set off towards Universe 6 in search of their counterparts. In the realm of the god of destruction of Universe 6, Kampa was indulging in a feast when his attendant, Vados, interjected, Lord Kampa, I have detected an individual from Universe 7. Oh, what brings him here? Kampa inquired, leaning closer to Vados' staff to observe the scene within. The staff revealed Vegeta, wielding the Dragon Ball radar, aimlessly searching for something in Universe 6. It appears he is in pursuit of something, Vados noted. A servant of Beerus dares to trespass on my territory in the search of an item? This is quite against the rules. Come, Vados, let us investigate, Kampa commanded. Very well, Lord Kampa, Vados replied, directing her staff towards the ground, and the two transformed into a cascade of vibrant light, racing through Universe 6. Moments later, Vegeta was confronted by the duo. Mortal, you possess quite the audacity to intrude upon my domain and pilfer from me. Ah, who do we have here? It's Lord Kampa. Vegeta replied, recognizing him. Oh, you know me? Kampa responded, surprised. Indeed, I've often heard Lord Beerus speak of you, Vegeta acknowledged. Is that so? So you're well acquainted with the thin skeleton? Kampa teased. Indeed. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the Prince of the Saiyans, Vegeta, a candidate for the role of God of Destruction of Universe 7, Vegeta proclaimed, striking his iconic pose. Oh, so you're a candidate for God of Destruction. You must possess considerable strength. How about a spar? Let me see how the candidate Beerus has chosen measures up, Kampa proposed. After our spar, may I resume my search? Vegeta inquired. What are you seeking? Kampa asked. I am in search of the wish-granting Dragon Balls, Vegeta replied candidly. What? You have come here for the wish-granting Dragon Balls? You truly have audacity, Kampa remarked. Is there a reason I cannot use the wish-granting Dragon Balls? Vegeta challenged. Of course you may, but you must first surpass me. Kampa asserted. Oh, is that so? In that case, I shall not hold back, Vegeta declared. Ha ha ha, you are as arrogant as Beerus. I am eager to witness how you will not hold back. Kampa responded, amused. Vegeta retracted the Dragon Ball radar and declared to Kampa, very well, do not be astonished. Lord Kampa. With that, Vegeta unleashed a mighty roar and transformed into Super Saiyan 5, leaving Kampa utterly astonished by his overwhelming power. Behold, Beerus. Is it not astonishing that this individual possesses strength comparable to that of Lord Beerus? Indeed, my dear Kampa, you are not mistaken. It is truly remarkable for a mortal to attain such power, nearly on par with Lord Beerus. How infuriating! Has this fellow been training since birth? What say you? Lord Kampa, I wonder how many of my strikes you can withstand as a god of destruction. Do not become overly confident. I am a god of destruction, and merely believing you surpass me in strength will not guarantee your victory. Oh, is that so? Then, Lord Kampa, observe this. A minuscule orb of purple destructive energy, no larger than a peanut, manifests at the tip of Vegeta's finger. Kampa's eyes widened in disbelief. You can even wield that? Ha ha ha. As a candidate for god of destruction, it is only logical that I master destructive energy. How vexing it is that Beerus has stumbled upon such a prodigy in the universe. Why does my universe lack such talent? Very well, Lord Kampa. Are we not to engage in a contest? Let us commence. How infuriating. Do you truly believe I fear you? Kampa's body erupted with flames, a purple aura swirling around him as he assumed his god of destruction form. Beerus instinctively stepped aside. Vegeta, witnessing the transformation, declared, Lord Kampa, let us begin our duel. I shall allow you to make the first move. Very well, I shall not hold back. In an instant, Vegeta vanished, and in the next moment, Kampa was struck by a punch, sent flying. Vegeta pursued, delivering another blow, and as their fists collided, shockwaves rippled through the cosmos. Chapter 81. The Appearance of the Omni-King. Kampa, propelled by Vegeta's fist, was soon engulfed by a multitude of punches raining down upon him. Bang, bang, bang. Kampa found himself unable to retaliate. How infuriating. I shall destroy you. Kampa roared, breaking through Vegeta's barrage of punches and unleashing a torrent of destructive energy upon him. Vegeta, witnessing this, shouted, Ultimate Flash, and swept through the destructive energy. The two forces collided and negated each other. Kampa gasped in astonishment. This is destructive energy. You can counter it with mere energy? It is merely destructive energy. I can wield it as well. Besides, the essence of destructive energy and ordinary energy is quite similar. Both contain the power of annihilation. Albeit destructive energy embodies a more concentrated form of it, Vegeta asserted. How infuriating. I concede, I cannot defeat you. The Super Dragon Balls are yours, but you must not use them to obliterate the universe. Otherwise, I shall not stand a chance against you. And the Omni-King, he is a deity standing atop the 12 universes. Fear not, Lord Kampa. In the spirit of reciprocity, I shall bestow upon you a gift. Oh, what sort of gift can you offer me? It must be something extraordinary. I am not interested in the mundane. I assure you, it will exceed your expectations, Lord Kampa. Allow me to accompany you to your realm of destruction. What is this? To deliver a gift. One must venture into my realm of destruction? This gift is rather unique, and I guarantee your satisfaction. Very well, Beerus, take this young man back to the realm of destruction. In the vast expanse of the 6th universe, 3 figures traversed at speed surpassing light, soon arriving at the realm of the gods of destruction. Vegeta, unveil your gift. I am most curious about this mysterious offering. Kampa inquired. Very well, Lord Kampa, follow me, Vegeta replied. Kampa and Vados trailed behind Vegeta to a clearing, where, with a mere thought, a mountain of snacks materialized before them. Vegeta, what are these? Kampa asked in astonishment. Lord Kampa, these are delicacies from Earth in our 7th universe. These snacks could sustain you and Vados for decades, Vegeta explained. What, culinary delights? You cannot be serious. What exquisite cuisine could your 7th universe possibly possess? Kampa laughed heartily. Oh, Lord Kampa, our culinary offerings are abundant. Why not sample them for yourself first? Very well, I shall see if your claims hold true, Kampa declared. With that, he seized a bowl of instant noodles, prompting Vegeta to hastily instruct him on the proper preparation. Moments later, a steaming bowl of noodles appeared before Kampa. With a mix of curiosity and skepticism, he took a bite. His eyes widened in surprise, and he began to devour the noodles voraciously, eventually slurping down every last drop of broth. Well, quite delightful, is it not, Lord Kampa? Vegeta asked with a smirk. Indeed, it is quite good, Kampa conceded. Vegeta then offered him a bottle of soda. After popping the cap, Kampa took a sip and found himself unable to stop, finishing the entire bottle in one go. Vegeta, you have impressed me. I shall forgive your prior transgression of pilfering the wish orbs from my universe, Kampa remarked. Thank you, Lord Kampa. If there is nothing else, I shall proceed to collect the wish orbs, Vegeta responded. Yes, go ahead, Kampa replied. Farewell, Lord Kampa, Vegeta said, and in an instant he vanished. Days later, Vegeta gathered all 7 Super Dragon Balls and began the summoning of the Eternal Dragon. As radiant light illuminated the cosmos, the Super Dragon appeared before him. You who have summoned me, state your wish. Any desire you have, I shall fulfill, the dragon intoned in a deep voice. I wish for the souls of all Saiyans across the timelines to remain eternally fixed, with no one able to exchange souls with them. The wish was simple, and with a flash of red light in the dragon's eyes, Vegeta's desire was granted. Your wish has been fulfilled. Farewell, the Super Dragon declared, dispersing into 7 Dragon Balls that scattered across the 6th and 7th universes. In another timeline, in the 10th universe, Zamasu stood before the Super Dragon and declared, My wish is to exchange souls with the Saiyan, known as Goku. I am sorry. Your wish cannot be granted, the dragon replied. How can this be? You are the supreme deity. How can you not fulfill this wish? Zamasu protested. This wish cannot be realized. Please state another, the dragon insisted. Reluctantly, Zamasu conceded. Let me possess immortality. This wish is simple, the dragon replied, and with a flash of red light, Zamasu's wish was granted. The same events transpire across countless dimensions. Having fulfilled his wish, Vegeta instantaneously transported back to Universe 7. A few days later, Beerus and Whis arrived at Vegeta's residence. Vegeta, has your wish been granted? Beerus inquired. Indeed, Lord Beerus, Vegeta replied. Oh, did you encounter Kampa? I did meet Lord Kampa, Vegeta confessed. Oh, did he not prevent you from using the Dragon Balls? He certainly tried to dissuade me, but after a friendly spar, he acquiesced to my use of the Dragon Balls. Ha ha, you must have given him quite the beating. Beerus chuckled heartily. Ha ha ha, Lord Beerus, let us not speak of it in such a manner. It was merely a friendly exchange. I understand, Beerus laughed. Subsequently, after enjoying a meal together, Beerus and Whis returned to the realm of destruction, satisfied. A year later, in the realm of destruction, Broly was engaged in a spar with Goku while Beerus and Whis observed. Suddenly, a short figure accompanied by 2 slender ones appeared before them. Lord Zeno, Beerus exclaimed, his eyes wide with shock. It has been a while. How have you been? Whis promptly asked. Oh, I've been quite well, just inspecting various universes, Zeno replied. I see. Have you visited the other universes yet? Not yet. I first arrived in Universe 7 and found you all here watching their spar. It seems quite entertaining. How about we summon the strongest fighters from all universes for a friendly competition? Zeno suggested in a sweet voice. Wow, what a splendid idea, Lord Zeno. Goku chimed in suddenly. Upon hearing this, Beerus broke into a cold sweat and swiftly pinned Goku to the ground. Forgive me, Lord Zeno. This is my universe's Saiyan, Goku. I noticed his impressive strength and invited him to train in the realm of destruction. Oh, is that so? This mortal seems interesting, Zeno remarked. Very well, as you suggest. Let's hold a martial arts tournament across the universe. I eagerly anticipate the opportunity to spar with the strongest from other universes. Goku stood and approached Zeno. Speaking as he walked, Beerus trembled in fear. As Goku approached Zeno, the guards swiftly intervened, positioning themselves in front of him. Chapter 82, The Grand Tournament, Part 1. The atmosphere grew tense among the onlookers. Was it too much to simply greet Lord Zeno? The 2 guards shook their heads solemnly, fixating on Goku. Any excessive movement would invoke their wrath. Stand down, Zeno commanded, and the guards reluctantly stepped aside. Goku approached Zeno and said, Lord Zeno, what do you think? Shall we hold a martial arts tournament across the universe? That is a splendid idea. Let it be so, Zeno replied. Goku extended his hand, stating, Then it is settled. The onlookers, drenched in sweat and on edge, watched as Zeno hesitated for a moment before taking Goku's hand in a small one. Sun Wukong lifted the Omni-King, causing everyone around to tremble in fear. Moments later, he set the Omni-King down gently. The Omni-King remarked, Sun Wukong, you are quite impressive. I shall return to have the Grand Minister prepare for this assembly. Very well, Hien, replied Sun Wukong. That is a pleasant name. Henceforth, I shall call you Wukong, and you shall refer to me as Hien. Agreed, Hien. Wukong, Hien. The two exchanged a smile, appearing rather foolish in the eyes of the onlookers. Before the astonished crowd, the Omni-King and his companions transformed into a brilliant spectrum of 9 colors, merging into the void and vanishing from sight. Beerus, witnessing this spectacle, sighed in relief and collapsed onto the ground. Lord Beerus, is it truly necessary for you to be so fearful? The Omni-King is quite amiable, someone remarked. At this, Beerus sprang up suddenly, delivering a sharp blow to Sun Wukong's head, causing him to grimace in pain. The Omni-King is the king of all gods, a deity reigning at the pinnacle of the universe, gazing down upon all living beings. If you truly believe the Omni-King is easy to converse with, you are gravely mistaken. He continued, once, there were 18 universes in total. Do you know why only 12 remain now? Why? Sun Wukong inquired, puzzled. Because those 6 universes were obliterated by the Omni-King, Beerus explained. What? How is that possible? Sun Wukong replied incredulously. Indeed, Wukong, with a mere wave of the Omni-King's hand. Those 6 universes were reduced to ashes, was stated solemnly. Is the Omni-King truly that terrifying? If not, do not be deceived by the seemingly harmless demeanor of the Omni-King. Always approach him with utmost caution. Understood, Sun Wukong acknowledged. Following this, Sun Wukong and Broly resumed their sparring, while Whis and Beerus observed and offered guidance. 3 days later, the group gathered for a meal at Vegeta's home when the old Supreme Kai Shin, Jebbit, and Piccolo suddenly appeared before them. Oh, old man, have you come to mooch some food? Did you catch a whiff of the aroma? Beerus exclaimed. Lord Beerus, the Omni-King wishes to summon Sun Wukong. The old Supreme Kai stated calmly. What? Beerus exclaimed, startled, falling from his chair. When? Why does he want to see Wukong? How would I know? You should inquire with the Omni-King yourself, the old Supreme Kai replied. Damn it, old man, keep a close watch on Sun Wukong. Ensure he doesn't speak foolishly before the Omni-King. Rest assured, Lord Beerus, I shall not utter any nonsense before the Omni-King, Sun Wukong assured him. Whis, you also keep an eye on him. We cannot afford for this fool to provoke the Omni-King. Understood, Lord Beerus. Supreme Kai Shin, along with Whis and the old Supreme Kai, instantaneously transported Sun Wukong to the Omni-King's palace, where the Grand Minister awaited them. Greetings, Grand Minister, everyone said in unison. The Grand Minister waved his hand and led them into the sacred hall. Upon entering, they found the Omni-King idly playing a game of Cosmic Match 3. Wukong, you have arrived. He said, Yes, Qian, what is it that you wish to discuss with me? Upon hearing this, the crowd was seized with anxiety, cold sweat beating on their foreheads. I have come to discuss the matters concerning the martial arts tournament, one of them stated. I see. Is there an issue? Came a reply. How shall we organize this tournament? It is quite straightforward. We shall summon the strongest warriors from all 12 universes to compete on the arena, was the response. However, there are countless champions across these 12 universes. Calling upon all of them would be overwhelming, the Grand Priest interjected. Then let us select 10 champions from each universe to participate in the tournament. That would suffice, suggested Sun Wukong. That is indeed feasible. Yet the finer details remain to be deliberated, the Grand Priest acknowledged. What shall we do then? How about we first select 2 champions from different universes to compete, thereby showcasing their prowess to the Omni-King, and subsequently discuss the specific arrangements? Proposed the Grand Priest. Excellent idea. Let us proceed with that. The Omni-King exclaimed with enthusiasm. Let the champions of the 7th and 9th universes engage in battle, the Grand Priest declared. Agreed. Let the 7th and 9th universes face off first, the Omni-King affirmed. Once the arrangements were finalized, the Grand Priest departed from the Omni-King's temple alongside Sun Wukong and the others. A day later, all the angels, destroyers, and Kaioshin across the universe received notifications regarding the tournament. Lord Beerus, how formidable are the champions of the 9th universe? Sun Wukong inquired. What strong warriors could possibly emerge from that useless universe of Sidra? I dare say, there is no need for you, Vegeta, Broly, or Piccolo to intervene. Let those 3 youngsters, Gohan, Goten, and Trunks, handle it. You must all be prepared for the upcoming tournament, he replied. Is the 9th universe so weak? Sun Wukong expressed his disappointment. Is that even a question? Do you think everyone is as monstrous as you lot? Very well then, let Gohan, Goten, and Trunks take the stage, Sun Wukong conceded. Half a day later, the 3 were informed of their participation in the tournament and were filled with excitement. Upon learning that she would not be allowed to compete, Bra sought out Vegeta. Father, I wish to participate in the tournament as well. Bra, the upcoming match against the 9th universe is merely an appetizer before the main event of the tournament. Focus your efforts on preparing for that, Vegeta advised. Very well then. By the way, brah, what form have you attained in your training? You must be strong enough to compete in the tournament. Hee, father, I've already achieved Super Saiyan 4. How about that? Can I participate? That's decent. What about your brother and Gohan? My brother and Gohan have both broken through to Super Saiyan 5, while Goten remains at Super Saiyan 4, just like me. Oh, have they reached such heights? Quite impressive indeed. Naturally, we have all been training diligently. Well then, off you go. I shall inform you when the tournament begins, and we will witness the spectacle together. Yes, father. Vegeta mused to himself. It seems these young ones have indeed grown. 2 days hence, Vegeta, Son Goku, Broly, Piccolo, Son Gohan, Son Goten, Trunks, Bra, Krillin, Tenkaichi, Master Roshi, and their companions, accompanied by Whis, Beerus, the Old Kai, the Supreme Kai, and Jebbit, journey to the Void Realm to partake in the Grand Exhibition. Chapter 83, The Grand Exhibition, Part 2. In the Void Realm, the angels, destroyers, Supreme Kais, and divine attendants from the 12 universes gathered together. 12 platforms floated in the air above the Void Realm, with a stage at the center where the Grand King, the Grand Minister, and the Grand King's guard surveyed the assembly. Welcome to the Grand Exhibition. I shall now announce the rules. The Grand Minister's voice, though soft, resonated clearly throughout the venue. Moments later, upon concluding his declaration, the Grand Minister addressed Beerus and Sidra. Now, may the contestants from your universes ascend the stage. Yes, Grand Minister, both Beerus and Sidra responded in unison. Beerus turned his gaze towards Son Gohan, Son Goten, and Trunks, contemplating for a moment before directing Son Goten. You shall be the first to take the stage. Very well, Lord Beerus. Son Goten leapt down from the platform, positioning himself at the center of the stage and gazing towards the stands of Universe 9. Ah, that boy resembles Goku, remarked the Grand King. This child must be Son Goku's offspring. Oh, is that so? But why does Goku not compete himself? It seems Goku believes his son's prowess is sufficient to confront the contestants from Universe 9. Upon witnessing that the representative from Universe 7 was merely a youth, the Supreme Kai of Universe 9, Laurel, seethed with rage. Ravanda, rise and show that brat what you're made of. Yes, Lord Laurel, the yellow-skinned Ravanda replied, promptly leaping onto the stage and approaching Son Goten. Where are your elders? Did they truly send a mere child to represent you? Yellow dog, I won't require my father or the others to deal with you. I am sufficient, Son Goten retorted confidently. Haha, such bold words from child. Very well, let me demonstrate the might of my wolf lineage. Ravanda laughed heartily, claiming to be a wolf while clearly a dog. How absurd. How dare you? I am a wolf, not a dog. Ravanda fumed, his aura surging as a powerful wave swept across the stage. Impressive, you possess a power akin to my Super Saiyan 2 form. But it is far from enough, Son Goten declared, activating the legendary Super Saiyan 2 transformation, his energy overwhelming Ravanda. What? How can it be? This child's strength is unfathomable. The Supreme Kai of Universe 9 gasped in astonishment. Ravanda, standing directly before Son Goten, was equally stunned. Yellow dog, come forth and show me the strength of your warriors from Universe 9. Impudent brat, do not let your pride blind you. Ravanda bellowed, vanishing from sight. In the next instant, he reappeared before Son Goten, throwing a punch aimed directly at his face. Son Goten deftly sidestepped, landing a powerful blow to Ravanda's abdomen, causing him to spit out bile, his eyes bulging in shock, before delivering a swift kick that sent Ravanda flying from the stage. Immediately following the disappearance of the figure, it reappeared above Lavanda, hands clasped together, and struck down upon Lavanda's canine head, prompting Lavanda to change direction. Regaining his composure, Lavanda's gaze turned ominous, and as Son Goten materialized before him, Lavanda exhaled directly into Son Goten's face. How dare you blow your breath at me? I shall not let you off easily, Son Goten shouted, still oblivious to the gravity of the situation. Lavanda smirked, a triumphant smile spreading across his face. He then began to breathe onto his own hands, enveloping them in 2 swirling spheres of purple gas. Seeing this, Son Goten prepared to retaliate against Lavanda, but suddenly felt a numbness spread through his body, rendering him uncontrollable. You dastardly fiend, you've poisoned me. Son Goten fumed. And what of it? You only have yourself to blame for your foolishness. Lavanda chuckled, vanishing from sight. In the next moment, a fist aimed squarely at Son Goten's face materialized, and as Son Goten turned to evade, Lavanda's toxic punch grazed his skin, intensifying his dizziness. Then, Lavanda struck Son Goten in the abdomen with a powerful blow, sending him hurtling backward. Yet, the onslaught was far from over. Lavanda swiftly appeared above Son Goten, delivering a fierce kick that sent him flying once more. Cursed trickster, the old Kai exclaimed in frustration. Remain calm. Trust in Son Goten. He can handle this adversary. Did you not notice how Goku and the others have remained unperturbed? The old Kai advised. But master, Son Goten has been poisoned. Have any fight. You underestimate the Saiyans. Though Son Goten may not match Goku or Vegeta in strength, he is not a mere plaything for this rogue, the old Kai asserted. As if to prove his point, the arena underwent a transformation as Son Goten unleashed his full power, transforming into the legendary Super Saiyan 3, forcing Lavanda back. You have thoroughly enraged me, yellow mutt. I shall knock your teeth out. Son Goten roared. Feeling the intensity of Son Goten's energy, Lavanda's heart raced, though he feigned calmness. Yet, in an instant, Son Goten was before him. Lavanda's punch collided with Son Goten's forehead, but Son Goten stood unyielding, absorbing Lavanda's poisonous aura within his radiant light. In retaliation, Son Goten struck Lavanda in the abdomen, causing him to sputter and his eyes to bulge. Following this, Son Goten delivered a punch to Lavanda's canine head and then seized his leg, slamming him brutally against the arena floor. Such brutality! The Kaioshins from other universes murmured in disapproval. After tossing Lavanda around several times, Son Goten hurled the seemingly lifeless Lavanda from the arena. Curse you, Belgamer. Go and deal with this brat thoroughly, commanded Lord Lore from Universe 9. Yes, my Lord Kaishin, Belgamer replied, leaping down from the arena to confront Son Goten. Prepare to face justice, boy, Belgamer declared. You? Is that all you've got? Son Goten scoffed. Suddenly, Trunks appeared beside Son Goten. Goten, have you had your fun? Leave this mutt to me, Trunks said. Very well. I entrust him to you, Son Goten replied. Upon concluding his remarks, Son Wukong swiftly returned to the arena. Son Wukong, I never anticipated that you would be such a coward, fleeing without a fight, bellowed Belgemore. Cease your howling, Grey Husky. Your adversary is now me, Trunks interjected, nonchalantly clearing his ears. What Grey Husky? I'm the Wolf King. Since that little brat has fled, you shall take his place and face the consequences. Belgemore roared. Oh, is that so? Come forth then, what are you waiting for? Trunks replied, a hint of annoyance creeping into his voice. You wretched fool, prepare to meet your end. Belgemore seethed in fury, his form flickering as he launched himself at Trunks. Yet, in an instant, Trunks transformed into the legendary Super Saiyan 3, delivering a single punch that sent Belgemore hurtling away. Undeterred, Belgemore performed a somersault and charged at Trunks once more. Trunks, with a smirk playing on his lips, began to toy with Belgemore. The latter unleashed a flurry of attacks, his fists and feet striking like lightning. Yet Trunks effortlessly evaded each blow. Faster, faster. Your attacks are so sluggish. How do you expect to hit me? Trunks taunted as he dodged. Shut your mouth, you insufferable brat. Belgemore roared in impotent rage. Channeling his energy, he conjured countless energy blasts, hurling them towards Trunks, engulfing him in a cloud of smoke. Bang, bang, bang. Belgemore unleashed his royal combat technique, directing the energy blasts into the mist that concealed Trunks. For a full 3 minutes, he bombarded the smoke, panting heavily as he fixed his gaze on the dust cloud. As the smoke dissipated, Trunks emerged unscathed. You enjoyed your little assault. Now it's my turn, he declared. Before he could finish speaking, Trunks appeared behind Belgemore. In a swift motion, Belgemore swung a fist, shattering Trunks' afterimage, only to be met with a punch to his abdomen. Belgemore was sent flying, and in an instant, Trunks was above him, bringing his hands down forcefully upon Belgemore's head. Belgemore altered his trajectory and soared away once more, but Trunks was relentless, continually descending upon him, delivering a one-sided thrashing in the arena. This is absurd. I am the mightiest warrior of the 9th universe. How can I be bested by a mere child from the 6th universe? Laurel fumed. If the two little brats from the 7th universe are this strong, the others must surely be even more formidable. Winning the upcoming tournament will not be an easy feat for our universe, whispered Whis. Is the 7th universe truly that powerful? Topo inquired. Whis nodded. Those 4 individuals in the stands are likely not to be underestimated. As he spoke, Whis glanced towards the 7th universe's viewing area. Vegeta, observing Trunks' mundane antics, suddenly sensed someone watching him. Turning his head, he encountered the god of destruction from the 11th universe, prompting a grin to spread across his face as he began scrutinizing Jiren from the 11th universe. Jiren sensed something amiss and turned his gaze toward Vegeta. Sparks ignited in their eyes. What are you looking at? Topo inquired. This fellow possesses remarkable strength, Jiren responded solemnly. Oh, for you to utter such words. He must be extraordinary. It seems that Beerus has concealed his true prowess quite effectively, Whis remarked. On the arena, Trunks found himself rather bored and ceased his assault on Bergamo. Regaining his composure, Bergamo felt humiliated and called out to the Supreme Kai, Lord Laurel. Understanding the cue, Laurel tossed a capsule of medicine. Bergamo leaped and seized the capsule, promptly swallowing its contents. You call yourself a dog, yet you revel in it? Your actions are no different from a canine, Trunks jested. You insolent brat, I shall unleash my true power upon you. Bergamo retorted angrily. A crimson aura erupted from him, and his energy surged, quickly reaching the pinnacle of Super Saiyan 3. Oh dear, I expected more from you. This is truly disappointing, Trunks remarked, adopting a provocatively teasing demeanor. Bergamo, infuriated, wasted no time and almost instantaneously launched a punch towards Trunks. However, this seemingly earth-shattering blow was effortlessly caught by Trunks. Impossible. My strength has increased tremendously. How can you still catch my fist so easily? Bergamo exclaimed in astonishment. I told you. It's because you are too weak, yet you refuse to believe me. Trunks replied with a smirk. Curse you. I will make you pay. Bergamo shouted, unleashing an energy blast that struck Trunks squarely in the face. As the smoke cleared, Trunks remained unscathed and, with a surge of strength, lifted Bergamo, spinning him several times in the air before hurling him away. Regaining his senses, Bergamo glared fiercely at Trunks. How could this brat be so strong? You are simply too weak. It's time for you to exit. Trunks' voice echoed behind Bergamo. Before Bergamo could turn around, Trunks delivered a powerful kick that sent him flying, then seized him by the leg and slammed him down onto the arena floor before tossing him out as if he were a lifeless dog. In a flash, Trunks returned to the stands of Universe 7. I refuse to believe that everyone from Universe 7 is this formidable. Vizier, it's your turn. Yes, Lord Supreme Kai, responded the red husky Vizier as he descended into the arena. Father, allow me to take the stage. Bro impuried. What do you mean, take the stage? A girl like you should be more ladylike, always seeking to brawl. Vegeta, why don't you manage her? Bulma chastised. Vegeta, caught in the crossfire, retorted to Bra. Didn't we agree that you would wait until the later matches to enter? Fine, father, Bra conceded reluctantly. Gohan, you shall take the field, Beerus commanded. Yes, Lord Beerus. Gohan replied, vanishing from the stands and appearing before Vizier in an instant. Brat, I seek vengeance from my elder brothers. Vizier declared fiercely. You are too weak. Gohan stated indifferently. How dare you underestimate me? Vizier roared, charging towards Gohan. Then he was propelled backward, departing with greater speed than when he arrived. The transcendent Super Saiyan Gohan swiftly approached Bezel from behind, delivering a precise strike to Bezel's neck before seizing him and casting him off the arena. In merely 2 moves, Bezel was vanquished, leaving the gods of destruction in astonishment at his speed. What kind of monsters inhabit this 7th universe? It appears this individual has not even exerted his full power, remarked Sidera, the god of destruction from the 10th universe, with a furrowed brow. Wow, the competitors from Beerus universe are indeed formidable, acknowledged the Omni-King. Indeed, your majesty, it seems the contestants from Beerus universe possess remarkable strength. This martial arts tournament promises to be quite captivating, the Grand Priest commented. Well then, let us commence the tournament without delay. I am eager to witness their performances, proclaimed the Omni-King. Yes, your majesty, the Grand Priest replied. Just as the Grand Priest was about to declare the tournament concluded, Topo from the 11th universe leapt forward. Addressing the Grand Priest and the Omni-King, esteemed Grand Priest, your majesty, I wish to spar with Son Goku of the 7th universe. Topo return, urged Meruz anxiously. The Grand Priest turned to the Omni-King, who nodded in agreement. It is permissible, the Grand Priest announced. Gohan addressed the Omni-King and the Grand Priest, your majesty. Esteemed Grand Priest, allow me to take my father's place and battle this contestant from the 11th universe. Very well, came the reply. Topo descended from stands, standing before Gohan. I am Topo from the Pride Troopers of the 11th universe. You must be Son Goku's son, Gohan. Indeed, I am Gohan. You are quite formidable, far superior to those 3 weaklings. I hope this battle will be engaging, Gohan remarked. Then let me witness your true strength, Topo challenged. Very well, as you wish, Gohan replied. Chapter 85. The Tournament, Part 4. Gohan's entire being erupted in a green flame, his aura surging violently, enveloping the arena in a tempest of energy. The gods of destruction rose in unison, astonished that a mortal could attain such heights. Topo, too, wore a serious expression, realizing that Goku's son possessed immense power. One could only wonder how formidable Goku himself must be. Moments later, Gohan transformed into the legendary Super Saiyan 4. This is my true strength. I wonder how you... As the challenger will measure up, Gohan inquired curiously. You are indeed powerful, Gohan, but I shall not concede easily, Toppo replied solemnly, unleashing his full might. The gods were taken aback, for Toppo's strength had also reached divine levels. Merus chuckled. Toppo is certainly not like those three worthless individuals from the ninth universe. Sidera remarked. Not bad. This is rather interesting, far superior to those three curs. Gohan, shall we begin? Toppo prompted. Let's commence, Gohan responded. With that, Toppo ceased his words, vanishing in an instant. In the next moment, his righteous fist was aimed at Gohan's forehead. Gohan met the attack with his own clenched fist, and their blows collided, creating a shockwave that rippled through the space around them. They quickly separated, launching into an intense melee battle. The arena reverberated with the sounds of countless collisions, as the fleeting silhouettes of the two combatants danced across the stage. Wow, how swift! It's almost impossible to discern their movements, remarked Quan Wong Dao. In response, the Grand Priest conjured a tablet seemingly from thin air, addressing Quan Wong Dao. Esteemed Lord Quan Wong, this is the Divine Tablet, capable of decelerating their actions to a fraction of their original speed. Very well, thank you, Grand Priest, replied Quan Wong Dao graciously. On the arena, as Son Gohan gradually unleashed his full potential, Toppo found himself at a disadvantage. With a resounding thud, Son Gohan propelled Toppo away with a powerful punch, swiftly maneuvering behind him. As Toppo turned to retaliate with an energy blast, Son Gohan deftly evaded the attack, delivering a solid strike to Toppo's abdomen, sending him hurtling back once more. Each time Son Gohan reappeared behind Toppo, the latter's punches fell short as he endured relentless blows from Son Gohan. Toppo, enraged, felt his energy surge, momentarily pushing Son Gohan back. Justice is paramount, Toppo declared, removing his attire with a stoic demeanor. Toppo, that state is not something you should employ at this moment, Vegeta interjected. But no buts. Surrender now, Vegeta insisted firmly. Very well, Lord Vegeta, Toppo conceded, albeit reluctantly. He turned to Son Gohan, stating, You are indeed formidable, but I have yet to reveal one of my forms. I will return to face you in the upcoming tournament, and the ultimate victor shall undoubtedly be our Universe 11. Oh, is that so? I shall await that day. However, the final champion can only be from our Universe 7. Son Gohan replied confidently. I acknowledge your strength. Perhaps your father surpasses you, but with Jiren in our universe, victory is assured, Toppo asserted. Jiren, you mean that large-eyed bald fellow? He is indeed powerful, but whether he can best me remains uncertain, not to mention my father and the others. Have they truly surpassed the gods of destruction? Enough of this idle chatter, Vegeta interrupted. Indeed, Lord Vegeta, Toppo acquiesced, retreating back to the stands of Universe 11. Son Gohan followed suit, returning to his own section. Observing the proceedings, the Grand Priest declared the tournament concluded, announcing Universe 7 as the victor, and revealed that a power tournament would follow among the 8 universes. The news of the losing universe being eradicated by the Omni-King sent shivers through the crowd. Beerus, drenched in sweat, cast a scornful glare at Son Goku. After a brief interlude, the Grand Priest concluded his announcements, allowing each universe to return and select their competitors. Back in the realm of the gods of destruction, Beerus turned to Vegeta, saying, Vegeta, you shall choose our competitors, ensuring our universe secures ultimate victory. Rest assured, Lord Beerus. You are well aware of my strength, Vegeta replied with a smile. Indeed, your prowess is unparalleled, second only to the angels. Even I cannot compete with you, let alone the warriors from other universes, Beerus acknowledged. Thus, you can trust in my capabilities, Vegeta affirmed, to which Beerus nodded in agreement. Vegeta continued. The participants include myself, Kakarot, Broly, Piccolo, Son Gohan, Trunks, Son Goten Bra along with Krillin and Tien, I suppose. Perhaps I shall refrain from participating. My strength is rather inadequate, Krillin remarked. I feel the same, Tien added. Vegeta chuckled. Krillin, Tien, your prowess is merely weak in comparison to us Saiyans. Within the entirety of the 7th universe, aside from us, you are among the strongest. Besides, the competitors from other universes exhibit a range of strengths. Very well, Vegeta, I shall join, Krillin conceded. As will I, Tien affirmed. Witnessing this, Beerus declared, since the participants have been chosen, you may return to prepare. We shall convene in the God of Destruction's realm in 2 days. Understood, Lord Beerus. Farewell, Vegeta responded. Beerus nodded, and Vegeta utilized instant transmission to escort everyone back to Earth, while the trio of Kaioshins returned to their domain. 2 days later, Vegeta, accompanied by his companions and entourage, instantaneously arrived at the god of destruction's realm. All were prepared and commenced their journey to the void. Moments later, they arrived at the void, where the contestants from the 8 universes, along with the Kaioshin, gods of destruction, and angels, had gathered. The Kaioshin, gods of destruction, and angels from the 4 universes not participating also attended. Beerus, your influence is remarkable, making all of us wait, Ketla from the 4th universe remarked. What do you know? The main character typically makes their entrance last, Beerus retorted. What? You claim to be the main character? And where do you place Lord Zeno and the Grand Minister? I hold Lord Zeno and the Grand Minister in my heart, unlike you, who merely speaks their names. Beerus replied. Ah, Beerus, it has been years since we last met. You have become quite eloquent, the clown god of destruction from Universe 11 mocked. Enough, stop your bickering. It is quite tiresome, Lord Zeno interjected. Beerus, Weiss, and Ketla fell silent immediately. The Grand Minister announced, all participants, please enter the arena. Upon hearing this, the 80 contestants from the 8 universes leaped onto the stage. Observing this, the Grand Minister proclaimed, the competition officially commences. The contestants from the 7 universes converged around the members of the 7th universe. Vegeta, witnessing this, laughed. What is this? A disorganized mob wishes to eliminate us from the 7th universe first? Do you truly believe you possess the ability? How dare you, Saiyan? You underestimate us, from Universe 9. Belgamer retorted. Ah, don't misunderstand. I do not look down upon you. I merely consider you all garbage, Vegeta chuckled.